always somebody, and then I throw what's called a tantrum.
Yeah.
A tantrum.
Yeah. And you apologize.
I apologize. Yeah. But I lose my mind.
I'll do that.
Is this fair to say you go 2 weeks without watching jeans?
Correct.
2 weeks. You know, 2 months.
Yeah.
They're 2 months is crazy.
They're jeans.
Yeah, the jeans.
2 months?
That's how you break them in.
Yeah. I'm not washing my foot.
That's fair.
It's like a jacket. I ain't washing them.
No. Jacket, no. Jacket's crazy. Jeans, 2 weeks.
My father, when we were living overseas, my father was a banker and had to wear a suit all the time. And when you were overseas, if you were back in the day, if you were in Pakistan, if you were in India, if you were somewhere like that, people would work. Labor was rather cheap, and so you would hire local labor. The company would hire somebody to watch the house, somebody to do things like that. Yes. And a woman was there, and she washed all my father's suits.
And your dad's a big boy, so those
All
don't.
his.
Well, she just washed like regular laundry.
Baba, she took all his suits. This is in the 70s.
Yeah.
And washed them on a hot cycle. And then dried them all.
What if this ended like my dad?
Your dad must look like Michael Bublé with those tight fucking
My
suits.
father committed murder.
My dad killed her, put her down the river, and nobody noticed because she was poor.
Yeah, no,
That's Pakistan.
it was just one of those things where it's like, what in the fuck is going on?
Or Joe and her mom sometimes, I'll leave certain stuff out, and if they put it somewhere, I can't find it.
Oh man. Isn't it funny how little things like that? I think it's because there's a lot going on in life, and there's just a lot, and then I can't spend my time looking around for my charger
In my house.
that was moved.
Yeah, my house.
And I need my charger because I'm trying to get other things done. So I can't spend 20 minutes looking for my charger.
I don't know if you're the same way as me. I'm messy, but there's organization to my mess.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
So
I know
like,
where everything's at.
and then your girl will be like, "Oh, I cleaned it up for you." You're like, now I know where fucking nothing is.
You're fucked.
Yeah, my mother would do things like this. She would, I would look for my car keys because I have to go get my car keys. And my mother would go, "Oh, I have them in my robe." And I'd go, "Okay, now before I burn the house down, okay,
Before I hit you later.
and yes, and put hands on my own mother.
Before I put this warm hand in your stupid face, mother.
Before I commit a biblical sin and put my hands on you here, I was like, why did you do this? She goes, because I didn't want you to leave without talking to me first. I had some.
Oh, that's cute.
No, but in other words, she had errands for me to run. I've been looking for my keys. You got to let me know that. I lost my mind. So, and then
It'd just be crazy.
the point is sometimes you're allowed to hit your mom. Is that the point? That's the point.
Wheel kicker. All right, let's take a little break here. Let me tell you about one of my favorite movies I've seen in a hot second. My family watched it twice. Dude, this film is rated R. You can get it now on digital. All right, you can get it on Prime Video, Apple TV, or Fandango at your home. It's rated R. Sisu, Road to Revenge, comes home with a bang. All right? This World War, imagine World War II's ending. This complete badass is fighting Russians at the end of World War II. He's basically a superhero. It is so damn good. Again, we've watched it twice, back to back. All right, think of him as like a John Wick. All right, but in World War II setting, at the end of the war, it's so damn good. It's Sisu, Road to Revenge. All right, so for more information, go to www.sonypictures.com/movie/Sisu Road to Revenge. That's SISU, Road to Revenge. This movie's so dang good. I'm telling you guys, check it out. How about last night? Because their aunt's with us, so they're making all this Mexican food. It's great food. Not to tell you, great food. Tiger gets done with his meal, and he just gets up and he has like his juice box and his plate there. I go, buddy, this is from buddy. Does this look like a restaurant? Are we in a restaurant? Just want your stuff there? He goes, we're not a restaurant. The food would be better. Oh! I started laughing. Mama did not like that. No.
No, you'll come back.
Oh, she'll still hit a kid. Oh, yeah, that's that Latin mom.
That's
I don't fuck her.
Take her shoe off and throw it
I
out.
was like, oh, you fucked that mom. Oh, you fucked that.
I gotta say,
If it was a restaurant, though.
I can't joke in Miami. I was like, when you have Dominican mom, you got a Cuban mom, if you talk back to her, she'll take her slipper and whack the shit. And guess what? Those kids, it's what you in California, it's like, you have your space, I have my space, I'm here to talk.
Fuck off.
And those kids, the kids that you do that to are they're the most fucked up. You know who's not fucked up? The Latin kids. They're great.
You ever hear talk about depression?
No, they're all good.
I'm Italian. I got hit with fucking, you name it in the house.
Oh, yeah.
If it starts with the word the,
Me too.
I got hit with
My mom used to use a wooden spoon and a riding crop and a belt.
Oh,
I got fucking.
you know the worst is when the belt. They have tricks to make you fucking intimidated. I was going to show you this.
What's this?
I'm going to send you the two-part. This is a two-parter. I totally forgot to send to the gym. So I was at Kill Tony this weekend.
Oh yeah, this guy got in a fight with.
This same guy fought Louis J. Gomez.
Wait, hold on. You got killed Tony at the mothership?
No, so the fun thing about Kill Tony, I decided it would be fun to just like try and get on, just to try a new minute on there. I didn't get on, but when you go there,
Where's the venue?
it's at Shakespeare's, which is right on 6th. So you wait over on Shakespeare's, and then if you get called, they bring you over to the mothership. So there's 300 people waiting in a room together.
Oh, wow.
And for our stand-up comedians, 80% are homeless people, and 20% are Make-A-Wish people who think that if they get on, it's going to start their comedy career. So you're just there with the 7 people you know.
That's Tony Pink. It can't be random if there's a bunch of like homeless people.
It's random, but I mean, you ever seen the show?
Not in a long time.
There's not a lot of comedians that actually make it on because they're all sitting around. I'm at a table with the only people I've ever seen do stand-up in Austin, and we're just watching crazy people like a guy with a dog or a fucking... You know, you can also tell when someone's a comic by their outfit. Like if they're wearing shorts and a cardigan, this guy's never done stand-up before.
Yeah.
And people, it's all a bunch of crazy people getting super fucked up.
So this is at the Kill Tony like waiting room?
So this is in the waiting room.
Okay, so I just got the ones. Does that find Nick or?
This guy had the worst day ever.
Let me see it. Which one is he?
The guy who was getting him, he fought the guy with the fro.
And did the guy in the front win?
So what happened was he swung, got ducked under. That other guy who looked dirty came up, threw an uppercut, only got him with his wrist, but he went down.
What's his deal?
So that's it. Is the guy
Does
just
he
crazy?
cause problems or what?
Well, at first I felt bad for him because it gets worse.
Oh, really? I thought that was it. I was like, well, that was a terrible video, Nicholas. He comes back? Wow, that guy's afro's insane.
The best part of this video is, you'll see it. At some point, our boy Jay Legends in it.
Love Jay. I love Jay.
Do I know Jay?
No, he's great. We gotta get him on. So what's happening here? He's getting.
Now they're grabbing him by the afro and throwing him down the staircase.
Okay.
Why? Wait, is the guy with the fro the problem?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
He's the same dude that fought Louis J. Gomez outside the creek in the cave.
Why?
There wasn't really any fighting, but there was a square off.
I feel like Lewis would beat his ass.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting
But
really.
the guy doesn't seem crazy. I mean, his hair says he's crazy.
He started 2 fights in 2 days.
No, that's the same night.
Yeah.
That's within 20 minutes. Of
Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah. So if you want
So
to
he's
confuse
probably
about
fired up, leaves there, runs into Lewis J.
goes to the
Gomez.
creek, and Louis J. Gomez is not someone who's ever going to back down from a fight.
He's down to fight.
Mm-hmm. If you go back in the video, you can actually see Jay Legend walk up.
What did Jay do?
Let me see the Lewis J. Gomez one.
The Jay part's very funny.
I assume there's security at the Kill Tony waiting room.
No. Watch when he gets.
That's the same video we just watched.
But you get to watch Jay Legend.
And does Tony know this is going on?
Tony's out here. You could hear Tony just talking about Ari Matty in the background. Watch right there. Pause. You see Jay Legend with a sword in the middle of a fight?
Where is he?
Do you see the sword? That's Jay Legend holding a sword. That's how crazy Kill Tony gets. There's an Excalibur sword in the
What was he
middle.
gonna do with the sword?
I don't know.
Fuck somebody up.
Stab somebody.
Let me see the Luis J. Gomez one.
Luis J. Gomez is not. He's been training and he's definitely doesn't step down. But I gotta give this guy credit. This guy was ready to fight anybody.
Oh shit!
Low kicks.
But why are they fighting?
He made a problem at Lewis's show at Creek in the Cave.
I love that Luis is down to do this.
Lewis will square up with anybody.
Why is the guy backing off?
That's all right, it's gone. All right, Lewis, sorry, bro. Let me go.
He's got that Philly shell, sort of.
No.
Is that a stance?
No.
If his arm was,
No. Please don't call it Philly shot. It's so disrespectful. Please don't.
it's more of a kung fu.
Yeah, that's
That's an anime stance.
He's not well. This guy.
yeah.
You don't think so?
No.
And now it's all just talk about it.
Yeah, the rest is just talk. But
Because Luis was down to fight. He's like, "Oh, fuck this."
yeah, but he got 2 good leg kicks on those. I don't know if he knew what leg kicks were.
They're like, "Oh, jeez." Yeah, it gets batshit crazy.
He's just not well.
So will he be banned from the?
They're gonna give him a golden ticket.
Yeah.
He's gonna be performing at Madison Square Garden now. Like what the? Yeah, you gotta figure that out. That ain't good.
That was my second time trying to go over to the Kill Tony thing, and the second time I've seen a brawl break out.
That makes sense though. You got a bunch of mischief, a bunch of misfits.
So if you're trying to entertainment in Austin,
There's a real comic wouldn't do that. They
all the real comics sat at a table just watching.
Yeah, they're like, what are we doing?
Except for Jay Legend, who is very funny, who walked into the middle to break it up with a sword.
That's hilarious.
He's so funny.
Is he?
Yeah, Jay Leonard's he's
I love Jay.
Do I know?
fucking talented.
Where's he from?
Jay Legend? He's from, I think he's from Atlanta.
Great fucking name.
Oh yeah, dude. Jay's great, man. Jay's
I think he's from Atlanta.
yeah.
I've never met
Is he
that
from
guy.
Detroit or Atlanta? He's just smart. Smart.
It's a little bit like KSI, right?
He's just
I think
smart.
he's
He's one of those smart
Like, it might be Micah Parsons. Is that Dave Chappelle?
He's special, dude.
That's funny.
You ever seen Miles Johnson do stand up? He's another one.
No.
Jimmy Moynihan, some of those
You
guys.
know who I saw at the fight was Tony Rock.
He's great.
The best.
I love Tony.
And I was like, God, I wonder if he'll remember me. I haven't seen him in years from the. And he's like, shut up. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's great.
This might be a hot take. Tony might be the funniest of all the Rock brothers when it comes down
I've
to
said
like
that for 10
just a straight kill.
Have you ever had to follow him?
Nah, thank God.
right now, Tony's a killer, man.
Monster.
Yeah,
So, like, Chris Rock is the most prolific out of the Rock brothers.
yeah, but Tony's
Tony,
So talented. So fucking
He's
talented.
the real deal.
I mean, Joey Diaz, close second. I've never seen anybody crush harder in the main room.
Really?
Ever. Every time. Ever. Every single time.
There's a lot of Rock brothers. There's Jordan Rock, who's my age.
Is that right?
Yeah, and he made a funny video a while back of him rolling up to Will Smith at and then realizing, because unlike Tony, Jordan Rock is probably 5'7", 114 pounds, and then realizing how much he can do about it.
I didn't know there were so many rocks.
There's a lot of them. They're like the Waynes.
Yeah, there's a ton of weight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's Jordan. Jordan Rock. And he's the young one.
He's a little older than me. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Brian Rock, Kenny Rock, Jordan Rock, Charles Rock, Andre Rock, Chris Rock, Tony Rock.
Some families are just funny.
Yeah.
This is just a funny fucking family.
Yeah, they're all great. That's funny, man.
6 boys, by the way.
His brother's just fucking Chris Rock, the Chris Rock,
right?
Yeah, but I'd say Jordan, Tony, out of all the Rock brothers, when it comes to just being a straight killer, I'm not going to say he has more prolific material.
Well, but he's just never stopped writing, never stopped performing. He's just, Chris stopped doing stand-up. He doesn't do stand-up.
Well, he did a lot of movies.
He does a lot of movies.
Chris does stand-up now a lot.
Yeah, he does, but he went
To
to a long period
to
of time.
Brian's point, he went straight Hollywood for a little bit.
Well, the thing about Chris stays in it. People don't know, like, he'll go down to the cellar all the time on a regular basis, but he'll go down there, and what's different about when you see him at the cellar versus at like an arena, he's literally reading out of a notebook, not in the Chris Rock voice. Yeah,
Chris had, but the thing is, like, what solidified Chris as a great comic was bigger, blacker, bolder, right? Whatever it's called.
probably one of the best specials of all time.
And then the next one. But after that, it wasn't as though there was these earth-shattering. All due respect, he's great.
Well, he did movies. He had the movies.
Right. He's very talented.
That might be one of my favorite specials of all time.
He's a savage.
That was 30 years ago. That was what year was that? 1999.
1999.
Yeah, there you go.
You ever heard the story about him when he met Martin Lawrence?
Chris Rock.
Yeah, because apparently, and
Lawrence was a beast.
so he didn't
You
know
want to talk about a beast comic?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So he basically was a big deal in Chris's crush in New York, and thought he's like, I thought I was hot shit, and went on the road, went to DC, and they're like, this guy Martin's gonna host for you. And he goes, I'm in the green room, and I start hearing a noise coming from the room that I've never heard before. And he's like, I'm the cockiest I've ever been at this point. And he goes, I had to go out there and see. He's like, is there a fight going on out there? And he goes, I walked out there and never seen someone kill so hard and I got humbled by the host.
Martin Lawrence is so prodigiously talented. He's like, his comedy was good.
The other guy stopped doing it. He's come back to it now, but Hollywood, he had super.
Yeah, he went a little crazy, little had a tough time. His fame, he's the guy like that. I feel is such an artist, and what got him there was the struggle, and then all of a sudden you take the struggle away, and it's like, I don't know.
Speaking of funny kids, his son or his daughter is having a kid with
His daughter is married to have a kid with Eddie
Murphy's kid.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's two comedy legends.
Are we gonna not talk about Epstein?
Yeah, I think.
Did you watch that guy in Rogan?
I watched a little of it. What was your take, Mike Benz?
He knows his shit.
I talked to Rogan yesterday about it.
He knows his shit, and he was just like, because Rogan was asked about Pizzagate. He goes, it's a bad day to be a Pizzagate denier, I'll say that. And Rogan's like, why? He's like, listen, I'm not going to entertain like all the hoopla with the Pizzagate stuff. He's like, but if you look through whatever the 3 million pages, there's so many references to kids, and then, pizza, hot dog, like all the language that we all know about. He's like, so take that what you want, take it out the 3 million files. There's so many references to pizza.
So what do you take from all of it?
What I take is, thank God you're so bad at self-promotion because you're the only comic he didn't come see at the Palm Beach Improv.
Yeah, and I did the Palm Beach Improv. It's one of my favorite rooms, sold out all the time.
Yeah, because in the file there was
Never mentioned me.
3 comedians that we know of that he went to go see. And so Whitney, Mark Maron, and Nick DiPaolo, and both he tried to set up a hang with Mark and with Nick. Nick politely declined, and Mark also declined, but hung out, I guess, with Woody Allen.
Yeah, but so
Because Woody Allen and Epstein came to his show.
really, because nobody knew at that.
The Epsteins, an award show for the people who were named in the Epstein file. I can't believe they got Kevin Spacey hosting again. A lot of competition for Best Picture. Best Picture with Epstein. How is Bill Gates up for Best New Accomplice? He's been in the files for years. The Academy votes for it, and then they have to campaign for it. It actually gets a grade. It makes no sense. The mysterious death in memoriam gets longer and longer every year. It's most of the show. It was Bill Clinton's the wing after all these years. Yeah, the guy's a Pegon status. Pegon. Oh, it's like Egon for So P is for pedophile, G is for groomers, O is for ghetto, T is for to catch a predator. T is to catch a predator. Yeah. Trump's gonna clean house this year. He's gonna win out. He drops files every few months to stay on top of the charges. Okay, it's artificial. It's talent. Cheating the system. Talent. Award of the night goes to Taylor Swift. What the hell? She knows everything. She's everywhere. She's not even in the files. You guys watching the Grammys? No.
That point, no.
So think about
That's why, thank God, you are not a video promoter.
Yeah.
Because you always bring rich, random people. Into
Yeah.
Oh, you would have I would have came into the room and he'd be like, oh, meet Jeff.
I don't get it. You showed up playing silent. Go on silent.
You know what I mean? You would have showed up with a bunch of beautiful women.
Fuck.
You'd be like,
You would have brought him in the green room so quick. Everybody would just have some military experience into the green room.
Yeah, but every guy would have been like,
I did a year in them, but the kid in here.
oh, look, you know what I mean? Like, this guy looks like a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at all the girls. Who wouldn't? Everybody be like, oh, bro,
He doesn't show up with girls.
You can bring 6 of these.
No. He's not doing that, bro. That's not what he does. He doesn't show up with a bunch of hot girls.
Well, when he said 10 to me, it's years old.
He would always be the girl.
Would he?
No. Not at that. Like, his thing. No.
What would he do? I would have had some random guy come into my. No, there's no way. Unless he was a. Why would I hear something? Why would I have that
I know I met this guy at the restaurant last night.
Why would I have that guy? Some guy, like, why? If he was a Delta Force guy with big muscles,
You know, that's fair. That's
if he's
fair.
an MMA fighter,
Well, no, he's
of course.
But if he said he was rich or a billionaire, how many billionaires is right?
But you wouldn't know he's a
There's only 10
billionaire.
in the world.
You wouldn't know he's a billionaire. I actually have always been. Now I'm wary of that shit. I've always been wary of that. I'm very wary of that. I don't fuck with that. I never have.
I think it would have a problem.
No, I don't trust that stuff. That when I hear, if you said this guy's a billionaire, if you said that this guy's a billionaire, because I've had this happen to me actually. Oh, he owns a bunch of stuff. I always just go, I don't trust that because I don't. My experience with those guys.
What about the guys he's caught? Think about the politicians, smart people.
Dude, smart. This guy, here's my take. Tell me
If you could squeeze into your green room at the Palm Beach Improv.
Tell me what
Woody Allen know what Jeff brought.
Of course. Woody Allen, legend. I don't buy all the allegations. I looked into all that. I don't buy any of it.
No, I've never looked
I think it's
into it.
all bullshit with the Woody Allen. I think he got completely fucking railroad. It's not a hot take. If you look into it, it's all
Woody Allen.
Yeah, it's the worst take.
Well, no, he definitely married the
daughter. Yeah, but he didn't know her, but she was also 25, 30.
Yeah, dude, super young.
30. I'm full grown woman.
Not when they met.
Yeah, they were
Bring it up to interview. That was his daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, but
He was
it wasn't his daughter. It was Mia Farrow's adopted kid that he never lived with and had never been any time. And he was at a bad divorce with her. So
It's weird.
I'm gonna sound dumb right now.
you can't do that.
You don't want to defend Woody
Can't
Allen.
do that without. No, I defend him. I think no, I do. She's a scumbag. She's a terrible person. Have you looked into her? Have you looked into you ever see how many kids that she adopted committed suicide? What she's been accused of by her own children. The fact that he was cleared by 2 investigations. This was this is the bottom line. She dated. Hey Woody, you can't date your ex's stepdaughter. She's going to go nuclear, and that's what she did. By the way, I should remind everybody, if you look at the thing with Mia Farrow, they said through Alan Dershowitz, give us, I think, $20 million and we will go away. Oh, wait a minute. So there's a price to molest your daughter. Is that what you're saying? So if you knew somebody had done something to your daughter, really knew, but they said, we'll give you $20 million to shut up. Would you shut up? I would never shut up. There's not enough. You say,
No.
You're going to jail, and I'm scorching the earth, right? Any parent would do that. No, she didn't. Look it up. Alistair Bosworth did a whole thing on this. Look at the court. Oh, no, give us $20 million and we'll go away. And Woody Allen said, no fucking way. I'm not paying hush money for something I didn't do.
You can't date yourself.
But we shouldn't be. Let's
She's
move on
also
from that.
she's also 21.
By the way, though, you can't do that.
No, we all have to.
You can't try to help you out.
Miss Aquarius.
Granddaddy's here.
Everything good?
Yeah, he's talking a little bit better with us. He's responding with us better. His eyes is opening, but he's going back to sleep. He's only sleeping on one side. We tried to put a pajama shirt on him, but he will not turn over for my auntie. So, yeah. So we're just going to let him stay till my uncle get here tomorrow. So, and then that, yeah, he's going better.
Does he know he's at home?
We told him that he's home, he's at home, because he keeps holding on to that rail in the hospital bed we got him, and they brought here, and keep on him. I said, let go, you at home, you're not at the hospital. So, yeah, we're trying to let him know that he's at home now.
Okay.
Probably like, where is my bed? you
Right.
know, he don't have his regular bed like he used to.
Right. That's right. It's still there though. It's just he's in the hospital bed, right?
He's in the hospital bed. Yeah, they just had to take that bed down yesterday to get the hospital bed down. They had to take the bed down.
Oh, okay.
It's in the garage.
Oh, okay.
It's in the garage. Yeah. We still got it. He got the bed to sit up though, Rabbi, so we can put him back in that regular bed.
Yeah, no, I understand. That bed's important to be able to allow him to move around and get under him and allow him to sit up and eat and stuff.
Yeah.
This is just a question. He cannot walk at the current moment. Is that correct?
Nope. That's right.
Okay.
I'm ready. How was your day?
Almost, of course, I slept all day. And I'm not happy about
I know, because I saw you was up this morning when I got up. I was like, oh my God, Rabbi.
Yeah, my hours are so messed
But
up.
that's a good thing. That's a good thing because, hey, you'll be up when he gets. Because it's what, in the morning when he's no way.
Yeah, they're on the opposite.
Yeah, in the morning, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
So, yeah, that is a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get my hours back, though. It's just, I have these friends who.
So, how do you want your hours? How do you want them?
I want to be up at like 5 in the morning and then sleep at like 10 at night or something like that.
Okay. So, about 10 at night? And then your bedtime be at 10?
Yeah. And instead, I've been like the opposite of that. I get to like mid morning, like 10 a.m. and I just am like exhausted because I've been up all night, and then I try to go to bed and then I sleep all day and not happy about it.
No spaces.
Yeah, and I have this one friend. Zook keeps me up, but I have another friend, and when he comes in, you know him. He's Riser. He and I will be up till like 6 in the morning sometimes, and that messes me up for like a week or two afterward. We have a good time, so.
Yeah, good. Okay, that's good.
Nice
So
bear.
where's Riser? He's the same time? Thank you.
No, he's my time. He's in Canada.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah. It's just Zoom time. It's just,
That's right. Are you excited to get your nails done tomorrow?
Yeah, but I'm be excited after I come from the doctor. I'll be excited then.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep you in my thoughts. I know you're gonna do really well.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not eating it. I can't eat nothing after 12, so I ain't gonna eat nothing anyway. I just have to drink water until I get done with the physical.
Oh, all right. I'm not good at that. When they tell me I can't eat something, it makes me even hungrier. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
That's right.
You got the whole back, and now you're gonna get the front. Get it? all but one.
Yes. No wonder. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. That's
Yeah.
big time. That's big time.
You did it. Good job. It's okay. You got it.
So here we go. I swear that moving threw a stone into the river. Let's say it turns out moving didn't throw a stone into the river. Am I chayiv for violation of a shvuah? Rab says yes.
That was a really good spare.
Thank you. You got it. Come on, Rabbi. I'll
No,
finish it off.
no doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me do it. They should just know.
No.
Guaranteed big points. Give me this. Guaranteed big points, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Now look at this. Look at this. That's a big score.
Yay. Good job.
That's a big score. All right, Miss Aquarius. As we previously said, we're both going to hit our goals. It's just who's going to do it first. You need 4 wins.
I don't know.
And I need like 16 wins or something.
Let's see.
I need 16 wins. And I think you need 4. Gonna get these 3. Beautiful. That was a beautiful spare. One of the best spares I've ever seen. Give me this. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me these 2.
I'm going to do 1. There we go. Okay.
I'm gonna get this. No, I'm not. Boo.
Yeah. Good.
Boo.
Check on him. Cause you get the fidgeting and stuff and get the doing stuff. Yeah.
Giant strike. A giant strike, folks. If you're watching at home, you should know that was one of the biggest, most important strikes in the history of the game. Mr. Aquarius putting up big numbers, folks. Untouchable numbers, perhaps. Untouchable. Oh, baby, it's over. It's over. Mr. Aquarius is 3 wins away. No, not with how you're playing. No, not when I do that. Not when I split it down the middle. Oh, it's over, folks. Wasn't even close. Mr. Aquarius is 3 wins away. 3 wins away, folks. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay. All right. I'll be here, okay?
That's my favorite. Thank you.
All right. So we will gather to be okay tomorrow.
Sweet
Thank
dreams.
you for
Absolutely. God
keeping
willing.
Papa and my family in your prayers.
Absolutely.
Bless
And you.
Rabbi.
And you got a big day tomorrow, so you keep me updated, and I'll definitely be thinking about you
I
all.
will keep you updated. Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm going to be fine. I know I am.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. And Rising had time to say hello and good.
Yes, ma'am, I will do so.
All right. Hey. Sweet
Night,
dreams.
sweet dreams to you as well.
That's when it can't be phrased in the positive and the negative. Because the most it needs to be able to phrase a schwartz between the positive and the negative. That's explicitly difficult. That's what ViralRabbi is also. It's interesting, by the way. ViralRabbi is being understood right now as Torah tells us for a schwartz between to be binding. Whatever schwartz they're making, you have to be able to phrase it in both the positive and the negative. And the shavar can be the same however, when it comes to the Havol Shavar, I will say, we're going to learn out when a shua has to be both future and tense. Where do we learn that out from? That's not explicit. Where is that learned out from? That's not in the lead. What's the lead? The hara over the extra phrase. The extra phrase. So I will say it's quite fascinating to contemplate over here that there's two things that are unfolding, right? So here's what you know. There's a shua speaker. Shua speaker is a declarative shua. Now, the fundamental focus is one of the components of that shua. So it's the one piece that almost everyone, maybe not repeated in the Seder, but the one piece that everyone agrees on is ViralRabbi that teaches me that what? In order for a shua speaker to be binding, you must be able to phrase it both the positive and the negative. And interesting enough, there's another reason. Right? The whole Baki Spasai. What do you do with that? So again, Rabbi Akiva uses Rabbi Shmuel seems not the actual Rabbi Shmuel, and Rabbi Akiva ultimately uses it to teach us what? Future tense Shavuos, but future tense is going down from the Hara as well, and past tense Shavuos. But I just want to point out, the need for a Shavuot to be phrased in a positive and negative is exclusively biblical. The need for a Shavuot to be able to work future tense and past tense is somewhat weak. It's not explicit. So because it's not explicit, that's particular in the Kuga is something to my focus. That's what I can say. Shemamino, Ikasha. So listen to this. I make a statement. What's my statement? I didn't eat today. I'm not making a shua. I'm just making a statement. I didn't eat today. I didn't put on food today. So something happens. You're using Mashmiakiani. Do you swear? Do you swear that you didn't put on food today? You didn't eat today? I'm running. And I said, yeah, I did. I swear. I swear. And it turns out that what? I ate. All I put on food. Kayid. All the way there, Kayid. So there was a bishop of our house and he's saying, so I didn't say why I'm trying to the statement that I think that I didn't eat or that I ate. Why? Because again, that shows that it's breaking both ways. I did eat or I didn't eat. So why should I be carried out the food? About alone and not eating. We suffer alone, yeah? But why should I be carried out the food if I swore that I didn't put on food? After all, again, you can't take a shore like that. I can take a shore, maybe I can take a shore, I swear, I won't put on food. But I certainly what? I certainly can't take a shore that what? That I swear that I didn't put on food. So what should I be liability for that case? With most of the Umar called it stubborn cutting. So there's two components to that case. So let's say, so this we're going to get into a little bit more tomorrow's down. Now when it comes to liability for shores, there's really two things. When you violate the shores between, so ultimately again there's liability for a covered over the human. However, again, there are other times that you could be in violation on own. Where although there is no carbonic liability, ultimately what? Is malchus. So for example, if I say I did not eat today, and what happens? The man says, well, do you swear? And I say yes. And then it turns out I didn't. I'm kind of covered over the own. Why? Because that's a good choice. Because that can be phrased as I did eat or I didn't eat. I did eat or I didn't eat. Right? But when I saw, it's the same thing. I swear I didn't put on phone today. Right? Yeah. I swear I didn't put on phone today. This is really, you swear? I say, yeah. So ultimately, again, then it turns out I didn't put on phone. So we'll say, that's not even proper Shavuos between. Why not? Because although you could swear to the Torah. You can't swear what? You didn't break Torah. So what? But yet, I'm liable. What am I liable? We're going to see what I'm liable for is Shvuas Sheker, not Shvuas Bitul. I'm liable for taking a false oath, not liable for Shvuas Bitul. We'll say one more line, then we're going to stop. Another minute. Well, I publish it in Massive Rabbi, Shvuas Security, then we're going to stop. Massive Rabbi says, Izu Shvuas Shab. What's a Shvuas Shab? So what's the routine? It's called Mishpal Hashem is saying, Little Adam. Shvuas Shab is when you swear to go ahead and choose something that is known to people, a known truth. For example, the Amar, should I choose Shazam? The Azimar says, for example, I swear about this pillar that's made of stone. I swear that's gold. That's a Shvuas Shab. So the Amar, only if that truth is known to at least 3 people. Taima to Nikon, although you should speak to him. So once again, the reason ultimately again that in violation is because it's known to at least 3 people. If it wasn't known to 3 people, then apparently I'd be in violation and should speak to him. But why should I be should speak to him? It'll be a shows up. It brings that in the future tense. Most of them, the Malik law, Nika, already should shot. If the truth is known to at least 3 people, then ultimately I'm in violation of shot. No Nika, already should shot. Ultimately, again, if it's not known, then I'm in violation of shot. So we'll say, again, I'll stop over here. We're going to take over the doors. We're going to take over this flyer. I'm just going to point out what's dramatic about this is 3 categories. Number 1, Shvuas Bitul. What do you need for a Shvuas Bitul? What do you need? At least what you need is number 1. It has to be able to be praised for future and past tense. That's number 1, right? Halacha Maisa again. La'ava u'sha'ava. Future tense, past tense. That's number 1. Number 2, positive and negative. I can do it or I can't do it. Shvuas Shab. That's Mishpal Shalos Es Hayadua. I swear to change a reality. And again, now it's introduced us to have to extend on this tomorrow. What does that mean? So reality is known to at least 3 people. Then it's a Shvuas Shab. If you swear falsely, but it's not known to 3 people, then it's Shvuas Sheker. And I'm going to say, what's the lie? So again, for Shvuas Shab, we'll see what liability for Shvuas Sheker. No. The second one says, now we've got 3 categories. The next one will expand on it tomorrow. Shikra, everyone.
Convince the people of Wells Fargo that if you just make the person at the window feel so engaged and good, then they'll forget that they were
You can accept that as problematic, yeah. Then you stand in charge to get the liability. But then now probably be void.
It is transparent, right? It's like I almost want to.
Shmir on Shabbos to what?
So you don't have to ask about it. You want to almost like let them know, but they
don't know what it is.
And
to me,
I got convinced. I'm convinced that there was some convention somewhere today, and they all got the same consultant. Saying, chat these people up. It's the way. I don't know how.
All right, we'll say good morning, or good afternoon, but everyone had a beautiful uploading Shabbos. It's such a special sponsorship here. Another week on the Sefes Shavuos together. We might thank all of our sponsors, our annual Tamil sponsors for Cup Shrinking 5785, the Association of Rabbi Rothschild, for dedicating all the Sherman drug shows this year. As he's close, we're so close to friends. So, I'll have those sponsors for this year, for this season. For this month of ViralRabbi, we'll double short Rabbi Rothschild, Commissioner of the Arts of Shimon's father, Leonard Kraft, and Lipa, playing the test of Holy Players of the Open American 5-hour commentary of the show, Hallelujah, the family in the Kama. The Open American also today sponsored by our family commission of the yard site of our family members who perished in the Holocaust yard site was observed on the 42nd day of the Open American. All of the shows on the family did from all those who were pushed out and getting cold in Israel. Which brought the issue of Hashem to bring home our hostages and Shalom and Karov. Our holy soldiers should be successful at home and not saying anything. Once we got to that, we're really exciting guy ahead of us today. We got this fuck down with 24. We are picking up the Years Hashem on Fuck People on the days 23. Ask the 2 dots. Shmur Shana Osa, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 lines up from the bottom. So Gemara says as follows. So the title of your short shlomo is called. So Gemara says as follows. The problem is we have an inherent contradiction. What's our inherent contradiction? One is supposed to listen to this. Let's give a little bit of a throwback to Friday's daf as well. So listen to this. So we said I want in the Mishnah, I swear I'm not going to eat. That's the shvu I take. And I go ahead and I eat things that are unfit for consumption. Or the shasa mashkin sheli in the shvua. Or I drink things that are unfit for consumption, which makes sense. Why? Because in halakha, achila is defined as not just ingesting something into your body, but achila is defined as a normative act of consumption. So therefore, if I go and let's say shvur shema okal, so I'm not going to get it. I'm butter. I go ahead and I drink something that's inedible, not fit for drinking. That's the first thing in the Mishnah. On the other hand, the other time, the Mishnah said, Shvur shema okal, v'achol levelos trefel shkatzah v'ramos v'chayim. But yet then the Mishnah said that if I say I swear I'm not going to eat, and I end up eating the levelos trefel shkatzah v'ramos and not kosher food items, so what's the halacha? Chayim. The halacha is chayim. And that was it. Where it says, Vaishno Reisha the Fakir Vaishno Seder Chayim. Now remember, what's the premise of the Gemara's question? What's the premise? The premise is that the Davis, Trefus, Shkatzim, that Amasim is no different than what? Dirt. No different than dirt. In other words, from the only perspective, whether something is actually unfit for consumption because it's not food, or it's unfit for consumption because of the Shmarz who says you're not allowed to eat it, it's the same thing. That's the most common. It's the same idea. So therefore, why is it if I say shvur shema okal and I eat the dirt, that I'm potter, but yet if I eat the veil's trever shkatzim that I'm missing, I'm chayiv. What's the pshat? So the word is halakasha. It's not a contradiction. Reisha the stam. The secret of the Farish. So the word says there's two different cases. The Reisha is stam. What is the Reisha stam? Shvur shema okal. That's it. Shvur shema okal. I won't go ahead and eat anything. So therefore, if I go ahead and eat something that's unfit for consumption, ultimately again, I'm going to be like the safe on the other hand, where I want to suggest is actually shvur shema okal. The Veilus, the Trefus, Shkatzim, that I must. That's the shvua I made. So I swear I'm not going to eat these items, these are kosher items. And therefore, again, if I buy these shvua each, and then I eat the Veilus, Shkatzim, that I must, ultimately, again, I'm chayiv. You must, 1 second. The first time, hold up. Even if you make a shvua that says, Shvur shema okal, the Veilus, Trefus, Shkatzim, that I must. I'm not going to make the shvua. Look at the still shouldn't be chayiv. Why not? The first time you can make the shay, why should I be chayiv? After all, Mushba mehar Sinai. Right? At the end of the day, the Gemara says, why should you be chayiv even for that shvur? Why? We'll say why. Because remember, I'm already under oath, so to speak. What am I under oath from? From Har Sinai, the Torah already said that I'm not allowed to eat these items. So remember again, whenever you go ahead and you take a shvur, and you're already committed to that item, the second that I'm shvur is not the best. So therefore, I'm already not allowed to eat the Veilus Trefus Shkatzim that I'm missing. So if I go and say, oh, by the way, so I mentioned this on Friday, right, about the Mishnah already. I strived to Aaron Raskis because he texted me what it's called, the pre-existing duty ruling. Remember I gave you the marshal of the police officer who finds a missing person, he can't claim the reward. Pre-existing duty ruling. So thank you to Aaron Raskis, who's sitting in front of possibly as well. And so pre-existing, so we'll say that's the concept, by the way, of the Shlomo Homemade. In other words, if you are only under oath for something, taking a secondary oath is simply meaningless. So what I want to suggest, that the case in the Mishnah where I say shvur shema okal, and then I eat the Veilus and Trefus Shkatzim that I'm chayiv, is a case where I said, I swear I'm not going to eat the Veilus Trefus Shkatzim that I says that shvur is meaningless. I'm already under oath. I'm already under oath. Like, I'm already mushwa over Sinai, so why should I be chayiv for that oath? And I will say, and again, remember, you want to look at the assumption here that when you take a duplicative oath, what's the status of that duplicative oath? What's the status? It's meaningless. clearly mean worse. Okay, so if we want to figure out what's the case over here. Very good. You want to Rabbi Shmuel Rabbi Yochanan. So we're just trying to say what we're trying to figure out over here. We have two cases in the Mishnah, right? Case number one is when I say Shmuel Shema Ochal, right? And I eat things that are not fit for consumption, like dirt. So what's the halacha? Potter. Second case in the Mishnah, Shmuel Shema Ochal, same oath. This case I eat the Delos and Trey Vashkatzim that I'm assuming I am chayiv. So we're trying to figure out why the distinction, because once again, the happening of the Gemara is that whether something is unfit because materially it's not food, like dirt, or something is unfit, well, again, back to Lars and probably they eat dirt in Georgia, that might be a little bit of a general statement, but again, you'll see for the Rashi on that. I learned so much from this year, I'm telling you, I get so much from the family year, right? So I guess essentially that dirt, I got to give it that this year, I'll clarify. Right, but the Maisa, again, the Hamlet in Gemara is that whether something is like unfit for consumption, which is not food, or it's unfit for consumption, you can't eat it, it's all in the same category. So it's having difficulty reconciling those two rules. Now, as the Gemara goes to another answer to this. The Gemara says, look, Rabbi Shmuel, Rabbi Yochanan, they called up Baron on the target, Baron Arsu. There you go. It's not called because we have to talk about this movie, we're going to spend the bulk off with that on it. It's very sad. But Yochanan says here, the case. The Kola, Baron on the Torin, in Baron HaAsur, which will later on become known in just a few moments as an Isser Kola. What Rabbi Yochanan posits is as follows. While it's true that if you take a Shua to prohibit, the Velos, I swear I'm not going to eat the Velos, Trepas, Shkatzim, Ramos, Shkoya, right? Majority answer to you can't eat it anyway. You're right. So therefore, the Shua really can't devolve upon those items because they're already prohibited. However, if you make a broader shua that includes other things that you can answer, since the shua can devolve upon the prohibited items, it can also devolve upon the prohibited items. That's called an Isser Kola. So therefore, again, Rabbi Yochanan wants to suggest that's the case in Mishnah. So really what I'm saying is like this. I swear I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the various Trepas Shkatzim that I lost. That can work. Why did that work? Because since the shua devolved upon the chocolate cake, right, which up until the shua was permitted to me, now they can get permitted to me. Since it can devolve upon the permitted item, it also devolves upon the prohibited items. That's called an Isser Kola. So the other that for Mishnah's case, therefore, before we go on, so therefore, first case in Mishnah, Shua Shema Ochal, and I eat dirt. I'm potter. Why am I potter? Because the Maisa, I'm even saying it's not food. Okay, second case in Mishnah, Shua Shema Ochal. Well, upon the Velas, Trepas, Shkatzim, Ramos, I'm chayiv. Why? Okay, because there's more to Mishnah than ECI. Rabbi Yochanan says, what am I doing? I'm saying Shua Shema Ochal. I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the Velas, Trepas, Shkatzim, Ramos. That works because that is what's called an Isser Kola. That's when you're going to make the shua on something that is permitted, since it's and something prohibited. Since it devolves upon the permitted item, it by extension devolves upon the prohibited item as well. That's a real thing. Rish Lakish, there's a different way of interpreting the Mishnah. Rish Lakish Amar, listen to this. So the Rish is terrible. We're going to make the Mishnah work as follows. And when even the parish, that's his share about you to that one. This stand up, you can keep it down on Adam also at small proportions. So Rish Lakish's answer is like this. Rish Lakish's answer is we must be talking about a case of Katzi's share. While it's true that the Velos, Trepas, Shkatzim, Ramasim are Asr. Right? It's true, right? Right? But at the end of the day, what's the share? What's Pizayis? So remember, if we take a Shua, not eat the Pizayis of the Velos, Trepas, Shkatzim, Ramasim, that Shua doesn't devolve because it's already awesome. Right? But what can you do? You can take a Shua for Katzi's share. Katzi's share, I believe I give it to myself even in Mashur. Even the smallest amount of the data. And you're just going, well, that's not useful to me. There are people who is useful. You can't eat any amount of non-kosher items, but it's a liability. Then it comes about because of the desires. So the shua is the best when the asur and koch Chatzi Shir or not Shir. So again, the Shotzi says the key is It's great. That's also fantastic. This is going to catch on, I feel. Right? Also, now you still tell no one really knows what you're doing. Right? So this is fantastic. I said, you should get that young sunglasses. Yeah, okay. Fundraiser, yes. Right? Don't say so. I'm going to do a fundraiser, right? I know. Yeah, okay. So let's say, so now remember, so let's just be clear in terms of what's happening over here. We have two seemingly contradictory statements in the Mishnah. Statement one, Schwarzer Ocho, and it is something that's not very Hilo, Potter makes sense. Statement number two, Schwarzer Ocho, I need to avail us to shape us, Shtutzen, but I'm Chayiv. How do you reconcile that? Now again, we're going to skip to the last piece. Rabbi Yochanan and Rabbi Yochanan says very simple, Isser Kola. The second shmur is shmur shelo ochal, chocolate cake, and the veilus shevish shkatzim v'ramos. Okay, so once it develops upon the chocolate cake, it develops upon the veilus shevish shkatzim v'ramos as well. And then Baruch Hu might say the veilus shevish shkatzim v'ramos and chayim. Which not the case. The case is where I swear I'm not going to eat even a mushroom. Even if I need amount of the veilus shevish shkatzim v'ramos. Why? Because when we say that I'm already prohibited. I'm already permitted in Kizayis. Less than Kizayis, not going to go prohibition. So when I make a shmua, it's prohibited even a mushroom in a small amount, and a halach l'maisa, that shmua invests. That shmua takes effect. So when the Lord is hello, or mushroom. Okay, so now we're going to
I'm just saying,
frowned upon in most cultures.
well, it's not that it's frowned upon in most cultures. Don't touch your ex-wife because that's just, you can't do that. I agree. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't bang, here comes the thing. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't have sex with your ex-wife's stepdaughter. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, you're a piece
Now,
of shit.
by the way, you're still married. You got a bunch of kids. Bottom line is,
Even if you didn't know her from her when she was a kid, that's still such a dirt.
yeah, you never met her. You never did this. But listen, I don't want to get into that.
Yeah.
Fuck all that. What I'm trying to say is this.
What were you about to say about Epstein?
So my thing with Epstein is this. So I haven't done a deep dive in any of this shit.
Well, I started sending you some shit.
Yeah. My thing about all this is like, oh wait, this dude was good at helping you cheat on your taxes. Whatever. He had something about that. Second of all, he probably went, oh, wait, nerds want to get laid and they cheat on their wives, no matter how rich and powerful they are. Here's a plane and a fucking island. So overall, it sounds like he was a pimp to nerds.
What about the young kid?
He had a penchant for like 14, 15s.
So did some others.
Well, there's a lot of emails. Like, well, there's emails saying really enjoyed that young, the 9-year-old, was it 9-year-old Brazilian?
What?
Yeah.
And there's
Wait,
massages on kids and shit.
Wait.
Yeah. They said really enjoyed the young ones.
Who said that?
It's all in the files.
What?
Too much talk about kids. That's where I get to it.
No. So here's the problem. This is why if you're featured in the Epstein files for so long, it's not that you're trying to lay. It's because let me see this for a second. It's because this guy was fucking with 14-year-olds. Okay. So sorry. And you got
There's some 9-year-olds in there.
Yeah, there's even.
Hold on.
I'll go to chat after this.
Hey, she was 14, guys. Can you get the right?
Oh no, this is just one example.
Dude, there's
just one.
so many.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, come on, she was 14. Dude, what is your take? What is going on? Woody Allen and Andrew Epstein.
Woody Allen. Sorry. Woody Allen.
It's weird. You're dating your
It's still legal.
I'm with you. Sure.
It's still when
Frowned upon is what I'm saying, though.
of course. But you can't compare his terrible take and taste on a 21-year-old. If you're fucking with kids, it's over.
All of it's fucking weird.
Well, no. What's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wives. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever.
100%.
But he denied all of it today.
Of course, but I'm saying I'm reading. What I'm saying is that for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right?
Well, it looks like the operation, right?
It was a brothel, basically, right?
He was a worker for Mossad.
Yeah.
And what happened is,
And that's what we're getting, right?
well, that's basically what's happening.
Yeah.
And people wonder, how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for, if you're working for the country itself, for them to be, of course, embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just, technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think CoffeeZilla was talking about this, where he was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton, you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. We don't, like, I'm not going to say whether I know or don't know if they showed up there knowing he was a kid. Like, some of them, it seems like they knew.
Bill Clinton, if you
You know it's a 14-year-old.
listen,
No. I'm not saying, like, they showed up to the island going, they probably thought it was cheap girls.
parties, like you don't know about them.
Right.
Well, the one time I get it. One time they probably get me.
When you go back,
When you're like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton, when you're there 20 times, like,
But here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a conduit.
brothels. Yeah.
It's not even that they were just really hot, and you got into clubs and you met those guys.
Yes.
And there was a whole arrangement.
there's different
And
levels.
by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about, and I love it, but I'm a little older. When you were a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think she was 13, because there was so much money to be made.
Her parents do that.
Okay? No, her parents were awesome, but her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that the stories, I'm sure, by the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, the 80s, 90s, and let me tell you something. You think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with
I can
one.
actually say that for a fact. I know girls they're models that in New York City, the clubs that actually employ them. So what they would do is actually give them room and board to that was their job, is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl
Of course.
at the club.
Of course.
Nothing I'm saying.
When I met my first wife, she was they called her the Iron Door. Like somebody said, that's the Iron Door. Nobody gets in that door. It's pretty cool.
That's a hot nickname.
It's a hot nickname because you're not getting in, right? The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say this again, everybody.
But why are they there? You think they're there to talk
No,
business?
no, it's all sex.
No, you're sucking young.
By the way, please
That's
understand.
why they're there.
Yeah, if you think that 15 and 16-year-old models who are also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like Kate Moss, do you think back in the 90s anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s anybody was saying, hey, that girl, like, she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. But the
That was a
order of the
creepy
day,
era.
it was a creepy fucking era.
There's a song, She's Only 17.
Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so.
Yeah, but this
So
is
now it's like, oh,
this 2000s though too.
even that before, man.
Here's what I will say.
I'm not saying.
I don't like this take either, dude.
I'm just telling you how it was. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying
I
that.
know, but
I'm saying that.
when there's 12, 13, 14, I've been around. I'm not that old. if I went to a party and I see a fucking 12-year-old, chef, please.
How about this? I kill it.
I'm not gonna be like, oh man, she's a big guy. This is the time.
No, what I'm trying to say is this. Obviously, if you see a 13, 14, 15, get the 16, you'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say.
I think the
majority of those girls who were models, who came to New York as young as 13, who were supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16 dating a 45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted.
It's not the New York parties though that are in question, or the Palm Beach parties. It's what goes on that island. That's where it gets.
No, I'm just trying to tell you guys that nobody's talking about the fact that this shit was so like if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening.
And I'm sure you could agree with. I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said pre-2008. He said people didn't know because he was never charged.
Yes,
yeah. So if you went
He was
there
just
before
a
that,
bunch
they
of
might have
girls.
thought he was just a party. But after 2008, if you're still requesting to go to his island after he just did time, which sketchy, there's a 5-year mandatory sentence on what he did.
Yes.
And he only did 6 months of probation, which is sketchy.
Yeah.
There were 40 witnesses, most of them underage, about this guy.
Like Elon Musk
And it all got
asking to go
covered
to
up.
the island afterwards, sketchy, right?
Yeah, I don't know if
Elon
those
said
people.
Elon didn't go down there.
He didn't. So that's the funny thing.
He
Is
communicated that
him
Elon
and
turned it down,
I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy.
Yeah.
Both of them were seen as not fun enough to come to the island, which is funny because Stephen Hawking was allowed, but
Yeah,
they're like,
but
fucking, these autistic weirdos are gonna make this real.
Not a good time.
He was probably looked at by most people back then as the guy who had the in with all the hottest girls in New York. That's how he marketed himself, right?
Pre-2008,
And
you
now
could say
you got
that.
an island, and you get on the plane to the island.
Man, I don't know because also the people they're dealing with. You mentioned anybody. Nobody has a problem getting chicks. Like when I was single, and if he came here like, "Hey, I got all these chicks," I'm like, "Yeah, I got chicks in LA, dude."
Yeah.
But what are we talking about? So all the guys he's talking about, no one struggled with getting chicks.
You know what else?
That's not a very good angle.
That's actually a really good take, and here's why. Because if you're a billionaire, I've seen, because I've been to clubs in New York where it's even just millionaires, where there's actual, like, I remember one time Leonardo DiCaprio, granted it's Leo, but this happens all the time with girls who, with rich people. There was actually cattle calls for Leonardo DiCaprio where the club would find
I
all the.
saw it
Yeah.
with my own eyes.
So that's why I'm not buying that they had to go to an island to get pussy.
No, but no, that's you're missing it. You're missing it. It's the reason they go to an island is because they're married and already public, and people are watching.
You still don't have to do that. I think it's too much of a
But
cop.
they did both. They did both. Like
I
want to call my first wife right now and ask her. I want to ask her one question. I want to say, you were 16. Was it hard to get into a club? She was a big model.
But of course not.
Yeah, but she's got such an inside look on this stuff. Watch this.
Well, no, I don't think it's like even 16-year-olds get in the club now.
I was not a hot 16-year-old girl, and I was able to get into New York City nightclubs at 16 years old.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And so guess what? But what's the argument? People would go, "Oh, she must be a bitch. She's in this club." Right? That's what would happen.
Yeah, but what's that have to do with Epstein?
I'm just telling you that what young women were trafficked as an order of the day back in the day. So, like, it's again, don't be surprised that this shit was happening. Don't be surprised. It was people weren't
I'm
even
not
talking.
as surprised
I think it's fucked up, but
that it happened. I mean, because we've all been hearing about it for a while. But I will say, the fact that there's famous people like Prince Andrew, like
It was an underage girl.
yeah. And there's pictures of him with it, which is
Yes, dude.
yeah.
Or Bill Clinton in a hot tub with a young girl. Like, correct. None of that's normal.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't.
and what I'm trying to say to you, Bob, is back in the day.
No, I know you keep saying that.
Back in the day,
Even today,
it was socially accepted That's what nobody's talking about.
What was socially accepted?
What was socially
girls
accepted?
being in a club?
So if you were 40 back then and you showed up with an 18-year-old and you walked into a room, that was socially acceptable. I'm going to say this, I think this is the case. If you were like some famous actor and you show up with a top model who happened to have been 16, 17, back in the day, in the 90s, I guarantee nobody said shit. You know what they said? Oh, they do it in Europe. I'm just telling you, that's how that shit went down. That's how that shit went down. And it's fucked up.
I mean, to what you're saying, Jerry Seinfeld, what? How old was his girlfriend?
There you go.
She was 19.
I think she was younger.
And I'm not trying to defend what you're saying, because I'm like,
Who's defending it? I'm not defending. I'm telling you what happened.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you what was always going on. I'm telling you, back in the day, as crazy as it sounds to us, we have all short memories. I'm old enough to remember. In the 90s, you would see some famous dude in his 30s, and he'd be with a girl, and I don't know, how old was she, 17? And nobody batted a fucking eye. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about like what they did in New York, what they did in Palm Beach. It's like the stuff that they did on the islands is
like
beyond fucked up.
Yeah, dude.
Beyond.
Yeah, it's called pedophilia.
Yeah, it's beyond
My
fucked
thing
up.
too with the whole
That's why he went to jail.
For a very short sentence.
Yeah, well, that was the worst part about it.
But with the whole pedophilia stuff, why are so many people in Hollywood in powerful positions showing their fucking kid? What the fuck's wrong with them? That's what I don't understand.
I have no idea. Is it
Do you know any female people? Do you know anyone who's like, dude, I don't know what it is. These kids.
I like to
Never in your entire life have you ever met someone who's into fucking kids?
But I'd like to believe it's very rare stuff. Like, I'd like to believe.
I don't think so at that elite level. There's too much. Look at all
But
the
you also see so many people coming out. Like, how many people have talked about this for years? Like Mel Gibson talking about exactly this, and everyone just saw him as just like a fucking
batshit crazy.
Yeah.
Mel Gibson shouted from the rooftops like Hollywood elites fucking into kids, man.
And he's been saying it for years.
In the 90s, the widest age gaps between men and women in movies and in real life.
How would you say that again?
Like, what was the biggest age
Even
gap?
looking out what you don't know.
Yeah, but at least those women are 30 or 25. But that's a different thing. I'm talking about you had movies where the girl was 16, 17.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood,
30, all that
back
shit.
in the day.
All that shit.
And relationships.
Yeah.
The pizza game.
That's weird, right?
What's that?
So like when someone like the Woody Allen thing, like that's like morally.
Well, we all go like this. We all go, oh, dude, like, what are you trying to get back at your ex-wife? Like, you can't.
But when you see the emails, like I really enjoyed the young one last night. She was so a naughty little girl. Like you're like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, but all of us as guys, if we found out that somebody we knew was
Let's be careful.
16-year-olds.
Let's be careful. What? Okay, I didn't know where you were going with this. I didn't know.
I can't be.
You guys have to, like, you guys are misconstruing what I'm saying.
Did you hear that he was talking about?
Yeah, if you found that one of us was dating a 16-year-old, we go, what the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
If you showed up with an 18-year-old, if I showed up with an 18-year-old, you guys would be like, yeah, it's legal, but dude, it's fucking weird, man. Come on. Like, all right, so
see, these don't work.
39 years.
Yeah, but she was
30. It's fine.
It's also Catherine Zeta-Jones nursing for an Haitian. Yeah, but she was 30. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. There you go. Now we're done. No, she was 22. He was 40.
That's fine.
Well, whatever Jerry Seinfeld was with that.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm pretty sure she was 18 or
how old
she was still high school.
They started dating.
She was still a senior in high school.
That's tough.
If you're picking a girl from high school,
This is
you're a fucking
well, no, but hold on. Let's watch this.
17-year-old Shoshana Lasty.
Now, hold on.
When he was 38, so that's older than me with a high school girl.
Now, to my point, thank you very much. Now, Shoshana Lowenstein, have you ever seen what she looked like? She was so blown out, it was crazy. Now,
What do you mean blown?
she was like, bring her up when she was 17. It was like, my friend was there, and he was like, man alive. Now, she was 17.
Brian, I love you. Stop it.
No, No, I'm saying she was 17. She was 17 and he was 39. And what would happen right now? We'd all be like, "Are you out of your mind?" Guess what? Nobody
regular pictures of her chin.
Nobody batted an eye, everybody.
It's a huge deal now.
Oh, I'm sorry, but hold it. And what? To my point, everybody, is the fucking 90s. Nobody said a thing. Not even the fucking.
There's
media.
no social media though.
I'm just saying. Not the New York Times. Why didn't anybody say, "Excuse me,
He had the
that's
biggest show in
fucking
the 90s
weird"?
because he had the biggest show in the 90s.
Whatever. Please explain why nobody was like, "Are you out of your fucking?" My daughter's 17, dude. If I saw my daughter with a 40-year-old, I would lose my shit. But nobody said
She was like a little girl. That's kind of crazy.
Yes, you could tell.
Yeah, and that was the most beloved man in America, and nobody batted a fucking eye.
Well, he's getting fucking torched for it now.
Is he though?
Yeah, online.
He's like
Every time a Jerry Seinfeld video comes up,
he's
that's the whole comment section.
So what I'm trying to say is, I don't approve of it. I have a problem with it. Okay, I don't think it's I think it's nuts. I understand why now we go, "Excuse me, that girl was not mentally or emotionally."
Yeah, but again, when you reference it, you're still talking about Hollywood, like celebrities.
Oh no,
In the real world,
in the real world, it was 100% the norm. In the real world, girls were getting, back in the day, would get married at 16 to a 40-year-old, and that was all over the place. Now, am I advocating for that? No, fucking no, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is that shit was done all the time. And when you saw girls who were 17 with a 40-year-old in a club, like Jerry Seinfeld and Lonstein, whatever her name was, nobody fucking batted an eye.
So
How
you're
fucked up
saying
was
with
that?
Epstein, he was just doing what they did back
I'm
in
not
the day.
saying, no, Epstein had sex with 14-year-olds, okay? So fuck that.
No, I know,
Or
but
whatever.
what you're saying so take out the minors.
Yeah.
When they're 17, 18, 19, and then older, you're just saying he was doing what they were doing.
I'm saying that I'm saying that there are more women than not who were models, who were in New York, who have a story about being 16 and dating a 40-year-old. And that's a fact. And you know why I know that? Saw it. All of us did. Nobody talked about it, but it was like, well, I don't know what's going on there. That was European. That was always the case.
So what's the caveat to this? Like, what is the
caveat? The caveat is, I just think it's interesting that we have to have that conversation, and I think that it's a good thing now that we all go, "Hey, man, I don't think," and I think the reason we do that, I think now the reason we go, "That's not right," is because it never really works out for the girl. Because the girl's 17, but the guy's 40. We know why the guy's.
I think even back then, the majority of normal people said that ain't right.
Back then, though, there was one caveat. Back then, it was usually the girl was married and she had a kid by then she was 18, and then they were together forever. So somehow, as a society, we all went, "Okay, that's kind of how that goes."
Yeah, because that girl get manipulated very easily.
Yeah, but now in our world, when guys are just when you see a dude who's 40 with a 17-year-old, are they together for their conversation? No. Chances
I
are
really don't see it though, because it's also illegal.
Well, 17 is actually legal, I guess, in some states. We're 17, then there's parental stuff. There's all kinds of weird shit.
In marriage, they don't say 17, 18.
No, 17 in some states.
I think
right?
just Connecticut, Bubba.
Whatever the case, it's still
But
super.
even
Again, you're talking to a guy with a 17-year-old daughter. That's young. It's fucking young.
No shit, I don't condone any of it. But I'm saying, the better point would be 18, because 18 is legal everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you saw somebody with a 40,
Wow, it's 16, 17, or 18.
Hey, this is weird. We're looking this up.
shouldn't get flagged.
I'm not. This is not weird that we're looking up. What I'm trying to say is that it's fucked up, and it was fucked up then.
In Washington,
Fucked up now, and I'm saying
In Washington, get it the fuck together. That's
Yeah, dude.
fucking weird.
yeah, there
That's
you go.
fucking weird.
I mean, isn't it weird?
That's disgusting.
And so I think what happened though is people go,
Bro, 16 is a junior in high
did
school.
you think that was the case in this country? It is. That's nuts.
I think what's legal and what's actually right is so far away from each other because that's disgusting.
Well, I think it goes back to back in the day or something. I don't know, but like it was. I think
Shit, there's a lot.
I think my grandmother was literally married by the time she was 16. Like on my father's side, I think.
Well, your grandmother was born what? Like 18?
I mean back in
Back then with like war and shit, didn't have a ton of time.
Yeah.
It was different
Yeah.
time.
And the age would people live to like 60 back then?
Like 24.
I mean,
Is this true though?
Europe, you would see it all the time.
13 by age, consent to have sex. I wonder if it's for younger people to have sex with younger people. I don't know. Oh, that makes me feel sick.
But I'm just saying, it's a very fucking uncomfortable thing. I'm just saying, I love how everybody's now waking up to it. It's
We go back to New York? Oh, thank God we're not as fucking weird as the rest of you guys.
You guys are still fucked up with Madonna. He'll change that real fast. Have you seen him with Epstein?
Well, his mom had connections. I am not a Mom Donnie
If you
fan.
defend Madonna, I swear to God,
I'm not a Mom Donnie fan. I don't. I mean, everything he said, right? He's that guy who in high school ran as the class president, promising pizza parties, and you can't get pizza parties.
Here's my ex. Let's just have a conversation with her. How fucked up that world was.
we all know. We're all in agreement.
Hello. Now you were a big model in New York.
Oh my God, shut up.
I know, but you were a big model in New York.
Shut up.
And how old were you when you first went to New York?
I moved up from Paris. How old was I when I met you? I was 26 when I met you, so maybe, I don't know, 24.
Okay, so did you know girls who were as young as 16 who were modeling in New York?
Not New York, but overseas, yes.
Overseas. And those, okay, and so when in New York, we were talking about this Epstein thing, right? This Epstein thing. And when
I was invited to that island.
you were invited?
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was friendly with David Copperfield, and he was kind of in on it. So
What's he?
I remember when.
I was invited, and I was asked to bring 6 girls.
But how old are they?
How old were they?
It didn't matter. I was not given an age range. I did not go.
Yeah, this one.
Because I could smell that it was awful. But the FBI actually called me, remember, when they were investigating David? It was weird.
Yeah, I remember that very well, actually.
Are you wearing a bathrobe?
No, I'm wearing my sweatshirt. What I'm trying to say is that New York was a messed up place.
I love his ex-wife.
And there was a lot of.
Awesome.
What's that?
No, yeah, messed up.
Messed up. Well, when you were a young model like you, the whole world opened up, right? I mean, you basically had carte blanche everywhere, right?
Yeah, sure.
And the most powerful men in the world were always at those parties, right?
Yeah, I called them checkbooks.
You call them checkbooks. Yeah, and with the modeling agencies, and you were with a big modeling agency.
So you're the
There was
bathroom.
almost like this connection where when you guys had a runway show or whatever, all those men were there, and then there was a party, and that's how everybody would meet everybody, right?
Yeah, they weren't really at the show, but at the parties, yeah. Mostly at Lotus Club. That was a good one.
The Lotus nightclub.
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah, and so
Getting anyone in trouble? What's happening?
no, we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was the Lotus nightclub.
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah, and so
Getting anyone in trouble? What's happening?
no, we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was all sex for sale. It was all insanity.
Mostly Europe. Because like when I lived in Milan, girls who weren't actually booking jobs would book a job in Dubai, and it would be like 6 of them at a time. And I remember I got jealous. I came into my booker and I was like, I want to go to Dubai. And she was like, you don't want to go to Dubai. It's not actually. They just had dinners with a bunch of like sheiks or whatever. It was really awful.
Yeah, just dinners. Yeah. You always were able to stay out of that because they called you the Iron Door.
Correct.
I remember that. All right, well.
I would only date people 3 times because on the 3rd time you're kind of expected to have sex. So I would just be like, it's been grand.
I know you did.
Somehow you disgustingly got in.
All right, take it easy. All right, hi, Amanda. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Yeah,
Well, that backfired.
24. She goes, never in America, right? Never. That's all I need. Only in Europe.
Well, she just took my story and threw it up. Yeah, but she was all, she got it. How about that? I didn't know she got invited to that island. Like,
She was of age. She was 24.
Also, fuck David Copperfield.
She said it was really nice, actually. I mean, it was just, but I guess he got into trouble with some other stuff, allegedly, but got cleared. I don't know. But yeah, I remember the FBI did call our house and wanted to talk to her about that. It was interesting.
Never been a fan of him.
I don't know anything about the guy.
I'm a big magic guy. Not a big fan. No. David Blaine, that's a magician.
Yeah, he's a badass. Yeah, man, I don't know, guys. I'm just, I guess that kind of...
Nuked your whole
more Europe.
No, never in New York, never, right? Only in Europe and weird shit would go down.
Yeah. All right. Well,
That's hilarious. She thought she coded something about Epstein while wearing a bathrobe.
Yeah. What's this, Jen?
Talking about Tom Donnie, let me just clear that up.
Yeah.
Not a fan of his politics. I think he's a bullshit artist. I think he's a guy that's never worked an actual job in his life. As far as connection to Epstein, his mom's connected to Epstein. He lived in buildings owned by Epstein. But I'm not going to guilt someone who isn't in it because he was a kid. You know what I mean?
well, Epstein knew a lot of people who were like scientists and stuff like that. So because you knew him doesn't mean you. Because you were in a picture with him doesn't mean you were.
Everybody else just because his mom was close with him doesn't mean he fits at all.
No, he was,
I don't know.
First
Yeah,
of all,
I'm not talking about that.
No, Epstein was close to a lot of academics.
Yeah, it's probably just a picture. That's it. You know, he became mayor of New York.
This guy took a lot of.
We took a ton of pictures.
I will say this.
There's only a few to up here.
I am not a fan of his at all. But I can't. Anybody who's in Epstein files post 2008, you're a fucking dirtbag. You're a fucking scumbag.
Wait, hold on. Epstein was a dirtbag, okay? Scumbag. But what if you didn't know?
So post 2008, when you know that the most high-profile guy in both New York City,
They didn't know.
come on, they got team. I have a manager who would tell me if someone was a pedophile. Nobody.
No, but that case was sealed, remember? So most people didn't know until later. That whole thing, remember, the case was sealed. It was thrown out. So we didn't have social media or Google. We didn't have that. You see, dude, how were you going to find that out? The fucking dude, all of a sudden, he does this little stint, keeps it hush-hush. Now he's back in the fold. He's back in the mix, right?
People at that level talk.
I don't think anybody found out until, 2016. When did he get arrested?
Wait, so you think the majority of people had no idea?
I think most of them didn't have any idea at all.
I think that's their
How would they
alibi.
know? How would they know?
Because people talk. You think at that level those circles talk?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if I don't know.
To get to
I
the
think it
level
was a
most of those
well-kept
politicians are having shit.
Under his following, trying to go he pleaded guilty.
That's when that young girl stuff happened.
That was arrested in 2019. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people met him. So if you meet a guy like that, right, are you going to immediately go, I wonder if he has a criminal record? He's hanging out with all these people, right? I mean,
So if I'm a high profile guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm a comedian on Instagram. But I would want my team, if I am a high profile guy, to do a background check on anybody who I'm going to be doing business with.
yes.
Right?
Especially invite you to rant line.
Like, yeah, that's yeah.
I gotta take it.
you look at that word Shah, if you have to translate Shah as a moment, if you go back to Polish blessing, let's go back to the gracious. What does it say? The El Kayu, the El Picasso, no Shah. No Shah. So there it says that when Kain offered up his carbon, it says that Hashem did not Shah. What does Shah mean? Shah means turn. Heaven's carbon did not turn his attention to Kain and his heart. But in English, carbon is Shah. Sometimes just make a little turn. You just make a little pivot. You just make a little adjustment in your life. And everything fundamentally changes. Sometimes you don't have to make big pivots or big changes. When you the Shah, one little movement, one little pivot, one little change to make a dramatic difference. That's our Gemara. This is the negative. Like sometimes you do one little wrong thing, and what happens? The okay, what's the rest of the case? What's the case? What's the case? Coming, Shah, Caleb, was no sign of the production that was before. So as I said, all of the again in meetings, right? Somebody was coming, listen to this. Someone was coming, and he Caleb, that was no sign from Edwidge on your Kippur. Okay, so you guys got a lot of problems. So I said, but when I say this, what happens? So here's the breakdown, right? If you look at Rashi, coming Shah, Caleb, it's 4 lines down to 1 line to Rashi. So Shah, Caleb, how you should say it. So first of all, you have the easy payment, right? Forbidden back. That's on the one. What we should know, sir, number 2 is no, sir. What we should know, Kippur, and it's in Kippur. What we should come Shah, with Engels and coming. Right, that's 4 right there. That's 4 right there, right? Caleb, no, sir, Yom Kippur, and Tameh. Hari Abba Kados, but Asham Abba, what's the Asham? Milah. Remember, again, you need something consecrated. So it says, so that's our 4 Katos and 1 Asham, right? From 1 act of eating. Now, you're older, after the Shabbos, called Seal Diet. Okay. Now, there's, by the way, and if it was Shabbos, and you took a piece of pale and hell from which you have to finish Saradim, that's another shit. This thing like this, I'm gonna come on, you think those. I'm gonna go, hey, I'm gonna shave. They said, no, that's not what we're looking for. What we're looking for is multiple levels of liability that stem from the same act of consumption. Right? Because obviously, if you just want to pile on soon, you can do that. He was also wearing, shots in his back. You know, you can go ahead. You can go ahead and use it over there, but while we're doing this also. So, yeah, over 30,000 guys. So, the race against the eater. Somebody there, you can't do that. That's all we're looking for. We're looking for multiplicity of prohibition that stems from the same exact act. So this is one act of consumption which generates multiple layers of liability. There's Esau. Let's see, 1 second. If what we said was true, right now, what we said was true before, you know what it says? Then Esau actually says, now, you don't hold on to Israel from the Axel, it kills the Mr. Kodo, then the truth is you should be able to add on another prohibition. What's the other prohibition? Esau, Mishkat is not punished. There should be Kalkados, house cell, to go Shamar, Shmuel, Shana Orka, Tiari, the Caleb. If you say it's a Koran, then the truth is there is a way to go ahead and generate another prohibition, house cell, that before this guy, right, became was Tameh and ate the Caleb of Nosar on Yom Kippur, he made a shua. What's the shua? I swear I'm not going to eat meats and Caleb. God also, we should say, you eat the Chayel Atzmarim, and therefore, again, Mr. Kola says, since the shua devolves upon the smarter, the things also devolves upon the Caleb. Therefore, when this guy eats the Caleb, that's not so. On Yom Kippur, and he's telling you should also be high for what? Violation of the shul. Which would then make it incur what? A 5th layer of liability. So why not add that in? And that's all from the selective consumption. Once we get it out. He can't tell me it's not about the Eva. It's about an aspect of it. We're only talking about prohibitions that occur on their own, not prohibitions that are generated by the individual. Was it much living body hagdish? They're like, what about hagdish? That hagdish has to be generated by someone. Jewish Nehemiah says, in the cause. We shall say that. The hagdish we're talking about, to all say that they would actually belong to a Bachar animal. Right? Bachar is not created hagdish, but rather, again, it's innate hagdish. Even all possibilities. So it's a kasha. Just as an example, right? Gemara says, we ended up by saying such thing as Mr. Kola. What does Mr. Kola say? Isser Kol essentially says that although you can't make a shua prohibiting something that is already prohibited, and if you try to do so, it doesn't work. If you make a shua on something that is prohibited, and also include the prohibited item, it works. So again, if I make a shua, I swear nothing in the Vela, does that shua work? Shua work? No. Why? Because the Vela is already usher. But if I say, I swear I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the Vela, since the shua devolves upon the chocolate, it also devolves upon the Vela. Okay, well, we ask Kasha. Everyone brings up this case, right? The guy who goes ahead and eats tamei, so it's tamei, eats chila, that's no something on the production on your kipper, ultimately again is chayiv 4 katos plus asham pon mikula. You might say, why not add on a 5th prohibition? For example, he made a shua not the dates and chila. And since the shua devolves upon the dates, also devolves upon the chila, and therefore it should be kind of only the chila, you should also be kind of violation of the shua. First one is no. We only talk about prohibitions that devolve upon their own, not that are man-made too, not that are man-made issue. Right? So a shua is a man-made issue. You must know about the is. Leaving the rest is shayla. Only talking about prohibitions that cannot be undone, that cannot be revoked. Shua is shayla lo katani. A shua can be revoked. We haven't spoken about that, but we'll get that so we'll get that session. Hari Hagdish. So we say Hagdish came out. As another assumption, Hagdish is an edit. Therefore, you couldn't know that. Also, we know the Bukhari. We already said, we're doing with the case of Bukhari. So once the Bukhari, you shut some in that. Every day for can't be no. Iba Zero, possibilities, keep that tani, carbon cover. Furthermore, again, I will say, we're always talking about liabilities which generate a defined katani obligation. Carbon over the other. So again, when you get the violation of the shua, cover over the other. You don't have to step about us. Hari Shakal Sakodesh. What about the guy who's telling his Kodesh to cover over the other? He gets covered over the other. Is he on the carbon? Versus the Nasi. We're talking about a Nasi. Rabbi Eliezer, the other Nasi may be here. Because we haven't learned this either yet, but apparently a Nasi who goes ahead and eats, who's coming and eats a dish, doesn't bring it covered over the other. Rather, he brings a fixed cover. Okay? But Rashi actually says, keep that funny. What kind of rubbish is that? What? Needing the Kyler to shear. We're talking about prohibitions that are governed by a shear. Shua, the Kyler, offers me a shear. I want to say, when Shua, remember again, you could quote something a little less than a shear. Look at that, we're not including. Must really? Hari Hekdish. Hekdish involves upon even less than a Kizayis. You're right, it's also on Friday. So Hekdish doesn't have a shear Kizayis, but it does have a different shear. What's the shear for Hekdish? Hazagim and Shabbat Kudah. Rashi, the Avira, Amr Zira, Chikat Funny. Those are the prohibitions we are including are what? Zidonal Karis. Those are not prohibitions whose intentional violation is Karis. Zidonal Law, but no Katari, is something whose intentional violation is law, for example, by Yeshua. So this one says, well, again, my question is, this guy who was catching multiple liabilities, why not add in a case over there of Shua also? So we're just explaining why we're not including Shua. Because again, when we're talking about cases where intentional violation is a clear place. By Shua, intentional violation of your Shua is what? Is a law. It says, the Hari Asham is a no-no law. What about the case of Asham, which is only brought for a case of law? And it's included, to which the Gemara says, so the comes coming up, or Rabbi Amar Kika Tani, maybe the Chayov and maybe the Barakinahu. So Rabbi is only talking about provisions that devolve upon food items. Shua, the Chayvi and maybe the Barakidu, no Kappas. But a Shua that can even devolve upon non-food items, we don't include. Bahari Hekdish. The Chayil not yet eats in Ramadan, but that dish can devolve upon even wooden stones as well. Amma, Kikatoni, maybe the Chayil, and maybe the Ispin, the Shasha. Again, I will say, interestingly enough, the prohibitions included in this case, right? The guy does one act of consumption, and it's high for multiple things. But we're talking about prohibitions that devolve upon something that has substance. Like maybe it's been a shasha. Shvua, the chayla and maybe the less famous shasha, but a shvua which ultimately again devolves upon things which do not have substance. I'm not saying I want to we haven't gotten to this case yet, but we'll keep going. Shemishan, Vishana Ishan. Let's say a person makes a shvua to sleep or not to sleep. So what do you see here? That a shvua could devolve upon cases even where there is no substance to the item you are swearing about. You must look at it. So it was like, bottom line, just understand, why was this case brought up here? This case is only brought up here to challenge the concept of Mr. Kolo, right? In the previous video, we established the concept of Mr. Kolo, which means that although you can't take a shua to prohibit something which is already prohibited, but if you take a shua which prohibits something permitted, it could devolve upon the prohibited item as well. So once again, if I swear I'm not going to go ahead and eat the riba, such an oath is meaningless and doesn't take effect. If, however, I go ahead and I swear that I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the riba, that does work. The Gemara then brings up the case of a guy who, through one act, simultaneous liability. Who is he? He's the Tameh who went ahead and ate. A Tameh who ate chaylev that's no son of Ekrish on Yom Kippur. So right there, four chatos and one hasham for Yehuda. The Gemara says, why not add on a fifth? What the fifth? This same guy before Yom Kippur made a shua. Also shua. I swear I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to eat tomorrow and chaylev. I say the same way that halacha l'maisa, the shua devolves upon Torah also devolves upon the chaylev. Therefore, the chaylev is also kind of violating the shua. Here is the verse, bottom line. We're only talking about prohibitions that devolve upon items that have substance. But since shua devolves upon items that doesn't have substance, even like sleep, therefore it's not included in this category. I will say, on a day, just a reminder, tomorrow morning is a Sunday schedule as well. So Fresh Apple ends on Osim Yerushalayim, Meretz Hashem, will be 7:15, after following Meretz Hashem. Shkaya, everyone.
Is in harm's way. So, I don't know, there's something missing in this. And the other thing that's happening is there are a lot of people. There is fatigue out there. There's only so much we can handle. I mean, we were still wrestling with our emotions over whether immigration and customs enforcement were too heavy-handed in Minnesota. Like, that was a week ago. Now, I got to put those emotions aside, and I'm feeling bad for setting up for me. And it's too much. So there is a
All right, I will say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Share to thank our annual Commodore sponsor, Closest from Emergency Israel, dedicating ownership and drug shows and this year as his voice, so it's for also Israel. Our Commodore sponsors for the month of year involving the Tomer Shmuel Rabbi Rothschild, a great Shmuel's father, lived by many Pesach, going to Moni Rapa. And our weekly learning sponsors, Julie Jacobs and Kent, in memory of the daughter Shifra, Moni Rapa, Bas Hana Ina. Our family sponsor for today is Reis Eskin, the Zay and Nishmas, her husband Bill Eskin, Yoel, So, and Mordechai Moni Rapa. His website is on the 23rd of Iyar, and to very much love attending the Dafir this year. Meretz Hashem, we hope you're in America, like the Torah. Always in the Shem Asad Aliyah, the families in the Hama, all those here who are traveling together, we call for the Yisrael. So the Sparkle Shmuel, for Shem, from all of our hostages, allow our holy soldiers to be successful with all and not serve people. Once we got here, let's be with a lot to do. Meretz Hashem, for the Baptist plus base, 22. We're picking up against Hashem on Chapalav base 21B, 12 lines from the top. Rabbi Akiva. So the Gemara says as follows. Rabbi Akiva says, so sorry. Shmuel Shalom, Papa Echo Kosher Kites. Remember again, Mishnah. We have the following things. I make a shua. I swear I'm not going to eat this loaf of bread. And then I eat a little bit of it. As a little bit as defined less than a kizayis. Rabbi Akiva says that I am highest. He's a highest. I'll close you in the Google of my news. Rabbi Akiva holds that high. Okay, to ask to see my Rabbi Akiva B'chol HaMer Kulik Yabshim Smirot V'Chayv Nashur. So here's the Shaiva. But Rabbi Akiva, this is very easy because generally, whenever we have a Israel, of course, we should eat something. Generally, the shear is a kizayis. And of course, here Rabbi Akiva is saying that Allah when I said I make a shua not even loaf of bread, and I eat even a small amount of pies. The shaylas are this. Is this Rabbi Akiva's shita by Shavuos? Right? Is this real? This is something unique by Shavuot? or generally what we call a gangster, just in general, Rabbi Akiva holds like the opinion of Rabbi Shimon, which we see in this moment. And Rabbi Shimon holds that in general, even a regular Isra Akiva, even a general consumption prohibition, you are fine if you consume even in minute amounts. That's the Shaila on Rabbi Akiva. Said so the sign of Shimon, Shimon says, Moshe Lemakis. In general, if you consume any amount of a prohibited item, you get malchus. The other kizayis out of your carbon. The shear of kizayis is the shear for carbon. This is the position of Rabbi Shimon, which of course in general we reject. But I love the rights against the position of Rabbi Shimon. So the Shaila is, does Rabbi Akiva general agree from the Shimon, and therefore anytime you say Isra Akiva, the prohibition is not shoot any amount. No, this is just a general halacha by Shua, but doesn't apply by the rest of the Torah. So in general, Rabbi Akiva could have argued on the Rabbanon in a general sense, like any area of Torah. The reason why my focus is established here, we choose the strength of the Rabbanon just covering up because the
This is the worst podcast. These are terrible people.
Fucking Peter Pan.
You think? I see. You're saying people like Clinton and stuff had to have known.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. When was Clinton on that plane?
How
Was
many?
he on that plane after 2008, or was he on? Right. Like Bill Gates and Clinton, those guys, I would imagine, have people that check these things out. Yeah. So let's see when they were on it. See, early. Before that. Interesting.
But he went back multiple times.
What's that?
If he's going,
I know, but that was in 2002 and 2003.
but I'm saying he's probably one of those people that had shit happen to him. And what's crazy is if shit happened to him where you could get blackmailed or whatever, and you go back on your own free will, you know what's going on if you've been to the island, right? So there's no justification for that.
I'm saying though, if he went in 2002, 2003, Bill Clinton, because he was banging girls, probably pros, right? That he got caught in 2008.
But what we're learning is people on this island are doing shit that they know. I'm going to assume the reason why Bill Clinton didn't go to his New York penthouse is because what's going on that island is obviously being used to do shit that you wouldn't be able to get away with in the States.
No, or you're just on an island where you can have sex, where you can cheat on your wife, and nobody's
You can cheat on your wife in New York City.
Right, but I'm sure, especially the magnitude. I'm sure there was a whole way of getting away from all that when you're Bill Clinton, and everybody's watching every move you make, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like the Lolita Express, whatever the fuck they call this plane. It's like you can go to an island and get your freak on, and then that's why they went there. Lolita is from a book called Lolita by Nabokov, which is about a 9-year-old girl. It's about a pedophile and a relationship between a pedophile and a 9-year-old girl. It's a
fucking red flag. That's
a red flag. The Lolita Express. He didn't call it that, but I guess they, okay. But here's the thing. So who after 2008? Who was hanging with?
Well, Elon Musk tried to get to his island. You got him. There's a hefty amount of people who are trying to hang out with them.
Yeah, my question is, back then, is it possible they didn't know that he had been?
That's what Elon Musk is trying to say.
Yeah. What else would they say?
But what would you say? You got me.
But my problem with this whole argument is you're talking about some of the most powerful, smart people in the world. You think they're that naive? They all go to this island, just nobody knew.
Oh, I think
everyone's like, what's this?
Oh, I think none of them would be dumb enough to be with a fucking pedophile.
Dude, you know what happened.
So watch this. If you're Bill Gates, the highest profile person, Bill Clinton, and you know that a guy who did time as a pedophile has a party, would you go anywhere near that motherfucker?
I think Bill Clinton would.
That guy would
come up. The guy gets dicks out in the Oval Office. You think he has morals? You think that guy's looking?
I don't think he has morals. I'm saying.
I don't think he gives a fuck. There's no social media.
From a purely
now. You would go.
You know now from word of mouth that there's been 2 fights at Kill Tony. These are just open mic comedians, and you're a high profile comic in Austin. You don't think that high profile people know what's going on in their circles? That's my thing.
Yeah. Did he have a record right after this? So that would have to be something that you could look up in a background check. So. Yeah, I don't know.
Image that was shown in a 15-minute span that all security cameras went out the night Walls of Life. Newly released FBI analysis of the footage of flashing footage appears to be going to the L tier status. Could possibly be an inmate escorted to the tier, the same tier where he was held. Here's another analysis from an independent source. It's possible someone is carrying inmate blinded or bedding up the snares. This is the first footage in 9 years we've seen during a 15-minute window in the cameras. So obviously they have this is his YouTube. He had a YouTube channel that people are talking about. He made Minecraft videos. Go back to this photo. Do you think that that's him mentioning his girlfriend in 2023 saying this in the present tense?
I'm sure these rumors were disguised as really young girls. By the way, he's a scumbag. He's a fucking scumbag. So what do you think? So what's your take on this?
My take is really powerful people from all over the world. It's not even just a U.S. thing. It's the elite of the elite. Like, the people that said Pizzagate was bullshit. Like, those people, like, I used to call them crazy because I used to be like, oh, what a fucking... I always like, because I love a good conspiracy. But when I would hear things like that, I would be like, okay, that's people taking things to a crazy extent. Now, I'm like, there's proof of it in the emails. Like, these people who are at the top level, these people in these circles talk, they know each other, right?
Especially
billionaires
especially
know each
if
other.
they're pedophiles, they have to have somebody else cover for them. If your taste is kids, then you find other people whose taste is kids.
And it's weird that it's a lot of these really powerful people. And it happens on all different levels.
So I haven't followed this. My question to you is this. How many names are attached to kids, not women?
It's tough to figure out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, again,
because they'll use the name like Bill.
Yeah.
They'll blank out the rest.
Bill having sex with, Bill, whoever, all these guys having sex with women of age. Not surprising, of course.
You know what's kind of crazy?
That's not news to me.
So Trump's name's in it a couple thousand times. Barack Obama's name's in it a couple thousand times. They all sold out to Mossad, because of all that shit.
Trump's name's in it more times.
But Joe Biden, not in it at all, sold out to Mossad just for the love of the game. No purpose. It's just like I'm saying, sold out to Mossad. Like doing bidding for Israel and getting involved in shit over there that isn't Israel's.
You mean that's in all the emails?
There's nothing about Joe Biden in there.
Mine's like, what the fuck?
He's like, I'm just gonna fuck up the world for no fucking reason.
I only get my information from people on Instagram when they talk about it, but I've been off Instagram.
You gotta be on X. X is where all the
that's what happens.
Yeah, I've been the past because my girl's out of town, so I've been home just watching Dragon Ball Z in the background with just watching all the drops on Twitter. And like the George H.W. Bush thing, fucking crazy.
Explain that.
Fucking crazy. Like, from what it said in there, it said that, I don't know if you want to pull it up. What is it? I don't want to misquote.
But what about George W.
I'll actually send it to you so you can pull it up.
I guess for me, I just can't believe people are this fucked up.
I
know I'm naive, but I just can't believe people are this fucked up. And I can't believe they get away with it for so long. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Just send it to you.
I can't believe you think all those people did it now.
I just can't believe that they knew and kept hanging out with him. Like, I just can't understand that. Because I don't know anybody in my circle that would hang out with someone.
Well, yeah, of course, our fucking circle.
But you know what I'm saying?
Think about these scumbags that become politicians. Think Bill Clinton's a good guy? Tell me the guy accused of rape in Arkansas? That guy?
Oh, well, no.
And then the guy gets to suck in the Oval Office? Or Bill Gates is a piece of shit?
Yeah,
I'm talking about some real
Read just the headline of this, right?
So hold on. Where's this email from?
This is from the files.
Drop.
The DOJ, $3 million.
And this is an email from to who?
This is so dark.
They redacted. They redacted the names.
Zoom in though, Jim. No, but they wanted to talk about the title. So it says male Epstein victim was allegedly raped by President Bush and witnessed a baby being dismembered.
Now, if something like that's happening, don't you think that maybe word gets around? You know what I mean? Rogan talked about this on the podcast too.
So while I was on this yacht, he witnessed African American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse. He was a victim of type of ritualistic sacrifice in which his feet were cut with
Scimitar stuff,
but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating the feces from the intestines. He was also raped by George Bush I.
W's dad.
Are we?
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what is this? Who's saying this?
Victim disclosed he was escorted to the FBI building by Michael Moore, who was the creator of the True Pundit, described by multiple online sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint the FBI in a bad light, or as a criminal record as a result of the FBI investigation. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI agent.
Oh, also, remember we talked about the cameras in Epstein's? Remember we talked about that? So did you hear that it was there? I don't have the file from it, but do you know what 4chan is?
Yeah.
So on 4chan, after it happened, right? Remember the cameras went out? So on 4chan, there was someone who said that they were there from that said that they took Epstein out of there, that it was bullshit, that he got killed, wheeled out of there on 4chan. They found out through doxing that it actually was someone who worked at the prison, a corrections officer.
So this is hard for me to. I have skeptical eyes, HIPAA eyes on this.
This is from the actual documents for
the drop.
This is actual from them.
Yeah.
And are those confirmed?
It sounds like somebody's saying this, right? But we don't know who it is. Like, there's no. I don't know who's talking this way.
Well, that's also my problem with the Epstein drop, which is really bothering me.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of like they took everybody's statement, right?
So hear me out. I think it's crazy that they're redacting names from this, right? So if you're someone who's, I don't know, these people have to be, I'm sure there had to have been investigations into this. I hope there was investigations into this. Hopefully it was actually looked into seriously. We don't know. But the 4chan thing actually came back to someone who worked at the prison. Like, remember I told you that it's very unlikely that the cameras went out. There was actually someone at the prison who witnessed it.
Well, yeah, this is my problem with all this shit. Like, this is my problem with everything. There's a 3 million page dump. I don't know what the fuck was some crazy person saying something.
It's meant to be that way. It's meant to be that way.
I mean,
just throwing shit.
I don't know where to look.
Yeah, so this is what they want.
Yeah.
Like them, who knows? But I'm just saying, this is what they want. So now you're like, what the fuck is going?
And this is not even all the stuff.
No, of course not. But so you have this eating babies' intestines and all this stuff, and you're like, what the fuck? And then probably not true. It's so outlandish. Probably not true. Right? George W. Bush raping people, and Epstein was raping this black girl. He says it. So it's so far fetched. Yeah. And then so you're like, dude, this is all bullshit. I guarantee it's not all bullshit. Right. So it's like these smokes. Right. Want all this. That's how I. So then the public goes, I don't know what the fuck.
I've asked so many people.
Trump goes, right? I told you there's nothing there. Like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck to do with this.
Even the FBI is like, or all these guys are like, well, if we could find, if there's something to prosecute, we'll go for it. But like,
listen.
It's like there's so much, but there's a lot of people. It's like, where do we start?
Well, Cash Patel with his fucking bug eyes lying under oath saying that there's nothing in there about underage kids.
I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but I think all of it's to cause confusion. So then eventually the public goes, all right. And then there's actual people that raped and trafficked young women and boys, and it's so crazy. We just go, okay.
It's also 3 million pages, 6 million pages. Who's going to read 3 million?
That's why you need it. That's the great thing about AI right now. Is AI is
Well, yeah, check it out. We'll go through it. There's some people like CoffeeZilla. There's some people that this is their jam. They will go through.
CoffeeZilla's been doing
They
it.
come out.
Like exposés on what's like the top.
He's good. All right, we need to get him on. I want to hear his take on this. What's he saying about it?
Well, he had a whole 20-minute long video about all the actual things that are verified. He's great at independent journalism.
He's really good.
That's how you need to listen to those guys like that who went through everything. Like, this is bullshit. This is real. But again, the mainstream's not going to do it.
No.
The CNN's going to go for the names listed who are on the right. And the Fox will go for the names listed who
They're
are
not
on
even
the
really
right.
talking about it. They're still talking.
I haven't heard anybody talking about it.
Well, that's like
By the mainstream.
I guarantee if I call my dad, my dad watches Fox News 24/7. Like every time I go over his house, I'm all Fox News up for forever.
CoffeeZilla lives really close to us.
Does he?
Yeah, it is close.
Yeah. Let's get him on.
That guy knows his shit.
Yeah, I want to hear what he has to say about this.
And my dad, watching Fox News all day, hears nothing about this
He
shit.
just goes to YouTube. That's like his own living. He has like 20 million views on it.
Speaking of the Epstein thing, do you have that video queued up?
Yeah.
So there's a kid on TikTok going viral right now because he's the kid. Did you ever see the video of the kid that swam to Epstein Island?
Yeah.
And videotaped it?
I haven't seen it.
So this kid went to Epstein's Island, took video of people, and 3 days after he posted the video, this happens.
Since I posted this video of me sneaking onto Jeffrey Epstein's island, every day since I've been home, there have been blacked out Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this could be Jeffrey Epstein's friends. If I pissed anyone off, I apologize, and I want this all to be over. It's been just...
That's scary.
And watch the next video. There's 2 videos before sure.
There have been blacked out Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this could be Jeffrey Epstein's friends. If I pissed anyone off, I apologize, and I want this all to be over. It's been just...
That's scary.
And watch the next video. There's 2 videos before sure. This one's a good one.
I'm about to try to confront one of the black Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. There he is. He thinks he's so
There's been days.
I haven't confronted one of them yet, so I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen. Kind of nervous, I'm not going to lie. Look at him. He has no clue that I know he's here right now.
He probably knows, but he doesn't care.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, okay, not gonna lie. Driving away just confirmed that they are watching me. I'm terrified. I'm not leaving my house anymore. I'm posting every day. I'll stay updated. I'm about to try.
Look at that.
Yeah, unless he's pulling it off as a stunt.
Well, he actually went to the island.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Brian's saying like he has friends driving truck or something.
Yeah, this looks like I'm skeptical. I don't think this kid is a big enough player for anybody to worry about. He went to the island. Okay.
Do you like break in or anything? You just film all?
No, there's multiple people who filmed on that. Yeah. But this is, I saw one video of him actually seeing, like on the actual video, you see there's a woman that sees him and he starts asking her, what are you doing on the island? Yeah. You think this is a work?
I do. I think a lot of this shit is a work.
Let's take a little break here. Because this episode of Firecast is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Auto Parts too, but I want a friendly staff that really understands stuff. I need helpful service. I need somebody who's got parts knowledge, and I want somebody who can test my battery in or out of the car, windshield wipers. I want it all.
They got it all. They're my go-to for everything. I'm working on my trucks. Installed drive shafts yesterday. Stopped by O'Reilly. I stopped by there this morning. I'm always there. There's one close to my house. I'm changing the rear diff cover on my truck tomorrow, and I will be at O'Reilly Auto Parts for that as well. It's your one-stop shop for everything you need auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
At Pluto TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Catch award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma.
We must make a massive demonstration.
Iconic the kids, like School Days and Set It Off. Plus full seasons of shows like Tyler Perry's Sisters and Power. It's star-studded, brilliant black entertainment, and it's all free. This month and always on Pluto TV. Stream now, never.
3 million. I listen.
Someone also, the reason why they were able to, do you want to know how they were able to hack? Let me just finish this. Do you want to know how they were able to hack into Jeffrey Epstein's email? Because one of the drops had his name and password, and it hadn't been changed yet. Yeah.
Here's what I
got on his Outlook.
Here's what I believe so far. I believe that Jeffrey Epstein was a scumbag who had zero morals and who liked girls as young as 14 or whatever. Who knows? Either way, scum.
No, we don't.
It's not like 14 isn't super young.
No,
So I don't even have to worry about it. The minute you're 14, we're already done, right? So scumbag, okay. Then I think a shitload of very powerful men
who worked with intelligence.
Well, that's the other thing. So then I also believe he was being supported by some foreign entity, probably Mossad, okay, for whatever reason. Number two, I think he ran a honeypot. Now, Mike Ben said something really interesting. He said, I never bought into the blackmail because the minute you blackmail one person, like to your guest points, people talk, and his access would be done. Right, so that I've never heard that take, but that makes sense. But there's no doubt that this guy was a pimp to a bunch of nerds.
Well, the blackmail thing doesn't work because you think, let's say so we know he did to Bill Clinton. So you think he did to Bill Clinton, and then right after it's like, gotcha.
We don't know.
He probably
don't know he did to Bill Clinton.
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying? No, we don't. We just don't.
Yeah, you said pictures that you had that painting of Bill Clinton addressing this.
But we don't know that he did that. Like, we don't know. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of stuff that we don't know, and most of it is we don't know. But we do know he got convicted of, and then man. So scumbag. We know Ghislaine Maxwell obviously seemed to have recruited these girls as young as 14.
But
that's why she's in jail.
Would you want to say that if this guy is the scumbag you say is working for a foreign intelligence agency, would it not make sense that he would be blackmailing people at the highest level from all these different countries? Because that also gets them to want to...
I'm just telling you what Mike Ken said makes sense. Because
I heard listener, it doesn't make sense. Because the way blackmail works is he doesn't do it to Bill Clinton and an hour later, like, gotcha, motherfucker. He does it to a bunch of them. And it's like, guess what, everybody? The fucking flock of you, baby.
Yeah, because if you got blackmailed, you wouldn't be like, hey, everybody, guess what?
No.
Epstein has a video of me.
Don't hang out with that guy.
Yeah. They'd be like, why the fuck do you know that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, if there was a video of you doing something illegal.
And I think it was over years. Like, it was probably over a 2 or 3 year span. He collected all this.
It would make sense.
And I went, hey, motherfuckers. Remember we at my house? That girl was 13. Remember when you did that with that 8-year-old you thought was weird? I failed that.
Well, or a third party did, right? Like somebody else did it and said, hey, we know that you were, and we have this. Now we own it. That seems to be what he did with Wexler, who owned the Limited. He had total access to his entire fortune and took over the company at 26. What? Like one of the richest men in America. So clearly he had something over that guy.
That guy still, no one's interviewing him.
No, man. He said Jeffrey Epstein's a bad guy. That guy just. So it's interesting.
Do you think it's more likely that this guy's a scumbag and this is all phooey? Or do you think that there's a chance that the guy who no one knew where his money came from, who most likely worked for a foreign intelligence
going back
agency,
to what I said from the beginning, in New York, the powerful men had. You saw beautiful young girls with powerful men. That's his oldest time. A lot of those men are married with kids. And Epstein created environments where you could get away with, or so you thought, having sex with whoever you wanted, like under the idea that you would be, nobody would see it. And people got close to him as a result. You know, it's like promoters, you know everybody.
I'll grant you this. There is a chance that those people went down not knowing until afterwards he goes, hey man, just so you know that girl you hooked up with on my island was actually 14 or 16, whatever the age. Actually,
yeah, but I'm going to protect you or something like that. Like, you know, I got you.
Or it's like, you know, let's keep talking business. And now you're like, oh fuck, I'm such a powerful person. I can't let this video get out. And then if you do that to people who are a royal family member, who politician, president of the United States. Like, now you have countries by the balls.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense that this was a honeypot. It makes sense. Where do you get his money from? That's all the stuff that I think that's for sure. And I think that there were probably, obviously, people in that group.
Well, you really took a scenic route to get to that.
I did not. I'm just not surprised by this. I'm just not. I'm not surprised by any of this shit. I'm not surprised that guys like Prince Andrew have a 17-year-old at that island. I'm not surprised because when you were 17 back then, you could tell people you were 21 with a fake ID, and it happened all the time. All the time. And by the way, even if you did see Jerry Seinfeld and Shoshana Monstein, nobody batted a fucking eye, which looking back on it is insane. Think about today's environment. Back then, no one batted an eye. How crazy is that? It's crazy.
Do you think people knew about it back then?
I didn't know they knew about it. She was 17. Everybody knew about that she was 17.
Really?
Everybody. Nobody said otherwise.
Crazy. No, it doesn't. Because I mean, now it spreads like wildfire. Because today with social media, now the general public knows about it.
Yeah, but no, the general public knew about it. He was the most beloved man in America. He was the most famous man in America. He was the most famous man in America back then. And he was the most high-profile American.
The only way they would learn is from the tabloids.
No, People Magazine celebrated it. Bring Up People Magazine celebrated it, Bubba. People were buying it and going, yay! It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. We're living in a simulation. There you go. Look who's in law. Ah, Jerry Seinfeld, 39. 18. Okay, just turned 18.
That is to Brian's point, that is a wild man. I mean, can you imagine if they did it? Can you imagine if they did that today?
Hey, your generation was fucking.
See what I'm saying? It wasn't my generation. It was all generations before that too. Okay? I never did it. I was married to young girls. I like women.
For Seinfeld, it worked out though. They have like 4 kids. They're still married.
They ended up getting married. They stayed married.
Yeah, they still sure. Yeah, I saw them. They had like 4 kids. It worked out.
Yeah.
Which was.
I don't think that validates.
No, Jessica Seinfeld's a different woman.
No, you're right.
Yeah, that was just a dating thing. Well,
oh, they didn't get married?
No, sir. No, sir. And the plot thickens, everybody. And please understand that People Magazine, please understand. Again, I'm going to say it again. He started dating her when she was in high school. High school. Okay?
They dated only 4 years.
Yeah, okay. Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school.
Yeah, that is what he said even back then. It drew some screw.
If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit.
But just to clarify what you're saying. So I'm gonna outside steel man what you're saying.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is this was a common thing back then, but you're not saying that you agree with this.
Definitely not saying I agree with it. I thought it was fucked up from day one.
But you're also not saying that what Epstein did was this. You're also saying that he trafficked girls.
No, Epstein. No. Epstein was into much younger than 17.
Yeah.
Epstein brought girls apparently as young as 14. And why do I know that? Because I think there were over 80 witnesses, many of whom were age. So he's a dirtbag scumbag, okay? He's the worst of the worst. And anyone who helped him is now in jail, it looks like. Or is a scumbag, okay?
That is debatable.
Yeah. Sure it is. Sure it is.
No, that's the problem.
Well, here's where I'm with all conspiracy theories. Here's where I'm with all conspiracy theories. Sandra. People at the highest levels of government, at the highest levels in the Justice Department, at the highest levels everywhere, knew that this guy was a pedophile, knew that this guy raped 14-year-old girls, maybe younger. Ready for this? And covered it up and got him out of it.
And used code words.
Yeah, you hear what Rogan asked homeboy? He goes, now, Epstein was doing this back then, and I guess nobody knew. He So the question is, who's doing it right now? Because there's guys. Of course, you have no clue.
Of course, there are guys. Of course,
Are they gonna come out?
It's not even. There are monsters everywhere, guys. Monsters exist. What I'm trying to say.
The theory is that you don't need people like Epstein to blackmail people anymore when you have things like Palantir that are going to be able to get into your files, that are going to be able to get in your text message, that are going to be able to blackmail you at will without having to bring criminal activity into it.
But my thing, guys, is this. Why the fuck is no one talking about the most important thing with all this? I just see all this noise. I see all this stuff. Oh, look, this guy did this. He cheated on his wife, blah, blah, blah. Bill Gates. Hey, you know what I don't give a fuck about? Rich as shit dudes cheating on their wives with women of age. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not surprised by that. You know what I do give a fuck about? You know what I want to know? Who covered for him? Who at the highest levels in the Justice Department, in the FBI, who gave that guy a pass in 2008? Who did it? Who worked out telling the victims and got the guy basically house arrest? Who? Right, so they knew. They knew they were covering for, say it with me, a pedophile.
Well, they were
So
still.
if you really want to talk about it, why are we not talking about that? I want those names because those motherfuckers covered for a pedophile.
Well, look at it this way too. I mean, it's proof that people at the highest level still work for them because Obama's counsel, is still accepting gifts from him.
No, but who is the guy right now in office who said Epstein belongs to intelligence? Leave him alone. He said, I don't remember that. He's still there? Hey, man. Yes. Hey, his name is Navarro, maybe? I can't remember. Look up Navarro.
But
who said Epstein belongs to intelligence?
Obama's counsel, it's a woman that worked for Obama under his counsel that was still accepting gifts from the Jeffrey Epstein organization. As is
Again,
a while after.
I don't give a fuck about that either. I care about the people that
What I'm
knew
saying
he was
is
a pedophile and covered for him.
The people who are at the highest level in our country are still at that time accepting gifts, not going after. You know what I mean? Like that's a problem.
Again, can I get one name? Can I get so all these files are dropped, guys, and we're all looking over here.
It's all by design,
right? Can I get the names of the people that covered for the
all
pedophile?
these gaslit, like distraction. Same with
How many people would it take to cover for him? How many people? Like, how many people actually had to know that he was untouchable and we got to work out a deal? How many people actually had to? Because the people that the cops in Florida were so mad. The lawyers for the victims were so mad because they had a tough time
dealing with powerful
People
that run America, that run the world.
That's a bulldozer's house. The house is gone.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Again, what did I say before? In 2008, before they raided his house, all his shit was gone. He got tipped off.
Yeah.
So all the whatever was on those computers, who tipped him off? And we don't have any of that. So all this looking at Peter Attia and people like that, okay, for making a crude joke when none of us are asking this. But why am I asking this question? Who covered for him in 2008? Where is one name? I just need one name. Because those people knew he was a pedophile.
So don't you think that goes to my point earlier where when you have redacted names, then it's pretty hard to actually pinpoint all these things?
Yes.
That's
by design.
They fucked up the first time with drops because you're able to actually copy and paste it onto Apple and unredact things. So they didn't fuck that up this time.
Who has this much power? Who the fuck is controlling this? This is where I understand. This is where I understand where Sam Tripoli goes. Hold on. Like, who's really in charge here?
But then also you get these 3 million files, where there's 6 million files, and then remember Trump, everyone knows there's nothing there. Okay. You told us there was nothing. This is 3 million. There's some shit.
There's no files. They said there was none.
Including Cash Patel.
Yeah.
If there was anything, you guys would know.
Yeah.
Why are you lying to us at the highest level?
But how crazy it someone doesn't bring him, like, what the fuck, dude? You said there was nothing.
Yeah, but to their point, to Cash Patel's point, what's enforceable? Where is the evidence that you can actually take to a grand jury?
Well, they have unredacted files.
Yeah, and there's a lot of names and witnesses. Maybe do your job and go talk to them.
But Okay, but again, is with all this
What's the
stuff?
answer be? Do nothing?
No, the answer is who covered for him? Who covered for him in 2008? There was a large group of people with a great deal of power in the Justice Department, in politics, in law enforcement.
No one's arguing that.
That knew that this guy was the worst of the worst. And they said he's untouchable because he belongs to intelligence. So we put that ahead of children. That's the sin. That's the original sin. And we still aren't asking for those names. And we have one name. One name.
I think you could be mad at two different things.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be just that. I agree with that. Who are those people? Why are we not finding that?
That's what it,
But also, the victims who spoke out should get justice too. You know what I mean?
of course. That's why the lawyers were so mad in 2008, and they were so angry, and then they said, hey, wait a minute, you're not allowed to grant immunity to somebody without working a deal out with the victims. That was where, that was a loophole. That's why they got arrested in 2019.
I'm just saying it doesn't have to be just them. It should also be all of it. Like, there should be investigations into everybody involved, right? Like, it doesn't have to be just the people that are covering. Yes, that too.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be just that thing. Like, we have a whole Justice Department. It's not just
What I'm trying to tell you is that there's just not. My guess is that you got nothing to actually prosecute here. You got a bunch of files.
But when you have someone saying and verifying the young Brazilian, and talking about
there, Alexander Acosta, as the U.S. Attorney Acosta signed off on a non-prosecution agreement that allowed Epstein to plead guilty to lesser state charges, avoiding federal sex trafficking charges. This deal meant Epstein served 13 months in a county jail. All right, it was a sweetheart deal. And it was kept secret from the victims, which were later ruled a violation of the Crimes Victim Act. Okay, that's very interesting to me. And guess, oh wow, look at that. High power attorneys, Alan Dershowitz. What's he got to say about this?
You got anything else, Jen? Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on the Super Bowl? Super Bowl 16.
Dude, I'm sorry. Wait, what? So Alexander Acosta was Trump's Secretary of Labor, and he resigned afterwards. Right? You know what I'm saying?
You deal with them. They're all involved, left, right. No one's looking out for you. No one's trying to say that.
Yeah.
Left, right,
All right.
stuff.
Did we talk that to death? I'm sorry. I want our audience.
You lost me and the audience. But I mean, we're trying to figure it out.
it's the biggest thing that's happening in.
I'm being smooth. I don't want to be gamed anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what's a game. I hear you. I'll tell you what's a game though. This Sunday, the Super Bowl. Let's talk about something fun before I blow my head.
We can edit some of that stuff.
No, we don't need to. No, it's fine. But I'll tell you what's even funner. Super Bowl 30. Is it 30 or 60? 60. Holy shnikes! It's Super Bowl 60, dude.
Brandon.
Whoa.
50, but it's 60.
60. Super Bowl 60. Dude. I think Super Bowl was already won the NFC Championship. Whoever won that game is going to win the Super Bowl. I don't think the New England Patriots are that good. You got the young Drake May playing, and then you got the Seattle Seahawks with Darnold, who finally found a home. Their defense is fantastic. I think what's the spread? Are they favored by 5? Let's go to DraftKings. Yeah, please go to DraftKings. Because if you are going to watch the Super Bowl, make sure you bet on it with our friends at DraftKings. It's the only way to do it. Listen. I'm a Denver fan and Rams fan. They're both out of it. So the way I make the Super Bowl fun is by betting on it, and I do it with DraftKings. And what are they, minus, is it 4.5?
So spread is minus 0.4.
Yeah, they'll be minus 4.5. Yeah. Yep, so minus 4.5. So they got to win basically by 5 for you to win your bet. NFL MVP, Sam Darnold's plus 115. What's Drake May? Plus 240. I like Cooper Cup as a sleeper there, plus 9,000. You guys know Cooper Cup, he's first team all-white team. Yeah, he's a hell of a receiver. Yeah, he's got injuries. He's been all right. He did good in the... Is he healthy right now? Yeah, he just scored a touchdown in the NFC Championship.
Seahawks are a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm taking Seattle. I don't like either team. This is literally the first Super Bowl for me. I don't like either of them. You just don't like them? New England shouldn't be there. If the Broncos had Bo Nix, you don't think he's worth 6 points? We should have won that game.
In all fairness, that game, that snow game, everyone sucked. Like, I watched one play where Pat's quarterback drops back and sacked himself because of snow. Like hard though, and they couldn't get that feeling to throw the ball. Couldn't get a field goal. I'm just very excited.
It's that cold. Isn't it horrible to get hit?
Oh, dude, I've gotten hit in snow. Like we play up in Syracuse. I remember one time my helmet and my hand got caught between two guys showing helmet to helmet, and that pain to me still I know that pain.
I'll tell you where you don't have to worry about being cold. That's San Francisco this Sunday, so I don't think the weather's going to play a factor. Right. So listen, if you're like me and both your teams are not playing the Super Bowl, but you still enjoy football, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with the code FIGHTER. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expires in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
My neighborhood's doing a big Super Bowl party, so
I'm trying to figure out what to do for the Super Bowl this year.
Look who it is. How you living, pimp?
My girl's in Turkey right now.
Getting ready to ape in.
Bitcoin?
Oh no, man, something.
All right, so what's the play?
I don't know yet. Weird.
Is it Bitcoin?
I just don't see it getting lower than 60. Can it?
Dog, I'm going to just quote you. You said, Rabbi, once this bitch hits $79,000, allegedly, you didn't say bitch, but you know, I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah.
You were going to sell your house and go all in.
It's 79, right? Yeah. I chickened out. I bought. And then I turned around and looked today and it's like 64. So I'm glad I did.
Dog, buy it. I'm telling you, buy it. Buy
I just think it might be overbought, man.
No, not at all. I'm telling you right now, in 5 years when we're having this conversation and it's worth $1.2 million, you're going to be happy that you did.
I know. You know,
it's free money. This time around, it's free money.
Well, the 7th is going to really tell what's going on in 2 days.
Why do you think that?
So that's when the hashing becomes easier due to the mining rewards become 14% easier because the price drops so low.
Oh, okay. Well, buy it. Buy Bitcoin, man. You will not regret it.
I think so. Who's going to win the Super Bowl?
Easily the Seahawks.
Right? It's not going to be a game. Like, this is score going to end up being 30-3.
Yeah, I'm into like all kinds of game fixing and things like that, and I just have been for a long period of time in terms of like not look perspective, but looking at it for the health of the league long term. And it's like, dude, you've had the Patriots win 7 Super Bowls or 6 Super Bowls, and they've been in, I don't know, 11 or 12 or something like that. It's not good for a league to have that much weight in one franchise. And then you have Seattle, which is a newer franchise in terms of like compared to some of the other ones. At least it might not be newer, but at least they're them being a successful power. And it's like a new iteration of that. I just think that Seattle's the play. Now the line is like 4.5, and I mean I think that's free money. I could be wrong, but I just think that
No, you're not. That defensive line is not going to allow the Patriots to run their little stunt offense with the three running backs. It's just not going to happen. I mean, yeah, they're good, but they're not that good. And Seattle's just so dialed in on their defense. I just don't see them losing.
I'm in agreement with you on that. I also see a situation where you'll have, and I could be wrong on this, but you have Sam Darnold, a veteran quarterback, versus Drake May, who is pretty young, and the amount of weapons that Sam Darnold has, at least to throw to, are, I mean, he's got the best receiver arguably in the league with Njigwa, and you have two. Well, so I don't know. Like, at least you've got Charbonnet. I don't know. How's their other running back? Yeah, let me look that up. We talked about this. He got injured in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know if he got injured at halftime in the San Francisco game.
Yeah, Seattle running back injury. I want to say his last name is Jackson or something like that. But
hey, look to the Saints next year. They got Drew Brees as the general manager.
Oh, Charbonnet's out. So he tore his ACL in that game. So Kenneth Walker now the primary. Okay, so that's Walker. But at least they have all they need is one, and then they have other options for depth as Villius Jones and Cam Akers. I mean, I don't know. I really think that Seattle defense is just dirty, and if they want to limit really any of the Patriots scoring, they're going to be able to. They're going to dominate the line, and that's the trenches are where games are won and lost. Now, I could be absolutely wrong, and it could just be an absolute blowout, but I just don't think so. I think that the chances are we're going to see Seattle raising the Lombardi Trophy on Sunday, and I'm okay with that. They kind of look. I'm not a big fan of replays of Super Bowls, and this is basically a replay of whatever it was a decade or so ago, and I think that this time around Seattle's going to get the win.
I hear you there. I just, you gotta have Stevenson and Henderson. Gotta have 100-yard games each for them to even stand a chance.
Yeah.
And they have to somehow beat and trick the Seattle defense, which no one's been able to do this year. So
that's the thing, and they're they're pretty healthy, and they're seemingly. I just think they have a lot of weapons, and I don't see.
I think you got two linebackers out on the Patriots.
Something like that.
They got Landry the third and Spillane. Both are questionable for the Super Bowl.
Looking at New England, they've had a really easy run to the Super Bowl as well. I think since week I don't know, 5 or something, they haven't played too many teams aside from Buffalo that were really that good. They beat Buffalo. They beat Denver, but Denver didn't have a quarterback. So, I mean, it's one of those things that's a victory. Good job. You won the AFC. But in the NFL, it's all about the quarterback, and you only won by 6 points or something. I know it was like a snowball, so whatever. But I'm just somebody who thinks that a healthy Denver team is going to be in the Super Bowl right now, and they just didn't. Now, Denver's a team that I think you really have to look out for in the future because of their ownership. They're owned by the Walton family. And if you look at the wealthiest owners of any team, uh, Denver has the wealthiest owners by like billions of dollars, by like $40 billion, some huge amount. And when you have that kind of money, like I know that the NFL has a salary cap and everything, but that doesn't affect like trainers and like what you can pay like I think coaches. Like basically Denver has a blank check to just be able to dominate if they want.
I'm looking at the Patriots season. They lost the opener to Vegas,
which is a joke. Vegas is, keep in mind, the worst team in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they lost to Pittsburgh. And I'm looking at their wins all year. They only had one blowout. Every game was close, basically. And they had a couple blowouts, but they had pretty close games all year. And then at the end of the season, they blew out the Jets, 42-10.
It's the Jets.
Blew out Miami.
It's Miami.
They beat the Chargers. They beat Houston. They beat Denver. So, I mean, I think the Chargers are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean they're like an above average AFC team. I'm not saying that they're not good.
You're right. I mean, Houston, Denver without a quarterback, it does seem like a pretty they just waltzed into the Super Bowl.
Right.
Chargers, Houston, Denver, and then 16-3, 28-16, and 10-7.
And keep in mind, I believe they had the Chargers at home. I believe they had Buffalo. I think Buffalo was at home, and then Denver was on the road, something like that. So they've had some home field advantage for some of those games. And that Buffalo game, let me think about it. That Buffalo game was the one where there was that catch that was ruled an interception, or maybe it wasn't a catch. It was like, you know what I'm talking about with, yeah, and that could have gone either way. And so if that play goes the opposite way, then the Patriots are out. I mean, they're not out, but like there's a chance that they lose that game. I think that's how that.
Trying to figure out, they didn't play Buffalo, did they?
No, they didn't. They played Denver. They played Denver. I made a mistake.
Yeah, no problem. You're saying Buffalo, and I'm thinking like they lost to Buffalo on the 14th of December.
That.
Yeah, you mean in the playoffs against Denver, where they only win by 3, and it's just down to like one call, basically.
That's what it was. Yeah. So New England did not play Buffalo, but they played them in like late December, and all right. So their road to the Super Bowl was the Chargers, and then they were the number one.
Texas.
Oh, the Texans. That's right. Oh, it's the Texans. That's right. And the Texans, they had their quarterback threw like 4 interceptions or something. Like, you can't win in the NFL throwing 4 interceptions.
Garbage in that game.
Right.
I don't even know what's wrong. Yeah, 4 interceptions with 3 TDs.
Yeah. What's his name?
I don't know. I'm saying I'll tell you.
He went to Ohio State.
Stroud.
Yeah, CJ Stroud. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I've never been. Frankly,
4 interceptions, 20 for 47, a QB rating of 22.
I've never. There's something with expansion teams in the NFL. They've just never been able to have the same type of success that like your blue bloods have had. Like, let's think about it. Okay, the Texans are the most recent. if you technically look at it, the Browns are an expansion team. Technically, I know that like the NFL plays around with their history, but technically they were an expansion team. So they've been terrible. Then prior to that, you had the uh Carolina Panthers and Jacksonville Jaguars, two historically awful teams, like usually the worst teams in the NFL. And so we're looking at the Texans, the Browns, the Chargers, and Jacksonville. Those are.
Well, in Carolina, right?
Oh, did I say Chargers? I meant Carolina Panthers. Apologies.
Yeah, no problem.
And then I think you have in there maybe well, they're just bad. There's not like an exception to that rule. If you're gonna have any exception to it, I think Baltimore was founded in the 90s.
That's what I was gonna bring up. Is that Baltimore's been really good?
Yeah, but I mean they've been the
They're a newer team.
they okay, but they're definitely the exception. But your blue bloods.
Yeah. Well, in the NBA, you got like Toronto Raptors are pretty good.
Oh, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Okay, let's talk about that. They've been good 1 year out of 30 that they've been around.
But they always got a marquee player. I mean, they started out with Vince Carter. They had Grant Hill.
Wait, they also had Tracy McGrady.
Exactly.
Okay, but
they've always had like marquee players. At least they've had a big franchise.
But then they get Kawhi Leonard. They win a championship. He immediately goes to LA, and now what? Okay.
He's having a resurgence actually this year. He's been playing some ridiculous basketball.
The NBA, it drives me wild. I can't stand it I can't stand it for a few reasons, and we'll go into them. The ref situation, they had evidence that they were like on the take basically with the Tim Donaghy situation. And we talked about this, I think, with the frozen envelope that happened to get Patrick Ewing to New York, and then like you have the situation that happened with LA and Dallas more recently with Luka, that trade. So Luka comes to LA, and then all of a sudden Dallas gets Cooper Kupp, and well, I shouldn't say that. They trade him for like Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis just got traded. I don't know if you saw that happen today, I believe. So they basically Anthony.
Is it part of the Giannis thing? I wonder where. I hope Giannis ends up in Portland with Dame.
Anthony Davis is traded to the Washington Wizards.
Oh God! He went to the Chris Webber round. Jeez. That's out the path. He must be injured.
He's always
done.
He's always injured. And
he only plays half the games. I mean, he shows up like in the playoffs, especially. He only shows up every other game.
Did you see? There was like a big write-up on the Lakers on ESPN. It was in January, but it went into how the deal went down where they sold the private equity, basically the Guggenheim private equity firm, and same one that owns the Dodgers. And it was just really interesting to see like Jeannie Buss basically saying like LeBron James was not appreciative that we drafted Bronny. Like we didn't have to do that. We basically, I'm going to put words in her mouth, but we wasted a second round pick to get your son there, and you weren't appreciative. He's never turned out to be anything. Bronny James is just garbage. He's a G League player, but not even a very good one. And they only put him in a Laker game because his dad basically demanded it. And now LeBron arguably might be looking to go back to Cleveland again, which I could see. It was a really good article on how it all went down with their family, and how there was all kinds of backstabbing, how like many of the bus children just got straight up fired. There's just really interesting. But what a an investment, like with Jerry Buss uh made like it was like 65, it was like, I don't know, $10 million or $65 million, something back in the 70s. And then all of a sudden he gets the Showtime Lakers, and then the Kobe and Shaq Lakers, and then the LeBron Lakers. They turned they like 50x their return on that bad boy. And I'm sure they had a lot of fun as well. Um
Oh, here, really quick.
Go for it.
Bronny's only 6'2".
Yeah.
Like, he's like Damian Lillard size, you know?
Without the skill.
Game time, yeah, without any of that. So, yeah, he's just never going to be, just because of his size. Maybe if he was 4 inches taller, he might be somebody, but.
And
I think they still make their money off of him, though. Like, it doesn't matter he's a D-League player. Just the franchise name of James, you know, is so big that allowing his son to come play is just honorable and nice, and it adds to the legacy of LeBron.
Well, it's the first time a father-son have ever played on the same court in the NBA, which was the big deal. It's a lot like Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr., kind of like, or I think Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonds as well, you know, like being in the same field. But it's much rarer. Obviously, it's only happened one time in the NBA, and I don't anticipate it happening again. I mean, maybe it will, but you need to have a player that really plays for a long period of time and have a child young. There's the other issue with LeBron James's other son, who is taking a redshirt year at um, Arizona as a Wildcat, which I think. I mean, I don't know. I think that the kids are just not that. They're not as good as their father. It's frankly, that's just how it is, and that's nothing against them. Their dad's like one of the greatest basketball players of all time. What I would think, though, and this is just how I would think, is that you have a situation where literally are born with basketballs. They have the best nutrition. They have like a hoop. Like some of these other kids, they don't have a hoop. They're playing in like some pickup game in the neighborhood till the sun goes down, but there are no lights. There's a curfew. Like Ronnie and his brother, they literally could just have indoor basketball, outdoor basketball courts. What I'm saying is they have every absolute advantage to be just generational talents, even maybe better than their father. But they just, I think, probably were spoiled. Didn't have this. Didn't need it as much. They could never play a game of basketball, and they're gonna die millionaires, if not perhaps billionaires. Similar to Michael Jordan's kids, they never were anything really that great. They've gotten into some trouble, and they just didn't need it. They knew if they never took the court ever, they're still going to be they're going to be part of that generational wealth. So they didn't have that same fire in them.
They probably grew up in a carpet court indoors
And outdoors. Have you ever seen Michael Jordan's house? Well, like his
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So nice.
Well, yeah, and it's like this, and he had like a really hard time selling it, and he put all these rules on it. I still don't know if it ever sold, but he put all these rules on it that like you couldn't sell parts of it off. And it's in like Chicago. It's not in New York or LA. So there's not like, like a lot of people who can afford Michael Jordan's house. And it's very 90s. Like, and that's the thing. If you're gonna spend like $25 million on a house, you want it to be nice. And there was another issue like that. You weren't allowed, like, there's the idea that you could sell part of the basketball court probably for like you weren't allowed to do any of that. And I don't know. There's just like a bunch of stipulations on it, and it was on the market for like a very long time, like 10 years or something, and still didn't sell. But and then well, so okay, here's the opposite of that. You've got Steph Curry, who that's what I would have expected LeBron James's Bronny James to be, like Steph Curry, a better version of his father. And that's just not how it turned out. And
Steph Curry's an assassin, man.
dude,
if he wasn't playing basketball, he'd be shooting Americans in like the desert.
he's got amazing hand-eye coordination, and people give him all kinds of shit, but there's never been a better three-point shooter in the NBA. And he looks like when he's
circus level. He's circus level talent.
I
like it's a circus.
I agree with you.
He's just playing it. He's like full on just in a circus, and his entire team is so much worse than him. And the fact that for somehow that bum Draymond Green has been his sidekick for so long, I don't get it. Because they could have traded for anybody. They could have gotten Jeremy Grant. They could have gotten so many other players. That they could have gone for Sabonis. Like there's so many better players than Draymond Green. But no, they kept that guy around.
That's right.
I don't like him. I hate Draymond. He's like such a foul mouth, just jerk.
The Golden State Warriors are up there with being like one of the most valuable dynasties, and they absolutely like they have, in my opinion, to be responsible for that. If you look at the Golden State Warriors up until they drafted Steph Curry, they were one of the biggest jokes of the league, and they were never good, ever. They had like
That's not true. They had that 1 year where they had
Chris Mullin. Okay, one year.
Webber, Charles Sprewell.
Hold on. Yeah, but then Latrell Sprewell choked the coach.
Yeah, it was bad.
Right. But
so bad.
I mean, not like the success that they saw after they drafted Steph Curry, and then they really made some investment. And then they
also got the new stadium. See, they were in this trashy part of town before that, and just had like the most funky stadium that was horrible. So no one really took them seriously. Same thing with the Sacramento Kings. It wasn't until they switched stadiums up really that things changed for them.
And are the Kings still? Well, yeah, it was what are their last name? Malok brothers or whatever.
The Maloofs that own the casinos in Vegas.
Right, the Palms, and they sold.
Yeah, that was the best.
But I mean, the Kings are still trash.
Kings are a farm team for the Lakers, man, or for the league.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. Haven't been good. Haven't been good since the early 2000s, and that was only 1 year or two, maybe, when they had Chris Webber and Mike Bibby. And
yeah, everyone forgets the guy that led him there was Vlade Divac, Brad Miller.
That's correct.
Peja Stojakovic.
That's correct. Yeah.
Way better. Hito Turkoglu.
Yeah.
And Bobby Jackson.
I just can't get into the NBA. There are too many games. I think that they watered down. Dude, this is an interesting thing. I think in 2030, but upcoming, they're going to get rid of nets in the hoop. Have you seen this?
Why are they going to get rid of nets?
This is a hilarious reason. They say that it costs too much money to put the nets up every single game. So they say it costs like thousands of dollars, which I'm sure it does. But it's like you're making like billions of dollars as a league. So they've got this new kind of net. It's called like a Everlast net or Infinite or something like that. It's like little plastic. NBA removing Nets 2030. So it is not the Brooklyn Nets. No, like the basketball Nets.
Yeah, the FCL is bad. See, funny that way.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. No, still not the Brooklyn Nets, dog. Yo, dog. The NBA is removing the nets from the actual hoops, not the Brooklyn Nets, in like 2030. What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
No. I'm not asking you. Hold on. The NBA rules require basketball nets to be replaced every 7 home games for cleanliness and aesthetics, ensuring they look crisp on TV. Some teams, like the Golden State Warriors, change them even more frequently. The net serves a functional purpose. Hold on. I saw this. New NBA nets removal. Let me look in ChatGPT. And I could be wrong, but I saw what this thing looks like, and it was like, really, they're gonna change the nets? And I could have been. It's perhaps something on Instagram, but hold on. The NBA has said that it is too expensive to have basketball hoop nets, and is looking to replace them with little plastic clips. What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking ChatGPT. Sorry. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm misunder or I was either this is these are rumors or future speculation. So let's see here. So I think that whatever it is, the NBA should not change the hoop is too iconic to change with any kind of clips, but apparently this is just rumor. So
Aren't they changing the ball too?
let's see.
Have you seen the ball that they're changing to not made out of leather anymore?
Is the NBA changing the ball to no longer make it out of leather? Is it for like vegan things or
Just to be more like modern.
no? The NBA is not currently planning to stop leather balls in regular league games. Rumors circulating online about a switch to an entirely new material like plastic. Just a moment. Let's see here.
Yeah, because Wilson invented the 3D airless basketball.
I've seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, I think they might switch to that to make the game more exciting.
I'm surprised that they haven't gotten in trouble with people who are like vegan who would like protest the game because they're using leather. Doesn't that seem like
I think they do. I think they get that. Everyone does. All professional sports get that. Like they're on the list, especially football for the pigskin or whatever.
yeah. Okay. I saw this thing. It's a stupid thing I saw on Instagram, but this was true that there's a guy, I think he's in New Jersey, who sells mud to the NFL teams, to all of them, and they put mud on the balls, and it like allows it helps with grip or whatever. And this guy sells like mud for like $100, like a shot glass, something like maybe a little more than that, but it's like really pure mud. And because each quarterback has a certain way that they like the ball, and they just found that the mud like removes like any kind of oil buildup on the balls and like helps with grip. Apparently, I found that to be an interesting thing that I didn't know why Wilson didn't do it, but the reason why Wilson basically says it's cheaper for a team to just buy the mud from a third party than for us to have like a part of our company dedicated to getting mud. And uh even still, if we pre-mudded the balls, the footballs, the teams would not necessarily like what they were getting, so just let them do it in a custom way. It's pretty fascinating to me. um i I wanted to tell you, I found somebody who does what I do on YouTube. I'm always looking for people who are like who live stream, who like stream their entire lives. And I shouldn't say I found them. Somebody came into my Discord. I was like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "I was just going through YouTube, and it said to join your Discord." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And this person was really, really well spoken and nice. And and I started telling them about what I do, and they were like, "Oh, I found someone who does that in a similar way." And whenever I hear that, my stomach kind of drops, because then it becomes, have they been doing it longer than I have? Like, even if they do, I have a lot of other advantages on them. But nevertheless, this is always a worry of mine. Like, because it's almost like we're marathon runners, but you never really know who's at the front of the race, because there's no like real great way to determine who's been doing this for the longest amount of time. So I go and I look at this guy's stream or whatever, and he's been doing it 250 days, which was a relief to me, because I've been doing it 1,500, like almost 1,600 days. And that's like 4 years. And but he does archive the videos, which is really important. And so I got him. I was like trying to contact him, and it's really hard when you have someone who live streams or like just streams all the time, because they're not looking at the screen, they're doing other things with their computers. And but I did get him in here, and I've been able to connect with him, which I've been happy about. And he's in here throughout the day, and he comes in pretty, like, I don't want to say 24/7 in here, but he's been in here for long periods of time. And it was really nice to be able to find someone with whom I have all this in common. Like, like all of the troubleshooting issues that we deal with, and all of the trolls that we deal with, and all of the people who, like, to ensure that your stream continues, and having to dedicate your life to this, and how difficult it is to do IRL streaming, because you get uh, um, your data gets capped so quickly, just like all kinds of stuff like that. And then you run into battery issues, power issues, lighting issues, heat issues. Like, those are just a few. Anyway, I found someone with whom I have this in common. So I thought that was really cool, that this might become more and more popular, where people literally are just like, look, it's perhaps going to be really important to the future of the world to be able to study a human in the entirety of their lives, and I'm going to make the dedication to do this. Another cool thing that I have coming up on February 14th, I will have spent uh one entire year 24/7 in an X space. Not just one X space, I have to restart it every 24 hours, but it's on video. So I have an entire year of my life on X video, which I think is really cool, because um it's like you could just watch an entire year of somebody's life, and every, like, this conversation, all of the conversations that we've ever had are like on an X space. So I think that's really cool, and that's starting to make waves on X. Like, whoa, you've been doing this for a whole year. Like, I've been live streaming for more than 4 years, but just in X spaces I've been doing it for more than a year, and on video, which is a really, really cool thing. Now the question exists: what's the longest X space that's ever taken place? And it's uh X is a very glitchy system. So they have some people who have had glitched out spaces that have been going for like 4 years, but you can't join them, you can't hear anything in them. It's just like a glitch. But at least with mine, I don't know anybody who's been doing video spaces as much as I do 24/7 for uh, an entire year. So I've got that coming up on February 14th, which is cool. And I've just been promoting myself like a banshee on X as best I can. I've got in let's see here, I've been doing it like 95 days, and I have 3,700 followers, which isn't anything super impressive, but those are real followers who have connected with me and they know what I do. And the best part of it is when I go in and I show myself, they know my shill as well as anybody. They know what I'm doing, and I just got to keep that up. So that's kind of been an interesting thing in my life. How about you? What's new in your life? What's new in the cinematic universe that is the Land of Oz?
Yeah, I'm realizing that. I don't know if I'll ever want to work with actors again.
What happened?
With AI. Just how I feel.
Wait. What happened?
I mean, what happened?
It's okay. So we talked about this, and we talked about this, and I said AI. I said
with actors and like capture them.
Hold on.
I
understand that. I said AI is the future. Nobody wants to do it the way that you want to do it, like basically analog. And you're like, yeah, but I'm part of this like core group of people that I don't think we'll ever do AI. Like we want to keep it as organic as possible. And I was like, okay, but it's really expensive to do that. And now you've changed your tune.
Totally.
I think you're right too.
He's just trying to convince all these people and stuff, and like have to work with actors.
Dog, it's gonna be.
It's like the modern ego will allow it to happen.
You're gonna have so many more advantages that you don't have to deal with the contracts of people and their availability. You literally can just go in and prompt engineer a 2.5 hour movie that's absolutely perfect. It's not going to take nearly as long to edit it. People won't be able to tell the difference. So it's like I could see someone like you who is actually like a groundbreaking AI director. I think you're going to have a lot of competition. Some young directors who never knew that AI, never knew anything but AI, who basically like TikTokers, like who expand their skill set. But it's the way of traditional theater, and that's a good example. Theater basically still exists, but it's very niche and never or like really didn't adapt to movies. And the movie industry will now go into AI, and there will still be some people who make movies, but they won't be in the traditional form. Um they'll be like Blair Witch Project, like really small budgets, like no name actors, like friends who basically put something together, something like that. And then you're going to have giant studios who do what you do, and I think you could be very successful at it, and that's the future. So I'm really glad to hear that you're embracing it. Absolutely. Now, have you been able to play with any of this stuff? The
Yeah.
Okay, so um what software do you like to use, or what is your preferred platform to be able to make movies?
Well, right now I'm using this stuff called Moises, Moises.
Okay.
And it allows me to take old songs and it recreates the stems so I can re-edit the music.
Okay.
But what it really helps me with is post-production delivery for when I create something. It allows me to separate the audio much better. Whereas before that was a very difficult process.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been working on lately, just the last couple weeks.
If I may ask, why don't you live stream your life?
Oh, I love the battery life and like the setup and everything. You're right. I mean, I probably should.
You should. I mean, nobody says that you have to have every second of your life uploaded. You're the boss of all of the content, but it's like you're already a filmmaker, and as you know, as a filmmaker, what you need is content. You need footage, And if you have like long periods of your life of footage, like your setup is really cool. You live in a tree. Nobody has that. You have like an absolutely like picturesque land on which you are, and you have animals and you have friends and you have connections too, which is a huge advantage. And I mean,
Yeah, I started wearing a witch hat around town, like the witch's hat.
yeah.
And at my local coffee shop told me that I offended some local people with my witch hat, and so if I could not wear it anymore, they'd be thankful.
And what do
So
you?
I politely told them no problem.
Oh, you're a nice person.
Absolutely, feel like it's like a small town. People, I almost scared children.
Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, and like I know you're doing a lot of IRL.
Yeah, I think that would have been funny. I guess I was bringing it up because the live streaming it would have been hilarious.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's so funny.
And you're someone who has, let's be honest, an eye for talent, an eye for conversations, and okay, so what would you need to do it? Literally all you need is just a computer, and you just create the accounts, but it's all free. You get what I'm saying? And no one.
No, man. Yeah, I've been on this route. 10 years ago, someone told me to make a YouTube, and I probably should listen to them. I think back now, I'm like, yeah, it'd probably been great to try and get on that early, but yeah, I think it's something I might do this year. Especially working with my friends. I'm going through my blind friend's music right now and remastering it for him. So
Okay.
that's a fun experience.
And what? And you recognize that there's a lot of opportunity in just having that content archived, the process archived.
Yeah, thinking about that, because then especially for training the AI later, because I know it's all just going to train an AI to be a better version of me when it comes to art and creativity and whatnot. And it seems like training it, the more I can archive, the better it's going to work for me later.
Exactly. It's like basically trying to convince someone to start a journal, and you'd be like, well, I don't want to put everything in the journal. Okay, you don't have to. No one says that you have to have every moment of every aspect of your life on camera, but just if you have a huge amount of it, there's power in that. And like you're already someone, if you're comfortable on Discord, which you are, and you're comfortable in showing like the interior of your house and stuff, which you are, and it's really cool, then why wouldn't you just take a computer, set it up, hit record every 12 hours, and do that for the rest of your life? Like that's all you have to do. You don't even have to talk to the people in your stream or anything. You literally can edit music while you're just live streaming.
Yeah, you make a good point. And, it's funny because we just got internet out of that place. By the way, that's only one of 3 places that I stay. So that's on the farm. And then I've got a place in town and a place 10 miles away. I go between the 3 of them.
Even cooler.
Depends, it depends who I'm working with. Because I take care of, I do, I told you about that. Gotta make sure everyone's got their firewood.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. But I mean, even cooler. Like you have different settings or stages or whatever you want to consider it. But I don't know why more people don't do it. It literally costs you nothing and allows you to be a character in the development of the world. And more than anything, you archive your life. You would be really surprised at how many times I go and rewatch my old streams to hear something that that somebody said to me that I didn't write down or something. Like you might mention to me like, oh, go check out this YouTuber, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I'll be like, what was the name of that YouTuber? And then all I have to do is go back to my stream to get it. And these streams are getting really cool where they are providing summaries like AI summaries of everything that you do. So you don't even have to like write the summary of what your day was. This thing will basically just journal it for you. It's incredibly valuable for a filmmaker. And you're just at your core, you're an artist. And like the fact right now that you have your camera on that shows that you are comfortable enough to do that. No one says you have to, no one says that you have to show yourself showering. No one says that you have to show yourself eating if you don't want to or whatever, but you just basically, and I mean I could even show you uh how to automate it if you wanted to for free so that you don't even have to press record every 12 hours or whatever. You could have that all automated if that makes sense.
No, it does. I mean, like I said, I've got a lot of ideas, and thank you for the encouragement. Like, it's very kind words.
I think you're a perfect person to do it. You recognize the power of film. You recognize how art is appreciated over time. You're an interesting individual. You're smart, and you've got like a lot to contribute to the world. The fact that you're not streaming it is, or not streaming just like you don't have to stream everything, but just aspects of your life, to me is a loss to the future people of the world. And you're just, I mean, imagine if Martin Scorsese had the ability over the course of his career, like you're like a young Martin Scorsese, like you're a young filmmaker or young Steven Spielberg or whatever you want to consider yourself. And imagine you could go back and literally see them doing all of the editing for all of their films or all the music or all of the instructions that they did, like over the course of their career. That would be such an important gift to the world and to learn the process as well. Um, and you haven't even hit your um the your stride in terms of a filmmaker, and you have over 100 films under your belt. It's time that you become the lead actor in your own life.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna think about that tonight as I go to bed and relax. And tomorrow I gotta wake up and stack a bunch of wood. Maybe I'll stream some of it. And yeah, I gotta get a computer. That seems important. I've been putting off the computer situation for a couple months. It's funny. Like I turned off mining, all my miners, and I haven't turned a computer on since October. So.
Okay, so you don't have a computer?
No, I have a bunch of computers. I just don't have any of them on right now.
Well, then you wouldn't anything.
I know. I got the cameras. I can set it all up with a camera and a webcam thing. I'm thinking about doing it at the tree for like nature. Maybe like have the the bird feeder all set up so whenever it's streaming, it's just always the nice animals, and then kind of like connect from there and use it to talk to sometimes. And, I think starting out with something like that could be fun.
I understand. Whatever it takes to get you to do it, I'm all for. Keep in mind there are already nature cams that are out there. People want human cams. The future's humans. And look, and I know I know you've got to go, and I understand that. But you and I both know that AI is going to take over, and human content will be much rarer, especially from the past.
Yeah, that's true, man. Well, have a good night. And
you too, big dog. I always love when you come in.
Thanks for all the encouragement. It's always nice talking with you.
100%, my man. And we'll see if we were right on the Super Bowl. You take care, big dog.
Yeah, peace, bud.
Peace.
Her schnoz done.
Oh, she has a beat on. She has a great
No, I thought she had a great nose, but she didn't like the way the bottom one.
Ink. My neighborhood's doing a big Super Bowl party, so
I've been trying to figure out what to do for the Super Bowl this year.
And my wife makes the best chicken.
Yeah.
Your girl in my house.
My girl's in Turkey right now.
Turkey?
getting her schnoz done.
Oh, she has a beat on her?
She has a great
No, I thought she had a great nose, but she didn't like the way the bottom was, and I'm just like, do whatever.
Can I get my nose
I
done?
was like, if you get to do that, then I get to do steroids.
Yeah. Is there anything they can do about my nose?
Go turkey. It's just gonna keep on growing.
It's going to get surgery. It keeps growing. What do you want to do?
I'd like to get it back
More narrow, and turkey's the place to get that shit done.
Is it cheap out there?
Much cheaper. That's some of the best
No,
doctors.
bro, I don't
Girl have a beat though?
No,
Oh shit, man, it's me.
Have you seen my girl?
no, she doesn't.
Does she have a despicable
She's
me nose?
gorgeous. No,
I'm gonna show you.
she's beautiful.
Give me a side profile. You want a side?
Dude, look at that.
Look, that's your nose on the left. It could be on the right.
Bubba.
This one's a good one. It's very subtle.
That's a nice, good, subtle nose. How do I do that?
What the fuck is she gonna do with her nose?
Bubba, look at that.
She's gorgeous, right?
His little nose.
I know.
Hey, I can get my nose done, guys.
Ryan, fuck your nose. This girl's in Turkey right now.
Let me see.
She has a tiny
Take it
nose.
easy, bro. Let me see. She's doing it. Her nose. I want that nose. Let me see. She's great. She looks good either way.
She has no issue.
Let me see, Bubba.
Look at her tiny little nose. Turkeys are like, what? You flew here. I mean, you have a button nose.
She doesn't want to touch her nose, dude. Tell her.
Let's talk her out of it. She's there right now.
She's with the doctor right now.
Dude, tell her to come back. What is she doing? I don't know. She's got such a great little nose.
I'm worried. There's obviously the worry, like, oh shit.
Oh,
it's good.
yeah. What happens if they fucked it up? You're gonna come back and solve it. Babe.
Hey, is she gonna want you talking about this on the podcast?
Yeah, she's doing a whole thing on her face.
Oh. All right.
Like the whole thing. I think the doctor in Turkey shows.
That's a shame, man.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she's on the fucking beat. Then I'm all for it.
No, she's
She's
gorgeous. Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, guys, let's get back to me. I might be good looking as fuck. Hair transplant and nose job.
TRT.
Bro.
We just gotta get you some Milano tan, and you'll be fucking.
Yeah, my skin doesn't really absorb the sun.
That's why
I'm
you
a
gotta take
vampire.
Milano tan.
What's Milano tan?
It's basically injectable melanin. You look like a darker race.
You go full black.
You look like Brendan after a
Keep
couple
injecting,
weeks.
go black.
My friend did that. He became
Is
Dominican.
it bad for me or it's fine? No side effects?
If you're someone who gets a lot of moles, it could be a problem. Are you a moldy guy?
No.
What do you have moles removed on your face? Remember?
I never got any moles removed off my face. What? When did I ever have a mole?
You had some sunspots. You thought they were cancer.
Remember that? That's not a mole, and I never had anything removed from my face. Actually, never. I had something off my back.
Oh, buddy, remember? It was on here. You had it fucking licked off.
If you're at risk for skin cancer,
I might have something frozen off that was just dry skin.
if you're at risk for skin cancer, don't take it. Don't take that.
Yeah, I won't.
But it's just a shot. You could literally turn black.
Yeah, my friend went from Italian to almost Jamaican.
Man, if I do that, I'd be straight.
Well, you're already not white, so whatever the fuck you are, you'll look like a true. Yeah.
Bro, so I can get darker. I can get a new nose. I can get my hair. I don't know where they're gonna take hair from. It's so bad.
You know what I would do? One thing. I'll tackle one thing at a time, right? We're already working on you being super frail. You're on TRT. I think
We gotta get you on GHKCU. Look at GHKCU before and after.
hey, you fuck your nose. That is what it is, right?
Yeah.
It's your hair. We gotta focus on that.
Gotta focus on the hair. Start with the hair, right?
Oh, we lost the screen.
It's gonna be sad. That makes
Go
sense.
fast.
That's the difference in skin before and after GHKCU. Get you looking.
What is that?
That's the stuff in Glow that makes your skin look.
And is it a shot?
Yeah.
A lot of shots, guys.
We're gonna get you looks maxing.
I want to.
You're
Yeah.
gonna be a looks maxer.
Dude, some girl told my girl, she said, one of their friends, she goes, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah. Dude,
That's funny.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked
Oh,
up.
honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. She said, one of their friends, she goes, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah. Dude,
That's funny.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked
Oh,
up.
honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
because you can. That's a Kardashian quote right there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because you spend money on anything. Face, peptides, Ozempic, you're fat, Ozempic.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too white, you take this shot, you turn to say, wow. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Speaking of Super Bowl, I was thinking about. Did you guys already talk about Bad Bunny? Did you talk about that? Dude, Bad Bunny, there's people actually getting mad that Bad Bunny's going to be singing the halftime show.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Are you? Because I have a take about
My family loves Bad.
If you care
If
about,
he's in a dress, it's a little weird. My kids are gonna watch it.
I'll say this: the halftime show is for gay guys and women who are forced to watch the Super Bowl.
Facts.
So if you're watching and care who's performing, you're either gay or a lady.
Agree. I've never watched the entire halftime show.
No, that's when you get up and fucking eat your fucking food.
Yo, how you living, pimp?
The only thing he's in a dress, he's trying to push some agenda. That can get a little weird. That's where
Yo, dog. Can you hear me? GM, what's good, son?
I'm good. I literally computed it, bro. Yesterday, you guys.
All right. So what's new? Update me, baby.
I'm done with it.
All right. You have an Imager account?
Huh?
You have an Imager account?
I didn't get you.
Do you have an Imager account?
What is that?
It's one of the accounts that I gave you. Do you have a Tumblr account?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have a Pinterest account?
Yes. All of them, I don't know.
All right. Send me your link.
I already sent you an X.
I know you did. Okay, I'm gonna go through this thing, and if it's not done, I don't want you wasting my time. But I'll make sure it's correct. If you've got them all done, that's the hardest thing. If you get that done, then you're gonna be made in the shade. All right. I'm looking right now.
Yeah.
Hey man, this looks really good. Good job, dude. This looks really good. Okay. Now let me make sure you have everything. This is really good though. Good job. All right, do you have an Imager? IMGUR?
I don't understand that.
It's in the list.
What is that?
IMGUR. It's in the list I sent you.
You guys check. Maybe I did it. It was so many. I don't even know. Maybe I did that one.
That's okay. This looks really good though. So go to Imager. Did you create a Mastodon account? Did you create a Truth Social account? Did you create a Blue Sky account?
Oh my god.
But man, you're acting like you're acting like this was a lot of work. You literally have to use your thumbs for about 25 minutes and you'll have all these. It's not hard.
Okay, sorry, let me go and do it. I thought it's up to 25. That's why.
That's okay. That's okay. This looks really good. It really does. So I'm not gonna be harsh with you. I'm gonna embrace you. You've done a really good job. All you need to do, P-Boy, is do the other ones that I sent you that you don't have, like Truth Social, Mastodon, Blue Sky. Once you get all Imager, once you get the ones in the list that I sent you, then we'll be able to move forward. Okay?
Yeah, but I was just say some of them I can't sign because of like in Nigeria, so.
Okay, then.
Like those Apple. Yeah.
Okay, well you can sign up with Blue Sky, and you can sign up with Imager, and you can sign up with I'm looking. Where's your Reddit account?
Reddit. Okay.
So
my Reddit, that I'm being like I can't create the Reddit. I don't know why they're restricted by Reddit.
Okay, well, quit with the excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So use a VPN. If you don't have a VPN to use Proton VPN. PROTON space VPN. Okay, so literally you created a whole bunch, and that's great. but they're not generally many. I mean, some of them are the ones that I said. Do all the ones that I said, and go and check and make sure. I don't see a Rumble account, so make sure to get the ones that I sent you. But I want you to know you did a really good job. You just have to get the other ones, okay?
Okay, let me go and complete.
Okay, and then I want you to do one more thing. Once you're done and you've connected them all, I want you to check and make sure all the links work and none of them are broken, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, my man. All right, and then we'll move on to putting absolutely. And then I'm going to help you a lot. Then we're going to put content on your page. We're going to make sure that your descriptions are all unified. We're going to make sure you have a really great profile picture. We'll take care of it all, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, my man.
And I'm going to do that.
Excellent.
I mean, they gave me 7 days free this pro.
Wait. Stop. What's the 7 days free? I told you in that list, none of these things will cost you any money. You should not pay for anything.
I know, but they gave me free 7 days, like to use.
Don't
plan, you know that.
don't sign up for 7 days. No, cancel the premium.
I didn't. They just gave me. They say I can cancel at the 7 days.
Okay, that's fine. But make sure you don't pay for anything, okay?
Okay.
All right, my man. And then when you're done and you've checked everything and you've gone through the list that I sent you and everything, then we'll move on to the next thing. One thing that I didn't put on that list that I have in later versions that I want you to do as well is Spotify. Put your Spotify in there as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, my man. Thank you, sir. Take care, man. You did a really good job. Peace, baby. Who the fuck invented this thing where you're like, oh, let's just have them press anywhere on the fucking thing and then it changes? Why? Why? There's already a fucking button for that shit. I hate these fucking engineers. They're such terrible software developers. The worst. Are you fucking serious? Dog, who the fuck set this shit up? They're just the worst. I'm not even gonna fucking tear into Zuckerberg. He sucks dick. Everyone knows it. He's terrible. And no one likes him. I don't like him. I think he's bad. And he's terrible. He's too busy shooting pigs in fucking Maui. And he should be fixing his fucking software. Just the worst.
I'm like, all right, that's for the gay guys and the ladies watching. He's wearing a cute dress.
Yeah, but it's the NFL.
No.
Yeah, he's bi. Is he? Pretty sure he has quotes about boys. His music, it slaps. I'll give him that.
Everybody's music is fucking out to go, right? Yeah.
And fluid expression, that's
I thought fluid. So when someone says fluid, that means they call their girlfriend boyfriend. Yeah, hey, dude, if ever said, well, what's your type? I'm fluid expression. Gay man.
Yeah, what's fluid?
Go over here, go over there.
I don't have any friends that go like this. I'll use my platform to speak against homophobia and trans.
He says love and attraction aren't limited by labels.
As long as it's during halftime, you can watch the Puppy Bowl. You can watch something way more interesting.
Did you see Charlie Kirk's wife having her own Super Bowl with Kid Rock? You ever seen it?
No.
Oh yeah, the
What the fuck? Is she gonna dance like she did after
no,
the funeral?
Erica Kurt's mad that Bad Bunny's doing it and pushing this transgender agenda. So they're like, we're gonna throw our own Super Bowl.
You know who I also don't want to watch during the fucking halftime? Erica Kirk.
Orchid.
Yeah, Orchid Rock. If he doesn't sing Ball with the Ball, I don't care.
But then after that, that's 3 minutes.
American Badass, Ball with the Ball, Cowboy.
I like all those.
That's it.
It's the All-American halftime show.
I'd rather see Bad Bunny in a dress.
Rock, Lee Bryce, I like him. Gabby Barrett, like her. It's country. It's on Rumble. It's on YouTube. I wonder how many people.
Who's was a Rumble on for their family in the Super Bowl?
Who what?
Who's tuning into Rumble during the Super Bowl?
Probably some people in Texas. You're gonna be like, hold on, sound time. Let me go to my YouTube here. It is weird.
Yeah, dude, during the Super Bowl, that's when you go to the bathroom, you get more wings.
Yeah, talk to your buddies, fuck around.
Who cares?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about it. What else you got, Jim?
Do you guys still like watching all the commercials? Like, cause
Even those fell off. Even the commercials fell off.
They're not as good as they used to be, but I will watch every time. Because you're going to catch some movie that's going to be coming out that's going to be a huge drop every year. Like, there's going to be a big Marvel drop or whatever.
You're a Marvel guy, huh?
Love Marvel. Yeah. Marvel and Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, but this Billie Eilish thing was so annoying.
Oh, yeah. I was one of those idiots back then. Dude, I was a kid when that came out, and I thought buying that would get me to look like Ronnie Coleman. Did you? Yeah.
I used to take the NO2 pills, too.
Dude, me too. Because back in the day, you actually thought that, like, the bodybuilders were actually taking BSN products. You didn't realize they were on HGH, IGF-1, insulin.
Touch them.
No.
Yeah. They weren't. It wasn't the protein powder that they were hawking.
Dude, I thought that was gonna get me over the line. I remember back in the day, me and my friends, we would lie to people about taking creatine because we thought that was like being natty.
Bad.
When I was 16, I took creatine. I was like, I told my friends, don't tell anybody I'm not natty anymore.
This is next again. You want to preface it with anything?
This is Billie Eilish saying, you know, how you kick somebody out on stolen land. She's young, giant tits.
How many people are you going to take into your house?
No one is illegal on stolen land.
I love the mindless vibe.
Billie Eilish said during the Grammys this past weekend. And this man right here agrees with her. Agrees so much so with her that he plans on flying to California to move in and live in Eilish's mansion on the beaches of Malibu. He's even launched a fundraiser to help get him from Australia all the way to California to help pay for the expenses. Eilish's mansion is reportedly worth over $3 million. And get this, it sits on ancestral land of the Tongva tribe. And the Tongva tribe has even chimed in here, stating that Eilish has not reached out to them about returning the land to them, which they claim is rightfully theirs. Stolen. So far, Eilish has not responded to the possibility of having a new roommate. States regards new roommate. Well, their land.
You know she feels like a fucking buffoon right now.
Yeah, she's a young kid. She's young. She was the same one that I was hating on Elon. Like, you could fix the homeless situation. You could save the whales. You could save this. It's just like,
She commented on why is there billionaires. Like, you're so fucking rich.
Well, young people like that would do best to shut their mouth. I didn't shut my mouth.
no, she would make mistakes.
And then category is Schwarz. And Schwarz I think someone is objectively, observably seen as a truth, and they go ahead and lie about it. Okay, those are our categories. Again, we'll see which categories we will do that. So how do you go about the picture? Well, so how is it distinct from the other, which is the same, which is over here, right? This is the variable, these two different categories. But not set explicitly rather it wasn't for girls and for people. Most of them die aber die wieder an Schule oder die Schule sind. Not sensation of her. Actually, each one likes a little bit of it's one of these nice places. Obviously, so what do we say? Any long sensation of her, like any prohibition of Torah, is a large and has been an action. It's straightforward, right? I eat the cheeseburger. It's not. This is a lot nice stuff. Okay, so the guy says, machine nice. So what if you arrive or you look the engine that doesn't have a nice? So you don't get off. You don't get off this. And then it's a general. Anything beyond chain that's all nice. So there are a number of exceptions. Number one, swearing. Number again, swearing has no license. Swearing definitely has no license. Yet nevertheless, again, this very natural violation. May not, right? 1 second. Again, no technical license. But again, still Kala Asabe the machine. Only person, right? When she goes to the phone, you need to name a number. Okay, so it's easy to accept. The principle is love sheesh for myself. Love sheesh for myself. Exception. I swear. And I violate the shua. So for such I'm going to church to represent the world. I'm going to see social Hashem you don't do that. Once it says do not take Hashem is saying thing because you are not right. You know what I'm saying? People shall not know in the outside. But it means that the people shall not have any faith. They're not absolved to other. It's a serious transaction. I'm not saying it's not, but also, you know, so the people shall not go with the back place. And those are the how the people shall not have friends. How they friends. No, it's the kind of thing that is. I don't know about it. I don't say I know that. You know,
I opened my mouth well into my 40s, but I probably should have shut my mouth. Hey. But you know,
I've seen some super rich comedians that they'll talk about shit about billionaires and then go back to their multi-million-dollar mansion. I won't say any names, but there's some big ones that talk about. And when you're a multi-millionaire, stop talking about the rich. You are the fucking rich. Shut up. Yeah, shut up.
It's when you're young and a lot of people are around you telling you how great you are.
I'm not going to start opening fire. It's
classic. It's classic celebrity talk.
I watch all the Oscars, Grammys. I love it. Oh yeah, I love it. Watch the pre-shows, the actors. I love them. So is my partner. We love them. Yeah, we love them. So, but this is the only time I can watch it. And I knew it was gonna be political and all anti-ICE because they're uneducated, right? And they're getting whatever information they want. So everyone that got up, including Bad Bunny, Billie Eilish, all of them just hated on ICE and Trump. Okay, it's the only time I go, yeah, expect. But they're like soft creative. This is what like creative people. They're
like legitimate things about ICE you can actually shit on.
My thing about Hollywood is they're so fickle. My thing about Hollywood is this year.
Don't even start.
No. You're very Brendan, right? Oh yeah. My thing on all of this is that Hollywood's always so fickle. You can just always like first it's genders. Well, first it's acid rain, then global warming.
Because last year was all about Ukraine.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives
Gender assignment surgery.
Yeah, but that's a BLM. Transgender. BLM. Ukraine. So did Ukraine not count anymore? Ukraine's still under war.
We forgot. We gotta move on.
They dropped Ukraine like fucking Andy.
They drop everything right now. They drop it all.
They're like, I'm done
What
with
happened
you.
to Me Too then? What happened to the global warming? What happened to all this shit?
But what? No mention of Palestine?
No.
But there's people dying there. But hold on, Billy.
Dude, that's over.
And also hey, Ron, those 30,000 protests.
What about that?
We'll forget about that too. It's all right. No, because it's brown on brown crime. You know, it's like fucking.
It's been a long time. We used to sell milk police.
I turn it on. I expect this bullshit from the last entertainment crew.
It's just I need one more.
And it's such a TikTok brain because you know it's going to be gone out of their mind in 6 months.
Everybody clapping to everybody like.
But it's the trial. But none of them are
Changed
brave.
everything.
Like this is great. You're in a room with everybody.
Everything.
It's not funny you say that about like.
So it's just the thing that they feel like they have to do, especially to stay in Hollywood. Like, we have friends who are in Hollywood now. We see them going pretty hard on shit. And you're like,
Nigerians.
what?
Yeah.
But mention Palestine.
I know.
Why won't you mention Palestine?
We get most of our merchandise from outside the country, like Turkey, Paris, and Dubai. We use Turkey more because Turkey stores are more. The quality is better, and shipping is easier from Turkey usually. So we buy more from Turkey and Dubai. So,
that's nice, bro. Yeah, well, if you ever need hand selling, like I do run storefronts. You can open a store with us. We have the NFT launchpad as well on Solana and Ethereum. It just went live actually yesterday. Our full public release was pretty much yesterday. It's like, as in, I'm still tying up a couple of things, but yeah, it's like it's our whole thing to tie all these things together for brands, right? So you can like have an online store, have a mint going, have all of your stuff in one place, because it's cool. Like Discord is like a really great hub as well to get everybody chatting about what's happening and stuff like that. But we've built out a lot of features so you can do that on the platform as well, so you can represent what you got going on in your projects, what campaigns you're running, if you're running any like sales or this or that, so it's sort of like a place that people can go and easily find that info, and they can, shop with you, and they can mint from your projects all in the same space, they don't have to go off platform, they don't have to go to Instagram or one way or the other. So if you're interested, man, just say what's up. We'll you can be one of the first projects that we put on the launchpad if you're interested on that, and I'll help you do a custom build, make sure it was like successful, whatever you wanted to do. But if you've already got locked in plans and things with launch or whatever other wherever you're planning to do it. That's fine as well, bro. But whatever it is, if you want to get into what we're doing, then just hit me up, send me a message, bro, and I'd be happy to work with you and promote the spotlight and the brand for you, man.
I just want to know, is that exclusive here?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you're awesome, bro. You're awesome. What you guys are building is crazy, bro. Akashi Labs, everything is awesome, and I'll definitely send you a DM. I'll look at my options, because we are making Funkadelics immutable NFTs, and the reason is this: we want to create a trade store, kind of, that would be like side by side with an online clothing store. And the reason we are doing this is because let's say you see a nice cup or a nice art or some scarf, or my wife makes crochet. You see a crochet art you like, you could buy that for a discount if you're an order, and we can also put that on your NFT. We can have that trade. Maybe you had normal hat, we could give you the crochet hat, and I'm trying to explore a lot of options, so I'll definitely be your DM this. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. No, you're welcome. This is just some of my own helping here. is exactly how the exclusive web platform has been. But like found as Ascension, that the collection that we had that we minted out, utility on that is how this works for it. Like how you said, you get if you own the NFT, then you get or you buy the product and you can get automatic whitelist access to things. It crosses over both ways. So we have these sort of technologies on paper like built into the platform where say people who minted from my collection that minted one of the rabbits wearing a bandana. So me and my partner have made printed bandanas. Have some custom artwork on them, high quality printed bandanas, and the people who minted those NFTs are able to automatically get those bandanas off our store for free. There's baby shipping, so all that stuff, all the code, all the way that actually like cross interacts is already built into the system, and it's built in for myself and for the Ascension collection, but there's no reason why we couldn't, adapt it for, your project if you're serious about actually, launching the store and having your products and building a collection alongside, in the same space. Then we can make it work for it. Like honestly, I'm not kidding around. Like we can turn it into a fully functioning thing, and have it live in like a couple of weeks or like actually. So.
This is what we have this space. This is exactly what we have this space. I'm super happy we found each other, working out, and making close. Guys are the real G's, and thanks for the followers every single time you show up, especially I think he did miss like 80 space. It was here like every single day. Like sometimes it was a cash, sometimes it was losing, but every single day, hands down. And yeah, guys, go ahead and check out Funkadelics below. They're also doing something very special. And I see your account has been here since 2015, but I suppose it been like since 2015,
Yeah, unfortunately, this account from 60% someone because we could have grown an account from zero, that takes a while, so we can't just put the account clean up a bit. So if you check, you see we have some username changes. We got it, I think, early this year, early last year, and we've been running it since then, just building in silence and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's good, bro. I totally agree with that. Building an account from zero, especially from zero, like to at least like 300 followers, it might take you basically the same amount of time which you might get like your account from 1K to 2K. That's a big run. A lot of effort. So I don't blame like anyone who's buying accounts, especially for commercial reasons and for their projects, etc. But yeah, bro, once again, thanks for pulling up today. And we hope to see you tomorrow at Big Chaser Space.
There's other reasons not mentioned. I know very popular liberal comics who, when you actually hang out with them, are very liberal, and some of them are really popping right now. Some of them are, I'm holding to the side of that, just so you know, like, I watch Rogan, I shoot him, and you're like, oh, that's weird that you do that.
Hollywood's that way all the time.
And they have friends, I would never bag on them, but like, they just say what they know that their following wants to hear, and then when you actually push them behind closed doors, they're like, I believe it.
So Hollywood very famous. Hollywood has been called. I want to ask you like, don't stop. I'm telling you, you're fucking up, dude. I'm telling you, you're somebody who's called on the liberal side.
Dude, It's so funny to say about all these different causes. People lose. Like, I don't know how fast people get over. They get over shit so fast that it's no longer an issue.
Like horrific shit.
That's what makes me wonder.
Ukraine? You know how many people currently are dying? Iran, the worst way. Palestine? I mean, you want to talk about stolen land in that bitch? I mean, you can seem like an angel now. That's intense. Otherwise, nobody's listening.
And they get over it so fast, so it makes me wonder, if the Titanic happened today, how long do you think that even stays mainstream news?
The Titanic's not even a large ship.
It's like a medium ocean liner.
We go there all the time.
Yeah, dude, so I have a cool on it.
Now, if you
have one dining room,
now if you have the head of like Chase Bank.
Dude, look at the Titanic compared to owning hotels.
That's the Titanic in front. There's a hotel there.
Dude, that wouldn't even make news. That's like those things go down all the time.
Hollywood sure as fuck wouldn't talk about it. It's still a big ass boat, but still, compared to these days. But all Hollywood they do is whatever the next trend is.
Yeah, they don't actually give a
No, because you know what the Billie Eilish are like, hey, give me 5 points on ice. You're so against it. Can you give me like the 5 key points? Why are you upset? Well, they killed those 2 people. Okay, but take that out. But what else? Seems like an angel big time. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, those 2 things shouldn't happen.
Hey, Billy, why did Ukraine and Russia? What's going on? Do you know the history of that?
No, they don't. Yeah. They get the news in 1-minute segments. And
They're also pressured. Like the all PR team. You don't think Jelly Roll was told, don't say shit about ice? I can tell you which way.
Oh, what a lot of people don't.
From Nashville. I can tell you which way Jelly leans. That's what dumb redneck I'm staying out of it. His PR team said, Bubba, what you're not going to do is be anti-ice. I tell you, you're in country music. You will lose everything. Literally, start going around and paint on ice. And I'm telling you, talk to the Dixie Chicks. So, oh my God, they perform at Dave and Buster's right now. So it's like, for Jelly, they're like, buddy, we got to tread lightly here. Yeah. Because now he's still on American Idol and the show on Netflix, so you're in Hollywood. So we can't go too far here, but then if you do this, you're in country, so you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. We dance, right? So what you do is, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Do you see Billy's tits? And then we move on.
Yeah. You know how they actually get a lot of these celebrities? So what happens is, there's these bot farms, right? And what they'll do is they'll push it in these celebrities' comment sections. So they start thinking, oh, this is something that everyone is talking about. So now they have to be like, I'm on this side. But there's actually bot farms that are made to try and push issues in celebrities' comment sections. And it's not that hard to create if you have the proxies and all that. You just could go in celebrities' comment sections and then put thousands of comments like Ukraine, this, that. And those celebrities, they're not talking to regular people. So they're like, this is how I stay in touch with regular people. Now they have to have a take that they think. That's why sometimes they get fucking bamboozled because it's not what everyone actually thinks. But they're like, whoopsie daisy. I thought I was listening to the people because I'm not actually listening. I'm not talking to regular people.
The questions are always exhausting.
That's why Joe Pesci has the best acceptance speech of all time.
Oh, after Goodfellas?
Yeah.
What is that?
He goes, honor or privilege. Next.
He thought he was going to cry, so that's why he was like, I think I'm going to cry right now.
Really, that's why it's my favorite. He did what Ricky Gervais says. Just go up there,
get your word. Don't give a fuck about your political views. Get your word. Say things.
Guys, what are we going to do on inflation? And another thing about God.
I would love to hear Brian's speech.
Oh, dude. So,
what would your speech be?
only 1 minute. Surely 1 minute. This is a word. 1 minute. Brendan, stand up.
Get up. Get up. You know what? And then I get up and talk shit about ice. What's this, Jim?
Nick, this is something I found. I wanted to see because you always talk about time travel, like going back.
I do.
Like people that talk about people talk about time travel. You don't realize that even if you went to a place, the only place people speak English, you wouldn't be able to make it back very far. Did you ever hear like this video before, where it's how far can you go back and speak English?
Like 1700s?
That's a great guess.
Yeah.
How far back
I
are
could
you?
go to England in the 1700s and they'd be like, yeah, you have a weird vocabulary. Keep cussing.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, you're also saying words wrong.
Yeah, how far back you have to go before you would start to make no sense to the people around you? So as a linguist, I get asked this all the time, but rather than give a specific year, I'm going to read multiple texts in English that get progressively older over time. Let's see how much you can understand. Vocabulary from its earliest stages in Mesopotamia consisted of configurations of one or more wedges comprising what are called
We don't talk like science.
signs and like tablets are written left to right with spaces between words. From fairs, treasures, we desire and prayers. The third Lord Beati's rules much in glory. Praise the right worship by time to say his tender and much better his memory. Forflicht on the team reading for Dore Drichten Wurde and Dorning Fish Middle Lab.
It sounds so stupid. That sounds nice. I do better this time, Beowulf. Gotten dumber. Maybe it's just because of movies. They spoke so well back then.
Taught in public schools the wrong way. It used to be we were taught everything from Shakespeare, Robert. Now it's like kids ain't meant to spell words. So it's been a bad.
We're just getting dumber.
Yes.
I think it's because of just the technology has just made it so you don't need it. Like you don't need to learn math. So because if you got good, you don't need to learn how to spell because you have spell check.
It's actually been there was a guy one teacher of the year who wrote an essay called Weapons of Mass Instruction, and the way they started teaching kids was they made a market turn and no longer teaching the classics and no longer immersing them in the great literature. And when you're in 5th grade, those kids were reading Shakespeare in 5th grade, not anymore.
Damn, bitch.
Dumbed everything down. So
I remember reading Beowulf. I read that. I read Shakespeare. Yeah. That was actually my favorite book back in 6th grade.
I think it's the oldest.
You didn't read Beowulf? Never public schools don't pay well. No? New York public schools are pretty good.
Yeah.
What else you got, Jenny? Where you go? You want to do one then? This is just a catch up on Big Baby Miller. How much you actually spent for this thing. This thing out. Well, this is him on Breakfast Club right after it. And check him out on Breakfast Club. How much you charge you?
I didn't realize it came open. I felt the drag. I'm sitting down and my coaches gave me shirts, but he stuttered twice. And that's what he never stuttered. He looked up like this. I said, shit. I'm looking at the jumbotron right the replay. Yeah. So when I was like this, and I said, oh, shit. When I see on the jumbotron, I was like, oh yeah, we fried. We come back this one. Might as well we got money's right now. I'm gonna call my cut. Yes.
That's like a cartoon. You're sweating like that. You just took it out of the room to the ground.
That's fucking great.
So we're going to talk about Let's go,
baby.
Yeah, it looks good. He's all just about lines out.
Knock niggas out, baby.
Making a barber cut your wig is crazy.
Looks real as fuck, though, right? Maybe I feel like black guys can get away with it. Yeah. Where you gonna be? Do you fix your website?
Yeah, I'll be in Cincinnati, Ohio, Liberty Township this Friday to Saturday, and then I'll be in Port Charlotte, Florida.
It's on your website, but you didn't fix it. It's still on your website. It's on my website.
Mine's okay. February 25th, I am at Side Splitters Tampa. 26th, great class. I haven't been there yet. Oh, yeah, it's good. Then Side Splitters Off the Hook on the 26th. Then I'm actually with you the 7th.
How many works?
The 6th and the 7th.
Yeah, March.
And then I'm doing
March. Is it March 5, 6, and 7? And then
I'm doing the 8th. And then I'm in San Diego. That's going to be a big one. I haven't been there yet.
That's a big room. It's a great club.
That's like 13, 14.
Good for you, buddy.
Yeah. He's great. Awesome, brother. All right. Come on. It's the Fire and Kid. We're out.
Worst podcast ever. The worst.
But yeah, if I go all day and I watch this weather, it's basically minus 15 degrees Celsius, and everything out here is in white.
Bro, nobody knows what Celsius is. What is that in Fahrenheit?
What is kilometer?
Bro, goes to the US, we only use Fahrenheit, bro. It's on our phones, Celsius.
But just like for me, I have no clue like about Fahrenheit, bro. I never ever used it.
That's crazy. Yo, nobody knows the conversion, bro. Are you guys stupid?
It's minus 28 or 32, something like that. Don't confuse me at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Like, if it's minus 15 degrees Celsius and then we go minus 4, then it's going to be minus 40, but I never heard Fahrenheit below zero. Like, I think it's always around like 20 to 70, right? Am I wrong?
No commentary, señor. I plead the fifth.
It's 12.2.
So minus 15 Celsius is 5 Fahrenheit, 5 degrees. So that's pretty cold. Like, but yeah, that's like, I would say though, like where I'm at, it gets down to like 12 degrees. So pretty close, you know, to where you're at. Probably like 12 to 15, but yeah. So it's not far off, you know, it's like maybe 2 or 3 Celsius, 5 Celsius difference from where lab's at.
The coldest it's ever been where I live, I think it's minus 40 degrees. It's really, really cold.
Is that Fahrenheit? That's crazy.
Not Fahrenheit,
Celsius.
Celsius, yeah. But
So that's like, it's like negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
and right now, I just googled it. It says that it's minus 11 degrees right now in Celsius. So that means it's like 12.2 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cold. So snow forms for you guys basically at, see, like 5 Celsius. Is that snow? 5 or 10 Celsius. Is that snow temperature?
Yeah, but like it's saying like between like minus 5 and minus 5 and plus 10.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. It's fucking. You know, outside, take a pee and your pee's gonna just freeze in midair.
That's right. It's fucking cool out here. I mean, it's sort of good for like work, you know,
We had a storm like a long time was really young, and I remember there was so much snow that we couldn't get out of the house. Like the snow was like all the way like above the door. We couldn't get out. That was crazy. We were stuck in our house for like 2 weeks.
CJ, what up? Bro, people just be dumping Solana and like you can drop it. It doesn't even feel like it's funny. Hell yeah. Let's go.
It's meme coins, Bro, I got a 200%.
Line is crazy.
I do need a private call. Like how I actually got like yo, CJ. You see the you see my entry?
Nah, I'm not sure right now. No. I've been been doing that. Starting to DCA and the crypto, bro.
How do we get equipment?
Bro, just DCA like $100 a day, that'd be good. DCA $100 a day from now on. Now that I hit my targets. You don't believe me, bro? Bro, I make $200K a year, bro. $100 a day is nothing.
Look who the fuck it is. How the fuck have you been, son? What's good?
5 minute golf.
Oh, you want to get your ass handed to you in mini golf? Is that what I hear?
Yeah.
Dog, I'm going to destroy you in mini golf so badly that you're going to go to Chelsea and say to her how much your undying love cannot be contained within your heart because you're in love with her. That's what I'm going to do to you, dog. Dog, you're in love with this bitch. Everybody knows it, too. I know it. J. Michael knows it. The beat poet knows it.
I feel like if there was another female comedian that got off on like Monday night and I told you her name and I told you like what she did, you'd be like, oh, you're in love with this chick as well.
100%. No doubt, son.
You know who is hosting Monday night?
James McCann.
Murday.
Who?
Who that?
Who the fuck is that? Oh, the guy who was on Raw Comedy. All right, are you gonna blow him?
And who was the feature act?
Who's the feature act? Who the fuck are you saying?
Oh.
Ja Rule?
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Is she hot?
You can go look at a picture.
Oh, so she might be hot.
That's subjective.
Scale her 0 to 10. Dog, scale this bitch. Scale this bitch 0 to 10. Dog, what the fuck? Dog, what the fuck was?
I don't like right from window.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Everybody ranks everybody. Get used to it, baby. That's life in the big city, son. Are you fucking serious? What kind of bullshit is that? Zoot, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? That's bullshit, son. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What are you doing here? Are you gonna make it in the hole? Oh, fuck you, Zoot. Fuck you, Zoot. That's absolute bullshit. That's the worst. The worst. Fuck you, man. That fucking sucks. That's bullshit. You and I both know that's some bullshit. Make it, baby. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. How'd you like that, son?
That might have been the easiest hole to get a hole in one of.
Incorrect.
Where the placement was.
Zoot. Zoot, that
might have been the easiest placement.
Zoot, that was an amazing shot.
Oh, that great.
Dog, I think it was amazing. And the fact that I think it was amazing means it was amazing. Now, what are you going to do here? Are you fucking serious?
It wasn't bad.
Are you ready for one of the sickest shots of all time? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh. Prom night. All lips, no hole. Dog. I did too, because I'm sick as fuck. Oh, you're fucked on this hole. You're terrible at this hole. You're absolute dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. You're absolute dog shit at this hole.
Fuck you.
Are you ready for this?
Perfect score.
Sickest shot in the history of humankind. Are you watching this, Zoot? Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, are you watching this? Are you watching this shot, Zoot? Get there, you little bitch.
That's not good, is it?
Dog, hit my ball. That was terrible. Zoot, in the history of humankind, I've seen some shitty shots, and that, my friend, was one of them. But look how good this shot is, Zoot. Look how sick this shot is. Do you recognize how good this shot is? Do you recognize how good this shot is? Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it?
I think I can come back.
Dog, in a million fucking years, you could not come back. In the history of the fucking universe, there's no way you're coming back, baby. You know why? Because I can't be beaten. I'm the best.
Hey, Rabbi, I want to ask you something.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Is interstellar travel to other planets, would that ever be possible?
For sure, dog. Next question, baby.
Do you think so?
Oh, absolutely.
How far can we go?
How far can we go now? Less than 1,000 miles into the atmosphere, above, like, it's called low Earth orbit, baby. But that's called the best fucking shot you've ever seen. You're done, son. You're done. It's over for you, baby. I just made the sickest comeback in the history of this game. The sickest comeback in the history of this game. That's one win in a row, son. That's one win in a row, and I'm just warming up, baby. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize? Dude, you know you love my trash talk, big man.
Yeah, but can you calm down? Can we talk about interstellar travel?
Yeah, but did you see how sick that comeback was? All right, so you want to talk interstellar travel, right? All right. So let's define that. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
What does it mean, Zoot?
Travel to long locations across the universe.
That's incorrect. I mean, it's sort of correct, but it really just means traveling from one star to another.
Okay.
Look how sick this shot is, though. Zoot. Oh, bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it. All right, so do you know where the next closest star is, son?
No.
The next closest star is Zeta. No, apologies. Alpha Centauri, which is like approximately 4 light years away.
How long is the light year?
The amount of time that it takes for the speed of light to travel in a year. So it's like I know the speed is like 300,000 meters per second. We'll have to look it up for more specifics. I mean, it's a lot. You mean? Are you asking like in terms of miles? How long is it, or what do you mean? A light year is a light year. Okay, so that we'll have to look up.
I kind of believe that the stars are a lot closer.
Okay, well there aren't, or we'd see them, dog.
What?
There aren't, or we would see them.
Yeah, but you see so many stars outside.
Yeah, but they're really far away, baby.
They don't look that far away.
How far do you think? Well, some of them are planets.
Some of them are planets.
I mean, that look like stars, yeah.
They look like you could they look like you could fly and touch them.
They're super far away, though. The stars are super far away. Now,
how can we see them if they're so far away?
Look at this shot, Zoot. How can we see them?
They're so far away. Why can we see them?
They're really bright.
They're really bright.
They're really bright. They're full of energy.
Do you think there's like other species that are looking at our sun, going, "Oh, holy shit, there's a star there"?
Perhaps. Though our star isn't, in the big scheme of things, super bright.
It isn't?
No. Nor is it very large. It's basically like a medium-sized star.
Oh, so these stars are huge.
Many of them, yeah.
So these stars are so huge that we couldn't live. Like the planets that these people are living on are so far that it's not habitable for us.
These stars are so large that if they were looking back, able to see our sun. Does that make sense? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me?
Do you remember when you helped me?
Zoot, STFU, dog.
You actually gave me the best shot that I could have had. Like, you actually helped me. I'm happy able to get a free shot.
Hey, Zoot, do you know what scoreboard means?
Yeah, but do you know what 2 to 3 means.
That's a funny comeback. Yeah, it means I'm still winning, baby.
Do you know what one hole left means?
I do know what one hole left means. Do you know what guaranteed win means? Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Like, do you want to be interviewed about how prolific it is?
But let me ask you a question. If there was a wormhole that just magically appeared in your room to another planet, would you jump through it?
Yeah, dog.
Like it's on stream, so your stream is gonna go viral. Everyone's gonna know.
Yeah, that's cool. Zoot, don't fuck up.
But you're not gonna be up.
Zoot, but don't fuck up. What if it took me? What if the wormhole took me to a world where I was live streaming in that new portal?
Nah, it's still in this universe.
I mean, yeah, it still could be a universe where you just go into a room where live streams are going on. That's not that wild.
It's on another planet.
Okay, and that planet could be a place where cameras are set up for live streaming.
Nah, it's just another planet.
Why do you say that, though? Why do you say it's just another planet?
There's no humans on there.
Okay, well, you didn't make that clear, dog. Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or I'm in a better spot? Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot.
Planets where people are live streaming?
Oh, yeah. For sure. That's a beautiful thought, baby. You know what else is a beautiful shot? Beautiful thought is that shot. Why, Zoot? Give me your reasoning. Zoot, do you know that I just...
Because mathematically, there's 600 quadrillion billion, like 600 quadrillion billion planets out there.
Yeah, dog, Drake equation. All right, Zoot.
Drake equation?
Yeah. So, Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready to understand that you've lost 2 games in a row and I'm going for 10 wins in a row? Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that?
How many planets? So, Robert, how many planets are there?
It depends how you define the planet, but since like 2000, the early 2000s, it's been considered 8.
So how what?
It depends how you define a planet. If you don't include Pluto, that's 8. If you do include Pluto, it's 9.
That's just in our solar system.
Yeah, dog. You mean anywhere in the world, in the universe? Too many for me to count. Zoot, are you proud of that shit? Are you?
You think we'll ever be able to travel to them?
Oh, for sure, dog.
What happens with wars if you travel really far away?
Laws, like human-made laws?
Yeah.
Stop. I mean, you just have to change or have laws adapt to whatever the new place is.
I mean, if I kill someone on Earth and then I can go to really far away and no one's going to catch me.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah, dog. What do you mean you don't know? Who do you want to kill?
I think no one.
Okay, so why are you worried about that?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know.
I don't want to kill anyone, but like, to be honest,
Hit my ball, baby. Thank you, Zoot. Zoot, you just have the laws be adjusted for wherever you're traveling.
yeah.
Oh, Zoot, are you fucking serious, dog?
Do you think there's interstellar? Do you think there's interstellar police out there?
Yeah. It's potentially known as the Galactic Federation.
Are they aliens?
Yep.
How come I've never met one?
Because they don't like you, Zoot.
Do you think I've met one of them?
Probably not.
Do you think you have?
No.
Did you want to?
Fuck yeah, dog. Zoot, you're playing out of your fucking ass right now. It's over, baby. Zoot, it's over, baby.
You know what I believe, Rabbi?
What do you believe, Zoot?
Similar to you with the mind uploading technology, but I think in the future we'll get so advanced with it that we can use our consciousness to travel to different planets at the speed of faster than the speed of light.
That's tight.
You think that's possible?
For sure, dog. Zoot, are you going to be proud of that shot?
Physics don't exist inside the ground.
Zoot, what the fuck are you talking about? All I know is that you have one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in my entire career. Are you serious, Zoot?
Rabbi, is there such thing as dream physics?
It's just normal physics.
What?
It's just it doesn't, stuff doesn't partake outside of general physics, but are you talking about like interesting things that happen in dreams that like, like where you can like float and fly and stuff?
Yeah. Like what can't happen in a dream?
Generally, probably everything can happen in a dream, son.
But there's got to be something that can't happen in a dream.
No. Generally, everything can happen in a dream.
You know what can't happen in a dream?
What can't happen in a dream, Zoot?
You can't take the dream with you back to this world.
Yes, you can. You don't know that for sure.
Can you?
Perhaps.
You just helped me get a hole into it.
I know I did, baby.
Do you know how hard a hole into this hole is?
Oh, it's super difficult, man.
That's the first hole until on that hole, I think.
No, I've gotten a hole in 2 on that hole.
That hole?
Yeah, if the hole's in a special spot, like a straight on shot, you can make a hole in 2.
You know, we fucked up by not doing that. We could have so many coins if we did the daily quests.
Not really. I mean, it's not like a huge deal in my world.
Oh, but I could have so many coins if I bought the coins.
For sure, dog. Zoo, what are your thoughts of Zoo, what are your thoughts of starting out with a full house right off the bat, baby?
It sucks.
You think it sucks, son? Why does it suck to be Why does it suck to be you, Zoo?
Because I'm losing.
Baby, it's still early.
You just rolled a straight. Stop.
I know, don't you love it?
You should get extra points for that.
I mean, it's not like it's a skill thing.
Do I go for the full house or do I go for sixes?
You have the full house. And you just got it again. Dude, you got fucking fortunate right there.
You should get extra points if you get like double full houses.
I agree with that.
They should have a like bonus mode where you get like extra points for like double full houses, triple full houses.
Zoo, what are you gonna do, son?
I should go for the straight.
Are you sure?
Full house again.
What are you gonna do? Give me at least 1 4. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. So if you get 2 5s in one game counts, right? Oh,
No way. No way. Not another 6. Not another 6. There we go.
Do I go for the 4 times or do I put it? Yeah,
Big dog. Welcome.
Rabbi's gonna visit.
Big.
Number 4 on clock.
Why are you kicking me, bro?
Dog, I'm not kicking you.
Oh, I thought I got kicked.
I know. I saw you come in, but I didn't kick you out. We're playing another game. How are you, big man?
I'm very good, bro. How are you?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thank you for asking. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
You invited me to your service.
Oh, tight. Okay, cool, man. All right, how's your day going?
Very good, very good.
Excellent to hear. We're just playing a game, just chilling. What are you up to?
I just got back from studying the Torah.
Okay, excellent. Did you have like Chumash class or what?
A little bit at the end, but it was just kind of a relaxed day. You know, everybody just come to get together. Nothing crazy. It was a relaxed day because the weather was very bad.
Oh, okay. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do aside from study Chumash?
That's all I really do. Sometimes I help my cousin with his business. He likes to sell furniture, but other than that, we don't really do anything else other than study.
Okay. Do you do daf yomi?
No, I don't do that.
Why not?
I just haven't got to it yet.
Okay, I understand. Very well. Well,
Yes.
do you play any sports?
No, I don't play any sports.
No sports, not a single one?
No,
Not even soccer?
not soccer. I like to play this sport though. I don't know if you know.
I'll kill you.
I don't know what is so funny.
It's just a little Jewish thing. It's very funny.
That's
I cannot speak.
that's not a Jewish thing.
Are you Jewish?
100%, dog.
And you speak Yiddish?
Some, yeah.
Really? Let me hear some.
I mean, what would you like me to say? I can give you some vocabulary. Amachai,
Watch
mensch.
what you eat because we poison.
Oh, I'm not that fluid. I'm not.
You are not that good. Oh.
I don't say that I am. I just know basic vocabulary. How about you?
Okay, Rabbi.
Yo,
Oh, fuck.
I can give you a.
Do I go? Do I play that? Oh, yes, I just hit mine.
Okay. So you speak Yiddish. Let's hear your Yiddish.
I speak Yiddish.
Yeah, I want to hear your Yiddish. Okay, so you know less Yiddish than I do, and you're critiquing my Yiddish. I understand. All right. Well, do you know this Yiddish? Bye bye.
What was that about?
I don't know. He was using different like things to make him look different, and if he wants to critique my Yiddish yet he knows no Yiddish, then I don't have time for that.
1, 2, 3. I need a 4. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Yeah, right.
How did you fuck up?
Because I just did. I didn't roll. I didn't roll in time.
You're still okay.
Rabbi, what's the greatest game of all time?
Perhaps the game of life.
The game of life?
Word, dog.
Yeah, that game kind of sucked.
No, not like the Parker Brothers game, the like game that people
Yeah, I know. I think it depends. It depends on a lot of things.
Okay, that could be. Give me a 4. Oh, Zoot, this is terrible.
If you spawn in like Africa and you have to, actually, I think I kind of jealous of the people in Africa.
Why are you jealous of the people in Africa?
They just like live to survive and don't have to worry about like getting a job or career and like impressing others and like having like they don't take antidepressants to survive. Like they don't know what they don't know what the pain of first world country is.
Okay.
Like a first world country, when you like break it down, like it's kind of depressing.
In many ways. Zoot, wouldn't it be amazing if I got this role here? Oh, that would have been amazing. And then it put me up like a ton of points. I think that would have been amazing. Dude, a full house?
Fuck. I'm going for the hardest thing to get. Fuck. Rabbi, you can easily pay me.
Not easily.
You don't have any sixes yet.
I know.
You fucked up.
I know, but I didn't really have a chance. I had to fucking listen to that poser come in and whatever he was. I certainly...
right?
1, 2. No, you didn't.
Can I roll a 6? 3 sixes.
Almost, dude.
Yeah, but that's not good enough.
All right, dude. I'm ready to play you in something real.
Trick shot?
You want trick shot?
Yeah.
My man Zoot wants trick shot. Zoot, you recognize I'm gonna beat you in trick shot, right?
Yeah. Dice part is kind of broken on the straights because it gives you a low straight and a high straight, but it just lets you play it in either way.
Oh, Zoot, you fucking abandoned this game yesterday.
Oh yeah, my dog.
Doug, I don't want to fucking hear your fucking excuses. You abandoned this game.
Won't happen this time.
Are you sure it won't happen this time?
My dog is inside.
Are you sure that it's not going to happen this time?
I'm 100%.
Can you really be 100% sure on anything?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see you go, big dog. Are you going to hit the fucking... Dude, you're in the game.
Oh, this game's still going.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You abandoned this fucking game yesterday.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
That's cool that it lets you go for 24 hours.
No, it sucks. Oh, that would have been sick as fuck.
Do they do that with chess where you can play like 24 hours later?
Doug, do I look like the Play-Doh rules maker? I don't fucking know.
You should ask.
It'll be on my next email to the president of Play-Doh. Are you going to hit the ball? Oh, Zoot. That wasn't a trick shot, though.
What if you are the president of Play-Doh?
I might be. And then I would just send the... Oh, are you serious? Then I would just send the email to myself.
Maybe that's what Epstein was doing. No one's guilty. He was just sending emails to himself.
He did do that.
He did do that?
Yeah.
That's what they're going to say in court. They're just going to be like...
There is no court.
How do you know
there is no court. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen?
That's correct.
Why is nothing going to happen?
Because the people who are in the documents are the same people who are the ruling class. Oh, are you serious? So they're not going to prosecute themselves. Big club, and you ain't.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to be in it if they're doing that shit.
I understand. What I want to know is, are you going to be able to hit your trick shot? Because you just sit here without the ability to hit your trick shot.
I'd rather live a life without a guilty conscience that I harm someone else in my life.
Okay, well, you harmed me when you abandoned this game 24 hours ago, so you've got that to think about. Oh, Zoot. Oh, man. That was almost an amazing shot. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Zoot. Trick shot sucks. It's so hard. Zoot, are you excited for the Winter Olympics? They kick off in less than 48 hours. Do you recognize this?
Yep.
Are you going to watch every second of every moment of the Winter Olympics like I'm going to?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to.
That's an excellent reason, Zoot. Oh, come on. Dog, this is some BS.
This is the greatest shot of all time. Oh my god, that was the greatest shot of all time. That went in.
It didn't, though. That's the thing.
Oh, trick shot. How do I do this?
However you want to do it, big dog.
Oh wait, I gotta go for this one.
That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot, and here's why. Terrible, terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever. It's not a trick shot. It's not a kick shot. It's none of those things. Dog, it's none of those things, and you and I both know it. And now I can take this ball here and just end your career. I'm about to end your career, son.
Okay, that was bad.
Do you really think it was bad?
It wasn't terrible.
Do you think
it wasn't like a shot like this?
Dude, that was a terrible shot. It was one of the worst shots that I've ever witnessed. It wasn't.
I think I gave the easiest trick shot ever.
Easiest trick shot for sure of all time in the history of humankind. Easiest trick shot. That was garbage. Zoot, you and I both.
Yeah, but the good thing is. Alright, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. That was terrible.
Probably terrible.
Zoot, it was terrible.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do this, baby.
You might as well help some.
Zoot, do you really think I would help you?
Not a trick shot, but I can get in. Alright, this might be the greatest trick shot of all time.
Nope.
Why it's 24 hours?
Why is it 24 hours, Zoot?
Because the Simpsons turn back's not live.
Yeah, dog, you didn't get that? You didn't understand? That's why you keep saying 24 hours. I'm like, it could be even longer than that, son. Zoot, hit a good shot, because the shots you've been hitting recently are absolute dog shit.
It was over 24 hours ago.
All right. Now, you ready for this shot, Zoot?
Yep.
That was bullshit.
That might have been the greatest shot of all time.
Incorrect. Let's see your shot, baby. That's a terrible shot. Terrible. But you set me up with maybe the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Are you ready for this, Zoot? Look at this shot, Zoot.
You might have gave me like the easiest trick shot ever.
Incorrect. You're going to miss it.
You mean like this?
That's a miss. Zoot, you just missed.
Why is trick shot so hard?
It is very difficult. I'm with you on that.
Hey, this is going to be the greatest shot of all time. I gave you the easiest shot of all time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you don't get this in, you are a bitch.
Oh, Zoot, are you serious?
Right, if I don't get this in, I am terrible.
Oh, and you're not a bitch? Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Oh, that was almost the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Do you recognize that? No way you get this in. That was terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot. Look at this shot, though. Zoot, you just gave me the perfect opportunity to pounce. Zoot, do you recognize this?
Yeah. So sad.
Zoot, what in the fuck are you talking about? I don't like when you say stuff like that.
This is a suicidal career.
Zoot, you're not making sense. Are you
like this move when I commit soup?
Zoot, quit with that. Just don't even think about that. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, watch this shot, big dog. Zoot, you're gonna miss. I saw it. Do you know how close you came to making that? Oh, get in. Zoot, are you gonna make this? Zoot.
I'm gonna make it.
No, you're not. That's a miss. I can tell you right now that's a miss. It's one of the biggest misses that we've ever had. That's a miss. No kiss shot. Nothing.
Fuck off.
That was really close to being a trick shot.
Why didn't you just fuck off when...
Dude, what are you talking about, big man? Zoot, you're getting frustrated, son.
I think this game's gonna go on for 10 fucking years.
Well, that's because you quit it yesterday.
If I quit it yesterday, it would still be gone. It takes fucking forever.
Zoot, how about you just make it?
Can you win?
Oh, for sure. I'll win right here. If you wanted me to win, I would have just done it. Look at this shot, Zoot. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind.
I'm not okay.
Zoot, what do you do about it, big dog?
There we go.
That was garbage, Zoot.
Took the best shot. That should have been the best shot. Last shot.
The best shot was my shot.
Are we doing trick shot again?
Yeah, but I'm going to send it because your way of sending it sucks. All right. Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation.
We might be playing this game for 10 years.
No way. I'm going to dominate it. Oh, dude, that almost went in.
Why'd you put it on 8-ball?
Why wouldn't I put it on 8-ball, baby?
8-ball sucks.
8-ball's the best.
Ready?
Yeah, let's see your dog shit shot. That was terrible. And it wasn't a trick shot.
Yeah, it didn't scratch. This isn't a trick shot, Rabbi.
Yeah, it is, baby. Look at this shot. Combo shot. It was a combo shot, Zoot.
You fucked up. Do you know why you fucked up?
Why do you think I fucked up, Zoot? Penalty. Fuck.
You just put penalty? You just got a penalty and you're down. You're down 2 balls. Rabbi, you there?
I'm here, baby.
You're down 2 balls and you got a penalty.
What do you want me to do about it, son? Big dog. Are you going to go? That's a terrible shot. I'm just telling you right now, that's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever. Ever. In the history of the universe, dog. Dog, that was not good. That was not good, Zoot. Are you serious? That was garbage. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, did you know you're up? Are you serious? That would have been amazing if it went in, but it didn't. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at that shot. Combo shot. Zoot, did you like that combo shot, son? Zoot, you ready for this combo shot, baby? Look at that move, Zoot. Zoot, look at that move. Oh, I can't believe I had a kiss shot. Dog, are you seeing how well I'm playing? Zoot, this is going to be one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Terrible. Terrible shot. Terrible. Are you going to go? Zoot, hit the ball. Zoot, let's see your shot. Everybody's waiting on it, son. Was that supposed... Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You got 200 points. You put in 2 balls and you got a kiss shot and a bunch of other shit. Dude, that is horse shit.
I want to say the best shot after this game.
Okay, well, you'll have the opportunity to see all my shots once the game is over.
I'll show you the best shot.
You can watch it on my stream, baby.
Rabbi.
Yeah, Zoot.
I'm going to give you the ball.
Well, you didn't. What a shot. That's garbage. Oh, Zoot. Penalty and kiss shot? That's garbage. Oh, that's garbage too. Because I'm so sexy that the game recognizes it. Dude, are you going to hit the ball? You pocketed the 8-ball. Oh no, you have to pocket the 8-ball.
You have to do a trick shot on the 8-ball.
Dog, that would have been.
The greatest shot of all.
It might have been, son. Pocket the 8-ball.
Alright, this is going to be a difficult shot.
That's a terrible shot already. I can just tell. That's a really bad shot.
Rabbi, you can't win.
That's what you think.
You would have to get both of these balls in at the same time.
And stranger things have happened, baby.
You have to get both of them in and get a kick shot, like a kiss shot or something.
Is that what you want me to do?
Rabbi, no, I want you to go.
All right, well, I just did, son.
And it was not a great shot.
Well, guess what? It wasn't that bad either.
Not as bad as that shot.
Are you proud of that shot, Zoot?
I mean, you're going for a trick shot here.
Oh, I know I am.
I say an easy trick shot here.
All right, let's see it.
I can't tell you.
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Don't want it.
Yeah, that was garbage, Zoot. You and I both know it. Look at this move.
I hate the fact that you have to get it in. You have to get it in the 8-ball.
Well, you're the one who wants trick shot.
Yeah, but like, can't we just do it?
Zoot, what kind of rules do you want? Zoot, are you gonna go? Oh, there's my man. Is it all? Hold on, no. It's my man, P-Boy. P-Boy, are you done? You're not messing with me.
I'm not.
Did you create a Spotify?
The Spotify for artists like.
That's good.
I'm unable to create that, but
That's good. That's good. That's good.
I have a Spotify.
Excellent, man. Okay. Did you create an Imager account?
Yeah.
Did you create a Mastodon account?
Yes.
Did you create a Truth Social account?
Yes.
Did you create a Tumblr account?
A what?
Tumblr.
I don't know that one, but the rest, yeah, I'm unable to create. I use a VPN, but I can't create it. But I've created up to 20 something, 28, 27.
All right. Well, go create a Tumblr account.
Tumblr.
TUMBLR.
Oh, Rabbi, you could win. Rabbi, you could win here.
I know. That was amazing. Zoot, you know I almost won.
You know, I almost won that. I just want to say the best shot replay.
I know you do.
Was it really that good of a shot, or was it just like?
It was really that good of a shot. 2 balls went in, dude.
Yeah, we better afraid both running. Oh, fucking hell, you might have fucked me. Ready for the greatest show of all time?
Yes, sir.
I just helped you.
Dude, that was one of the worst, if not the worst shot I've ever seen.
I just gave you the game. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Rank us shot out of 10.
A 0. Next question.
Rank that shot out of 10.
A 0. Next question.
I don't think it was that bad. Rank that shot out of 10.
Bank shot.
I still won.
Let's look at the best shot.
Is it mine?
Yep. And it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
I don't think it was that great.
Doug, what are you talking about? Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was an accidental.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh shit! Yeah, like, and then I get the combo shot as well.
Are you proud of it?
Yep.
Do you think it was the best shot in the history of the game?
Probably not.
Why not?
Because it was a complete float.
Okay. Well, Zoot, did you know that you have an invitation to another game?
Is it Macron?
No.
Same thing.
They're totally different games. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Or what are you doing? What are you doing? Zoot. Are you going to make it? Are you serious? Thanks for putting mine in, big dog.
Could have just handed out this thing.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Are you serious? That's such a bullshit. Zoot, that was garbage. Do you think I helped you?
Yeah.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on how I'm playing? Zoot, you did not just win.
You're playing the worst game I've ever seen you play.
I know, I'm distracted.
Or am I just playing the best game I've ever seen you play?
You're playing like dog shit. What's your next question?
Look at the scoreboard.
I'm distracted.
Look at the scoreboard.
Dog, I'm gonna destroy you right now. Are you ready for this? Zoot, are you ready for this?
Right. He's gonna miss the next two shots. Greatest comeback of all time. What the fuck is that? Rabbi, you might win.
Baby, I'm really good at this game. And when I try, you don't stand a chance.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Alright. Easy shot for me. I think I might be able to win.
No, you're not hitting that shot.
That's an impossible shot for you, though.
Incorrect. That sucks.
I thought it was an impossible shot for you.
What happened?
I accidentally didn't let my guard down.
How'd you like that one, Zoot? How'd you like that? Oh, that doesn't count. That's such bullshit, and you know it, Zoot. You know it, Zoot. You know that was absolute bullshit.
That doesn't count.
Zoot. Oh, this is bullshit. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. No, this does not count. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you over.
This is your shot. It's a hard shot.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fuck, Zoot. Are you serious? Why do I get 2 balls back? Why do I get 2 balls back?
Because you sunk.
That doesn't make sense.
They're not bothered with this.
Dog, they're technically caroms, dog.
Caroms are this.
Says who?
Said I'm about to win.
Dog. I've had this game won like 6 times. Stop.
No,
Stop right there. You have it. This is very difficult for you, son. No way you make this.
I gave you the easiest shot of all.
No, you didn't.
You gave me the easiest shot of all time.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's not going in.
You know you got fortunate. You weren't trying to do that. Don't fuck up.
Yes.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
Okay, you have 140 free wins.
You know that was bullshit, Zoot.
I think it was that.
It definitely was not. It definitely was
It's in the
the.
rules.
No, it's not. That's not in the rules. Zoot, you know I won. Zoot, you're up, big dog. Zoot, we're waiting on you. Zoot, did you know that everybody's waiting on you? Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Actually, I'm going to give you like 40 seconds. Zoot, are you going to confirm or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? Zoot, come on, dog. This is the worst. Zoot, come on. Zoot, go. Lava caverns. Dog, you know I'm the worst side pimp. Baby, this is your favorite game.
Not since you did the DLC bullshit.
Dog, I don't use that shit.
Did you know that Epstein was the person who came up with the idea for micropayments in games?
Yeah, I was aware of some of that.
I think that's like the most evil thing he did.
You know that's not true.
Nah.
Zoot.
I think it was the most evil thing he did.
Okay, that's not true. That's just what people say online.
Everything else in comparison is not that bad.
Zoot, are you gonna go?
Rabbi, what's the most evil thing you've done on stream?
I'm perfect, so nothing.
I don't know. Spam biting kick stream is pretty evil.
It's not evil at all.
You're taking up their streams and their time when they could be talking about other things.
Dog, nobody's talking to them. The fucking platform is dead.
On Kick?
Yeah, it's just botted. Everybody bots themselves.
I think Kick is one of the is a pretty big platform.
You know you can't even say my name on it?
You can't?
I've told you this. If you type Rabbi Rothschild on Kick, it automatically gets deleted. In anybody's channel.
I'm gonna try that.
Try it right now.
When did they implement that?
Like a few months ago. Go try it right now. I'll give you time. It has to be Rabbi space Rothschild. And it will say automatically deleted by a moderator.
Go. I'll do it after this game.
No, do it on the next turn. All right, Zoot. Go open up Kick. I'm giving you all the time.
I don't even know if I have it downloaded.
Well, go check it out, dog. Look in your phone. Do you have it downloaded? Zoot, remember that time I asked you, do you have it downloaded? Zoot, you're just the shittiest fucking communicator. Oh, maybe you can't hear me because you're looking. Zoot, it's your turn. Zoot, what happened to you? Canceled due to inactivity. Some bullshit. Did you try it? What happened? What happened, Zoot?
It delayed it by a moderator.
Isn't that amazing? Did you try that multiple?
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
How are you gonna be known if you're delayed banned?
All you have to do is just put the words together, or put two spaces, or an underscore, or just put RR or the rabbi. Everybody knows who I am on that fucking app.
Do they?
Yeah, dog.
Does everyone hate you though?
No, I'm the most loved motherfucker in the history of that site. Zoot, you have an invitation. P-boy, how you living, pimp? All right, did you create everything?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yeah, I did.
Did you double check to make sure all the links work?
Yes.
So I can go and check, and you've got everything there, correct?
Yes.
You're sure? That's what I like to hear. All right, P-Boy. All right, P-Boy. I'm looking right now. All right, P-Boy. Where's your Rumble? Oh, Rumble.
There's no Rumble there.
P-Boy, if I go and I check and I said that you make a Rumble and you don't have a Rumble, I'm going to be pissed.
I'm not doing that Rumble. I didn't get it.
Yeah, you're right. It's not there. Oh, yeah, it is. It is there. Dude, you didn't check your shit. It's there. Where's your Rumble account, dog?
Is it on the link to?
Dog. It's in the message I sent you. Where's your Rumble account?
Oh dear.
Dog, we're not gonna do this, okay? We're gonna make you successful, but you have to go and check every single one, and then you have to go in and make sure the links are not broken. Because the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click them all and make sure that they're good. And if they're not good, then you're wasting time. And like, I'm trying to teach you, like, you have to make sure to double check your work. You have to be detail oriented. All right, big dog. So go double check everything, and once you're done, then let's talk, okay? Okay, we're gonna help you, P-Boy.
Spaces. Yeah, so we don't really have a schedule, but if you look at what time this space started, we're basically starting around that time every single day, except for Wednesdays.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it, CJ. All right, I look forward to tapping you guys, man. And I'll be here and supporting you guys. I'm usually never awake at this time. I had surgery like a month ago on my hands. I got some pins in my wrist from the old injuries. I don't know, I just woke up. I had a bad dream that my pins were coming out of my hand. It freaked me out, so I just started working on the computer and stuff. But yeah, man, much love to you guys. God bless you all. God bless you. God bless you as well. I mean, thanks for putting out. Right to see you next time. Just like CJ said, every single day except for Wednesdays. But you can tap in with CJ in pictures and right. You will see us. But yeah, with that being said, I mean, truly appreciate your time. And we can go ahead.
So I want to ask, you not go like, you don't go outside.
I do go outside. This is not time to ask Rabbi questions, though. This is time for P-Boy to get their shit done. You can ask me all the questions that you want. Dog, I was outside 45 minutes ago. But this is not, let's ask Rabbi every fucking question we can think of. This is P-Boy getting his be saying to me every 10 minutes, hey, Rabbi, I'm done. And then the first thing that I come and look for, you don't have. You need to have them all. You need to double check them. And then once everything's done, if you want to ask me any questions you want, you absolutely can. I have lots of footage outside. I have lots of footage on the road. I have lots of footage at tourist destinations and on vacation and all through at Disneyland, all kinds of places. Yeah, it is phenomenal.
Am I going to attach the Rumble to the LinkedIn?
Yeah, dog.
Okay.
And you're gonna double check everything, and you're make sure all your links work.
But I'm having an issue with the Spotify.
That's okay. You created the account. I saw it.
I mean, Spotify in LinkedIn they say it's for artists. Well, I can't create an artist account.
Okay, why not?
Because I don't have a brand.
We're creating your brand, dog.
Okay.
Wonderful speakers there. And while you are doing, make sure you are massive engager too. Not just look for the quantity, make sure you are presenting quality too. Yeah, thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Annika, for pulling up. I won't say I feel like it was good vibes when I hear your voice. It was bringing me good energy. You were showing up at the spaces. So delicious, everything you love. You were the real one. Everyone should not be snoozing on Annika. Go ahead, give her a follow. She's also co-hosting spaces and probably hosting as well. But I technically didn't have a time yet to jump into your space in which you are hosting, but I definitely see you co-hosting spaces. And yeah, you're doing it well. Keep it up. Yeah, once again, we are glad to have you here. But yeah, with that being said, probably we can go ahead to the next speaker as well to take the stage. Like ASAP. And well, I want to hear from him. It's the first time we see him or her. I don't know. So you can grab the mic and yeah, show yourself.
Thank you guys. Thank you to CJ. As a speaker, this is an amazing community. You guys are doing, what you guys are building. Yeah. So my name is Alpha. I'm a representative of the Amplified ecosystem. And yeah, we had our teaching in April last year. And we're a base chain project. And this project is built around intellectual property. What we're trying to do is, bring a certain percentage of the $80 trillion asset class of human assets on chain and, solve problems around, monetization, distribution, tokenization, and ownership of intellectual property. So what we are trying to do is, build tools and the infrastructure to enhance, distribution and monetization of IP on chain. We have built our decentralized application, Metaverse Genesis, that creators and people can interact with. The project is focused on creating liquidity around IP. By turning IP into token assets, so it can be tradable, monetized more easily, and investable. So we're just trying to revolutionize traditional IP markets. Like movies, art, music, gaming creations, and all sorts of stuff around the transmedia space, the general media space, which we know have issues with being centralized, being slow, and hard to monetize globally. So Angle is trying to solve all these problems and make it more faster, more digital. So IP can move freely like every other assets. Like I said, just try to connect creators, brands, into one global network. What we do is we become the Web3 extension for Web2 businesses and brands. Help these creators stream better, sell digitally, distribute their physical merch on chain, help them, get more audience and more partners. And yeah, it takes about 7 to 14 days to launch with us. We don't charge a fee to launch with us, and we just take 10%, and the creator takes 90% of the revenue, and we get your IP distributed across Zora, Ample Ecosystem, Base App, and Retail TV. Yeah, so I mean, you all know that this has tons of followers, so it's a great way to push your IP on chain. We also help you get your physical merch distributed globally. You also get BAM token rewards, that's our token. You also get your NFTs on our Metaverse Genesis, which can be minted there. There's shared royalties for your audience and investors. You can also get fragments of your royalties if they decide to invest on your IP. There's cross marketing across different platforms. There's streaming with real-time payout, which we know all these Web2 platforms have issues with these creators by creating intermediaries where their royalties and revenues are being split. With us it's different, and we handle this and give you complete ownership and license. Like I said, we're targeting transmedia creators, studios, music teams, and artists, people who create IP, the films, gaming, content brands, anime, and all sorts, and they don't know how to monetize it on chain, so we help them handle these issues. We have some recent alphas. In recent weeks, we've been able to own 1 million tokens last month. We have a new launch partner. Nick is bringing about 30 plus episodes from the Chewed Up series on YouTube. He's bringing it on chain through our platform, and we're helping him launch. And yeah, Chewed Up is a very great YouTube show. It's a cool show. They make different dishes, and they have it on YouTube. You can check it out. We also have some updates on our decentralized app, some UI updates. We're also working on our prediction modeling agent, AI agent Watts. Also NFT music licensing, which is going to be rolling out in a couple of weeks. And currently we're also working on our NFT campaign and airdrop, our anti-NFT, which is going to be distributed for our community and members who have about 100,000 ARM tokens. I mean, based on how the market currently looks, that's not so much. So since we are helping IP brands and different projects and collections, we are also trying to create our own IP brand, which is the IP NFT. And like I said, it's going to be a free mint. It's going to be airdrop to ARM token holders and also previous Dream State holders. Dream State is our previous NFT that we have had, and holders of this Dream State are going to get 2 collections. So what we are doing is we're trying to create multiple personalities and collections for this RP NFT. And once you get the RP NFT, you have complete ownership and license to use it for any type of creation that you desire. We're just trying to create a fun part, activity for our ecosystem. And yeah, it's going to be great because you can use it for your PFP, you can use it for all sorts of stuff you're trying to work on. And it's a free airdrop, so it's a great opportunity. So on our music, NFT music licensing, what we're going to do is help this music artists, creators to turn their music rights into digital assets. Help them solve issues around payments and permissions, and make whatever they create more transparent and bring it is launching. We're going to have these creators list their music IP rights as NFTs. Also going to give fans, investors, each other's own license pieces of that music asset. Royalties and licensing fees are going to be fully automated as smart contracts. Wherever these rights are being used or being transferred. This is important, for these creators because it's going to give these creators direct control however their music is being monetized or being used. Help them make licensing deals more instant, more fast and transparent without any intermediaries like Web2 brands. Help them enable business models, genres and fan-owned rights for the investors and fans as well. Then for our AI agent bots, we're going to aggregate chain data, social data, investigative data, which and also some shady activities. Going to do some analysis on that so that it can, be able to analyze values of different collections, different tokens, and identify.
Yeah, bro, I think you're right.
Something like banker robots. I'm sure some of us are familiar with banker robots. It's going to literally going to be like a prediction model and have the ability to execute transactions in real time. Creators and members of the ecosystem, handle transactions on our site, which is our website.
Connection is rugged.
This model is going to be self-improved. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I mean, we heard much about your project, about what you're building. It was like a very good one speech, bro. But you racked two times, bro.
Oh shit. I guess it's my network.
No worries, bro. I mean, it's a pleasure to have you here at the account. Yeah, I got a question. Are you working for an Apple protocol like spaces?
Yeah, I work for Apple. Marketing and
that's cool. I mean, you speak very good English. You have a variety of words, etc. My brain is not working at this point. Huge props to you.
Thanks, man. Thanks. So, you can feel free to check my pin post. You're gonna find Michael Jones, that's the founder of this project. It's there in the profile. You can see him in a 12-minute video sharing this full briefing on this album I just shared, explaining everything I just mentioned on the AI agent I'm working on, UI updates, much partners, everything, working on tech. Just check it out, and also you're going to see a recent post on our RP NFT campaign, so feel free to read it through, and if you feel like you have a connection to it, feel free to jump on it. White papers on our link tree as well as our website. Telegram and Discord is active. If you have any questions and you feel like you want to connect with us, join us to build, because that's one thing I always try to let people know. Web3 space, crypto space shouldn't just be about coming here, trying to look for a 10x project, trying to just come here to gamble, double your profit, double your capital. Always try to be part of something. Always try to grow the project. Always try to show up even if you don't get paid, because that's how you make a significance. Because I just believe in the principle of positioning. Always make yourself available. That's how you can get connected to opportunities. That's how you can get to grow. If you're always trying to like just sneak in on projects and just aim in and just try to like cash out and just post, you're gonna end up taking a lot of L's. Always try to work with people, even if you don't get you don't get paid or you don't get profits from it, because that's how you build your network, that's how you build your portfolio, that's how you build your presence in this space, and you get to grow from there, and eventually you get the bag that you were looking for. So yeah, I mean, if you feel connected to the project, feel free to join us, give us a follow, and we'll definitely appreciate the connection back. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anytime. We'll be glad to hear you next time as well. So if you didn't hear it, SCJ and Meg Chaser are hosting the spaces every single day except Wednesdays. So yeah, we'll be definitely very glad to have you next time as well. Because I mean, these people are every time you face us.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely love to share more life. Yeah, thank you guys. This privilege. You guys are awesome.
Everyone in this space should go ahead and tap in with them. Give them a follow. They are building a really, really good project. And bringing the money back to communities. So go ahead and tap in with them. Give them a follow. Yeah, bro. That being said, I think we can go ahead to the next speakers as well.
Yeah, you can have the mic back. Thank you.
Alright, so we have two super big channels requesting the mic, which I personally am connected with already. So I'll give a huge shout out to them. Guys, please be patient. We'll give you a mic very, very soon. Take the stage. It's Bonnie's and it's Regions, two legends out there with golden badges. So you should definitely tap in with these accounts. They're super active, showing up like in every single space, every single day, and you don't want to miss them. But yeah, that being said, let's go ahead to Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, how are you doing today?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you want a free follow back, send me a follow. I make sure to follow every single person back. Additionally, you should know that I have been hosting spaces of my own 24/7 for more than 350 straight days, and they're just not normal spaces that are audio, they are video and audio. So if you want to check that out, feel free to look at my timeline. I've posted some of them from my other account, which is a really exciting opportunity to have an entire year of my life archived on X. I think that's super cool. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
We appreciate you as well. You always and forever bring me those good vibes, bro. Your energy is super lit, and much love, much love. One more time, if you haven't yet tapped in with the rabbi, go ahead. Don't be snoozing on this account. He's super active. He never unfollows people troll in, and even if you see like you're scrolling, because me myself, I went to this situation a few times as well. I was thinking like, yo, what the fuck? Why rabbi unfollowed me? Why showed up that he unfollowed me? Now go ahead, check his profile, and I see that bro got temporarily restricted. This is what happens on the space. This is what happens with X. It's fucked up, bro. He just doesn't want us to grow this fast, you know. And Rabbi is definitely growing fast. He's always tapped in. He never snoozes on our spaces. Every time he shows up, every time you bring that energy, and bro, we love you. We appreciate your time as well. So,
Shout out to CXL Lab.
I hope to see you next spaces as well, my friend. You're super active. Much love one more time, just like I said. But if you don't have anything else to show to us, we can go ahead to the next speakers as well.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words. And please, on to the next person.
Thank you as well. I want to hear today from the most super active account on this space. And you know who I'm talking about, right? That's Tree Agents, record breaker. Go ahead, the mic is yours, legend.
Grow morning, grow morning. Much love, CXL, much love, bag chaser. Much love, CJ. Yo, much love everyone in the space, man. It's great to be here. It's another day to grow. Friends, look, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This market is a little brutal right now. If your bags are leading to TGN, as TGN dominance grows, I'm sorry that you didn't listen to me sooner, all right? But it ain't too late for you, okay? It's not too late. TGN has been holding its value so well, all right? Solana down 43%, Bitcoin multi-digit drops. Meanwhile, TGN holding super strong. We're up today. Whatever pulls up like 5%, all right? Trades are green, TGN is green, all right? And I'm talking about the base price of TGN. We've outperformed Bitcoin, Ethereum, and super strong. We're up today. Whatever pulls up like 5%, all right? Trees are green, TGN is green, all right? And I'm talking about the base price of TGN. We've outperformed Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana for many months now, okay? This ain't like a momentary flash in the pan thing. Like, for many months, we've outperformed the blue chips. Why? Well, first of all, we have a very strong purpose and meaning, and we are also being backed by RWAs. Real stuff, tangible things, trees. You can touch the trees, right? So, first of all, I'm Jimmy Cohen. How's it growing? I am the Guinness World Record holder for the most trees planted in a day by one person. I personally planted more trees than any other human in a single day. That was on Earth Day. I planted 30,469 mangrove trees. Why on earth would anyone do that to themselves? And it was actually my third attempt of planting nonstop for 24 hours on 3 separate occasions until I got the GW. And the reason is because I knew that it would be a stepping stone towards breaking even more world records. Not by one human, but by humanity. What is humanity actually capable of? Guys, on July 31st, 2025, I was on the ground in Ethiopia, all right? We partnered with the Ethiopian government because of my GWR. We were able to do that, all right? And we managed to unite 29 million people to get 714 million trees planted in a single day. That is the current record, all right? But we are not stopping there. Our goal is to get 1 billion trees planted in a 24-hour period, all right? And since COP30, which is the world's biggest environmental conference by United Nations, I went there with a press badge. I interviewed all these ministers of environment. I shared what we did in Ethiopia, and I convinced 11 of them. We're now up to 12. We just got Kenya on board. 12 countries have now committed to countrywide tree planting days. It's declared June 5th, World Environment Day. We are going to be making history by getting over 1 billion trees planted in a day. This has never been done before. This is going to be a historic day. Tree Gens has already been featured in BBC. We've already been featured in CNBC. Tree Gens is in the Guinness World Record book. It says Tree Gens in there. Google Jimmy Cohen, Jimicohen. It says Tree Gens on the Guinness World Record website. All right, and that's with no media team, hardly any press release. That's been mostly inbound media. When we make history by getting 1 billion trees planted in a day, the world will know about Tree Gens. All right, the world will know about this movement. By the way, everything is going to be tracked with our award-winning Proof of Tree protocol. Similar to Proof of Stake, when you go out and verify trees in the Proof of Tree protocol by staking TGN, you're not just earning a 42% APY, which we currently offer to everyone staking TGN, but you also get 5% of all the tree tokens that come on chain just by ticking a couple boxes. All right, while you're having your morning coffee, these boxes verify, hey, did these tree planters actually plant them correctly? Is the spacing correct? Is the da-da-da-da, right? Are they right to be planted, etc.? If you verify this, you get 5% of all the ecological credits. So say we bring $10 million worth of tree tokens on chain, right? 5% of that is $500,000 going to our active Proof of Tree verified, right? But a billion trees is obviously way beyond that, and we're going to bring all of these ecological assets on chain as a DAO, and we're also tapping into the carbon markets. If you guys don't know about carbon credits yet, one carbon credit is a ton of CO2 that's been taken out of the atmosphere, scientifically proven, right? And some companies voluntarily go carbon negative, like Google. They've been carbon negative since 2007. Other countries and companies legally need to buy those. The market for carbon credits today per year is $950 billion. This is more than AI today. And it's forecast to get to 1.6 trillion in the next 2 years. Look at the statistic. There's studies showing this. 1.6 trillion, you guys. We're going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest carbon product developer. Here's how. We have an exponential growth model. All right? If you plant a tree today, it takes 25 years to sequester about 308 kilograms of carbon. That's 0.308 carbon credits per tree if it's a mangrove. All right? We don't got 25 years. So what we're doing is we're selling carbon forwards. All right? This is the future value of carbon credits. You can forecast it. You can guarantee it with insurance. And the buyers, they need the credits in the future for compliant reasons. They know they need to buy it. They think the price is going to go to $50 to $150. Right now it's $10, $20, $30. And so they're willing to buy today, right? And they guarantee them in the future. And of course they get a discount, right? There's a time value of money, etc. But even at that discount, it's 9 times more money than what it costs to plant the trees in the first place. What does this mean? This means that we can take the carbon forward revenue and we can multiply the trees 9x. So we say we start with 1 million mangrove trees. Then we sell the carbon forward. Now we got 9 million mangrove trees in the ground. Then we sell forward on that. Now we got 81 million mangrove trees in the ground, right? We keep repeating this process just 6 times. Then we have 500 That's more than a quarter of the 2 trillion tree deficit that currently exists. That is our goal, and that is what we're going to accomplish. We already have the #1 biggest carbon project, biggest carbon credit sale in history was closed by a guy called Mark Diamond. He is now using that money to impact invest into the first TreeGen's carbon credit project and get this carbon forward flywheel going. Now, TGN is a vote, right? It's vote, verify, grow. Okay, you get to vote what we do with our carbon forward revenue. We keep multiplying. We can do buybacks on our tokens, etc. That's what I'm talking about. RWAs, and it's RWI, right? Real world impact is now to rotate your shitcoins into regenerate assets that are backed by real things. We've already been outperforming Bitcoin, ETH, and Solana. The base price, the 42% APY we're giving puts everyone in the green. You know, and that's where we want to be. Let's keep growing. Let's make history together. Be a part of something. You know, like at the end of the day, when your head hits the pillow, that you're actually contributing to something that is making a difference. All right, I'll rest my case there. You can get TGN with pretty much any token on Really.Link, even on Coinbase, on a whole bunch of different platforms. So I love it if you guys join the movement.
Dzięki nowym kategoriom na Vinted możesz sprzedawać jeszcze więcej rzeczy. Już niepotrzebne? Więc sprzedaj.
I wish a reporter would ask me something like that. I'd be like, you're not asking me. Straight up. No, I could say,
I'm trying to split my money.
What currency did you do?
Friends that laugh. Yes, so right now, friends that shine. So we have a duo with Really Seed and then
won't stop.
These days, these are basically like a regenerative stable coin. They're backed by our design. We just launched another
What's up, boys?
Yeah, they're actually matching rewards.
What up, man? I got shit all over. I was working on my truck. Oil and shit.
You like get under the truck? Do you do that?
Oh, yeah. I was at 9 a.m. I got these new performance drive shafts from this company called Ripperton because I have too much horsepower for your stock drive shaft. The drive shaft's what turns the tires. So it's a beefier one. It's just made for high performance. It's supposed to be an easy install. It's turned into
When you were under there, did you do a few reps? Were you like, lift in the car, just getting some in?
I don't know how mechanics are. I mean, most of them are in good shape, but man, just work with your hand and like that.
Yeah.
Fucking neck is so.
Why do you do it? You like to do it because you can get it done.
I love it. I totally love it. Love it. Most people pay to do it. I love doing it.
That's my video games, I guess. Do you have something like that you can you lost it? Yeah, working out. Oh, that's your thing.
Jacking off.
No, that would be I know. I think you guys do. That way, jacking off, but I've never been that way.
Boys, I thought about texting both of you, right? Because I got hit up to do that roast for the boxers, the Magazine Awards in New York, right? And I thought about hitting up both of you. And I was like, let me try and figure this out on my own before I start reaching out to the boys.
How did it go?
It was good. It was good. Stressful. Super stressful. I had like a 24-hour notice from the fucking His Excellency, Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Oh, it already happened? You did? Oh, that's what you were doing over there?
You didn't see the picture?
I it's on you and they were like fantastic. No, I saw the picture. I didn't know what it was though. Oh, I saw the picture. Who'd you roast?
6 figures comes from some
right from me. No, I mean just me. Like they're like, right. So originally like, we want 20 minutes of roasting. That's not gonna work. You give me a 24-hour notice. How about you just give us a I'm about to get set up like Charlie Curtin there. Anyway, so they were like, well, just he's the best. He loved him. He was the best. Yeah, it's like a corporate gig. Like nobody's there for comedy or roads or whatever. To So like, just give us a hot take and then throw some zingers at some of the guys. I'm like, all right. So I'm doing my hot take on boxing, the state of boxing. But when I get there, so they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of fighter of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year. Right. And they're like, all right, that's the time. And the lights go dim, and I'm in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is happening back there? Everyone's laughing. It's buddy. You just rock out there, man. It's terrible. Because they're not paying attention. They're like all talking. So I try to sit back down, and we have very special treatment. Brendan Shaw. Oh, dude. I gotta roast, I do my thing. I gotta roast them, but they're right in front of me. Canelo, Terry Crawford, big boys. Yeah. You beat up after it. That was one thing I was. So how long did you have to do it? Real quick side note: if you had to pick the person that would eating a mouthful of food while talking on the podcast, sorry, I think that would be. If we do a poll, oh, it would be you. I'm just, I don't mind it at all. Your mouth is too strong. I don't mind it. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. So, how long do you talk up there? Like 12, 15 minutes. And nobody else? After that? No. So you did a thing after this thing for 12 minutes? Wow. Give me top three. Well, just like, what did you talk about? Like, the guys? Or, I mean, the start was just the state of boxing because, right, like, I'm a UFC guy, boxing thing, so I made a comment about that, how rare it is. I'm like, this is just as random to me as it is for you. I should learn by now, whenever UFC fighters hang around the boxing community, we're going to make 10 times more. That's why I did. So the big thing is Zuffa, which Dana White owns, is getting into boxing, and he's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn, who's right in front of him. So I started roasting Eddie on losing fighters to Dana. It was good, man. It was good. I've never been treated better in my life. Never been treated better in my life, ever. Wow. That helmet's kind of big. You know what I mean? Is that tall next to you? Yeah. That guy's awesome. That guy knows boxing inside and out. You know, he's brilliant. Yeah. He's super good. Come back. That's the best boxer on the planet. You can tell himself. He looks like he's like Encino Man. To being on the Fox or it's not Zuffa boxing now. No, I know, but that's like nobody watches that except for like, you know, that's like a vegan restaurant. Well, though. No, I understand, but I'm talking about more like for the mass media. I wish he was like on like. But Eric, that's my choice. I was at some acts. I'm like, man, no HBO, Showtime's gone, HBO's gone, ESPN, DAZN. He's like, nah, by choice. He's like, everyone's offered me. He's like, I was waiting for the right opportunity. And with Dana, it's the right opportunity. Yeah. He just coached this guy. Yeah, I saw that. That's wild. This is like, I love how she looks like she's so used to being next to a dude that is 6'4" that she just has contempt for him. Yeah, that's probably her hero. She's like, Canelo. I know, but she just kind of like from the same hometown. And I took a picture with Canelo doing my life, and someone in the comments goes, "How's Brendan look more Mexican than both of them?" You know what? It's true though. Yeah, I know. Oh, wow. Look at this. So, that's Lennox Lewis. I'm the only one not in a tuxedo. You know what I love about Lennox Lewis? If you start talking to him, anytime you see him talking about boxing anywhere, he'll say how he beat Mike Tyson in every conversation. It's kind of like how, what's his name, that opened for Frank Sinatra? You know, if you did a drinking game, every time you mentioned Frank Sinatra, you'd be drunk. That's how Lennox Lewis is. It's like, well, the time I beat, the time I knocked Mike out in the third round and knocked him out, I knocked him out. Why would you bring it up? I know, but you know what I mean? That shows you how much respect. Mike Tyson. If you beat Mike Tyson, that's all you would ever talk about. I'm a sucker for it one time. See if I can.
that we all be talking about. Tom Dries. Yeah, Tom is like, oh my god, I love him. Yeah. OG. He's like 175 years old. You know, he loves talking about it. Have a conversation on him bringing up black people. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's awesome. I want to hear it. I know. But you're also old enough to like appreciate that. Because isn't that crazy how like, I don't know if kids today even understand who Muhammad Ali was. You know, and it's getting to the point where Mike Tyson's now the weird old guy that was fighting Jake Paul, as opposed to like the career he's had for a year. You know? Yeah, most kids don't even know Michael Jordan. I know. They don't know Michael Jordan. They only know Michael Jordan because old heads won't stop talking about him. Yeah. That's the only reason why. They only know Jordan. They only know Jordan because of shoes. So our tablets are vested over the course of 6 years. Just turn on the air. I turned it off. Oh, off. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, that's what people say. I don't. This Vegas one is like. It might be cool, but not yet. It is the beautiful basketball. By the way, it's beautiful out. How is it over there with the weather? It's great right now. Yeah, it's like 65. No, it's so fucked up. We're good now. Oh, it's horrible. Do they have some kind of fighter award show or something? Like, I'm wondering, like, this could be his new thing. They used to have the MMA awards. They used to have the MMA awards, the fighters only. I think they went away with that. I don't know. Something like that ring boxing was fucking wild. Well, award shows are just always horrible, you know, like the Grammys. Yeah, I actually don't. I haven't watched the Grammys, the Oscars, the Golden Globes. I haven't watched them. I watched the beginning. I watched the confession. You watch all the time. I watch all of them. I watch the shows. The entire wars. Why? I love. Why though? I don't know. Since I was a kid, I used to love it a lot. I can't get enough of them. I used to really love it. But honestly, not even to be this guy, but I can't watch anymore because it's like there's going to be some kind of statement being made. And I'm just like, can you? I love that movie, so I want to see you celebrate it. You know what's weird? I knew every one of them was going to get up and talk to you about eyes. And in that, for whatever reason, I don't care. Oh, wow. Good. I'm like, all right. Circumstance, I'd probably storm the Capitol. Yeah, it's fine. I dig it. Of course they're going to do that. They're creative, they're soft, right? Yeah. But you can easily get so much stuff in your mouth. Yeah, remember we said he was going to stop eating? I don't even care. I haven't eaten at all. Now he's got shoes in his mouth. The cell phone cord is in his mouth. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, what were you? Tell me a little bit more about what you were doing. I was doing
living in a mansion built on
on set often?
No. This you know what?
You get to go on set and see more.
You're young, your heart goes up. The elevator's not crowded. You know what I mean? Come on in. Are you kidding me, dude? That shit opens up and we're pretty full. I look at you, I go. Yeah. I'm with you. I just have more. I have sympathy for it all now. Of course. And I looked at her and I was like, oh. As soon as I saw the tweet, I was like, oh no, she's gonna get killed. What tweet? About what she said. And she's getting just roasted. Oh really? I do not. Again, I don't care. She has giant titties. I don't care. Okay. You know what? Sing a song. Yeah, giant tits. You know what the thing is too? Though, it's so fucking disrespectful. It's rich liberals like this. They don't know what's going on. No. The thing is, they don't know that like when you can't profit off of and enjoy the system and then trash it. These kind of people should just shut up. I'm with that. Like, what's her face? Who's getting in trouble right now because someone says like, hey, Sydney Sweeney's like, I'm not
Jelly Roll now too.
She's like, I'm not in this to be political. I'm in here to like, sing songs and be creative.
And by the way, people say like, fine, you're a pussy then for not speaking out.
It's like, okay.
It's like you can't win. So
Yeah, you can't win.
People
I like how Jelly Roll's like, listen.
Jelly Roll's like,
yeah, Jelly Roll's like, shit, I'm too dumb. I'm a redneck. I don't know about that.
Yeah, which I don't like. It's fine to not talk about it. I think, but
I think so too.
People get mad.
Isn't that always weird when you see somebody? Where are the celebrities talking about whatever thing? Sometimes I'm streaming and somebody comes in and like, so you're not going to say anything about Palestine? It's like, no, bitch. I'm playing a video right on.
That seems so crazy.
Political forum.
Jimmy said he's a 10 before that guy.
Then I go, should we list all the genocides currently going on in the world? Are you talking about those?
I don't even know.
There's no one who's been arrested.
I wish a reporter would ask me some stuff like that. You're not asking me shit.
Even though it's fake, I ain't fucking saying shit. Chris Tucker's on that list. And they asked Chris Tucker on the podcast what's up with you being on the list. He didn't do what Jimmy Kimmel said. Jimmy Kimmel said it's a fake list.
Michael Jordan saying the same
It's fake.
thing.
Chris Tucker does. Yeah, I did go on that flight, but
and that's why I feel like that's how I feel like the movie
diplomats.
business,
I
the
didn't know
music
who this
business.
fucking Epstein guy was.
You don't think
And
that
Chris
like
Tucker says like, I had no idea what was his name.
right-wing people out there
Diplomatic
that are like,
shit.
oh, I love
Turns
this
out he's a
movie.
pedophile.
And then they want to turn on the Oscars and be like, oh, this is my favorite movie one. And then it's like, why are they, I voted for that guy. What's going on? They just have to turn it on. Did you just say Jelly Roll? What do I think about ice? Fuck you. That's true. You know what I mean? If you don't have a regular name,
I'm gonna turn my name to Piss Mouth. So this way, fucking anyone that says a Piss Mouth, Jelly Roll's a felon. Yeah, I know.
But he's skinny now, so
no, I know. It's just like,
Hey, Eric, people are mad at Jelly for not making a statement. They're mad. He was like, listen, I don't know what the hell's going on. The right's mad at Jelly?
No. It's just, look, I understand he didn't want to talk about it, and yeah, he doesn't want to do it because he's a business, and I get that. But the thing is, I think there's better ways of going about, like, saying you're a dumb redneck. He's not dumb, bro. He's fucking smart. So just be like, I'm not going to answer that.
yeah, that's it. But you know what? Sometimes you just
Jelly's
put
in
on
a
the
tough
spot.
spot.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot. So they just put on the spot.
Jelly's a tough spot because if Jelly's from Nashville, I know how Jelly. I'm not gonna tell you. I know exactly how he feels. But then also, he's on like, American Idol. He's on Saturday Night Live. Like, so you got to play the Hollywood game, but then also be true to your roots because country music don't fuck around. Ask anybody in country about ice. So he has to tread lightly. That's why he did that.
And it's you know what? That's a tough thing too, though. But then you also become a part of the system that, like, I don't really know how that system really feels. They want to make you feel like you would think that the people that control the Grammys and that kind of thing, you feel like after years and years of terrible ratings that happened, this used to be an event. Watching the Oscars used to get like 40, 50 million views. It used to be like the Super Bowl or something. Yeah. And you would think that the people would be like, hey, this year, this is what we're doing. Right. We're not talking about this. Right. And then we're going to move on. But you can't stop stupid fucking actors and singers. Yeah, they're just gonna run their stupid.
No, you can if Ricky Gervais is the host. Ricky came out and was like, listen, get your award, get the fuck off stage. Nobody cares about your political opinions. We're gonna cut you off if you start that. Trevor Noah's pretty woke. He also entertained it, talked shit about Trump. So he just stokes the fire. That's their issue.
It's like it's so.
And I like Trevor.
You know how people always they go like, you see, read the comments, man. People always say that kind of thing. I just think that's stupid. But anyway, it's funny that Trump reads the comments. Okay, because it's like right after that there's this long thing from him about like another untalented blah blah blah. Part of me thinks that's kind of funny and cool that like that the president is doing that. I don't know. It was so weird. It's so weird that the president is.
It just
tweeting out.
It shows, but this shows that it got to him.
Hey, but here's my question to you. I understand that, and this is the point that really ticks me off sometimes. He's still a human being.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So he's still. Imagine
You're watching a show that millions of people are watching, and if somebody says you were on Epstein's Island, like that's pretty incendiary thing to say about anyone. Well, sure, that joke or not.
Let's take a little break from chatting with the boys. Motivation comes and goes, but habits show up even when you don't feel like it. AG1 is the easiest habit they can start now to support consistency, even when motivation isn't perfect, especially in February. When January motivation dips and winter routines need a reset, AG1 is the opposite of being complex. 20 seconds, 1 scoop, 8 ounces of water, and you're done. Drink it first thing on those cozy winter mornings before you go to the gym, before coffee, before checking your phone. It's super easy. It becomes a habit. It's a healthy routine to get all your daily nutrients. We got you, man. All right? So I use AG1 all the freaking time, and it's delicious. I like the original flavor. All right? So AG1 has over 50,000 verified 5-star reviews. Comes with a 90-day money-back guarantee. For limited time, only go to drinkag1.com/goldenhour to get a free AG1 flavor sampler and an AGZ sampler to try all the flavors, plus free vitamin D3, K2, and an AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription order. This is limited time offer, only available while supplies last. That's drinkag1.com/goldenhour. drinkag1.com/goldenhour.
That's that. Sure, but to be like, yo, I wasn't there. I get that. But to be like, he's not talented. You know, Grammy Awards are the worst, virtually unwatchable. That shit's all like, what are you saying? It's just that's how he goes back.
Also, like, why so defensive?
And I'm so upset. And I'm pretty sure he can't be doing it like this himself. I'm pretty sure there's like some nerd standing right next to him. It's like, I say this. The Grammy Awards, the worst.
You know. Also asking, get ready, Noah. I'm going to have some fun with you. What does that mean?
Well, you're the president of the United States.
That's so weird.
See, that's why I couldn't be president of the United States, because I'd be petty as fuck too. Listen, you don't even really arrest someone, but you have the FBI go knock on their door. It's like they just scare them a little bit. Hey, how you doing? Just coming to say hi. Just to let you know we're watching.
What I do know is I'll be in Austin, and I'll be in St. Louis, and I'll be in Australia.
When are you coming, Christopher?
March 20th, which what we're working on, by the way, too, is a live golden hour. We're working on it right now, and it'll be like in the afternoon on the day of Chris's show. So come check that out, guys. It's also going to be there you go. It'll be on the 20th. I'm only doing one day.
Is the 20th a Saturday?
Yeah, I think so.
Why, you're not around on a Saturday?
Why don't you just come in on the 19th? Yes, I won't.
No. The 20th is a Friday. The 21st is a Saturday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do the 21st. I can do the 20th.
That's why I picked the 20th. Look at that, huh?
Good job, guys.
Yeah, I'm working on it the night before or something. Tacoma, Washington. Go to Chrissy.com.
Go to Griffin.com. I got a bunch of stuff coming up too. And if you're going on the This Is Important cruise, I see you on the cruise. And then I got a bunch of dates I'm doing with him, and then I got my own dates. So come check me out.
Rewind. You're doing a cruise?
Yeah, the Workaholics guys are doing this called this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we're all gonna be on there. A lot of us gonna be on there. Bobby Lee's gonna be there. It's gonna be a lot of us.
What is this?
Wow. Yeah, man.
You don't have Eric's name on there?
It's a little on there sometimes.
Oh, I see it.
I'll be the funniest person on this Amistad. You know what I mean? It is what it is. The boys, they get their thing. It'll just be fun to hang out with people. You know what I mean? Look, there's Brent. You know what I mean? I don't know how they pick people. I think they pick some people, and people say no. Some of them are fine.
Can you just go on for a set and they let people off?
No, you're doing a lot of stuff. No, like, I've actually, when I first started in comedy, I did a few cruises because I wanted to see if maybe I end up here to see how it is. But so they have a bunch of. I already saw the schedule. So we have a bunch of stand-up shows we're gonna do. A big show. Then they want me to do my podcast. So I'll just have like a revolving door. Like, come on in. You know what I mean?
Is Bobby gonna be there for 5 days? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like,
yeah. Wow. Yeah, you have to be on the boat. He'll probably cancel last minute. You know what I mean? I already asked him. I said, hey, dude, I want you to come do my podcast. And he already was like,
You don't want to do anything. So we'll see. It's gonna be that'll be fun. Fun thing. I'm not.
This can be awesome for you, Eric. I fucking hate cruises.
I don't like them either. Because my mom, rest her soul, she loved going on cruises. Yeah, and when
she was older, right?
Yeah, she had two dreams for me though. She wanted me to be on Dancing with the Stars, and she wanted me to work on cruise ships. That was her thing that she thought was great. So
Mama, we made it.
So she was going on a cruise, and then I knew the people that booked. I called the booker. I said, "Yo, my mom's gonna be on this ship. Can you get me on here?" Oh wow! And I did. My mom was just like, walking around the ship. But it's just tough. You have to make sure you do well, or if not, you're just on a ship. Yeah. I can't.
Yeah, awkward as fuck.
Yeah. I just I know people love cruises. I don't hate them. It's just I'm trying to think of like being a comic on a cruise. My God. Yeah,
it don't make sense.
It's not. It doesn't. Well, I mean, they're doing a lot of stuff, man. There's like they're doing like games and all. It's just like it's a fan experience. You could easily do it. There's enough people that want to go.
I think you'd be surprised.
See
or hear
what?
Doing a Brendan Schaub cruise, it'd be 6 of us. We'd be
No, but I'm trying to say, I wouldn't think they could be able to do this one. The Reddit would come. That would be hilarious. I wouldn't think
that'd be cool. That'd be cool because they can't jump off. I'll just beat the shit out of them.
But this one, I'm surprised. Like, I know the Workaholics fan base is very big. It's just. It's odd that, when was the show? It was 10 years ago? Yeah. And then it's still, it's enough for a cruise? How big is a cruise? Because if you wanted to do a show, I don't know. I don't know all the details, but I know that a lot of people have done this. I think Bert did a cruise. He's doing it, right? The same cruise
Kid Rock does it.
Yeah, everyone does it. Kid Rock, that makes more sense. I don't know. When it's music? Yeah. It's all about partying? No, but forget about that. You still have to like commit. The thing about a cruise is it's a 5-day meet. It's one of the cheapest vacations for a family. It is like fine. How much do they pay in the comics? It's like but it's still a considerable amount considering there is all markup.
I've never seen an attractive person on a cruise. There, I said it.
I'm just surprised with what Bobby's doing. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it either. Maybe he wants a vacation. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he thinks it'll be fun. Yeah, these people do this kind of stuff. It's great. Well, I know. Yeah, the Workaholics guys, they do a golden hour. They wanted to. If we did a golden hour cruise, it would be like this. All right, thanks for coming, guys. I wouldn't even be there. It'd be a good. What's this?
This is the company that signs with the artist and does it for them, and I think they just have, like how you said, the Workaholics huge. Audience is huge. I think they have their marketing dialed in, and people are getting like paid Instagram ads and shit. And I think they have it like dialed down to a science. Like they only take on people where they're like, Adam Carolla.
Yeah, they know to do well.
Yeah, cruises.
He did. Yeah, I think he did too.
Adam Carolla.
Yeah.
Who did?
What's like,
2017,
2018. Probably.
Hey, Chris, why are you so shocked? What's going on here, Bubba?
It's the cruise part. I know people go see Adam Carolla. I know people watch Workaholics. I know this stuff. I know people go see Bert Kreischer.
I know you.
But the cruise aspect of it is blowing my mind. To just want to be on a boat.
I know you can't get enough of it.
We're in the big part of it. Yeah, you know what's the destination now? Yeah. I'll tell you what's the destination. Austin. So people go to the mothership. Yeah. Because they're like, they hear all this, and they actually fly in for the whole experience. Sure, I understand that. I think the cruise is the same kind of thing. I guess you make a vacation of it. Right.
But the cruise, you can't escape. You have emotion for
they don't know that till they're on it,
man. You go about your business.
They don't know that till they're on it. Look, man, cruises are like... So where's this cruise going? Mexico or something. Wow.
Venezuela.
You're going to be there for 5 days? If the money's good. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. I asked Rachel, you want to go? But then she don't want to go, and then I thought to myself, I don't want them to go because those two. Yeah, no.
And I just can't be like,
No. That's not
I'll
attitude.
do that too,
yeah, just him running, and I'm like, I'm diving in the fucking ocean because I gotta get my kid. No,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what is Nick doing here?
Cheapest
What the
ticket.
hell is that?
Cheapest ticket's $1,200. I'm thinking 2,000 people on the cruise, so it generates 2.4 million.
But that's not much.
They start splitting it up.
Someone's not making that much money. Yeah, because think about the gas to run all this, the food, renting the fucking cruise.
$40.
I don't know if I would be.
But what I'm saying is like,
That's the cheapest ticket though.
yeah, but who knows? You also have sponsors, and you have
and you make money on the cruise. Yeah, sure, I get it. Yeah,
I'm gonna take my merch. I think I don't know how it works.
Oh yeah.
Here, she's got an extra bag.
Yeah, take my merch.
Yeah.
Dude, who cares?
No, I know. Look, it'll be an experience.
Yeah.
Fuck it. No, I get that.
I hope when I did cruises a long time ago, the internet was terrible. But I think it's better now. They got the Starlink and all that. Because I hated being sequestered away from the world. So I'm like thinking about that now. I'm like, oh, I want to be away from.
Yeah, they get the internet though.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's better now. It wasn't before.
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
Folks, look at this athleticism and the footwork. Sexy.
What the next transition to was a new case, and in this new case, someone became coming inside of the basement coach. So then what? Say if people come in and they're going to get out to the room, takes the shortest way out. In halakha l'maisa, you have no carbonic liability. If, however, a danger can, now it's interesting because there are two expressions that were used, which is carry kite, right? With this carrying. One was kidei shtachava, the part of it to prostrate yourself. And the other is talking about the idea that you take the long way out. In other words, it'll clarify this a little bit. So first of all, we speak about boundaries. The only times, again, now we're going to it's insaturation in English, it becomes chemicals in English. If he now begins to prostrate himself, he is invaluable for that. He's liable. Whoever qualifies this, when you have a prostration, you're liable for is if you prostrate yourself kind of facing towards the Kodesh HaKadosh, facing straight forward. But if you bow down the opposite way, like the opposite way, with your back towards the Kodesh HaKadosh, right, so facing the exit, then halakha l'maisa, you are not liable for prostration, unless, of course, you stay in the Beis HaMikdash for too long. So once I'm going to take this now, and then we're going to see this I just wanted. We're going to see that essentially there are two different shiurim. There's ishtachava, which is prostration, and then there's shivia, which is lingering. So if you bow down, even if you're a quick bower, and you bow down in the right way, there's liability. If you bow down the wrong way, that's not called bowing, and therefore there's no liability to people here. So now the Lord's telling us, what is the definition of ishtachava? Ishtachava means prostration in the direction of the Kodesh HaKadosh. Anything not in the direction of the Kodesh is not called ishtachava. Not called ishtachava. It can be called ignorant if you're there for long enough, but it's not called ishtachava. Speaking of it, says thereby therefore if you bow down, facing away from the Kodesh HaKadosh, both shah low. If you linger, you're liable, but if you don't linger, you're not liable. You give an asperva seifa. So others explain this on the seifa. If you linger there long enough to the amount that it makes prostrate yourself well, now that makes it sound like even in prostration itself, you still require some type of lingering. So so here it is. This is the line. So this is like this. If you're bowing down in the right way, what's the definition of the right way? Definition of right way? No, it's called the Shakalosh. That's called the Shtachava, and you are liable. You are liable now in trouble already for having remained in the Beis HaMikdash in the state of Tumah. If you bow down not facing the Kodesh HaKadosh, that is not called bowing. But that's very interesting. The definition of Ishtachava is frustration in the direction of the Kodesh HaKadoshim. If you're not in the right direction, it's not Kodesh HaKadoshim. So again, if you bounce down in the wrong direction, you're liable. It was. If you linger, we haven't defined what the word means yet, but you're kind of doing that. Incredible luck, so you need to say, it's not going to stop it if you go ahead and you back down in the right direction. Or you linger, and you're now from the time that it takes to prostrate yourself. The so it's now we can see as follows. Essentially, prostration can either be an act or it can be a duration. So meaning what? If I become tummy inside of the base of the Dosh, and I bow down in the direction of the Kodesh HaKadoshim, I'm liable. If I bow down in a different direction, so that again, I'm not chayiv for bowing, I can't be chayiv for lingering if I linger in the mikdash for the amount of time that it would normally take to bow. Okay, incredible. So one says as follows. So give me an example. So now, explain to me bowing that has lingering, bowing that doesn't have lingering. So you want to see the last big shia, sutriya ba'almas. What's the word we see in the word is bowing. The word is bowing. So ultimately, again, there's bowing with lingering, and there's bowing without lingering. So the word says, the last big shia, sutriya ba'almas. So literally again, so bowing without lingering, that's kriya. What's kriya? What's that? Sutriya. It's kind of like Banach Nitorah, right? In other words, just a bow, a quick bow. So literally again, like a bowing at the waist, then it'll dry at the knees, then ultimately again to be a shakabah without shia. This day shia, what's an example of bowing that has lingering? Pishuk yadayim v'raglayim. That's prostration. That's like, spread out flat on the ground. The camera sheer shia. So we'll say, but again, this is really interesting, but there's halacha is all about one defined shooting. So halacha is again, so what is the actual conflict? Like, in other words, if we're going to create liability, I need to know, time-wise, how long do I need to be in the case of Mikdash in order to be liable after having contracted to law? So to give our needs as part of money, so these are my money, and one of his Torah one, and had it today, he was, Rabbi Shimon ben Pazi. Rabbi Shimon ben Pazi, but Chati, Rabbi says, but I'm lying. Rabbi Shimon ben Pazi, Rabbi Machodes, Chad Amar Kimenu the Haipsuba. So one said, the amount of time that you are liable for living in the Mikdash, ultimately is the amount of time that it takes to say this pasuk. Let's see what this pasuk is in this moment. The Chad Amar, the Yichuru the Seifa. And once the amount of time that's Yichuru to the Seifa, what's the pasuk that we're referring to over here? So the Gemara says as follows. The pasuk is the Chorbanei Yisrael.
You really should bring Chris's merch and sell it. Split the money. You probably do better than your own merch.
None taken. I'll take those golden hour gold jackets. We got 3 of those sold. But yeah, so all right, well, cool. I don't know. I did Milwaukee last week. It was freezing, bro. 6 degrees. I had to cancel Charles because of the weather. Yeah, I couldn't get to there, but it was going to be in Iowa, and then I was going to have to go to another place, right? I had to cancel. But first of all, I looked at the weather, and they were saying it's going to be whatever, and I had to get in late and rent a car and drive an hour, and I was like, oh my God, no, I'm not driving. I don't know how to do that. In a blizzard? Or yeah. I'd be like, I'd be on the side of the road, frozen. That'd be great. It was freezing, dude. I just not cool. And the Milwaukee Improv is awesome. I was there for the weekend. Yeah, it's great. Did they change where the hotel is finally? Did they build that hotel right there? Because the hotel they have before is like you're sequestered across the freaking freeway. No, that's how it is. But I stayed in it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say I'm sure you like this. Hey,
Milwaukee's a newer improv, right? It's like 2 or 3 years old. It's the newer one.
Or
Yeah.
too big.
It's you're saying it's too big?
Yeah, it's too big.
Well,
I think the Improv's made a mistake.
what do you mean though? Because
Here's what they like. When they built a lot of these things thinking that they were going to get
right,
the acts that go to theaters. They say, no, just come to the comedy club. We got 600 seats. But those kind of acts are like, I don't want to be at your club for 3 days.
I kind of like it though. Like different, but they like so I sold, I'm selling it out. So like to sell all those tickets and to do the club for the weekend, like it's so nice to break it up for me. Like I have to go to Montreal and then go to Ottawa and then go to but like to break it up and do like I'm coming to Boston for the weekend, I'm like, oh fuck, this is a vacation.
No, but it's a very small percentage of people in the comedy.
I know
that can sell out those places.
But what's weird is, well, a lot of guys could sell out those places,
but they're not
do it. Right.
But I'm saying there's a mindset of like you're gonna.
Well, so what's weird? I guess it's like because you hear Nate Jackson talk about it. I mean, these theaters fucking rob you, bro. Like the overhead of the theaters, whether, well, not that they rob you, it's expensive. It's like, you have to pay fucking union guys and all this shit. They take a percentage of the, and it's like,
forget all of that.
Yeah.
Forget all of that. How much percentage of the ticket do you get?
For what?
If you're at a theater,
I don't know. I don't even know.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like, as long as
on the deal,
right? But as long as that number
takes merch money too.
Yeah, which is a fucking crime, bro. That's terrible.
Wow. Which is if that number's higher than the other number or the same, you consider all that.
Yes, you do, but also you have to consider getting people to one show in one night is way harder than giving them the option for coming a weekend.
And for me, I wish it was the other way.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Sometimes I'm at this comedy club and I'm like, oh, it's half full.
Yeah.
I'm like, if all y'all motherfuckers can go at night, I would look like I'm good.
I know. They don't. It's weird. Yeah.
Don't they say, is it true that you have to do basically 2 theater shows in a night to really make any money because the first one's so expensive?
No, that's not true.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, that's
not a bad
You
idea.
can't do 2 years.
that's when you start making real money. That's when you start making real money, though.
The second one's
one
all
the
money.
place
Yeah,
out.
because the second one's all money.
Yeah, exactly. You're right though, Nick. That's where you make big boy money because the first one you're basically renting the place out. You're taking some profit if you sell it out, but then if you do a second show and sell it, that's all profit.
But if you're doing a full theater tour, one show a night, selling it out, you're making a lot of money.
But but also because the company you work for, they oftentimes deals with these places. They own like Icon and Live Nation. Live Nation owns all
right.
So they already know. They just want butts and seats. So it's like
Yeah. It is weird though what's happening to like you see now you go see who's going in these fucking comedy clubs to perform, and it's like a Ghost Adventures guy. You know what I mean? It's like they don't care. Rachel Ray's doing a weekend, whatever the fuck. Like she is, but no, of course they don't care.
Again, they're not in the comedy business. They're in the drink business.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's just wild.
No, but I know, but I'm saying is like, I think there's comedy. If you're a young comedy out there, if you're somebody that's thinking like, if you think that the comedy clubs care about the art form of stand-up comedy, you're in for a rude awakening. They do not care. All they care about is selling drinks, which is the highest markup in any industry. Yep. That's all they care about. So they're not looking to be like, oh, let me bring this. I love your act. I want you to. No, man. They don't care. They don't care.
They go, yeah. Because I was at a club and I sold it out, and they were like, "Can we add another show?" I'm like, "No, I want to do 3 on Saturday." I'm like, "No way, no." And they're like, "Okay." We kept asking, and then they put up the percentage. I was like, "All right, fucking fine, let's do it." By the time I said fine, let's do it, it was like 4 days before the show.
You were getting 101% of the door.
No. So it was like 4 days before the show. So there was like 100-something people there, but I don't know. It's like a lot of work. It's all my money. So fucking.
It's so much work, right, Chris? Three.
Yeah.
But usually when you do that, you can ask for 90% of the door. Right? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, we'll do another one, but it's like
Yeah, it was just I should have said it sooner, so I could have had time to sell.
Because I'm trying to because in Dublin I did 3 or 4 in a day. I was there for Yeah.
In Dublin,
I did 6 in 2 days in Dublin. 6 sold-out shows in 2 days. Exhausted after the second show.
What?
And by 4 or 5, some theater out there, Sugar or something theater in Dublin.
They don't give a fuck in Dublin about me, that's for sure. I mean, I sold some tickets, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, but remember, my thing was around the Conor McGregor stuff. Yeah. The whole point is not to. The whole point was is doing more than two shows can be a little dicey. Three by that third show, crazy.
Well, imagine like Sebastian doing 4 arenas in 4 days. But 1 at night you can do. But yeah,
that's 1. Yeah, at least it's 1 hour.
Or Nate Bergenzi doing a fucking nude performance at Madison Square Garden, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
I don't know. Like, how, you get people to like you like that, and they're just like, because I don't know if you've ever seen comedy. It's not good.
I've done it when I did the Oddball tour, but it was 17,000, which is that's great. No, I know. There's people getting arrested and shit in the audience. You have no idea. No, dude. That's not even a joke. No. All these things, I'm mad. Serious. Like, I know. After the match shows, we're in someone gets assassinated. They come in and they go, yeah, they kick out like 900 people got kicked out. You're like, what? Did you see the section they kept the fucking walruses in? Yeah. Like, what? Yeah. You're just doing this. They weren't booing, they were oafing. You're just going like this. Yeah, I know. I think it's great, but I'm just saying it's like, I can't imagine. Yeah. I used to get mad going to a concert and having bullshit scenes. No, I know. I don't really get it. Honestly, I would like to see it. Like a Matt Rife. People just want to be a part of it. I know that at a certain point it's that. Yes, of course. I guess, which is fine. Well, you're not going to see someone because they're funny, and not at that level. Yeah. I'm not saying that they're not. They are. Like these guys are funny, but like you're just going because it's the thing, which is great.
Oh, dude, I went to a show off Broadway. In New York. Went to the Stranger Things play. Yeah. It's like the prequel right before the show. You would have dug it.
It is on Broadway. It's regular.
Yeah, it was dope. Yeah, it's regular Broadway. Sorry. No, it was dope. It was dope. Here's the problem though. Broadway's old, so the seats are really small and rigid. So we stayed for like 90 minutes, and then during the intermission, I looked at my girl. I'm like, well, I gotta go. Wow. My knees in fucking bad. I gotta go. Wow. Freak the fuck out. My knees hurt so bad. I was so closed in. I'm like, she's like, we're not gonna see the end. And I'm like, I can't. You can stay. I'll go outside.
Oh, wow. Wow, was it a musical? No.
I think we should do.
No, I don't like musicals.
Oh, I love musicals. I was going to do Golden Hour on Broadway. Let's do Golden Hour on Broadway. Just one day, the whole episode is just singing.
Actually, it would be so long, dude. The episode would be fucking 9 days. What's this? Is this real? No, it's wow, I didn't even see that. That's hilarious.
Look at the walruses, Bubba.
Oh, there's walrus. I didn't even see that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But you know what? That's how it is. You hear crazy stuff after the shows. Crazy stuff you hear about. Even in theaters, man.
No, I know, dude. I found that if it's about 2,000 to 3,000 seats, like people, I did a show in I think Austin at the movie theater, and it was like 3,000 seats or something. People got arrested. I had no fucking idea.
Take a little break here. Super Bowl 60 is here, and it deserves a sports book built for the moment. It's a big game. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the Super Bowl 60, put you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. New England, Seattle, let's ride. When anything can happen during Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. That means if a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately, once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, new customers, say less. You can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code GOLDEN, that's code GOLDEN, to turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-7
778-97777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see pkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. This is the princess. This is the mantra. This is the... With movies like Joe Dirt, Pixels, and 50 First Dates. This is awesome. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Oh, you don't know what's going on. Like, I saw a thing like they were showing a Corey Holcomb show, and they were showing like somebody was like filming the crowd, and you just see people doing shit, moving around, or people just leaving and stuff like that. You know, he's just like you just hear him in the background doing his thing, blah 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 blah. You know, he's kind of like, you don't know,
the grinding.
Yeah, just grinding it out, and then people are either someone's fighting or someone's yelling out or someone's, people are leaving.
Full on orgy.
Yeah, you're just kind of like,
oh yeah,
and you're just up there like, and then the chicken.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Wow. I don't know. Wow. I mean, you see some of this footage of like people taking of like Shane Gillis at the fucking, and you're just like, oh my god.
Well, what about like Dodger Stadium?
Right, yeah.
I mean, that's, but but him I get completely, because I bet you there's like a large percentage of the crowd that is, kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
But cause he everybody can go to his show, which is great.
Yeah.
That's like a killer thing. You can, you wanted to go see a comic you like, take Calvin and you're just sitting there, I mean, it's like
they can't even go to my show.
And then Pussy was like,
no, but
I just had Wolf just turned 2, everybody.
Oh, yeah, nice. Happy birthday.
Yeah, so we had a great,
really cute.
On my story, I have the tariff pants.
What do you do? Right now?
There's the tariff
pants.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Oh, there's my thing I have too high, Chris.
Bro, it's still too high. Yeah, look at the fucking thing, how high it is in the back.
Oh, wow.
She's about fucking 7 feet tall. So that is so high. When he said, I was like, yo, that's too fucking high. You know it.
Yeah. She told me to put it there.
That's crazy.
And then I'm going like this. You know what I mean? I'm like, too high, man.
That's a secret, bro. That's a hack. Always hang stuff lower. You'll be pleasantly surprised. I'm telling you, man. My mom told me growing up, and I rolled with that, man. It's too high. If you have to put a TV above a fireplace, okay, I get it. But you shouldn't.
We had too many people.
Do you agree with that?
I'm very passionate about TVs being too high.
Oh, my TVs aren't too high.
So you have to if you want to. We have our room with the fireplace. You got to put TV above that. But yeah,
I have I did that thing. I got TV in every room, dude. Yeah, I had to do that.
I want to help in the bathroom.
Yeah, I saw Bobby the other night.
Oh, he looks fucking old there.
Yeah, well, he was tired. Looks like his brother a lot.
Yeah, he does.
He really loses weight. He looks like Steve a lot.
So did he lose weight?
Yeah. Oh, he lost a lot.
Really?
He's really slender.
What's up, man?
Yeah, he talked about it.
Oh, I don't know.
He has a video where he took too many shots and he just was throwing up. Yeah, I saw him the other night. So
Deals and DML and YL.
What is that?
What's your deals comment?
I know what's the deal.
Black Lives Matter.
DLM and YL.
Lives Matter. I know that people don't know that everybody's still friends. So, like the universe.
They thought you weren't friends?
Yeah, the universe had weird thoughts.
Oh, dude, how did you even know it?
Yeah. But I can't believe this kid is too.
Bobby Lee? Yeah, no, that's cool.
It's like, you know how we had this taco guy come, and so we had a Christmas party, and the guy came, and we paid for just 15 people, okay, and then like 27 people showed up. So this time, we scheduled. It says on the RSVPs that 65 people are going to come. So we got tacos for like 30, and it still worked out.
Dude, Scholar Stone. He was kind of jealous. He was having he had a party.
A benefit show for?
No. He had a party. He had a party at his house for his kid or something. And, Mike Lenoci. No, I think this was before them. This is a while ago. But Mike Lenoci. It might have been. But Mike Lenoci RSVP'd him plus, like 50. The wife just saw the she got everything, and Mike didn't even show up. Oh my God, bro! And I was like, that is such a fucking asshole. He's like, well, she should know I'm not gonna show up with 50. I'm like, nah, bro, you're an adult.
Yeah, that sucks.
Fucking asshole, dude. She was so mad. Of course she was. I was mad.
One of our neighbors were mad at us because they had a party, and Rachel said we were going to come. So it was going to be 3 of us, and we didn't go. Yeah. And Rachel's roaming around the neighborhood, and then she went to another party. That person's there, and the lady was like, "Hey, what happened?
What do you live, fucking Cabo? So many Cabo parties?
Yeah, it's just, people love having parties in our neighborhood.
Oh my God, I can't forget living in Ibiza. One more time, got me feeling so free.
We have like a lot of. It was great, man. All the kids. Now this is something Rachel does too. Like she would. Like people brought gifts, but she doesn't show whose gifts were what. So she goes on the Google Cam.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
The front door cam, and she's like, "Oh, okay." So they brought
white lady shit.
Yeah. So for sure, dude. And then she goes, and then she says, "Okay." She wrote like a text message, like, "Here's what I want you to send this person, and here's a picture of Wolf with the gift. Please send that to your friend." You know what I mean? So she's like about that kind of stuff. But then she goes like this, though. Then she goes, she saw like 2 of her friends came and didn't bring gifts. So she's like, had a screenshot at the front door, like. And then she's also like in the backyard cam. She's like, and look how many tacos.
Oh, she's great for you. Yeah, she's great.
Oh my God, she's the best. Yeah. She is the absolute best.
Wow. Okay. So, shit. I was gonna ask about something. Now I forget. Who cares?
Tacos were good. Thanks for asking.
Yeah. Where?
Anybody stand out eating too many tacos?
Yeah.
Really?
Why did you have a taco party, Eric? Did you tell us why you had the party?
My son's 2-year-old.
What I want to know is how the neighbor get mad? What they said?
They just got mad because they were like, "Yeah, you didn't show up." As if like, I don't know why it was such a thing, but I was telling Rachel, like, you can't say you're gonna do something and not do it. Because here's the thing: when you live in a neighborhood like how I live, you see people. Right. So then it comes a thing where you're having a party where you gotta go, well, we gotta invite them. Like if people can see your house, you have to invite them to the party.
That's what I make
because they see other neighbors walking over. It's like, you know what I mean?
I say no friends. I make no friends, and I'll tell you
what. What are you talking about? Your Apple guy came over,
but this
have a party and not invite him. We'll see what happens.
As a matter of fact, I'll go over his house. I'll tell him he's not invited. That's how I'm going to do it. Because I want people to know they're invited or not invited. I want you to know you're not invited.
And they're going to know when they see other people walking.
I want them to know ahead of time. I want them to have days and days where they're like,
there's 6 houses. There's like 6 or 8 houses on my street.
Yeah.
You know,
only some of them are invited.
We had to invite.
The other people get knocks on the door, say, hey, just let you know I'm having a party. It's going to be loud. You're not invited. So,
and people going to be parking in your driveway. Yeah, we had so many people.
Oh, and by the way, if you see the family next door, tell them to come on over.
But I like all the I invite comics that have kids.
Yeah.
And it's like a whole different world. It's great. Like Mo Mandel,
does he have kids?
Yeah, he just had a son, and he has his daughter. So their Wolf is like playing football with
I thought about Mo Mandel the other day.
Yeah, man. So there's a lot of people like that. I like to invite. Who got kids? Come on by. It's a great thing. I've never been. This is something I've never. So I was like, oh, let's do this. Wow. You know what I mean? This guy lives in frickin' Texas rodeo guy over here.
Well, Callan and fucking everyone out there.
Like John Callan with his like 7 kids.
What other
8 different women?
I went to Callan's house for the first time. During the snowstorm, I had to go pick Callan up.
How was it?
We don't hang out. We don't hang out outside the podcast. I haven't seen him since we've been here. I haven't seen him once.
And how was?
Yeah, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
So he lives so far.
Yeah.
I had to pick him up because his car couldn't go in the snow. I had to pick him up. He lives in Arkansas, basically. I'm like, buddy, why even move to why move to Austin?
Well,
He's in the middle of fucking
Bro, he FaceTimed me. He was getting out of the comedy mothership. FaceTime me in the car. We FaceTime for like a half an hour, and I was like, buddy, where are you going? And he was like, home. I'm like, you live so far away.
Yeah.
We're like 2
Of
teenagers.
course you have to call Brendan. He's got like a tractor on 58. So he could just, I'm coming.
So when I could pick his ass up, you go through the woods, and then it's like a community of like, I don't know, like 10 homes. And some butch lesbian came out. He's like, she's the best. All right, man.
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Yeah, no,
and I did turn it down.
I'm hearing about this thing where they're trying to charge.
And by the way, I never went to the island.
For driving
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Yeah, dude, it's almost
and I did turn it down.
I'm like, are you kidding me? This is what I already did. So even though I like electric cars, but I don't like the idea of forcing people to have electric cars. You can't make that a thing and then be mad out on gas tax. And you're like,
By the way, I never went to the island.
well, let's do a
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
cars.
And I did turn it down.
It's for gas cars. It's for anybody, that sucks for people that have a gas car.
I was thinking about California and how how expensive it is and shit. And then I was like, yesterday I was at the park with my kids and it was 76 degrees. And I had just flew back from Milwaukee. I was 6. And I was like, yes, it was.
Yeah, we're taking it.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
But just one little, even that heat.
I mean, it is expensive.
Even that heat in Austin, Texas.
Well, I actually I'm down for that. I don't like heat. Oh man, frying.
Eric, the heat, Eric, especially where you live, Bubba, it's the same.
Frying.
It's the exact same.
Frying.
Ain't no reason not to move here. It's not. It's the same. The valley's hotter than here, Bubba. The valley's hotter than here. I can tell you.
Bacon. By the way,
the difference. Fuck the heat. The difference is the winters. The winters suck here. The winter, the ice storms. That's what they didn't tell me about.
Yeah.
LA doesn't have any of that. That's
fuck
the
all that.
benefit of LA.
I'll never do that.
I didn't know they had that.
Yeah, they do, dude.
Me neither.
No, I knew, dude. I do my research. I don't know. I didn't know, but I knew it. I knew.
You didn't check the weather patterns before you moved. That's on you.
I just do, bro. The only place. Who's gonna tell you? The realtor's gonna tell you, but the only place in America that's okay to fucking live.
Give me a heads up.
I'm not even talking. I'm not talking. No, dude. The only place that's okay, weather-wise, in America, is fucking Southern California. That's it.
Yeah.
Florida.
But in Florida will fucking pick you up and take you somewhere else with the wind.
Yeah.
It'll rain.
This is Florida. You walk outside. You go, it's raining. You go in to get your jacket. You come out.
Yeah.
What happened to the fucking rain?
Yeah. Look, I like Florida. I also like Phoenix, but that's too hot. People think. But I'm just saying.
People don't think it's fucking hot in Phoenix.
What do you mean?
I'm going to Phoenix where it's midnight and it's 106 degrees.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm out.
So that's what I'm saying. People think it's too hot in Phoenix.
No, people don't think it's too hot. It is too hot.
I don't think so. I personally love it.
Anyways, but I get you, and that's why the whole country is sitting there homeless here.
I know. Well, that's why you don't live downtown. You don't live in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I was living in Culver City. You can't live in Culver City either.
I know.
You can't raise a kid anywhere.
Fucked up.
Yeah, man, it sucks. You want to be. But you gotta get my wife out with her shirt, and then she's got to pass it in camp. Who wants that?
Yeah, I go back and forth. I guess it's worth it.
Yeah, but you live.
No, I live apple orchard dream. Yeah, my shit is.
You know what I mean? My shit is. Next to the mobster, they're like, I need you to hold these apples for me. Crystal has them. The guy's gonna come over one day. Hey, You got my apples?
I did you something nice. You didn't eat apples?
No, there's drugs in them.
I don't get an invitation to your party.
Yeah.
I give you 20 apples. You don't.
Imagine if you actually live next to like. No, this one would be. But this would be. You're living next to a dude that's obviously in witness protection.
Yeah. Oh,
you know, and he just comes over during your parties, looking
with a mustache.
You
Yeah.
So get one at party.
Oh, hey, guy. This is so stressful. I feel like I'm that guy. Oh no, he's next door. Yeah.
It's like I didn't know there's neighborhood etiquette. That's why it's good to live in like how Brendan lives in a great can you see your neighbors?
Oh yeah, super close. They'll pick the kids up from school. They'll pick them up at the bus stop for us.
Okay,
There's
this is what I'm
parties
saying
every week.
Well, that's what I mean. When you live in a neighborhood where you can see everybody, it becomes a thing now where you're like, you can't have a birthday party without letting everybody.
No, but also they're homies.
My thing with the neighborhood is
they're also homies.
Yeah, but each year you decide who you're gonna fight, you decide who you're gonna not fight.
I told Rachel, I said,
no, you can't.
You tell the neighbors, hey, if you want to swing by, say hi. That's how you do it. Swing by and say hi.
That's good.
You're not invited to the party, but you are invited to come by and go, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for coming. But one of these, though. Hey, thanks for...
Yeah.
Get a taco and get out of here.
Oh, so glad you swung by. So, yeah. So this is our neighbor. Great. Well, yeah.
You're Mr. Party. You guys have a lot of parties. You have a lot of parties at your old place.
My wife has lots of parties. But I'm there, and they can be fun. And I'm not having a Super Bowl thing this year, though. We got invited somewhere, so we're gonna go do that.
I usually like to go to Vegas, but I think I might have a Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, you do, huh?
Yeah. But it's just, it's like,
yeah.
But like the thing is, like Rachel went to a party in our neighborhood. That's how we got this taco guy. And I was like, why you get a taco guy? I'll just cook on the grill. She's like, no, I don't want you cooking on the grill because I want you to help me with Wolf. She goes, you disappear, and then I can't get any help, and I'm doing everything. So I'm going to get a taco guy so you can just be present. And she was right.
We're like, all right, I'll do another weekend. All right.
That's exactly what happened.
How many times have you been like, all right, let's do another weekend? All right. You really want that fucking cutting cow?
Yeah. That's what you have to do.
Okay. Hey, fine. I'll go to Syracuse. Or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Yeah. You really want that? You really want to do that party? Yeah. Hey, I guess I'm going to be in Colorado Springs.
Try to book shit.
Yeah.
That's all I'm thinking.
Remember we talked about me putting my mom's sneezing bid online, right? And it was, I was like, I'm never going to do that bid. Remember, let me set it up right. Remember, I was like, I'm just going to put it up there because somebody made me think of my mom. I'm not going to turn it into a bid. And you were like, yeah, maybe you should. And I was like, And I was like, I'm going to put it on. I don't know how else going to do it. It got 1 million views. It's like bonkers. Yeah. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Things are what they are. You never know.
Yeah, you don't know.
But that's why you should, like, when you look at that stuff later, you might want to go, do I want to make this a bit? Right? Because don't think of it like, oh, no one cares about this.
Right? No.
But maybe because it was so nonchalant is the reason why it went well.
Maybe. I mean, it is funny, but it's just,
I don't know. I want to see, we need to see a clip of the roast master general.
Oh, yeah.
UFC roaster.
No clips. They didn't want to.
I get that.
They didn't want. They didn't want it to air.
Yeah. That's good. You know what?
What shows on DAZN.
Good. Let it live on its own. People have their experience and they move on with their life. But I tell you one thing I do want to see, and I can't find it anywhere because I keep seeing these clips. They had this Mariah Carey tribute thing for Music Cares or something, and I was there, and all these people singing her songs for her. I was like, I would like to see that. And I don't know where. Well, I saw some clips, and I was like, ah, damn, these people are jamming on these songs. I don't want to see that. You don't want to see that? Not a Mariah Carey fan?
No, I think she's really talented.
I know, but she's been around long enough now that she's almost Aretha Franklin.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't want. She's getting here because Mariah Carey's got to be like 60, almost 50.
No, she's over that.
You think so?
She's over 50.
No, I bet she's in her 50s.
No, but
yeah, she's in her 50s.
Yeah, because she's in her 50s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's not 60.
No, she's not 60. No,
she's 56.
She's 56.
Man, Ain't that something?
She's still pretty.
Oh, I remember when she turned 50. I remember that. I remember it like it was yesterday.
6 years ago. Yeah, it was 6 years ago. Yeah, she's great. I mean, I
remember
just
she got real thick. She got real thick.
well,
She got like
I mean, it happened.
unhealthy thick.
Oh, really?
But I think she's back down now. Is there a current picture, Nick?
Yeah, she's
Or she's still thicker than the Snickers?
clearly a woman in her 50s. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, look at her. It's just, she looks more.
Well, my leg day was fucking intense yesterday, so
She's Auntie Mariah now. I like it.
well, I'm gonna have cake soon.
Oh yeah, she's pretty.
Well, my shit is, I kind of have some cake, but I was doing,
What are you talking about?
I'm saying I was doing really, I had an intense leg day yesterday.
What's going on when you're doing leg day? So when you're like on the thing and you're legging it, what's in your mind, dude?
Nothing.
Are you telling yourself you're just like, I'm fucking killing leg day?
I don't, that's when I'm zoned out. It's awesome. It's like drugs. I'm just like, picking up weights, just like, somebody might come up and talk to me. I might be nice. You know?
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? Yeah, nice shoes.
So if you want to borrow money from Chris, it's leg day. And you get out of the gym, you're like, what happened to all my money? I zoned out. What do you think about, Brendan, when you're lifting a Volkswagen?
I listen to podcasts.
Yeah, not me, bro. No, really?
Just makes the time go
No
by.
headphones. No headphones. Nah, fuck all that shit.
You're so weird. This guy, dude. You know what I mean? This guy has to hypnotize himself before he goes to the gym. You know what I mean? He's outside the thing like this. You are not at the gym.
I saw this guy, one other guy had no headphones on, and I guess he saw me a few times, and the fourth time he saw me, he goes like, no headphones, man. And I was like, what? And he was like, I don't wear headphones either. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just us, huh? Because everyone else has headphones on, and now I gotta fucking talk to the guy.
Yeah, that's what you did.
He's cool though. I like
He's coming to your next party.
I'm not running to some of them. I'm not about to. But yeah,
but when he comes to the party, everybody has headphones on.
Yeah. Or those those parties where you
Silent disco.
You enter the door like this. Hey, welcome, come on in. We got
I want a silent disco, but the only thing we're listening to is congratulations.
Yeah.
Everybody's got
God, Chris, you're just nowhere in America coming up, buddy.
No, not a little bit, but I'm in Austin in March. But yeah,
we will probably be there too.
Yeah.
So look out. March 20th.
Montreal.
On sale soon.
Yeah, no American. All right, Chris.
Bye, kids. Love you. We're out.
Anything inside of it, including evil who entered into it, will become tunnel. Listen to Moshe Rabbeinu. He says he was a descriptive person walks into the house backwards. Derek Dakolo, there was a blood backwards, even full guitar, and even if his entire body is in the house, except his nose. Basically, his nose is extending out. Obviously, this means he's been loving the shells across his spine.
Yo, what up, Sam?
But part of his body, even if the nose is outside,
How are you? Hope you're well.
So if you come into a home of Saras, you are coming. Your answers if you enter what is that? Normal mode of entry. What's the normal way of walking into a house? Going up to a house? I don't know which kind of like. Things first, right? Things first. Things first, right? Therefore, I'll go on to the chain. You walk in backward. So the nights, again, you're not going to be attracted to them. Okay, so it sounds pretty logical. What goes Rabbi Rothschild say? That's the mistake in the cab, right? I'm afraid that my friend is going to say, well, Rabbi Rothschild, you're right. And why does a piece of your body have to store in the house? When you're Rabbi Rothschild, afraid how much was, you walk into the house backwards, and your entire house is inside the body with the exception of your nose. The nose is your body's still extending out. So the thing that's under the emotions, you're right. And even if your entire body is inside the hole, they're going to be walking backwards. So the mice again should be done. Rabbi said, no, that's not true. Kulo, those are the kill shirabais. That's not true. Your entire body is in the hole. Everyone would agree that what? Everyone would agree that halach l'maisa, you become tummy. Why? They said, Halo Yitma, call Asher Babais. Because ultimately, everyone said, because halach l'maisa, I'm sorry, Kulo, the kill shirabais, they said, Halo Yitma, call Shabais. It looks like this, for example, it's utensils. Utensils inside the home, once the halacha, they become tummy. And utensils, interestingly enough, were there even before the tummy incident, right? Even before the home became a home of tzara. So what do you see here? Anything that is fully in the home, of course, becomes tummy. So everyone will agree that if a person is fully inside the home, even if they entered backwards,
Folks, look at this athleticism.
which seems to be correct, which is if you're walking backwards, as long as there's a part of your body that's not in the hole, you will remain tahar. Incredible. It looks along the same line. The Gemara says, I know that right, that's supposed to be. What do you see from here? What you see from here is that halach l'maisa, sometimes when there's liability what we'll call geographic tumah, you're only going to be tameh if you enter into that space in a normal way. If you enter in an abnormal way, that can save you from becoming tameh. So we just saw this example by Tzara. So again, and also, by the way, the Rambam accepts Rabbi Rothschild's idea. So if you walk backwards into a hole, you can do that with Tzaras. As long as there's a part of your body that's not in the hole, you will remain tar. Once your whole body enters, you're different than you. So most of the things that's supposed this. Gagin Havavu. So I'm saying this is talking about actually very specific Rashi. Gagin Havavu, Rashi says Shiva Asara. So let's say in the fourth part of the Mikdash, there were a series of chambers. Those chambers had rooftops. Those roofs do not have the same sanctity as the base of Mikdash itself. So the Gemara says, Gagin Havavu, ain't open Sham Kachik Kadashas. Therefore, you can't be Kachik Kadash on those rooftops. Ain't Shom Sham Kachik Kalan. You can't check Kachik Kalan there either. The Tommy Shinit Nas Gagin the Heichal Potter. And interestingly enough, if you're Tommy and keep from the rooftop into the Heichal, you are Potter. You're a Potter. Shinei Mar, Bela Mikdash Mosavo. As the Pasuk says, you shall not come to the Mikdash in a state of tumult. The Torah answers what we call normative entry. And what's normative entry? What's normative entry? You come through the entry to the base of Mikdash. But if you come from one of the rooftops down into the Heichal, there is not liability for that. So we'll say, so another display over the other side. That halach l'maisa in order to be liable for entry. And again, so we start by tzaras. So again, let's say I want to point out the tzaras case is different. In the tzaras case, someone who's tar is entering into a place that is coming. In the Beis Hamikdash case, someone who's coming is entering into a place that is the same principle. Essentially, what Moshe is espousing, whenever you see the Lashon of entry means the normative base first, and normative entries. Right? But halach l'maisa says in tzaras, if you walk in back first, you're not going to be liable. You're going to come in. Beis Hamikdash, if you come from the rooftops instead of through the front door to one of the normative gates, ultimately there will not be liability. There will not be liability yourself. I know some for today. Next week is its own piece. What a way to start the week. Incredible Haskala. Exhibition is open door because what we start to see this reasons for Avo. The Amkos, Beslavos, and Yetz Hashem together this weekend for many weeks to come. Shkirek every day.
This is exciting. This is really what I
Everybody's doing a great day.
the last time we talked, George. It's a really called St. Townsend, the Forgotten Order in importance. And so I truly been working training efforts for the last 10 years as a criminal, have more recent trainings, have better training recall, as well as to protect me at night from nightmares. And this is an ancient, it is so fun to be digging up these stories from all these cultures and looking at the archaeology.
We've got Steve at night.
How long
Nice, or at least one of them is the Rothschild to Shalom Bino. So we're looking at those 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19 up the clock at the bottom. I think of yesterday that. So 19 I don't know about it, next couple of days. What's memory you were speaking about the dramatic and beautiful process was dismantling and dedicating the Azoros. Work out to the discussion, so we spoke about Yoshi, our judgment, what it came. Now you can discuss these more without putting the Morocco and half Shalom Bino. But you see, the Capital, Shalom David, when he was running away from Shalom Bino, chapter 50. I wanted to say that in the book, Mara B'Chalai, Adla Shalom Shalom Kabel Basef Hashem, the city of Hazar Kamara B'Tzalai, unreaching my suffering. Upward from Hazar Kabel Shalom Shalom Kabel Basef Hashem. So why do we see these music in the process? What is it? So we get Rashi. Rashi says, we have a Omer Ma'ashem, Aboma Hashem B'Tzalai. Shenehem Avolad, Omer Yonashi, Yeshua Saba B'Eret B'Tzalai. Shem Yisrotis and Yisrael B'Yamin, Yishah Yisrael B'Yamin, B'Yamin, as so amazing enough. No one supports it. No one supports it. Everyone's derived. No one supports it. When Ezra and Nehemiah were working that people just sparingly saying, come on, what is it? Jews in this crisis, Jewish people are in downtime. So why do this? Rashi says something there. The God who should do something like that. Apparently, because this particular Kabbalah speaks about being saved from destructive or difficult forces. So before we go to speak, I'm sorry. No, first of all, you see Yoshi says, Yoshi says, about Kashmir, every single day. That's the name of my Kashmir. So what is it called? You ask for divine protection from all the different destructive forces that exist that's not also the example of the Torah. One is not getting something for themselves. The end of the day, one is not getting Torah as a bond or some type of medical to protect against negative things that the Elikama also furthermore, you want to be saying that you can't use the Torah as a form of Torah. That's why a person is something to not a person as an element. You come out also, the word says that you come out also to some type of history. That's the whole conviction one can use the Torah as some type of medicinal form of healing. So what's the suit of that? A local Shalabaka, you know, the Bible. Yes, again, what I say is that somebody local Shalabaka was somebody who whispers out, which means somebody whispers words of different words of Torah in order to heal a particular ailment. And of healing them out. It's very traumatic state for understanding. But Israel Amar Yochanan, the rope shot. You should my skin shake out. It's not what you see before. That's medicine that saliva has certain curative powers. There are many foods that they were trying to heal with saliva. So if you give something with saliva, what can you decide because that's a lack of that's lack of covenant to a Kishbar. Go ahead and recite the Torah with saliva, right? The saliva is sitting on the wall. That by definition is considered disparaging. And that's the type of feeling that one cannot do with words of Torah. But you're supposed to go ahead and recite the Torah, to go ahead and recite the Torah, here's what, as a form of action against negative things, that's action. And that's why Allah Almighty says, you know, we have Keshua on this stuff. And when you read Keshua on this, it's an incredible range of variety of different things. There's of course Shema in there, there's the devotion of Allah, there's the Rakat HaMachno, there's Yoshi, so you know what, put all of these things together. So the situation that these things are put together as a compilation, that is the found well. So So this conflation is chapter going to get all of the comes from your resolution of amazing. So where goes like these in the house we should go somewhere. Learning and basically walks around everything on the possibility. And the two total roads are after them. Remember the basic kind of code answers, Jack says vision was the function of the boxing, Vanilla Academia, Oshaya, the country selling people. Because one second sounds like they don't feel people Oshaya and so you can't buy this from finally after the total. Now, the bunch of the total, possible literally to say, basically the house, basically wants, they told us the house, most of the separate. So the country so the little stuff first, and then afterwards, hopefully, again, against fathers. Kids in the house. So it's how do you respect for the last one? So it's how you carry. But the fear of Shimmered, the Kagaman is laughing. One says that two roads are next to each other. Other says that two roads, one after the other. It was neither of them. One says that two roads are one are carrying one next to the other. Half is half the capital hold on. So the rich that seems like the inner road. The inner road is the one that is carrying close to the wall. Madam is the apple. One says that they carry one after the other. Half the capital base. Also, the inner road as we say Mishnah, the inner road comes closer to the so it's not what are we saying? The inner road is the outer road is birth. Which one I know is flat. So I'm just very good because the roads are carried one after the other. So I'm not משום דאסנו פיצונה כמה שלו was that I understand that the roads are carrying one after the other. Why? Because the element comes first is concentrated. Or I should say, any concentrated second road. Element will see the by value behind that. As well as its roads are carrying one after the other. The ascertain at the same time, they're concentrated at the same time. So ultimately, again, why would one choose different than the other? Or the top of but I don't laugh I see. Furthermore, again, the one holds that the modes that kind of one after the other. Is there such a concept of one functional mode as you and not the other? Whereas it's called functional master mode. Where it says, Fred said that ultimately functional master
Chciałabym, żeby to było dla niego takie przeżycie. Może lot szybowcem albo skoczę spadochronem.
Sugerowałbym wstrzymać. Oszczędzaj go na białą godzinę. Teraz do 5% na koncie oszczędnościowym ING.
Yo, kid, you wanna cut this out?
And I still not do a pop, storage room and Jim, what else you got? Rain, I drink a lot. Mix it with your shot. Mix it with your shot. And I still not do a pop. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Driving to King Shark. Oh. And I still not do a my pop. Shadow bending up. Adios a lot. Running from the law. Lawyers on my stops. Yo, kid, you wanna cut this out? Lawyers on my stops. Unique is my pop. Mess it up. It's a top. All these foods are not. Keto jump. Salsa cooking up. Keto jump. Chasing tunes one cop. Just like sauce. Ryan loves the men. Rogan's humping him. Fucking on your stool. Ryan loves the men. Rogan's humping him. Fucking on your stool. He's my dad. All these homeless cops they suck and they sad. Me mechanic, chins and alcoholics, pissing in the sink, you redacted and so all these hoes making plans, big dick, 8 inches, super thick, juices from my dick. Whoa, Mr. Holly, yeah, you know you heard me. I'm in Austin, storage unique soundproof, it's on me. Audio is royalty. I got baseball, yeah, I'm driving. Yeah, you're the Chinese. Young Tiger and Boss. All of the fucking up. Yeah. All of the tinker and ditch. Yeah. All the internet they suck. And they have all seen my dick. Dick. Sorry about that bitch. Hold on, pissing in the city. And I'm getting ripped, bitch. Using her digits. Happy in the shit. Told her I called it. Then I pissed the same. Thanks and now I'm late. Modding up the truck. Modded up the truck. Bring the poppy. I mean it out cheese. She just wanna feed me. Beans, cheese. I'm out in my truck. Keep it ticking battery. Driving to the match. Tickets little cut. Walking close to end. Man, she just so funny. I'm best friends with Bob. He helped if I would. Heard he spend 100 fucking into your wine. That's filthy. In the store, drew my pop. Rogan, so I saw. Brian's my girlfriend. Daddy's run the clock. Walk me to my truck. In the storage room, we pop. Chin, what else you got? Get me on roll gun. What? I'm a werewolf in Charleston. Like a kings and cops. Rogan really raw. Running from the law. Lawyers on my stocks. Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he's surprised today, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On our Patreon, you get early access of this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, which you know and love. But that is not why you're here. You're here because we are getting the sound machine to let me do it because we forgot. We get excited because we get in these heated discussions about the history of the subreddit and Slow Joe's new show.
Whether Crystalia did it or not.
Yeah, Crystalia, innocent. That's what Gerardo says.
But we're usually never arguing. We usually both agree he's innocent.
That's true. Yeah, I agree that Gerardo thinks that. And at the end of the day, I was driving my son to baseball practice. And then Mark's success. We're very happy about Mark's success. But
that's not why you're here.
That's not why you're here.
No.
You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play that old chin clip. Thank him. You like your freedom? You like your soundboard? Thank him.
Join the Patreon because we're looking to get a second iPad. Okay, this first one's posted by Andale Mono. I want Cooney to be surrounded by like 13 iPads so he can just be like pushing different sounds and
show you how good I am at this shit, dude. Dude, Bobby. Bobby. Bro. How you doing, bro?
Okay, so the first one's posted by Andale Mono. It's true, I saw Baba going down, it's what it's called. Kent Gart Mike put a thread that says, I'm hearing reports that ICE is in Austin right now, and there are comedians running into the street to suck their cocks and eat their ass and swallow their cum. Did you hear that? I heard that too.
Yeah, no, I think it's true. It's not even a joke.
Yeah.
That's a lot of that line to kill Tony ended up that happened. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know, this shows how journalism in America has gone downhill because this guy's out here reporting facts, and they're out there reporting blockbuster fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even a comedian. He's just writing down what he saw. He's like a citizen journalist.
Yeah.
And I respect that. And I honestly, thank him.
Look at this guy. He's doing God's work.
Yeah, social media. This isn't real.
He is the new kind of journalist now. They could move over, Vice. Have you heard of it? We got a Kingdom Mike. He's telling the people what's going on in the streets. NYT Cox and they're eating ass and swallowing them.
NYT, yeah, right. More like CGM. You can't cut my. You know what I'm saying?
You go up to like El Tony Feely. What did you do today in the line? What did you do before us? Oh, I saw an ICE agent, so I sucked his cock, ate his ass, and swallowed his cum. Is that just a you thing? That's kind of no. Everyone in line in Austin does this.
Tony Hitchens was right next to me, dude.
Yeah, no, Tony. Oh, he didn't suck an ass. We was doing that to people that weren't nice. Tony just kind of does that, but it's kind of his thing, and that's cool.
Alrighty, let's see here. This next one is leaked mothership emails between Brendan and Joe posted by Where Does It Hurt RA from D. Maybe Dick, I don't know, to Brendan. Okay. I'm so sorry, Brandon. You just missed Joe Rogan. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Austin, Texas comedy scene operation. Bummer. If it starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Joe Rogan is not 5'3" at Gmail. Deal with this. Thank you. Hi, Joe. I was thinking of moving down to Texas for an epic vacation. Blake told me you were planning a party. Comics for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir.
Thank you, good sir. Like Elon. Good sir, would you mind if you spare us the details for the finest parties in all of the island? That's like that's my Elon.
You know that text?
I'm at Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, that email that he sent on Christmas morning.
That's crazy.
Where he's like, dude, I don't want to be on the island. I want to fuck.
Yeah, no. A lot of people have been saying, on Christmas of all days, you wake up and the first thing you do.
I mean, we all do that, dude.
You email the biggest.
Oh, I don't email. No. I'm horny. Christmas horny.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the nativity scene, the aroma of Christmas Eve. I wake up, I'm rock hard, daddy.
I do love Jesus, like Jelly Roll, you know. So, but I mean, I love him in almost in a passionate way. I've been saying like a way that you would love your God, not the way that I'm not trying to fuck.
All right, let's see what we got next. That one was posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Whitney Cummings doing Whitney Cummings things, posted by Chinese Derek. I like this one already, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe in my sleep, too, but every time I see this, I get a little happy. Whitney Cummings said Miss Rachel was always off base, dude. Why does she talk to all of the kids like they're deaf morons? Also, if you need to dress like a toddler to trick them into liking you, that's information to give a mental health professional.
I've talked ad nauseum, I feel like, recently about Whitney Cummings as if we talked about her on the live.
First dates of mine that I go on and bring her up.
Yeah, just to make sure that no one, they don't like Whitney Cummings either. You gotta be safe, always be safe. Ask people if they like Whitney Cummings right away. But I've noticed about this particular, obviously I've seen this tweet, or thread or whatever it was. I don't like the way she uses the word dude. Do you agree?
I don't like her, so yeah.
You don't like anything about it. I don't like people that I don't like white people that use dude a certain way.
Yeah.
Like if you start a sentence off with dude's over here doing this or dude's doing this or whatever.
Dude outside acting all different.
Yeah, I can't go with you there. I don't like that. Yeah. Unless you're like dude, like dude, puppy. Like Crystalline, then I'm on board. Or it's okay to
social media. This isn't real.
It's okay to start off a sentence with dude if it's done in a way that is authentic to who you are. When I get dude, what's up? That's okay, but dudes out here doing, you don't talk like that. Or Wes way off base, dude. Or Miss Rachel's always been like that, dude. Why are you talking about Miss Rachel in that voice? You disgust me. Whitney Cummings, everything is bad about you.
I'm gonna come, dude. Yeah, no, she sucks. And then, I don't know if you saw Rogan talking about this.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Rogan was like, why is she talking shit to this girl?
Yeah, at first he goes, and all these people, all they do, they spend all day on threads. They just never get anything done. They're losers. They hate themselves. And then they go out and they make fun of Wendy Cummings, who's like, why would you do that? She's so nice. She's great. You know, and she's a character. It's like her career. What, were you going to go see? That was one of my favorite things that Joe Rogan says. Like, were you going to go see her? You weren't. It's kind of like a dude. Like, if you're good at stand-up, even if people don't like you, you can maybe win them over. You know, they might go, but he's like, they're not going to go see her. Because he's not, because he knows she sucks. Yeah. And you know what? He sucks too. Yeah. Sorry about that. Those facts hurt your feelings.
What? I like when you push the wrong button. Like, that was right. You could have hit a carne asada right there or something.
Yeah. Look, the carne asada works for everything.
Yeah.
Carne asada.
I feel like that one's for when you spit facts, dude.
What?
But yeah, what?
That makes me a big hole.
Shout out to Wendy Cummings. Keep doing your thing, dude. You do bring joy to all of us in some weird, fucked up way.
Yeah.
Icarus Lives has another What Happens Next here, dude. Part 16. You ready for this, Teddy?
Very excited. I'm a little tired, but spicy. Can't wait.
I'm driving my kids to baseball practice. Let's see this.
Yeah, I was doing a spot at the Laugh Factory, and I see I read all the books on
serial killers.
Yeah, definitely serial killers.
He hasn't read a single book.
No, I don't think so. Well, I wonder what he even means. He probably when he says I read books, he probably means something different than
watching documentaries.
Yeah. That's a good guess.
I mean, he's doing at this time. He's doing Food Trip Diaries, Pizza Hut Express, or something like that. Fighters that love fighting, stuff. Yeah. You know, all these different shows. And
I honestly think what you're saying is a nice assumption that he's thinking he's saying watching documentaries, but what he means is he's watching documentaries, but he's saying reading books. I don't even think to him reading books could mean anything. Like he saw a flyer, or someone told him about a book. That's what I think. I don't think he's watching.
Comment on YouTube.
Yeah, he's like, I've been reading these books about it. A lot of people say, I'm like a cook, or when you come in a book. It's a comment like I'm not funny or whatever. What book was that? Oh, it's on YouTube. This guy, Balloon Fart, said it about me. This guy, Lamoon Bao.
Dixie Norman's.
I was reading this book by Successful Egg, and there's a whole chapter that was a guest thing by Rogan and Shorty Pie there. What is he talking about?
Oh, have you seen that? Have you seen that new Elephant Graveyard? Oh yeah, dude, I read that book. Dude, that was
Everything is a book.
I read all the books on biker gangs. I know my biker gangs.
Oh shit, biker gangs. Never mind. I take back everything we said. He's reading books for sure. Okay.
As I see this group of biker gangs in the back. They're like, a good amount of them.
Ron Perlman does not believe whatever the fuck you're saying.
He's trying desperately to understand what's coming next or what's going on. He's this goon. Now he's being interviewed by a monkey. Which is funny because I kind of look like a monkey.
That's the look of people that had respect for Brendan turning homeless. You know what I mean?
Ron Perlman's like, as long as I'm as comfortable as possible, I'll be okay in this interview.
Brian Collins like, fuck, he's saying he reads books again.
I see them in their patches. I don't say what gang it is.
It says what gang it is.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I like that.
Which one is it? Hell's Angels.
Or which gang? The Mongols, maybe? You say Hell's Angels?
I recognize the logo. I'm like, oh shit, that bike gangs. So yeah, stage, I'm waiting for my car outside. They come out. They follow me out. And I'm like, when I was a UFC fighter, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs, and my manager calls me and says, can't go. I'm like, what do you mean I can't go? It was a paid gig, and I have a lot of money back then. I'm like, what do you mean I can't go? Yes.
Bounty on Papa's head.
Dude, no way. He said that? That's hilarious. There's a bounty on his head. I think he did say that, yeah.
Let's see.
There's a biker gang meeting, a Hell's Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on you. He says he'll beat you up. Like, what? He can fight you. Yeah, he wants to fight me. Like, I don't want to beat my legs. It's the sheriff called. The sheriff called and said you can't go. It's not worth the risk. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I thought maybe when I walk out in the street of Sunset, I'm like, oh, hopefully they're not trying to fight me.
They're actually
I realized now how dumb Mongo's guess was. He said Hell's Angels so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're gonna love him, obviously. The sheriff got it wrong. The sheriff thought they wanted to fight him, but they're actually huge fans of Brendan Schaub's stand-up.
They're all out there and they're fans. And my first question I tell him, I go, hey man, I'm not even trying to overstep your argument, but love Sons of Anarchy. I was like, how realistic was that? It's like pretty spot on, man.
I'm so dumb. Of course it's biker gangs. They're fucking. He's the Sons of Anarchy guy.
I mean, I'm just as dumb as you.
I love that show. Did you ever watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not sober, but yeah.
He looks so different in his regular clothes, so I didn't remember.
I thought it was Hellboy.
That makes sense. Well, yeah, it's pretty spot on, man. So you do that.
Rob promises nothing the whole time.
History Channel show, hunting Hitler. That was fun.
Of course I know.
Hunting Hitler. That was fun. Did you ever find Hitler?
Yeah, so he died. And
I think that one. Look, I know.
So he died.
I think that. What was he doing?
He's gonna punch him.
I think it's kind of funny that he said, "Did you find Hitler?"
Yeah.
I think that clip gets unfair. I mean, it's just, he's a funny guy sometimes.
Or fair because broken clock's right twice a day.
Yeah. On it, Tim Kennedy's response was annoying. He wasn't funny. Actually, he's dead.
yeah, so he's actually dead. I killed a lot of people in Afghanistan.
Tim Kennedy's like, I killed Hitler. When he's talking about like some relative that has nothing to do with it, years later he killed some baby that has nothing to do with it. He's like, I always talk about going back in time. I killed the baby that's related to him now.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I killed it, and it's not the first kid.
And I don't regret it. That's what Tim Kennedy says.
I stood out in the dark and fired my gun into the wherever it would go, and I think I probably hit people. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a United States Army guy?
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Well, this next post has a lot to do with last week's episode of Raccoon Tweeted, where we did the reviews of IMDb stuff, and that was 2 weeks ago. Never mind. I think you'd be surprised. Posted by Legitimate Bear 2578. Go ahead and read that, dude.
Melania is currently the lowest rated movie of all time on IMDb. The film is sitting at 1.1 out of 10 stars with over 17K reviews. Man. So she's the first. Wow. She's giving Schaub a run for his money.
Wow. It's just like wherever you turn, Schaub is being inserted into politics now and stuff.
I wonder if they're in the Situation Room or they're in the White House and they constantly check to see as Melania's reviews are going down and down and down. They're like, well, it's still better than Brendan Schaub's Ringo Poppy.
IMDb is a load of horseshit.
Yeah, it's 1.3, so it's not a Schaub level yet.
Well, at 17,000 views, it was at 1.1, but now it's at 32,000. Back to your Situation Room point. The Situation Room up to 0.2 points.
We go, Melania, we got some great news. You're above Brendan Schaub against you. Oh, thank God. God, I didn't want it to be that bad.
You mean the one where he talks about biscuit cookies? I didn't know every line of the Gringo Poppy. That's the White House I want to vote for, is people that have seen the Gringo Poppy.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know?
I want Brett Ratner to direct Brendan Schaub's next stand-up special.
I don't want that, but yeah. Brett Ratner directed X-Men, right?
Yeah, I think he did one of them. He did Rush Hour.
Yeah. Red Dragon, Hercules. I mean, why did he stop? He was so good. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Don't answer that rhetorical question here. This is posted by Big Battle 9416. You want to say that?
It's not. I think people like little factoids. So I'm almost dead certain about this, and I might be getting this wrong, but I feel like I was listening to Ben Avery back in the day on Tim Dillon's podcast, when he used to do DoorDash, and he said that he went to Brett Ratner. Remember that?
Yeah.
Not only did Brett Ratner not tip him, but then he sent, like, I think he maybe messaged him or something, and Brett Ratner was like, oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, and tipped him 1 cent or something crazy like that. He is an utter, irredeemable piece of shit. So yeah, it's funny that he did that to that April.
I mean, just like, okay, I was gonna make a joke. This is a joke. I don't feel like just like you said, you separate the art from the artist when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, that was the joke.
All I said was I read his book. That's all I said. He doesn't have a book.
Okay, look at the part. Now let's see here. This one's supposed to be a big battle. 9416. Papa Toad doing man dragon comedy.
It's like Dershowitz going, I got a massage, but I had my clothes on. Yes, I got a massage. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? But I never took off my underwear. My pants was on.
Yeah.
You are a monster, too.
Speaking of monsters, look at these shoes, dude. What the hell?
Oh, man. I'm trying to be taller, eh?
Yeah, listen, dude. You calling a grifter a grifter? You know what I mean? Calling the kettle, what is it, kettle blue or something like that?
That's facts.
The pot caught in the kettle a teabag? Oh man, my brain hurts. But like, you're not hiking, dude. Why are you wearing these shoes on stage?
Good question. But that's kind of his thing. He's a hunter. He might go hiking right after this.
He's 100 million. Like, he has millions and millions and millions of dollars.
That's true.
Yeah, like everything else seems pretty coordinated, you know what I mean?
He's doing one of his terrible bets. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. And that's more important to what I'm saying. Yeah, he's a bad comic. You're right, he's a bad comic. Why am I thinking of him in any other way, shape, or form?
Look at what he's doing.
He looks like he's about to do a kickflip.
Oh, fuck. An old man trying to relearn how to skateboard. But look at that shit. That is his stand-up. He's doing another one of the stupid, what is it? I have no idea what it's about, but it's probably horrible. Just horrible. He's so not good at stand-up, but nobody will tell him. So he thinks he's good.
Yeah. I think we should leave it that way.
Just not telling the truth.
Don't tell him the truth. He's talking about making another comedy club in Vegas. Did you hear about that?
No, really?
He wants to make Comedy Mothership in a second city. And he was saying they were looking at Vegas.
Vegas is a great place.
We should move, dude. We didn't do it the first time. We regret it. I tell you every day I regret not moving to Austin, dude. We should move to Vegas.
Vegas, I mean, he hates us, but the Vegas, that would be so funny to not move to Austin, but move to Vegas. That is the funniest thing. Of all, like, here, Austin's kind of crazy, but the kind of person that would move to be at Joe Rogan's stand-up, besides you, but instead of Austin, but Vegas with all the vice and everything out there, they're going to be dying left and right. That is that's interesting. I want to see, you're going to get people that are just legitimately evil doing stand-up.
Like this.
Vegas. Yeah, this is their boss.
Yeah, it's a bad time. I can't imagine like not laughing watching Joe Rogan doing stand-up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd be laughing at him. Yeah.
I wouldn't tell anyone there though. I'd be like, this guy's great. You know?
Yeah, you might get in trouble if you speak the truth, because it would affect the simulacrum.
Mm-hmm. He's deep in the simulacrum. That's him in the simulacrum, dude. On stage at the comedy club, you suck.
How did he get this far with this? I just thought, you watch his stand-up, there's not even there's only one joke in all 3 or 4 of the specials that we watched that I laughed at. Only one. Everything else was just horrible.
Should I try to get those boots?
That is another. I like the idea of just constantly dressing like the people we make fun of, wearing their exact outfit.
Yeah, dude.
We need to embody them.
I want those boots.
So we can fully understand what they're going through.
You gotta shave the beard to get the boots.
That's true. I can shave my beard, get completely bald. Mm-hmm. You gotta get jacked. I start doing ice baths.
There you go.
And then I'm even fun. I'm better at making fun of him because I understand him.
You do worse at comedy, but you are more popular.
Right, I get less funny.
Yeah.
But that's even better for the show.
All right, let's see what else we got. Let's exit that. Thief Mexican, posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. We had this long conversation about
overstimulated. All the worst people are using that word.
Honestly, that word's overstimulating me. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. Well, it's exactly the same. 107 likes? 107,000 likes? 2,000 likes.
Yeah, not as good.
Honestly, she's hotter.
That's part of it. She's
honestly, he looks like a better guy.
Yeah, they're like a smarter version.
I bet you his son's T-ball team would beat Shop's son's T-ball team.
I guess, but does he even on a tread?
You're right. I'm on Shop's side again.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Thumbs that up. Okay, I hate these, but fucking post my big. I did like it already though. Post my big battle 9416 right before a truck. Fuck. You know, that does look like a devious Irish Mexican smile, like he's about to fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looks like he's having a good time. I like his jacket.
Yeah.
Good guy. Never met him.
You know who else likes that jacket?
Slow Joe.
Joanna.
I mean, look, he's a great guy. I mean, how can you even hate?
I mean, I would have to fuck him too.
You know. He's like, like really strong. Like, he's a fighter. Brian Callen did.
He's like, stop looking at me like that.
Boxer, he's red hair, he's Mexican.
All right. Outliers make their own luck bead. Don't know who to axe posted this one. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck.
Spitters are quitters. I like that this girl said spitters are quitters and still shared the DMs.
Who said that? I mean, she didn't share it. Mark did, right? Because Mark's on the...
It's from her account because it's Brendan's Shop sending it to her. But so maybe Mark compiles them all from different women that he had contact with.
Yeah. He had his phone though, right? Like, was he saying on messages before?
This is definitely a screenshot from the woman's phone sent to Mark or to whoever made it.
Oh my god.
Also, you gotta remember the timeline. These screenshots came out before the Baddies and Addies phase. I'm pretty sure.
This is like, I mean, if a woman really did that, you'd think she would hide it forever. This is an Epstein leak for them. That speakers are quick, she said to Shop.
For sure.
Jesus Christ.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
I hope nothing ever comes out about me.
Why would you say that? We already looked your name up in the files. You're good, dude.
Yeah. I was saying it swear. That sounds really bad. I'm saying I would say spitters are quitters.
I started saying this when I saw this.
Or I said, you're going to swallow
this big dick for me, babe.
I haven't said either one of those things.
I know exactly what happened. You're going to swallow this big dick for me, babe. Spitters are quitters. Good girl. They meet up. He pulls his pants down. Not hard, dude. Couldn't get hard. Didn't have dick juice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then she's like, the hell? Taught me about big dick and this and that. Can't even get hard. I'm sharing this to Mark Harley.
Good hypothetical, but you're wrong. You know why?
Oh, okay.
This is a conversation with the single.
Oh, yeah, I think you're going to swallow that shit, dude.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. You're a baddie for me, say. Funny story for you on my show, King and Sting. She's a baddie. His baddie named Chloe. It was my hidden messages saying with young baddie. Baddie didn't see me. I mean, dude, the week of June 22nd was nuts for Brendan Shaw. He was just rock hard, huh?
He's a numbers guy. You know, he's always been one.
Yeah.
You gotta shoot off a lot of texts, and then you take in what you get.
Oh my god, why can't you send this for yourself, dude? DM that Daddy. You can say Tinder would be great. I got my kids.
It's such a crazy thing to have someone do this for you. Yeah. Why? Why don't you have your phone?
Yeah. Very strange.
Yeah. How much like those geniuses?
How much deeper do you think Mark Harley got with A$AP Rocky. He was like, dude, you saw the shop step right? A$AP Rocky was like, my whole album was about it. And then he's like, but look at this. And then he shows them more.
I do like the idea of celebrities caring about what Brendan Schaub does. They immediately corner Mark. Lauren and A$AP Rocky were like, tell us what happened with Schaub. That's the whole reason they brought you on.
They all watch T-Mo.
Lauren is a big T-Mo's fan.
You guys gotta bring the songs back. I can't do a Lauren impression.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, wow. Is it like that?
Why you gotta bring the songs back?
Brendan Schaub. There's a Schaub with that.
I don't know what's funny anymore.
Because you are not following me, so how are you not following me? And I'm the person to promote your account for you, okay? It's not happening. So guys, let's go there now to Captain. Let's go to Captain stage now. Go give him that follow. Go give him that follow. Yeah, I can see Kelvin Kittle. I can see Bitcoin. I can see Mona Lisa. I can see Ibrahim Neil. I can see Randy. I can see Bobo. I can see Strange. I can see Goslow. Okay, all these people are active here. I can see Bayon Derema. I can see Noel. I can see Rogers. These people are guys that are active. Anyway, you see them. They are active. Grab Bitcoin for me. Grab Mona Lisa for me. Grab Bitcoin for me.
Although it would be kind of funny to get that from the job, right? You're like their Addy dealer, and they're just like, Addy, you're like, from the classic shop, dude.
You're like, so you take him like to college, dude.
Yeah, business is good.
Jeez, my friend.
They should just say he's polyamorous or something.
Yeah.
I like the ethical non-monogamous.
I like scratching up the name.
Puppy. That's a lot of bad luck.
Yeah, shout out to don't know who the acts for that one. This one's posted by Caterpillar Pot 7539. Daddy got some stage time in the big Axel beat. Wait, before you start booing, I need Joseph Rogan. So we do have to look this up here.
What is that?
I'm gonna go to today.
Social media. This is it.
They got a date night. So his team. Okay, so
Papa got hired to do a roast.
That's what this one's called. Minnow 2305. I need to find the other clip that I had seen earlier. It was somewhere here, but let's see this.
So his team called and said, hey, they had somebody, I guess, lined up to do like a roast, kind of like a roast, opinion-based thing, but Max Cohen's the host. And I guess he fell out, something happened there. And they go, we're all big fans of yours. We'd love for you to come in. Do you think you put something together? And I'm like, maybe. And, I'm not Tony Hitchcock. So, I'm not a roaster by nature. I can do my thing. But, so I said, here's the thing. On a 2-day notice, like when you see even Tony, or when you see Nikki Glaze, or the best of the best roasting, they have a whole team, man. And they have weekly preparations, they have writers, like a whole team, man. So I said, listen, take down this words. And they wanted me to do like 10, 15 minutes. I said, no one's gonna do 15 minutes of straight up roast. Like, I'm just gonna go through and sing everybody in the crowd. They said, no, we know that. We want like your hot take on boxing, the state of boxing, and then if you can fit in some of the roasts or some of the, kind of zingers at them, do that. I said, all right, I like that.
Interesting. How can I find this? We gotta find this video. I know it's here somewhere.
I laughed when they said that they all love him. They're like big fans. I think they probably had him there because they thought it was hilarious whoever these people are. They're like Brendan Schaub, maybe more people watch it because like the Reddit has a lot of people.
And I was gonna say it feels like a plan. Like somebody dropped out at the last second, and they're all big fans of you. It sounds like if you were to reverse engineer this, it sounds like something we would do to get him to perform for us.
Yeah, or like to make fun of it. It's kind of like the like it's come here, just get your ropes, but then he's there so everyone can make fun of him.
It's like people in power are concerned with the state of P.F. Chang's. They're like, you've got to give the cat something to eat tonight. Yeah, you know? Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Scott 2305. Max Kellerman. Papa's comedy roast at the Boxing Awards.
And before everyone files out, because you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something, and you think the movie's over and the credits go, and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight.
A little something.
It chops the post-credit scene.
We'd stay around for that.
Oh, yeah, dude. I would show up at the last second for it.
Yeah, that would slowly show up.
Yeah. For all of you watching on TV, until next time. Oh, fuck.
Welcome back here inside the new First Cipriani 25 as the Ring Awards is just wrapped up.
Overall, Belgium has done a serious knockout by scary and beautiful. Going to Japan and knock out a Japanese contender. It's incredible. Ryan Owen Jr. did.
Okay, so I don't know if you can tell, but in the background, they're bringing up a good chop. I can hear Max Kellerman speaking.
Oh, okay.
You know this guy, he's what he just said.
Yeah, yeah.
So try to listen to what's happening behind his microphone.
Can we also talk about the fact that we got to see
A former MMA fighter and a former something.
Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr. go up onto the stage at the same time together? I know that was, maybe the intention of that fight one to have both fighters go up, but I thought it was unlikely personally, but it happened, and it went
No one clapped, and they're not going to show that part.
Oh my god, man. And he told me everyone here couldn't be
Max Hunt was like, they fucked up. They hired Brendan Schaub. I don't know who did this. Somebody wants the whole show to get fucked. I'm going to tell people to leave.
It's like a meta prank on Max Kellerman because he hates Brendan Schaub so much. He's like, we're just going to roast me.
down well.
Yeah, it's really settled now. I mean, friends, his comment has told me it's not his cup of tea. I think it's settled as far as
Absolutely, it really has been just a great night focusing on the very best the boxing game is in 2020.
Just do podcasting on stage.
Yeah.
There's so much to look forward to, of course, in 2026 as well. Not least one of the best fights.
And awesome. These three people had no clue they were going to do this segment. They were just so desperate not to show Brendan Schaub.
And it doesn't look like anybody in the crowd is really paying attention.
You're like, dude, why do you guys have to perform? We're going to have on TV and they're like, the Saudis just want us.
Tomorrow night, we're going to head to Uptown for Madison.
Yeah, good call.
This is going on at Diego Lopez, of course, the top filler, which is another absolutely stellar card at Ring 6. We'd love for you guys to join us tomorrow. We're on air from 6 p.m. Eastern.
I mean, it'd be hilarious if he bombs his first joke and he goes, there's a reason why I quit stand-up. Shout out to Brendan. Sorry to see that happen to you, brother. We're on your side, though, at the end of the day.
We would have been listening.
Yeah, we would have been there clapping. Every single joke, just like glorious laughter. It's good to see him back, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is a good sight to see right here. Microphone in hand.
He kind of looks like one of those old WWE wrestlers now.
Yeah.
With the bleached hair.
What's his name? Shawn Michaels?
Maybe a little bit like that. But I was thinking more right there. It looks like he's going for Cody Rhodes.
Oh, yes, I did. It's not like Cody Rhodes. I was thinking Cody Rhodes. I don't know wrestling. I didn't watch this as a kid.
So I'm here to gain
I don't watch the new stuff, but
you guys to follow me if you have not. And I'm going to return the
That makes sense. So this one was posted by Kind of hot, 7539, dedication to stage to be. And then he looks like, yeah, well, we love to watch your podcast. 21 more of the streets of Mount Posted. So Mr. Potato Head said Baba went crying to Toby because he got his clearance. Love the narrative.
Keep connecting. We used to talk about it a long time ago. I was like, Patty's in it. All right, let's go. You thought he was going to win, right? Because I asked you. Yeah. And you thought he was going to win. I love Patty. So, what moment did you know that you were shocked? That you were like, oh no. What was your oh no shock? I was rooting for Patty. I was never shocked because he's dressing so good. Okay, that's not the right word. But what moment in the fight did you realize, he can't beat him? 30 seconds.
Oh, wow. That's pretty well. You know, it's funny too because like you can. This is like I guess I just related to the thing I know about. But like when you see someone get on stage, you can tell how long they've been doing stand-up. You can just tell. Yeah, right away. And then I was wondering. Probably not the first time I saw him.
He says, remember the first time I saw you stand up?
What? Yeah, you just started.
Eric was super Eric bullied me, bro.
Yeah, I believe it.
He went crying to Rogan.
That's Eric's dojo.
I sure did.
What would you like if I'm coming into, I get an octagon like, all right, here we go. You would be like, what is this motherfucker?
No, I've been real friendly. I was you know what?
All right. This is one of the nicest, strong guys. I can't imagine him ever starting a fight. No.
Starting a fight? Dude, Rabbi.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Fall you and punch me, motherfucker? I will fuck you up. I will snap his fucking neck. In what fucking sense? To yourself, a fisticuffs. All fucked up.
Not a single one that makes him sound like he wants to fight.
There's one that makes him sound like he doesn't want to fight, though.
I guess that means
It's like you gotta play field to your shot and win the show. And we all know we wouldn't be here without Brendan like he wants that. Good job. You got it. Thank you. You like your podcast? Okay. Thank you.
No, you have a gun before we start.
That's so funny.
I am light as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I'm stupid again. That's his go-to ass. Someone, I know what you mean.
Shout out to you, 21 Warrior, CSMO, Dallas,
Shouts for stand-up.
Shout out to you boys.
Shout out to you. Yeah, I've been epic, dude. Chismanica posted this one, Mr. Joseph. I swear I'm 5'8", Rogan.
Shout out to you guys. The name is
It's the same height as
project advisor and
he's lying about his height.
on X. So now I
That's social media. This isn't real.
When did you say he's 5'8"?
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm just saying shit. I was buying into wholly to the narrative.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming.
I mean, it doesn't seem true. You know? If Rob Schneider's 5'3".
By the way, Michael Schwartz, who cares? I follow him on Instagram every day. He's posting pictures. Like, if somebody shares his picture, he's like, oh, look at me again. This is the worst picture just I've ever seen.
He looks like the guy from Kool-Aid But Joe Rogan and Rob Schneider. See if there's any other pictures. So just never know. It could be that. That's the one that's on.
Yeah, I think why did Pragma show up? Oh, let's see.
That's one. Is there any other?
Okay, so it's pretty short.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Alright, bad luck.
We're gonna find it.
It don't exist. Never existed.
Adams and
Good question. Bobby Lee's pretty short. He's taller than him. So there's that. But question on the narrative.
I don't like the simulacrum. Let's see. I'm gonna look at Adam Sandler's height.
You find Joe Rogan changes his height based on what supplements he's taking.
I guess.
Okay, well that makes it seem like he is 5'8".
Maybe it's consistency.
I don't know to believe anymore.
That makes sense. Is this from Bill Tony?
I'm sure.
Right microphone, so yeah. Listen, dude, we might have to go deeper. I need to know if this is fucking with us or not.
Like, go to see him on Bill Tony. We know for sure that Rob Schneider is 5'3".
It looks like it when you look at the picture. Bill Tony, Rob Schneider, it looks like Rogan's on this one.
So, Rob Schneider's in the costume change. He switches to a different suit during the show.
It's like an exclusive episode.
When you walk Bill Tony,
We'll check this out, dude. I'll show you a little hack I have.
I think it'd be funny if he couldn't afford Bill Tony.
Don't say what I'm doing.
I'm not saying oh man, I fucking wish I could have seen the last one I saw. Judge Rob Schneider, dude, Jim Brewer, favorite comedians, but it's just too expensive. I can't justify that to my family or
Alright. I guess that doesn't seem right. Joe Rogan's a liar. Next, let's see. Thank you, Chip Manula, for that. Don't know who the Axe posted this one. Old open story about Sean Tommy. Good out and check that haters. Let's see. I don't think that's Sean. Let's see.
American Football War, Colorado. One of one's Brandon Schwab is that white boy man that giving even more special thank you.
We're good. I'm a big dinner now. I'm so happy. My parents are here today. They're playing night tonight.
And his coach got emotional about why he finally let him play.
These players, they're horrible. These my players are no good. I mean, everyone's like, no excuses. I got 22 excuses. 11 on my offense and 11 on my defense. We have a chance next week? No, we don't. We're 0-8. We're not good at football.
No. For his love of comic books and modding cars, Schwab's teammates say he's actually kind of an arrogant dickhead. Use clips from the players that can look like really good guys on TV and know exactly what to do. $100 checks to each player from a local store or email salesman sealed the deal. Imposing Denver School for the Blind players stood down, and the way Schwab went, his extra chromosome gave him that additional burst in the end zone with his annoyed teammates. And last touchdown. He asked Schwab's mom about his big night.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Alright, so obviously this could be to take our training again at PFG. Go to HR and
I think so.
I guess it's like it's kind of funny, but like for 10 seconds, not for real. I mean,
the makes it weird.
Shout out to you, Jordan Dax. Social media, this isn't real. I mean, I've bombed on Jake before. I'm not saying this is a bomb country or where I'm going to stand.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I remember I put Cristiano Ronaldo on Jake. Oh, yeah. And I was like, this is a good shot. And everyone hated on it. Well, I saw it. Nobody else did.
I posted I posted plenty of things on Bob. But I posted this one. Who was that AMC thing? You know, the famous AMC ad where it's like, Nicole Kidman. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Instead of AMC, I changed it to PFG.
That was great, though. It was good. Yeah. It's just like, you know, sometimes you get the updos and downdos
to be
on Reddit.
Everyone in
this space. It is what it is. We got 132,000 fucking homeless cats that don't like what you say. Okay, so beating Dip being the consummate professional at the boxing game, plus my dog, he was my pimp. I did see this one already.
It's fine. Brendan, just be it's all right. Thank you. Go ahead, brother.
No, I have no idea what's going on.
It's so annoying for him to walk in front of the camera. He knows how to ruin things. Yeah. A show, a production, he'll put his foot. He's the best. Thank you. He knows how to ruin tires.
Thank you so much for giving me the time.
This is hilarious, dude. That mission is awesome.
Oh shit. Okay. I like that shit until that clip. Gandhi was on TV. Can't be doing our boy Mark like that.
I'm laughing because I thought that the title was Gandhi. Oh, but I was like, what is this? Where was the Gandhi? That's the whole thing I was thinking about the whole time. When they went back to the guy, I was like, that guy's gonna say something about Gandhi. When does Gandhi come here?
Miserable number 104, please, did not like this one either, but it's Brian Kahn and Bobby Lee. And also man promised the model 2000 to get intimate after the act. He told him
That's a great caption. Also, Brian's old jokes are starting to get really crushed with me at first. I was like, now I think they're pretty good.
They're going to be making those about us too, dude.
Yeah, we're old. I'm old.
Getting old, Daddy. You're like 40, I'm like 30 something.
Hey, that's not true.
Last upload was 10 months ago. The next one should be fire, posted by Dad's name, Rabbi633. I think he's one of our guys.
Nice. Great guy. Never met him.
It does take 6 months, so you know this next one, he's going to drop 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked ad nauseum about how long it takes. It's just getting the trucks there is hard. Making sure you got all the tools ready, even harder. You guys wouldn't get it. I mean, I worked on trucks. I had a truck show for a long time. And yeah, I was a truck show for 10 years. You know how many episodes we did in 10 years? This is actually a lot.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
That comes particularly fun. That's not what shop looks like. Yeah. I don't know what he's going for. 21,000 views on this. Let's see what we got here. Petition to blur Joseph's aka Mexicana for the mental health well-being of the Central Spike Select Environment 60C. I do agree. No? Oh, blur face? Yeah. Maybe not so. Yeah, all she does is fart.
Thank you very much, everybody. Yes, keep connecting with me. This is a massive account do set for you. Okay, let me quickly promote the last person before I go to my listeners. Okay, Rose, I've called you before, but if you're active now, please unmute you by the
I need a fucking intercom. What's on me?
Dude, I don't mean to be like this, but that shit pisses me off. You know what I mean? Anyways,
he's DMing other teams.
He's like, I'm willing to be a fan of your team for a little price, Daddy. This was posted by Khabib Time. Top Mountain Climbing Hope Solo. Great picks, never seen them. Looks like a clip from the fighter and the kid. Is it not a clip? That's just tripped me out. It's not playing. Whoa, I feel like our simulacrum so much more bigger. You know what it was, dude? What? It was waiting for me to say, let's see. So much more bigger. Yeah, when you're climbing a billion, like I was getting up shitty when you're climbing a billion. Did he say the billion?
I think he said variables too.
Oh my god, you gotta
rewind even further.
So much more bigger.
So much more marble.
So much more marble.
It doesn't sound like variables. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, when you're climbing a building, like I was getting up shit, he's gonna crush it. So I think he literally did an hour and a half.
Yeah, it was an hour and something.
I mean, still, like, look at this.
People see it from the inside of the buildings. And plus, like, what if you get like a injury or a cramp or something? Like little things like that.
The best in the world. If you watch Hope Solo, like him climbing those fucking rocks, this ain't shit.
U.S. Refugee Agency.
Oh shit.
God.
Hope Solo just entered the chat, dude.
That's crazy. How does he keep doing this? His brain just doesn't work. And I'm constantly surprised.
You know about Hope Solo?
Yeah, the soccer player.
You know her whole conditioning?
No.
She had a problem with alcohol.
Oh, okay.
She's nuts. Yeah.
But free solo.
Right.
Yeah. Hope Solo I know from soccer. I think that is the thing. He is a genius, man. That is hilarious. I love it.
If you watch Hope Solo, like him climbing those fucking rocks, Chin, this ain't shit.
Why don't they say anything?
I know. I was looking for their reactions. It would be like an instinct just to be like,
Hope Solo.
you know what it is? Maybe he hates it when people correct him.
He told him no more correcting me
on air.
And he had a meeting and team the guys. And another thing, we're not gonna correct me anymore. Just let me be wrong. Let me be me.
Does he see that, or does he do the third person?
Oh yeah. So like on the show, like when someone's wrong, and then he could immediately confuses Brian if he ever catches him just saying something wrong.
Yeah.
I think this is for the people that didn't watch Hope Solo. Free Solo. Free Solo. You go Hope Solo. You go watch her climb the goalie. I was like looking at it. I was like, she's a big girl. She's a big girl. Remember the Venus pics came out? I'm not talking about that. I made it a point not to look at those pictures. Yeah, I did. But then I did. I know. Does she have hemorrhoids? All right, what's this shit?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Brendan, why would you say that? Not cool.
I thought you quit comedy.
Yeah.
So much more.
You see the anus pics?
All right, my girl is Mexican as well. Has lost her original stand up 42. Can I see the comments on this? What the fuck is that title? Oh yeah, I'm glad these big two comments are going to Joe's epic slumming it with the Porsche flying commercial posted by Big Battle 9416. 28 degrees Fahrenheit at 5:30 in the morning. She woke up at 4:34 for sure.
Oh yeah.
Somehow Bart is immune to suffering from overexposure like he is cirrhosis, posted by Big Battle 9416. 6,000 views. Did not watch that episode, gotta say. This is posted by Working Toe 855. We're doing a lightning round here before we end. Oh, really, dude? Millennia is now one of the lowest rated movies in IMDb with 1.1 out of 10 stars. Not true.
Not true. 1.3. Get it right.
Yeah. Put some respect on my queen, dude. Okay, I'm not saying that. But here, let's do a little something for the fans, dude. They like when we do you. We've never done you. Not once have we done you. So this is let's see what this is. Could have joined NASA if you wanted to, plus by DCO 7572. Let's see.
Oh, I can't wait. You think he's right? Big dude energy. I can't wait to get my hands on him.
This is why we don't go to you.
Which one do you think is worse?
Movies.
Yeah.
And give me some, like, that whole movie thing is 100% like not happening. You know what I mean? Kids. Give me some milk. What is he saying? Yeah, I don't know. What did you Such a disgusting. She doesn't even look like a cow.
And Crowder made him do that unless it was Brian's idea.
That is insane. And then it is a good comparison because the shop is talking about me as a girl, dude. What? This gives like, you know, that whole like dress theory. Like black dudes wearing dresses, gets to the top somehow like that. Oh, okay. So it's like a guitar, right? Yeah. It fucking sucked, dude. What the hell? Where are they writing that?
If we can get even worse if we get cow costumes and dresses. Somebody told them the best, if you really want to get like people eyes in your content, gay cow with gay cowboy, man dressed as woman talking about beauty.
And it makes sense then. They're like, wow, you guys get so gay now.
That's what they think, because they think everyone's gay. They're like, but everyone's gay, so we have to.
All right, Danny Cochran 2 posted this one. 2 minutes of unadulterated, self-admitted bootlicking. I hate that term so much, dude. Bootlicking.
It is kind of
hardcore. That's a hardcore term.
The UFC makes billions of dollars. Yeah, because they don't pay the fighters. Whatever the fuck it is. They're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports to make money. Can you get involved in boxing is a good thing. If you want to have a fight pay, that's a different discussion. I'm talking about for the longevity and grow the sport and actually make stars and get people to tune in and care about the boxers. There's nobody better. No, you're a bootlegger. Okay, sure. But history will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out. So when Max Herman says, I've been waiting all my life for Zuffa boxing, he's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. When you have all these promoters, you're not getting the fights you want to see for a variety of reasons, and when you do, it's too late. There's no consistency. This guy fights maybe once a year. This guy maybe takes 2 years off. No, all that shit stops when you get a king to run the shit. When you get somebody who looks at it like a business and need consistency. And those fighters, all right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. And it's on CBS, it's on Paramount, it's on Netflix. So maybe you're not getting that one huge payday and then retire and come out and return. It's a shit show. That's all I'm saying. That's why he's getting the bucks. He's the only Sure, there's a lot of reasons why people don't like him. I get all of that. I'm just saying, as far as the business model, this is exactly what boxing needs. It's deal, bitch!
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I thought about that is that, fucking, oh god, Austin. What was he? I don't remember what I was going to say.
That was the worst book I've ever
read. There was something in there, but I don't have it anymore. Something about the bootlegging. Oh, yes, I remember. This is not one. But with the way he says, like, on bootlegging, alright, cool, or whatever. That's the Jeff Dye delivery. I guess I am then. Well, we're supposed to laugh because you suck, I guess. Alright, oh, it sucks. No, it just sucks. If the clip is about, what's his name? Dana White, right? Assuming. So he's like, if Dana White was there, he would lick his ass, suck his balls, and swallow his cum. Is Dana White in the film?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Let's see who.
Dana White.
UFC from Dana White. Let's see this. Another great night of fights to Jeffrey Epstein. Get caught up now. Did you miss the latest episode of TNA? Okay, so it might be just like some subscription.
Yeah, it's like an ad. Yeah, like that's so funny. That comes from Dana White. AT&T. Oh, AT&T's in it.
August 9th from Dana White. Did you miss the latest episode of? Okay, it's another one of those sort of emails. Okay, so Dana White's in the files to confirm. Alrighty, y'all. Well, that's it for us, dude. We've been out here, dude, watching Brennan Shop. We edit these episodes down for about an hour, but we watched it for 4 months.
Yeah, it's like kind of like Truck Stop Diaries.
Yeah. It's kind of like cats eating fucking tacos at a shop or something like that. Alrighty, y'all. Have a great rest of your week.
Damn, so important. No way around get systems out of bars. I got no soul for this, but it's all like, good game, right? I'm not like, what's
Welcome back to Tim Is a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord.
This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is big. But if you want, you can join the Patreon to get early access. Early access to the show. All right, you know you want that. You tell all your friends that you get to eat wiggles and jiggles before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling. That's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch Tim Is a Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylopho. It looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Papa. Scientists revealed the face of the NFL who lived 75,000 years ago. We've seen it.
Yeah, this is reheated. A classic. Saying that shot was one of those things they always find where people look like a long time ago. It's not a shot.
It does look like it. If that's not Photoshop, that's scary. That's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Chop. Remember there was the Indian Revolutionary and somebody? It's funny how he was like so ready to post that and like Google searched it and he was like, oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. Mechanic building. I don't know why buildings are in quotes.
And we have
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing. And it seems the guy stands. Like, we actually have a tool we use for that. We're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shop, I told you to paint it. That's screwy. Okay, we'll give you the 170 cents for it there, Daddy.
That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift.
That's facts.
Oh, he's always lifted more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct. I like that one. Let's see here. What else? Chin puller of clips. Clinton get a chip of me being a mechanic. You didn't say that. It's now up to 77 likes. It's good.
There's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. To film him move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
I don't want to be that guy, but it does look pretty special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
Neanderthal type special, you know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of reminded me, because I've been watching Storage Wars, and this takes place in Storage Unit. I said, no way, Chum-Li is on this. You got Chum-Li somehow? But no, of course, he's not big enough for Chum-Li.
Over-under on this guy being homeless?
I'm going to say no. But it would be funny if he started employing them, because it's the only people that would work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in tips.
It is weird, like, people that fucking love dating it, or, like, hate watching it,
yeah,
would love to work, because it's, like, constant, it's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you can have laughing at it, and hopefully it doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad, you make fun of him enough.
Bobby, please, one of my close friends.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here we go, dude. We listen to these. Chris Liz, what happens next? Part 15.
You imagine it didn't work.
I was surprised. What happened next? The Arctic's 225. Things that people say do 40. Left 36. Oh, cool. You just want you to. Going reps at 225. Pound bench, did 32 reps at 225. I think it's beat. From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I'm great disease. I cannot remember which was last what he said, but I feel like he said 40 something, so it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can you remind? I'm just curious.
What happens next? 25. Things that people say do 40. Left 36. 40. Oh, cool. You just want you to. You're going to say 40.
Well, this is more. But it would be. Do you think it'd be kind of funny if he said, really? Oh, cool. I do 30. Like, because
he's talking about Thor.
Yeah. But of course, the shop wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also kind of like douching Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So, yeah, 40 is probably.
Either way, he's still shopping. We're both on the same side.
Oh, that's somebody 40.
I see now. He said no 40 because he's gonna say hit 40. So the guy said 36 and he's stronger than the one.
So you're right.
No, I was far from right.
Well, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, I was actually 36. I look more strong.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
But that too.
Yeah.
And his face changes. Repeating. I did 40, no matter what you said. At 40, he goes, cool, do it now. I'll film it. Here you go. We'll do it now. She got your pen. You know what? I'm not doing that now. I'm going to get done now.
That's not the second one. That's just so good.
And then look, he's on the truck. That's social media. This isn't real.
What does it even mean? How do you deadlift a truck?
You want to call Mark right now?
Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh, yeah, very good. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What?
Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, with him and ASAP and somebody else. He's having a time of his life. That sounds awesome. Great guy.
So I'm not doing it now. Yeah, I think it's true.
Throne? That one's obvious. This clip has so many, take.
Games of Thrones?
Games of Thor.
I like that both options are wrong.
I like how Icarus Woods knows the correct answer. He's not far down into the abyss where he's becoming, some shots. I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now. The same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it. Okay.
I guess that makes me. I gotta say something. I can't get stuff enough. I don't get a
I gotta tell Curry that every day. I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, well, I think you're wrong.
You want to get more business trees from my apartment.
That is kind of funny.
That's my dad.
Joe Rogan did that.
You are spicy. You know what I wish was my dad?
I've never met him before, but nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a kid.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
I'm gonna go pee.
Dude, you know who I wish was my dad? I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
I've never met him before.
What are you doing, bro?
He's hands down. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Start down the Conor McGregor accent real quick. What were you a kid?
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. Hat, dude.
I don't know.
We should get hats.
Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn. Where would you store him?
It's huge.
Oh, yeah. Is it new? Is it new?
No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Yeah, I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Great stuff.
That's even funnier with the accent.
Hell yeah, dude. Great stuff. Shout out to Papa. Shout out to Chris Luke, dude. We live for that shit, daddy. Alright, so this is another BGL sighting. UF Chang's HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just another hugely successful national commercial, like security, perfect for the role. He's a good guy, has a good like camera.
I mean, stop me if I go too far. But Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Papa.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Papa, right?
No silly YouTube thumbnail face.
And it's supposed to be silly, I think, but he maintains, so, you know, it's silly, but it's not, he wouldn't conduce this well. You know who he is, he's a strong guy, and it works.
I honestly, I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything bad I said. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is, like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring.
You know what he did?
He did.
Bobby, no one's been more supportive, but I see.
I mean, Shot Hicks is so good on TV, SNL. I can't. It's so funny that he's on Saturday Night Live.
It's gonna be funny to picture him in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting out and Mark Harley on this. Are you kidding me? Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark Brown. He would get mad. If they say, "Oh, that commercial's funny," no one.
Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by you, Loang.
He's looking real old in that one. This is just a bad camera angle.
I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out.
Yeah, stop. He looks like, he kind of looks like George Carlton, kind of, right? If you imagine George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career,
Please, dude, no. No, dude, no.
They call it the American dream because you have three things to believe.
She has no shirt.
He's got fucking a beer and a hand.
Yo, what up? What up, Matt?
God damn it, Isla.
Not my company.
Those RWA product where you can make fixed 20% APR on stablecoins. What that means is you don't experience volatility. Doesn't matter if Bitcoin dropped yesterday, the day before, tomorrow, the day after. You're gonna get 20% on stablecoins. Another big announcement: we just got contracted by World Mobile for ongoing development to bring multiple products and services on chain. So we're going to be bringing that to our users in due time. But in the meantime, between time, while we wait for those products to launch, this is the only ecosystem where you can come in and you don't have to hurry up and wait. We don't ask you to get in, buy a token, and go out and evangelize and try to make the greater fool theory take effect. If you come in today, you begin to make money today. And that's the best form of marketing, a product that produces results for its investors instantly. So that's what we do in the Wise ecosystem, but I'm just going to keep it short about us and brief, and we're going to focus on our community. So enjoy the chill and chill. Can't wait to hear what you guys are about to spill. And I'm going to pass it to Sample. She's going to take over the show. Thank you for being here again.
Guys, it's nice to see you guys here today. Yeah, as you tell me, hi Wise. Yeah, I just want people to know that this section is active, Bamboo, Meta, Lita, see all of you guys, okay? So I'm going to tell you guys this for free, okay? If you want to come up to the MIC section, now is the time to send in the request, and all you have to do is simple. Give Wise a follow, repost that space link, connect with me, connect with Tammy, and request for the mic to get up here, talk about yourself, what you do, whatever it is you want to say, okay? It's an open field. Feel free to go crazy, let people know exactly who you are and where you're from, okay? So yeah, before moving on real quick, I just wanted to remind you guys that there's 3 World Mobile Phones position up for grab, and yes, the space is gonna run for 3 hours, which means every single hour I'm going to be picking one winner. So if you want to be part of the winners, you have to just remain active, and the first task now is going to be in the comments. I want you guys to go down to the comment section. I want you guys to go tag some coming to the space. Yes, by the time I am done thinking, I'm going to go straight to the comment section and pick somebody who's actively doing those tags. I'm likely going to pick the recent comments. Yes, so all you have to do is to keep on dropping those comments at intervals. So remember, one winner for this hour, another winner for the next hour, and the last winner for the 3rd hour. So in case you don't win the first hour, you have my chance to win the 2nd and 3rd hour. So secrecy, and then you soon to win, okay? So yes, Tammy's here. So you guys are going to hear from her real soon. And yeah, it is time to bring up some people because I am excited to hear every single one of your voices, what you're building, what you're up to, what your goal is, what you want to do and achieve as much as possible. Guys, I want you guys to come up here and talk to me one-on-one, okay? So yes, without further ado, I am going straight to bringing up some people, okay? And please, it is time to bring up some people. I hope you guys have reposted the space. Hope you guys have tagged some people. Let us not forget to mark the space, okay? Marking is mandatory, but it helps the whole. So everybody, I want to see you down there in the group here. I want to see you marking. I want to see you keep on tagging some people, and do not forget to like my space, okay? So yeah, let me bring up some people because it is that time of the day. Let me begin to share ourselves. Alright, yes, if I don't bring you up with you back, remember, my slots are 10, so I cannot bring everybody up at once. If I could, I would, but I cannot, okay? So you just simply take the request, do not withdraw it, because once you withdraw it, somebody's gonna come on and fix it, okay? So yes, let me bring up some people, time to hear me. It is time for us to bring up some amazing set of people, and guys,
hey, I need to interrupt real quick. Can you bring up Meta Courier and He's already up. So Meta Courier won permanent speaker this week, and he's our featured content creator. His content is pinned on the Jumbotron, so show Meta Courier some love. Go like his content, share it, post it, engage with it. Help Meta Courier get recognized.
Alright, congratulations to you, Meta. You want to be like Meta next week? All you have to do is to make a post, a nice post, a very good post about Wise, and then luckily you get picked to come will hear you secretly, and then we get to know you even better. Okay, so yes, my speaking section is currently being built. If you guys want to come to the MIC section, I want you guys to go follow Wine. Okay, go follow Wine, go connect with me, go connect with Tammy. If you don't want to connect with me and Tammy, it's fine, but you have to connect with Wise, okay? But then me and Tammy are the one bringing people up till, so you're gonna have to connect with us, or else you're not gonna be brought up, okay? So yes, let us not forget, for those of you just joining, we are picking people for this first hour from the comment section. People who are currently doing some massive tagging, people who are currently tagging a whole lot of people to come into this space, because it is time for us to gain massive people who are dropping some active comments in the comment section. Yes, I'll be picking one person there to reward for this first hour. Okay, and the second hour, we're gonna do a different activity. It's a sit tight, sit pretty, and let the show begin. Yes, so yeah, I think my listening section, my speaker section is currently filled right now. Yes, and it's nice to see every single one of my speakers. I see Carito, yes, I see who, I see Bamboo, Larry, I see Meller. Yes, Bamboo just has to show himself every single way he goes. Okay, I see Chrissy. Yeah, I see Juliana. I see Rabbi, I got you. It's nice to see you all here today. Okay, so yes, moving on real quick. Hope you guys have reposted this space. For those of you down there, I want you guys to go quote this space. Okay, I want you guys to go quote it and bring some more people into the space. Whatever it is that you can do to bring people into the space, do it. Okay, get them in, and trust me, you're going to meet more like minds, more people to connect with, more dance, more community builders, more minds for you to just interact with. Okay, so go cut the space in for me and just be active. Okay, so moving on real quick, I want to toss the mic to one of my speakers. Okay, I want to toss the mic to one of my speakers. So my speakers, if you're active, I want you guys to flash me 100 emojis. I want you guys to flash me 800 emojis. Let me see those 100. Okay, I see my speakers are active. I see my speakers are active. But I'm seeing somebody down there in the request section I want to bring up. So yes, the first person to flash me a thumbs up will be dropped for me to bring up. Oh my God, Rabbi, I cite you. I think I'm gonna drop him. If you want me to drop him, flash me that 100 emoji. If you want me to drop it, that one he's not gonna do nothing. Yes, if you want me to drop him, flash me that 100 emoji. I'm gonna drop him right here, right now. Okay, I'm just kidding. Yes, okay, you guys are active. I love that. That's amazing. But yes, since Rabbi has been really active, I'm gonna toss him the mic to tell us what he's building, what he is, if it's a project or a person, but regardless, when he's done speaking, I want you guys to go grab him, okay? Go give him some follows, give him some numbers, and of course, do not forget to connect massively with him, okay? So yes, Rabbi, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, Sample. Excellent job. You got me there with the thumbs down. I was doing everything I could to interact as much as possible, and I recommend the same for everyone here. So if you haven't reposted the space, like the space, put something in the purple pill, please do. We want this space to grow as much as possible. Additionally, you may see that I have followed every single person in this space. I'd appreciate the follow back. I want you to know that I only have a limited amount of people who I can follow, and I don't want to have to unfollow you. You don't want to be on the naughty list. So if you see that I'm following you, make sure to follow me back. If for any reason I didn't follow you, send me a follow. I will absolutely follow you back and give you that engagement you want. I am a high-powered profile person in Web3, and we want to be following each other. With that said, I'm very proud to say that I've spent over 350 days of 24/7 spaces on X, and I have about an entire year of my life not just archived in X spaces, but on video of X spaces. So what does that mean? If you ever have the opportunity to check out the search function on X and type in Shill or Rabbi or Share, you're going to see that I have a space going 24 hours a day. And I've done that now for almost an entire year. So on February 14th, I'll be celebrating 365 days of one continuous X space, I should say, and we break it up every 24 hours, and that's a lot of video. So if you want to go back and hear yourself on any of my different any of the different X spaces that we've been in, you can go there and actually see it like a timeline. And with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view the YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh my God. You guys, I'm really speechless. Okay? Apart from just breaking world records for being the most active live on X, on YouTube, and whatever, this man talks so fast. I had to be stop thinking so I could listen to him properly, because he was just going on and on, and he's really, really massive. Yes, you guys see, we're cooking up here. We are cooking up here. And if you guys have not followed my bye right now, you are snoozing on yourself, because this man is on his way to the top. And when he gets there, he's gonna definitely remember me, okay? He's not remembering me. Was he gonna remember you? Let's find out, guys. Go give him a follow real quick. Go and give him a follow real quick. He's a massive, massive, massive person. I'm really impressed. Look at that. Yes. I feel like he should already hold a world record breaker, because what the heck is this? I love it. Alright, it's driving me really crazy right now. It's driving me really, really crazy. I don't know. I can't even stop talking about him. Everybody, let me see those clapping emojis for Rabbi. And as you're clapping, make sure you're following him. I cannot see you clapping Aku, Christy. I cannot see you clapping Matter, Little, Juliana. I want to see you guys clapping, because this man is loaded. Gosh, okay. Hope you guys have connected me, Rabbi. Hope you guys have connected me, Rabbi. I want you all to go for it.
Sample, you're good, girl.
We didn't hear what he said. It's no problem. This space is recorded, so you can come back every time. You can even play it on slow-mo, because it was so fast, okay? You can play it on slow-mo and they'll listen to it over and over again, but he's massive. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact, okay? So everybody, let us go connect with Rabbi, because why not? I mean, why would you not want to connect with Rabbi? So let's go connect with Rabbi real quick. Let us go and connect with him. The man is really, really massive. He's massive. He's massive. He is massive. Oh my God. All right. That's amazing. Okay, so yes, I want to see this guy up on every single space I attend, because the world has to know what he's doing. I mean, this is such an undervalued gem. Like, I love it. Okay, so moving on real quick, Rabbi has completely won my heart today, but if I have to pass the mic to my very next person, if left for me, we're going to sit here and talk about Rabbi every single
time, all day, all night, 365 times a day. Like a year, yeah, 365 times a year. But gonna talk to my very next person.
Yo, what up?
Person that will be flashing me those 100 emojis. So yes, the first person to flash me a yes, the thumbs up. Not a regular thumbs up, a white thumbs up. Yes, the white. Yeah. And right now I start. Yeah, I see you're active. You can have the mic and promote your account.
All right. A grande to you, Sample. A grande to you, Wise, Tammy, the rest of you all on the speaker role, and Rabbi. Big massive shout out to you, man. You are amazing, and every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest super maxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this my account is up. And you are amazing, and every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest super maxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this my account is all about Grand Arena. Yes, because that's how massive I am for Grand Arena. If you don't know what Grand Arena is, it's an NFT gaming ecosystem. Yes, an NFT gaming ecosystem. And there's a lot going on. Yes, I'm here to bring you all the alpha. A lot going on. Massive alpha. One of the major alpha currently on Grand Arena is the first season of their fantasy contest that's set to begin on the 19th.
Dog, that just got me like 20 people. That's such a better strategy.
This is massive alpha. You can earn consistently daily if you know how to strategize. Because in this contest, the way you play them is you build lineups to enter this contest and compete against other players' lineups. These lineups, you build them with your NFT cards here, and you compete with other players in terms of points. The way you win this contest is by ranking on the leaderboard, ranking up on the certain position on the leaderboard based on those your points. And if you're among the winners, you get payouts and you can withdraw your payouts instantly or reinvest into your roster to build better lineups, enter into bigger contests, and earn more. In addition to this,
That's tight. Now that's the way to fucking do it. Why didn't I do that earlier?
At the end of the season, the season is going to last for 2 months. And at the end of the season, every participant who's eligible gets to earn a portion of the $1 million prize. The way that's measured is by something called MXP. These MXP are points you get for just participation, not necessarily for winning, not necessarily for just playing the contest, but by participating all across the Grand Arena ecosystem. But I said it's an entire ecosystem in itself, and there's so much to do. So by participating all over the ecosystem, you earn this MXP, which is a measure of your consistency and activity in the ecosystem. And at the end of the 12 weeks, you get an eligibility to get a share of that $1 million. Yeah. Also, there's alpha for creators on Grand Arena because they put up $50,000 in rewards for content creators. So if you're a content
Dude, I just had 28 people follow me. That's great. That's the fucking strategy. Listen, bitch, I fucking followed you. If you're not following me, I will cut you off.
Content creator on app, you can create content around Grand Arena, and if it gets approved, you get paid out of this $50,000 which they have put up to reward creators. Yeah, so these are all the major alpha currently on Grand Arena. And if you want to know how exactly to go about it, maybe you want to know how to play the
Dog, that shit is baller.
you can play better, play properly, stay positioned before the night. So you want to create content, yeah, that's what my page is all about. All the necessary links you need to stay caught up, you need to stay prepared, you need to learn all about the project. It's all right there on my page. So do not check on my page to find out the links so you get prepared, get positioned before the night. Because trust me, you want to be positioned for this because it's the season 1 and a lot of people are closing on this and the prize pool is really massive. Yeah, so that's it.
Welcome to St. Jerome, Quebec, home of the Zen car. Now, Zen stands for Zero Emission, No Noise, an award-winning car manufactured right here and sold all over the world. Zen is also the kind of meditation you have to use when dealing with a bureaucracy that refuses to support this made-in-Canada car. Cute, eh? No noise but the horn. This is the founder and CEO of Zen Cars, Ian Clifford. Hello, Ian. How are you? Good. Nice to see you. Okay, I'm a pretty well-read guy. I like to think I have my finger on the pulse. I had no idea it was a Canadian car company. There is, and you're standing in the manufacturing facility. This is a well-kept secret. Yeah, and hopefully that's going to change real soon. Okay, the Zen car, zero emissions, no noise. Our initial vehicle is a urban core neighborhood type vehicle. So instead of firing up your V8 or V6, you get in your Zen car, you go shopping, you go drop the kids off at school, you go buy some beer, and you plug it in. You plug it in wherever you
My
can.
dear.
It just plugs into the wall, right into the wall. So this is a Canadian success story. It's designed here, it's built here. Where do you sell it? In the United States? Because they're not legal on the road here. Well, that's a very, very good question. We just after 18 months got federal approval. Okay. So now are they going to start pulling it off? We're going to start seeing them on the streets and selling in British Columbia. So there's only one province. Well, this is because now it's up to each province to regulate the use on the road. And it's very safe. I mean, and I got to tell you, it's very weird seeing them drive around the plant here because they don't make any noise. Well, imagine downtown Toronto, the same effect. Think of all the noise pollution in our cities. And it's, in fact, with the radio off, you can hear birds singing when you're driving down your neighborhood street. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I'm joined by the Vice President of Production here at Zencar, Gilles Allard. Hello, Gilles. How are you? Fine, you? Nice to see you. It's so hard to wrap your head around the fact that this car is not going to have a gas tank or a muffler. Nothing. Just and this is the rear battery box that we installed. That's the motor. Hello, guys. How are you? Nice to see you. Now, if this gets approved, what do you think you can sell this for? Close to 12,000. Really? Yes. That's a bargain, isn't it? Today, the price is a car rate. But they use yours all the time. Yep. Sometime when I go to the gas station and I buy cigarettes, I say, do you have any fuel? No. Look at my little car there. It's a totally... So you still go to a gas station? Yeah, just to buy cigarettes, milks and stuff. And you're supposed to buy those on a reserve. That's how it plugs in. Yep. Save money. I guess, of course. Especially if you plug it into your neighbor's house. Yeah. There's a runner right across the backyard. We'll get caught. Okay. I'm going to go for a test drive. Thank you. So obviously, if I drove one of these in my own personal life, this would have a lot to do with reducing my carbon imprint, right? How much? That'd be huge. It's 6 tons a year. If you drive an electric car, you eliminate 6 tons of CO2 emissions a year. There's your Kyoto targets right there. It's right there. It's so quiet. It's weird. It's like I'm coasting. You know what I want to do? I want to make driving noises. Here we go. Remind me again, what did John Baird say first time he took this for a test bid? The environment minister, what did he say? John hasn't been in the the minister of transport? Ditto. You know what you can do to get the conservatives interested in this car? Coal-fired stereo. That's a great idea. Does it have a stereo? Really? Here's some tunes. Yep. I decided to put it on the curb because I'm in Quebec. I'm going to start it. Keep it down. Listen to this. It's on. Now it's off. Hello, how are you? Very good. That's a noisy shopping cart you have. Have you seen this before? It's a Canadian car. It's built in Canada. It's manufactured in Canada, but it's illegal to buy here. And it fits under the Christmas tree. It's going. Yeah, it's going. It's going now. No. There you go. Come for a spin. So you like it? I love it. It's bizarre. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird, but it's fun. You'll get a kick out of this. Look at this. It's like a coffee maker. The thing that people are going to want to know, Ian, the consumer's going to want to know before they they buy this thing? Can a family get a week's worth of groceries in the trunk of this car? Absolutely. Let's put it to the test. Well, there you have it, Ian. Thank you so much for the tour and the test drive. It's a pleasure. And what's ZEN stand for again? Zero emission, no noise. And 20 cases of beer and a box of cereal.
There's already an exception. You know, again, the Torah calls the power of shared load, which makes it like it's only for him, but it also includes his family. Once it includes his family, it makes sense to us. Also include other Kohanim. Incredible. By its copy design, I said it's him, share the book on the Torah. So it makes more sense to include them in the power of Aaron, where there's already an allowance for his family, as opposed to the inner seer, where there is no allowance for other Kohanim. Rather, again, it's clearly made to function for this way. If not Shekolomar, if you'd like to say, Harek Omer, in addition to that, you also say, it's Aaron Baruch Hashem, not in that Shema, what exactly is the Mark that bringing that us? I'll tell you what, it's a law, it's so sick. It's safe, but how can you do that? The concept explicitly says that the power is only works for who? For Aaron in Beit Soul. And which sounds like what? His immediate family. So how can you include the rest? God's Kohanim, how can you include the rest of Kohanim in the family of Aaron? What's the answer? Eva says, including Beit Soul. All Kohanim are called the family of Aaron. Where do we know that from? Shneimar, Beit Aaron, Baruch Hashem. Who's Beit Aaron? Who's Beit Aaron? God's Kohanim, right? All Kohanim. And therefore, what do you see from here? When the Torah makes an allowance, ultimately again, for the family of Aaron to achieve atonement through the power, who is included in the family of Aaron? The entire thing is incredible. So, you want some Shema? They say about Baruch Hashem. Yerei Hashem, Baruch Hashem. Incredible. So, you want to Hashem, also. 1 second, is that phrase, Asher La'am? Yeah, I will say that before I wanted to suggest beforehand that the pasuk by the Seer Nasadafim, the pasuk by the inner seer says Asher La'am. Asher La'am interprets to mean it only works for paying for Israelim, but not for Kohanim. Interesting, it's coming to exclude Kohanim. It's a very interesting Russia about it, because generally, with these types of Russia's work, generally Israelis are excluded from Kohanim. Here it's fascinating to see in Russia, where Kohanim are excluded from Israel, and Kohanim are excluded from that phrase called which is fascinating. Fascinating in and of itself. That is, I just want to point out something incredible, that as much as there is Kedushas Kehuna, there's something better than Kedushas Kehuna. I'm sorry, Kohanim. Better than Kedushas Kehuna, Kedushas Am. Kedushas Am is the most powerful. Now again, it doesn't mean Kohanim are part of Kedushas Am. But there is something ultimately against the Kedusha of the masses that the Kohanim don't have, and there's something powerful about the Kedusha of the Kehuna that the masses don't have. Everyone has their own Kedusha. Incredible. Someone goes like, Asher La'am, someone says, I, Asher La'am, so we'll say, is that what that phrase comes from? Is that phrase used to teach us that Kohanim are excluded from the Seer Nasadafim? Someone says, honey, baby, come around, you need to have. That's something else. The money for the Seer Nasadafim, has to come from the communal coffers. I was going to say, if I come along and I say, you know what, I would do this, I would do this activity. Imagine somebody said to you, there's a dedication opportunity on this. Right? Dedication opportunity to dedicate and to sponsor the Seer Nasadafim of your people. I say, who would not take that opportunity? Like, so again, the word says, sorry, not over, take it. It's got to come from communal funds. Which I would say is fascinating in and of itself. Now, why does it have to come from communal funds? Because it's a communal offering. Communal offerings cannot be privately sponsored. Communal offerings must come from you. Which I would say is also fascinating. So there's a place. I said there's a lot of places for private donations, right? But then there are certain things that have to come from the Shiva. Certain things that all of us need to get
We are back on.
I got this. Wake up and... I got this.
We are back.
So the Koinado, he didn't bring his power from communal forms. You know why? Because the power of the Koinado was not a communal power. It's not a communal Kabbalah. But I might have thought that perhaps he can make a collection of most of the fellow Kohanim and go ahead and bring the power from that. But since he sees Kohanim get Kabbalah from it, I will not share no. Therefore, the Pasuk says no. Even though as we've established that the power who will atone for other Kohanim, it must be paid for by the Kohen Gadol himself. Yaakov, ViralRabbi, it may be kosher. So you might have thought, okay, ideally, the Kohen Gadol should not bring the power that is not paid for by his own money. But if he brought that kind of power, it should still be kosher. Talmud Lomar Shul Asher Lo. So therefore, the Pasuk says a second time that the power has to belong to the Kohen Gadol, saying, Shana Allah Pasuk La'api, was this something the Torah says is something place. It's to teach you what? That it's in Kuba, that you have to have, that this is an indispensable piece of information. And therefore, again, it's not just that the power should be bought with the Kohen Gadol's money, but if it's not, it's okay. Anyway, no, it's got to be bought with this money, and if it's not, the heart itself is going to be possible. Times and measures, not a heart of a kashirite. This is what Pharaoh was like. Naishna, the Am, the law of the law was why is it that ultimately again? Why is it that ultimately the Am is not what Naishna is the Am, the law of why is it that Halacha Lamaisa that the Am is not included in the Kapara? Because it's the law of Kasri Be Mamone, the Siv Asher La'am. This is incredible. You cannot achieve kapara in something you did not spend money on. Isn't that incredible? You cannot achieve kapara with something you did not spend money on. Kapara requires sacrifice. If you're not willing to give up something, kapara is not achievable. Let's say, we kind of see this concept in many different ways. Sometimes what stands in our way of becoming true about each other, let's be honest, right? It's too early now to be honest, right? What stands in our way of not becoming true about each other is we're not willing to give up certain things, and we're not willing to stop doing certain things that stand in our way. I have a sincere desire to be a better person, and I have a sincere desire to change my life. I just want to let go of certain things that are holding me back. Because I have a term for this. What is it called? It's called Togal Sheretz B'Yaga. So all of us have our struts in the life that we hold on to. Right? It's the things that I know are not good, they're not healthy, they're not helpful, they're toxic, maybe they're sinful, or maybe they're just detrimental. Right? And I know it. So here I am, right? I'm strutting up to the front, right? Doing my thing, ready to achieve Tara, and I'm dunking. And again, the mikvah represents all the beautiful things that I'm doing in life, and it's all incredible. And then I'm wondering, all this good stuff, but why am I not getting traction? And it's very simple. Look what you're holding on to. holding on to all of those schmucks. As long as you hold on to the shadows, you can go to the most beautiful mitzvah. You can introduce all the most positive and beautiful dynamic experience in your life. It'll help, but you're not going to get anywhere. I don't get anywhere right until I let go of my schmucks. True kapara requires sacrifice. True kapara requires excising certain things from non-seeing so I can move myself forward. For instance, do you know how I know that Israelis are not included in the kapara of the car? Do you know how I know that? Because it didn't cost them anything. And if it doesn't cost you anything, you're not getting kapara. Kapara requires sacrifice. Purity requires sacrifice.
Yo.
Sacrifice. Whether it's sacrifice of
What up, Fairy?
sacrifice of my time, or sacrifice of the struts and the stuff that I've been holding on to for a very
Hello, can you hear me?
Again, the reality is, most of us go through life and we never let go of our trust. Now, the good news is, even if you lose your
Fairy.
even if you never let go of your trust, you accomplish great stuff in life. You accomplish.
Yo, can you hear me?
But you never put yourself after life.
Hey, Big Dog, how are you? Excellent. Hey, I just sent you my social media strategy. If you do this, you'll be in the top 1% of social media marketers in the world. It's all free. It doesn't cost you anything. And then I also sent you how to get a job. Do you have a resume? Okay, you do. Excellent. Is it optimized for Web3 or does it need to be updated?
I'll shoot you the link on Twitter. Currently active, right?
Currently what?
Or should I shoot the link?
Well, I don't.
Currently active on Twitter, right?
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't need your resume. So long as you have one, that's good. Do you have a ZipRecruiter account, an Indeed account, a Career Builder account?
Yeah, I do have an
No, I know you have a Twitter account. Do you have an Indeed account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder?
I do have an Indeed account.
Okay, excellent. When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed?
Like some few weeks back, and I got for, but I couldn't take the offer because Mode requires me for that it's one state to another, so
Okay.
I just decided not to take it.
Hey, I understand. At least you got an offer. At least you got an offer. That's good. So what kind of jobs are you applying for?
I applied for tutor, the Python tutor for the platform.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a backend developer.
Okay, so you're pretty.
Django framework and all.
Oh, absolutely. So you're pretty.
APIs.
Oh, excellent. So you're really talented. Okay, great. That's great. All right. So, how many jobs a day have you been applying for on Indeed when you do apply?
A day, sometimes I do one or perhaps time I could do for 5. It depends on how often I get the updates to apply for.
I understand. Now you can pretty easily get a job if you just apply for more jobs. 100 or 200 a day. When I have needed a job in the past, I would apply for 1,000 jobs a day, and it's really easy using these systems doing their one touch apply. Have you ever used their one click apply version? Their one click apply mode?
Yeah, the one click apply mode on. I do.
Okay, excellent. So you just need to do that more. I mean, you were on the
right. All right.
You know what I'm saying. But additionally, I understand you want a job at Web3 as well. So what I've given you, did you have a chance to read the messages I sent you yet? It's okay if you haven't. I want you to read through them twice if you need to, and you tell me if everything that I sent you makes sense.
All right, sure, I will. So basically, for my Web3 job, right, I want to have something like be like an ambassador or community manager or an analyst job, because I'm also, so I don't just keep my debt the other side because I'm currently working at a company. I just need things to support me to create financial platform, all that. I just my Web3 jobs get ambassador role, the client guy still work for, I could just create time for that, and team manager and the moderator too. I could do that too.
I get that, but you can do a lot more than that too. But like, here we go. Here's just an example. Fairy King, I want you to promote my project. I'm not asking you to do this, but I'm just saying hypothetically. I want you to promote my project on the internet. What are you going to do?
Okay, just any project on the internet, right?
Any project, whatever you want it to be. We'll say it's an NFT. What are you going to do?
Okay, so foremost, I'm going to do research on the NFT, see how valuable the long-term people got the white paper, and I'll be able to draft out threads what the NFT is doing, how they're putting it, how their progresses by day, and how they're achieving their landmiles to get to the success they want to achieve.
No, I understand that. Where are you going to promote it?
Okay, I'm going to be promoting them on my handle, mostly on my X handle.
Okay, I understand. Do you know in the world what rank X has in terms of monthly usage? In terms of social media, it's the sixth. It's globally, it's the 16th biggest. So right now, you're only tapping into the top 16 biggest platform. I want you to promote everybody's project well. Why aren't you doing it on YouTube, the number 2 platform in the world? Or Google, number 1? Why aren't you using TikTok or Instagram or Reddit or Pinterest? Pinterest is where you post pictures. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Exactly. So what I want you to do, read through the messages that I sent you. I sent you 4 messages. Just read through them. Make sure it makes sense. Everything should make sense, and you say, Rabbi, I can do this. I will get back to you once I've created my link tree. But read through what I sent you and make sure it makes sense to you, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I want to help you. You, my friend, have a lot of potential. I mean, I want to help everybody who comes in here and asks for help, but I can tell you have a lot of potential, and you're going to be really successful. We just need to make sure, look, I'll just put it to you this way. When you are going into a space, you don't want to say to someone, I can read your white paper and I can find the best places to be able to promote it. That, as you and I both know, that's you basically guessing. I want you to be able to say, I'm going to take your project and I'm going to promote it on my 30 different social media platforms so that you show number 1 in Google, number 1 on Bing, number 1 on Yahoo, and not just number 1, but you're the top 30 different results for your project when somebody Googles you. Additionally, I want you to show up in the top 10 on all social media. I want to ensure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. I'm going to get you more DMs. I'm going to get you more interactions. I'm going to get more people buying your NFT, more people buying your cryptocurrency. When you partner with me, it's a partnership for life. I want to make sure for the entire life of our business relationship that I am always ensuring that you have the absolute best opportunity to succeed. If this sounds good, you send me a DM. My name is Fairy King, and we're going to be successful together. That's what you want to be able to say, right?
Sure. You said it perfectly well.
Exactly. So I'll help you to do all of that. What we'll do is, all you have to do is get the social media done. And by the way, everything I tell you is free. I don't want you paying for anything.
All right, no problem. I'll do that.
Excellent. Once you do that, you're going to come back to me. I'm going to look at it, and I'm sure it's not going to be right. I've done this with, in the last 100 days, about 100 individuals, and nobody ever has it 100% right. And what do I mean? I say create these 30 different social media accounts, and people come back with 24 of them. People come back with 7 of them. People come back with 16 of them, and that's fine. If you ever have an issue and you're like, hey, I'm in Nigeria, or I'm in South Africa, or I'm in Rwanda, wherever you are, you can use a VPN to make most of them. And if there are 1 or 2 that you can't get, that's fine. But when you're promoting a customer, they don't want excuses. They're going to want to say, anybody can promote me as a reply guy on X. There are thousands of reply guys on X who just sit there and hit the reply button and the like button and say, where's my money? I want you to be more, and you are going to be more. On top of that, then we're going to review, once all your accounts are made, we're going to review your resume. We're going to make sure that your link tree is updated on your profiles, and I'm going to be on you. I'm going to say, how many jobs did you apply for today? And I don't want to hear 1 or 2. I want to hear 100. And it's really easy. You just have to hit that button 100 times. You can do it in probably 10 minutes, get 100 jobs applied for. And then you're going to get people who are going to be connecting with you. And by this time next month, or perhaps in a couple months, you're going to have a full-time job as a back-end developer, which is what you want, bringing in real money. And then on top of that, you're going to be an excellent Web3 social media marketer. And I'm also going to help you with your pitch. So again, when you come in, you are enticing to people. And people are going to say, I'm going to connect with Fairy King because of their contacts, because they're going to promote me more places. And frankly, you're going to do it for a reasonable price, and you're going to make people successful. So I'm going to help you do that all for free. And so in the meantime, you create the social media, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay? And if you have questions, you can come back to me.
Yeah, thank you so much. So, in terms of the VPN, what VPN do you recommend?
Yeah, excellent question, Fairy King. Yeah, Proton Mail. It's free, and it'll put you anywhere you want in the world. So Proton VPN, it's the same people who put out Proton Mail, the email service. Proton VPN is based in Switzerland, and it's free. It's the one that I use.
Okay, Proton, right? Please, can you drop?
It's Proton. Hold on. I can send it to you. It's Proton, Proton, not Protime. Proton. Like you have neutrons, electrons, protons. It's Proton, Proton. I sent it to you.
Proton.
Yes, sir. Proton VPN.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. If you have questions, come back to me, okay?
I will do just that, sir.
Excellent, thank you. If you stick with me, you're going to be very successful. I can guarantee you that as much as I've ever guaranteed anything in my entire life.
Believe what you're saying, sir.
Absolutely.
Everyone.
Absolutely. Now, before 100%. Now, before you go, I want to reiterate to you, these sites are going to ask you for money. Don't pay for anything. So, like, when you create a Linktree account, they're going to say, hey, get the premium version. You don't need that. You just want the free version. Proton VPN is going to say, hey, we have a limited time offer. Buy our premium version for $10 a month. No, everything that I send you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money, and I'm never going to send you in a direction that costs you anything. And so I just want to make sure you're aware Don't pay for anything, okay?
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the results.
Absolutely, my friend. And
I appreciate it.
if you have any other questions, come back in here. In fact, do you have an Android device or an iOS device?
An Android.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to give you the exact link to Proton VPN on Google Play, just because
All right, excellent.
I just want to make sure that you're on the right track, and I don't want you going to getting the wrong thing. So, it's a really great.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely, my friend.
I just came on space at the right time, man.
100%. I mean, you can hear you can hear here. Just so you see, Fairy King, at the very top of this Discord, you're gonna see it says, so like on the left side, I'll read it to you in a second. You're gonna see that it says, dun, 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 dun. At the very top it says browse channels, then it says server boost, then it says shalom, welcome, rule, announcements, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams under welcome. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
I want you to click on that, and there's a link in there. Can you go to that link?
So, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. So
okay,
so
on the Discord, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, so in my Discord, it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Okay, 24/7 live.
Click that, and there's a link in there to YouTube. Do you see that? If you don't see it, it's fine. You can go to the link that I sent you on Twitter. Just go to your Twitter message. Just go to your Twitter messages. I sent you the same link.
Okay. Thank you.
So check.
I was thinking.
You're okay. So go to your Twitter messages, click on that link, and it's going to open up YouTube. And you're going to see how many YouTube streams I'm on right now. And it's going to blow your mind. You've never seen somebody live on more than one or two, definitely. But definitely not 12. So what I can tell you is everything that I'm telling you is recorded right now. So you can say, look, of anybody who puts themselves out there as honest a person as I can be, I do. Nobody lets you watch them sleep. I do. Nobody records all of their conversations going back for 4 years. I've been doing this. 4 years. So you're part of history. And you can feel with some assurance that this is the right person to connect with, whom to connect.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm like this. Birthday is coming up on the 27th of February, and I was like, I wanted to get a Web3 job that could sustain me, my Web2 job that I'm currently doing and all that, so that I'll be able to scale up myself and my younger sibling since I graduated from school, man. Just been scouting for information. I did information technology, but
that's excellent. We'll be able to help you with all of that. So my goal for your birthday by the 27th of February is to put you in a place where you have found a regular 40-hour-a-week job working remotely as a back-end developer, or at least you're really close. You might be interviewing or something like that. And then in addition, having connected you with a Web3 project that you can be a community manager, an ambassador, any of that other stuff. So you basically have 2 revenue streams, okay?
Yes, sir. I believe you, sir.
Thank you so much. Excellent. I appreciate that. I believe me too. I would not lead you astray.
I just found myself the mentor, and I'm grateful for that, because mentors, they say your mentors are the ones who can interact with you up and close, not the ones far away. So for you to avail yourself, so I really appreciate that. I'm not going to granted for
100%.
as much as possible.
Absolutely.
Work and the instructions accordingly.
100%. And I do what no other mentor does, which is I have a 24/7 open call. You can come in here whenever you want and say, hey, Rabbi, I was having trouble creating this kind of an account. Or, hey, Rabbi, okay, I've done everything. What's the next step? You know, I'm here to help you. So let me give you the breakdown of what we're going to do. You're going to create these 30 different social media platforms, accounts on these different platforms. You don't have to download their apps. So I don't want you to be like, this is going to take up too much on my phone. You're going to have all the emails sent to your one Gmail email that you're going to create. And so that means you don't have to check 30 different platforms. All of the notifications will come to one place. Then what we're going to do, we're going to check your link tree over. Once you have all 30 of your different platforms in there, then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you settle on a really good profile picture and a really good profile description. And once you've got what you like, you're going to put that across all your different social media platforms. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join some other communities, not just on X, not just on Telegram, not just on Discord, not just on Facebook, but other places. Then I'm going to teach you how. Then I'm going to teach you how to really get it. You know, like we're going to work on your profile for Indeed and ZipRecruiter, and you just need one job. You don't need 100 jobs. You just need one job as a back-end developer, and you'll be able to get that. And I'm going to be on you. I'm going to say to you, I'm not satisfied, and you shouldn't be either with you just applying to one job or 5 jobs a day. It literally is all you have to do is sit there and hit the button. When you're going to the bathroom, you can just hit that button, and you're going to get a job hopefully by the end of the month by doing that. You were really close before. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to pitch so that you come into a space and you don't say, hey, I'll look over your white paper. I mean, that's fine, but like that's the bare minimum. You're going to come in and say, hi, everyone. My name is Fairy King, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to help you to rank higher on Google, the #1 website in the world. You are going to rank higher on YouTube, the #2 website in the world. You're going to rank higher on TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to make sure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. We're going to make sure that you rank higher on social media and in search engines. I'm going to make sure that you get more DMs, more people who are interested in your project, more people who are getting impressions from your project and your posts. I'm also going to make sure that you are getting more people buying your NFT or buying your cryptocurrency or learning about it, whatever it is that you do. If this sounds attractive to you, I want you to send me a DM, Fairy King, and I'd love to work with you. It's something short and simple like that. And then I'm going to say to you, Fairy King, did you apply to 100 jobs today? And you're going to say, yeah. And I'm going to say, what did you do in your free time? And you're going to say, I went into different chill and chills, and I said what you always say, which is what I just said. And you're going to get people on a daily basis who send you a DM, and they're going to say, okay, Fairy King, what's the price? How much for you to promote my project? And you're going to say, well, I can post it on 5 of my social media platforms for $5, 10 for $10, or all of them for $20. And all you have to do is if you do that over the course of a day, you'll get 3 or 4 people who are interested. And you'll be making $100, $120, $140, $150, maybe $200 a week just doing that. In addition, you get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. So I've helped other people to do this. It's a winning strategy. People love it. People say, wow, it's free. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. And then also it diversifies you from all the reply guys out there. Everybody out there says, I'm a brand ambassador. And I say, okay, cool. Do you have a YouTube account? And they're like, no. Well, YouTube's the #2 website in the world. Why don't you have a YouTube account? And they're like, well, I don't really know. It's just like, they're just saying what they hear people.
Can I use my YouTube account for the promotions too? Because what should I create?
Ideally, you're gonna have a work one. So you basically have to say to yourself, I'm starting my own business, which is what you're doing. So you have your personal YouTube account, and that's cool. But you want to have a business YouTube account, and then when people will go to it, it will be all the different projects that you've promoted over the course of your career. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
And then you can keep your world separate so that, the cartoon that you like or the sports team that you like don't interfere with your business world.
True, that's true.
Exactly. And then I'm also going to help you to put content on this social media, on these platforms. So once you create all of the different accounts, then we're going to put some quality content. We're going to create short videos for free using Grok that just basically say, hey everyone, my name is Fairy King. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. We're going to create 10 of those so that your YouTube account isn't just blank. You just don't have skeleton accounts. It's robust. It has something there. We're going to put some meat on those bones, essentially. And then when you have your first few clients who go and take a look at your profiles, they're going to say, oh, okay, well, at least I won't be the first thing on their social media platform, on their social media account. They've got Fairy King has something on here. And then you'll do a couple jobs for some people. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be doing 10 and 12 and 14 and 16 and 18 and 20 different videos for different projects. And it's going to add up, and you're going to help people long term. And not only are you going to make a difference in your life, you're going to make a difference in people's projects. And some of them may say to you, look, Fairy King, I don't have a budget to be able to pay you, but I'll give you my cryptocurrency. I'll give you 1,000 of my cryptocurrency. And you know what you're going to say? Absolutely. Go for it. Because you know what? Someday that might be worth a lot of money. And you'll take it. Your accounts are already made. All you have to do is just use your thumbs and basically repost some stuff. All the hard work's going to be done for you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. So what I want you to do is read through the messages that I've sent you, make sure it all makes sense, and then start creating your link tree. And once your link tree is done and it looks like the one that I sent you as an example, come back to me. If you have questions, I'm here to help you, okay?
Yeah, I wanted to ask one last question.
Go ahead.
Can I use? Wanted to use login. That's a friend of mine. My account, I could use get like guys job. I tried to credentials into username. Kept telling me the credentials for my own. I don't know. VPN that had thing with just because she actually loved it.
So, Fairy King, you're cutting out pretty badly. Can you repeat what you said and like try to make it within one or two sentences so I understand?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, so I'm like a friend of mine is a TikTok login used on my own account because I wanted to and part of it was that it has to qualify for that.
Okay.
He created account for the login, and I tried using it down here, worked out, but I also used white screen, try to access it, but it didn't go through. So it has to do it has participation of the.
Just start a new TikTok account. And this one's your business TikTok account. I heard what you were saying, most of it, that basically you couldn't get into it. The credentials were wrong. You're going to create a new Gmail account, and you're going to link everything to your business Gmail account. And you'll start a new TikTok, and I know you may not have any followers on it. You can easily get followers on any of these different profiles by just following other people. If you follow 100 people, 25 of them are going to follow you back. And if you do that every single day for a month, you're going to have over 1,000 followers on that account. Does that make sense?
It does.
Excellent. And nobody says that you have to turn these accounts into mega accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers. I mean, that'd be great. But if you can get 1,000 followers on all your different accounts, you and I both know those are seen as pretty medium-sized influencer accounts, and now people are going to trust them.
Yeah, sure, it will.
Exactly.
It's all about the number.
Exactly. I can tell you this, just with the YouTube or just with the X account that I have in less than 100 days, I have over 3,700 followers. So that's like about 1,000 people per month. And I don't try every single day. And so but the big thing that I do is I tell people, I will follow you, and I follow people, follow me back. And that's just the least anybody can do. And we'll connect together. We're growing. Look, I understand if I were the biggest celebrity in Hollywood and I don't have the time to just follow people back and I have 50 million followers, everyone understands that. That's not where we're at. We all basically on X have fewer than 100,000 followers. So there's no reason that, you can't be following people back. Most of us have less than 1,000 followers or less than 5,000 followers. So let's grow together. And in the same way, you can use that strategy to grow on X, on TikTok, on Instagram, and you're going to grow as an influencer. But at least with your TikTok account, from what I heard, you were having trouble getting into it. Again, that's more a personal TikTok account. You want a business TikTok account. You don't want people seeing that you liked some girl 4 years ago, or you found some piece of information interesting that doesn't have anything to do with your business. So what you want to do is create basically like your own business, which is what you're going to do, and you could call it Fairy King Co, or whatever you want to call it. But you've got to see yourself as an influencer now, or as a Web3 business, and you're going to be a social media marketer. So make your username whatever you want, but make sure it's consistent over all of your different platforms. And I understand if you can't get the same name on all of them, that's fine, but you want it to be as close as possible. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Excellent. All right.
So I wanted to say,
go ahead.
I started. That is good. I see. Started like so. I really started since 5 later. Well, currently right now, I want to also try with Rabbi. iTunes had an IG account. iTunes had an IG account, and I also have a IG on Facebook. So I don't know I can promote the offsuit monetizations. I know that, but with this right now, I think I'll have to write it back. Technology problem solving.
From what I understand, you said you have an IG account and a Facebook account. You're cutting out really badly. That's why I just want to confirm. Look, with all of these different accounts, just start a new one. You have to see this as you're starting a new business, and you're going to start at zero, but that's okay. And that way you can keep your old Instagram account and your old Facebook account separate than your business account. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure it does.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So you go do it, and if you have questions, connect with me, okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Fairy Bates. Take care, my man.
So once again, I want you to get this club so that you can self-supporting. And essentially, every single show a code for everyone, for all our days. Everyone for all our days. So where is the distinction? What if the distinction is only one limited area? Namely, tomorrow, for Yisraelim, they're going to be told for the inner seer. For Kohanim, they're going to be told for the crowd. Rabbi Shimon essentially says, no, the same way that Kohanim will be consider the Kohanim are distinct from Yisrael for Tumah, so too Rabbi Shimon just says they're distinct for everything. Distinct for everything. And then for Halacha L'Maisa, they're not included in the Mishnah. Rather, they get their Kapara for Shalabiros from the Zivui on the card. Incredible. So what the man comes to the Rabbi, who's the author of the following idea, Shaka Asira Hatas Hashem. So the prophet says, Kol, Moshe, Yisir Chatos, that is ordination. This is the inner seer. Sheina Kohanim is capital. Kohanim do not achieve kapara in this seer. So how do they achieve kapara? And I want to say specifically what kind of kapara we talked about. Every Pashtus is kapara for Torah. So it was the kapara shel Aaron. They get it from the kapara of Aaron. Okay, so much as Yahweh, what is kapara with Aaron shel Aaron? You might have done that Kohanim, other Kohanim cannot get kapara through the kapara of Aaron. After all, Shari Kabbalah Nemar, because the Pasuk already says Asher Lo. So interestingly enough, when it comes to the power of Aaron, what does the Pasuk say? Asher Lo. What does Asher Lo mean? What does that mean? It's his. So I would have thought that literally, again, the power of Aaron only works for Aaron. Only works for Aaron. To which the Gemara says, Me'ata, Asher Lo, Me'ata, Eilan Kabbalah. But if that's the case, so Kohanim don't get kapara through the seer Hanasadet, through the seer, and they don't get kapara through the power of Aaron, so we have a problem. What's the problem? Where do Kohanim get kapara from? So the verse is Kishu Omer, Mechaber Al Kohanim, or the Pasuk ultimately says, speaking about the power. Speaking about the power of Aaron, Kapara Kohanim, Matzina Lahen kapara.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork.
That there is kapara for the Kohanim. So Matzira kapara. You see that when we get kapara, what do they get kapara from? The money is covered. Mutov she is covered the partial Aaron. Shari Mitzvah Mefalo Eitzol Meisel. It makes more sense that Kohanim will get kapara through the power of Aaron. Why? Because it was interestingly enough, as much as the Torah calls the power of Aaron Shelo, that's his. The Torah also makes an exception to that. That's his. What's the exception? His family. So Aaron's family is included. So it makes sense to say that once Aaron's family is included in the power, so do what? So too, other Kohanim should be included in the power as well. Like he's conquered the seer and not Sabbathim, Shalom Mutam Nikolamo, Eitzol himself. But Kohanim will not be included in the inner seer, where no exception is made for any member of the Kohanim family. First one, guys, the Nashon Omer, if you'd like to say, I who Omer, Beis Al Baruch Hashem, Beis Al Baruch Hashem, if you want another proof to this, look at this passage. I want to say it's not immediately clear what that proof is. You might want to switch the rice and now everything will become clear. So you might say, who's the author of this rice that we just quoted? Or review me up, we'll look at it. It's not about Yehuda. Why not? Because I want to say, what did the rice say? The rice said that the Kohanim are not atoned for in the Seir Mishtareach. Now, if you know that Yehuda, however, Kohanim, Yeshon Kapara, the Seir Mishtareach. Ultimately, again, Rabbi Yehuda holds that even Kohanim are atoned for through the Seir Mishtareach. You might say, money, so who's the king is it? Rabbi Amar, Rabbi Shimon, Rabbi Shimon, that the Kohanim England Kapara, the Seir Mishtareach. Because again, the truth is of the opinion that Kohanim do not achieve atonement through the Seir Mishtareach. Rather, again, according to Rabbi Shimon, Kohanim achieve atonement ultimately through what? On the power. Abari is not necessary. That's it. The rights leaving the house so often. It means to say, the Atom, England Kapara, was the best Kadashah. You might have thought that when you look at Kohanim have no mechanism for Tara, for right punch. So no mechanism for Kapara, for Tumas Mikdash and the Kadashah. Kishu Omer Kafer Ala Kohanim, when the box says Kohanim achieve atonement, Matzilu Shvish Kohen Kapara B'Shara Eros. You find that Kohanim will have Kapara for others. That's what's the last line in Gimel Amud Beis. Ukimoti Matzilu Shvish Kapara B'Shara Eros. And the second that Kohanim have Kapara for other Averos. Kag Yeshlan Kapara Kapara B'Dalit Tumas Mikdash and the Kadashah. So therefore, again,
folks, look at this athleticism.
morte. E a capara, porque nós metamos de cada shot. I talk about that 14A. First and the first one, the first one. I've been letting this happen. I've been counting the hundred of sheep capara. Mutter she is talking for parosha arrows. It makes sense that at least for Tunnel, they should be covered under. They should be covered under the har of arrow. Why? Sure, what the Ritual hates that they saw. Because Halacha, there's already an exception. Even though, again, the Torah calls the power of arrows a share low, which makes it so that it's only for him. But it also includes his family. Once it includes his family, it makes sense to us. Also include other Kohanim. Incredible. By his coming to Saran Nasefin, share the book of Ritual. So it makes more sense to include them in the power of arrow, where there's already an allowance for his family, as opposed to the inner seer, where there's no allowance for other Kohanim. Rather, again, it's clearly makes the function for the Israeli. In Nafsha Omar, if you'd like to say, in addition to that, you also say, it's Aaron Baruch Hashem, not national, but what exactly do you want to do by bringing that pasuk? I'll tell you what, the eating law, but you still say, but how can you do that? The pasuk explicitly says that the power is only works for who? For Aaron who they sow. And which sounds like what? Is in the family. So how can you include the rest? Aaron's still having that. How can you include the rest of Aaron in the family of Aaron? What's the answer? Ribon says, who they sow. All the Kohanim are called the family of Aaron. Where do we know that? From Shneemar, it's Aaron Baruch Hashem. Who's base Aaron? That is Kohanim, right? All Kohanim, and therefore what do you see from here? When the Torah makes an allowance, ultimately again, for the family of Aaron to achieve atonement through the power, who is included in the family of Aaron? The entire incredible. So, Shema, they sound about what's Hashem? Yereh Hashem, Baruch Hashem. Incredible. So the word is Hadai, Asher La'arba, Midrasa. 1 second, is that phrase, Asher La'arba? And I will say that we don't want to suggest beforehand that the pasuk by the Siyar Nasefin, the pasuk by the inner seer, says Asher La'am. Asher La'am, the word interprets to mean it only works for Israelim, but not for Kohanim. Interesting, it's coming to exclude Kohanim. It's a very interesting drasha, but generally, with these types of drashas work, are you generally Israelim are excluded from Kohanim. Here it's fascinating to see a drasha where Kohanim are excluded from Israel, and Kohanim are excluded from that phrase called which is fascinating in and of itself. That is, I just want to point out something incredible. That as much as there is Kedushas Kina, there's something better than Kedushas Kina. I'm sorry, Kohanim. Like, you know what's better than Kedushas Kina? Kedushas Am. Kedushas Am is the most powerful. Now, again, it doesn't require more part of Kedushas Am. But there is something ultimately, again, to the Kedusha of the masses that the Kohanim don't have. And there's something powerful about the Kedusha of the Kehuna that the masses don't have. Everyone has their own Kedusha. Incredible. So when it goes back to Asher La'am, so when it says, Asher La'am, is that what that phrase comes from? Is that phrase used to teach us that Kohanim are excluded from the Siyar Nasefin? So when it's the only way they become Rachmana, need the Am. That pasuk is answered for something else. That the money for the Siyar Nasefin has to come from the communal coffers. Or the say, if I come along and I say, you know what, I do this, I will take this opportunity. Imagine when somebody says to you, there's a dedication opportunity for kids, right? Dedication opportunity to dedicate and to sponsor the Siyar Nasefin of Yom Kippur. I'm saying, who would not take that opportunity? Right? So again, the word says, sorry, not over, take it. It's got to come from communal funds, which I want to say is fascinating to know something. Why does it have to come from communal funds? Because it's a communal offering. Communal offerings cannot be privately sponsored. Communal offerings must come from communal, which I want to say is also fascinating. So there's a place, I say there's a lot of places for private donations, right? But then there are certain things that have to come from the Tzibur. Certain things that all of us need to get involved in. and cannot be carried by any one individual. So the Gemara says, Mida'am, when it says that the covering comes from Mida'am, that means that the covering has to come from communal funds. That's what it's teaching us, not to exclude Kohanim. And by the way, the Kabbalah Kola Mida'am, Lehavi. As the Gemara says, Lehavi, no, that's from a different source. So the Gemara says, no, we don't have to cut that from the funds from that phrase of Ne'is Adas B'nei Yisrael. That the covenant has to come from Adas B'nei Yisrael. I, Bahai, Asher Lo, also, we'll say that's that phrase, Asher Lo, come to teach me, that Halacha L'Maisa. Only the Kohen achieves Kapara through his heart. So when it says, Hai, Mubarak, you need to Asher Lo, for Samir, it's the Sanya. We should maybe we shall see what. And I said it's interesting. In the same way that the Sirah said the inner Sirah of Kippur has to come from the funds, cannot be privately sponsored. The power of the Kohen Gadol must come from his own money and cannot come from communal funds. So the word says, Yaakov, but Yom Yishal Tzibor, she not seen this capital. About Yom Yishal Achal HaKohanim She'achal HaKohanim capital. That you might have thought, okay, so the Kohen Gadol didn't bring his power from communal funds. You know why? Because the power of the Kohen Gadol does not affect communal power. It does not affect communal kapara. But I might have thought that perhaps you could make a collection amongst the seven Kohanim and go ahead and bring the part from that money. Since Kohanim get kapara from the Tamalomar, Asher Lo. Therefore, the Pasuk says no. Even though as we've established that the power will atone for other Kohanim, it must be paid for by the Kohen Gadol himself. Yaakov, no Yogi, if they be kosher. See what I thought? Okay, ideally the Kohen Gadol should not bring the power that is not paid for by his own money. But if he brought that kind of power, it should still be kosher. Asher Lo. So therefore the Pasuk says a second time that the power has to belong to the Kohen Gadol. Saying, Shana Alama Kasav La'aki, because as soon as the Torah says something twice, is to teach you what? That it's but you have to have that this is an indispensable piece of information. And therefore, again, it's not just that the power should be bought with the Kohen Gadol's money, but if it's not, it's okay. No, it's got to be bought with his money, and if it's not, the heart itself is going to be possible. Times in words, it's kind of how each Kakashirates. This is what Karen was talking about. Naishna, the Am, the Rom Mechaber, the laws in words, it's why is it that ultimately, again, why is it that ultimately the Am is not, what Naishna to the Am, the Rom Mechaber, why is it that Halacha L'Maisa, that the Am is not included in the Kapara? Because the Lord Kachvasu Pei Mamone, the Chsiv Asher La'am. Ultimately, again, we'll say, it's incredible. You cannot achieve kapara in something you did not spend money on. Isn't that incredible? You cannot achieve kapara with something you did not spend money on. Kapara requires sacrifice. If you're not willing to give up something, kapara is not achievable. Let's say, you see this concept in many different ways. Sometimes what stands in our way of becoming true Bali Shalom, let's be honest, right? It's too early now to be honest, right? But what stands in our way of not becoming true Bali Shalom is we're not really not willing to give up certain things, and we're not willing to stop doing certain things that stand in our way. In other words, I have a sincere desire to be a better person. And I have a sincere desire to change my life. I'm just unwilling to let go of certain things that are holding me back. Because I'll have a term for this. What is it called? It's called Tobel Sheretz B'Yado. Right? So I have it, all of us have our struts in life that we hold on to. Right? It's the things that I know are not good, they're not healthy, they're not helpful, they're toxic. Maybe they're sinful, or maybe they're just detrimental, right? And I know. But here I am, right? I'm strutting off to the mikvah, right? Doing my thing, I'm ready to achieve Tara, and I'm dunking. And again, the mikvah represents all the beautiful things that I'm doing in life, and it's all incredible. And then I'm wondering, I'm doing all this great stuff, but why am I not getting traction? And it's very simple. Look what you're holding on to. Look what I'm holding on to. I'm holding on to all of those schmutzing. As long as you hold on to the sheds, you can go to the most beautiful mikvah. You can engage in all the most positive and beautiful dynamic activity in life. It'll help, but you're not going to get anywhere. I don't get anywhere in life until I let go of my shvatzim. True kapara requires sacrifice. True kapara requires excising certain things from my being so I can move myself forward. Do you know how I know that Israelim are not included in the kapara of the par? Do you know how I know that? Because it didn't cost them anything. And if it doesn't cost you anything, you're not getting kapara. Kapara requires sacrifice. Purity requires sacrifice. Growth requires sacrifice. Whether it's sacrifice of my money, sacrifice of my time, or sacrifice of the shruts and the stuff that I've been holding on to for a very long time that is actively holding me back. And again, the reality is, most of us go through life and we never let go of our shruts. Now, the good news is, even if you never let go of your shruts, because you accomplish great stuff in life, you accomplish, yeah, you absolutely can. But you never can yourself actualize. You never fully become the best version of you because I refuse to let go of the stuff that at the end of the experience, you know what it's like? It's like you ever get a stain on your shirt, right underneath the area where you're wearing a tie. Right here. Okay, got it. Some reminds us, you know what's interesting about it is, you have to walk around fully self-conscious all the time, right? Because as long as my tie lies straight, I'm good to go. But if like I turn over to there's something else, like it's right there. It's right there. To me, it's offering a tremendous metaphor for life. Instead, what could I do? I could change my shirt. Right? I can't do it. But you know what? I've been wearing it for 4 days already. You know, I said, like, you know, we're good. Like, we're kind of more accustomed to it. You know, everything is nice. Everything is fine. So it's okay. As long as the time remains perfectly centered, we're good to go. We're good to go. I will say it's a tremendous metaphor. Like, instead of just put a clean shirt. Just put a clean shirt. I like the song that you don't have to worry about the position of the tie. But I like it. I kind of got used to it. Even kind of like being like coming on. You know, so eventually go through life like that so much and walk onto those shruts and I would just never let go. Instead of realizing, and again, I can accomplish it straight and I look nice and I look fine. Instead of finding the courage to let go of the shruts and make the sacrifice, let go of the stuff and move yourself forward. So you might say, that's how I know to come up and down. So you might say, I don't know, go up past the Ramona. Big armors, move on through your face. So I'm going to touch it. But that doesn't make any sense. Because you just said the one that's the Kohanim do achieve kapara. You achieve kapara through the car, and yet they did not spend any money on it. So what's going on? So you might say, because they're sitting so originally, like, Shimon kind of did say trade agreement. But that last one time, Shimon, this makes sense. That's why it says again, 2 Hebrews, right? There's 2 Hebrews right there. So the blood application of the car. How can I get Sir now 7 foot? So one corresponds to the inner seer. The cows can make it Sar now 7 foot, and one corresponds to the outer seer. The cow, the Sir, the cow can make it Sir, sorry, the cow can make it Sir, hello, Rabbi Rothschild. Trading means the Gamma Harba, the Vector Hugo. Ultimately, again, why do I need 2 Hebrews in a Bible? I only need 2. Now, it's a Mosaic, you only need 1 application and 1 exam. What's applicable, yes, on the base. So, ultimately, again, 1 is for the condominis, and 1 is for his family. So, if you become very Yishmael, how can you guess how it works? Here is how Midas Hadin works. Mutab Yabon Sakai, Yechaber Alachayim, Yabon Chayim, Yechaber Alachayim. Better ultimately again, that the Sakai, the innocent one will achieve his holiness, 41 was liable, and don't let the liable one achieve his holiness, 41 was liable.
Because the man is instrumental to the entire infrastructure of the Labour Party as it exists, and because we've been shown and demonstrated, and it's been shown to us in the FCC.
sense that the archetype of Kapara are the same. The quarterback that we are the quarterback of Kapara should first what? Achieve his own level of Kapara and then be the quarterback for everyone else. Because if you're going to throw himself with Kapara, how is he going ahead? And if he doesn't have Kapara, how is he achieving it out of the Kapara? Which also in and of itself is a beautiful mission skill. But if you want to accomplish things on behalf of other people, first make sure your own house is in order. You want to raise inspired children, make sure that you're an inspired individual. You want to go ahead and encourage others to become the best version of themselves. Make sure you're living your best life. So once I ultimately get that time. So again, so now we have a ton of information over here. So first of all, like how do we pass through it? And there's a number of different things going on over here. Number one, in this model that you got, and that the shimming, how are we passing this? Specifically, I've also this comes down to is as follows. So what's the point of contention that we do shimming? See you have a shtareach la'asas. Right? Let's see that said over quick. Does that only talk for Israel? That is Rabbi Shimon's model. Only assuming that Kohanim get their kapara from the Kohanim, or is it a kapara for everyone? Everyone, that's Rabbi Yehuda. Because remember again, when it comes to Tumah, everyone is agreeing on the kapara framework. For Tumah, the Israelim are told for to be interceder, and Kohanim are told for to be the show is what we're considering. So I want to say here it is, the much awaited, long anticipated, much anticipated. Rambam, Sir Mishtaleach. So what I say here, first of all, the Rambam says when it comes to Sir Mishtaleach, the Rambam writes, Sir Mishtaleach, the Bishop Kapar with Kol Yisrael, Chagodo Misvad Allah Baroshim Choritzon Shneimah Misvad Allah is Kol himself. Sir Mishtaleach Mechaper, Al Kol Averos Sheva Torah. The senior goes ahead and atones for everything. Everything, all our heroes. You know, it says, Hakalos, Vakamuros, Intense Averos, Less than Averos, Sodom, Shogeg, Shug knew about it, didn't know about it, everything is atoned for in Shuvah. There was another that the Rambam says, it atones for everyone. So we ask him at the end of the day, like Rabbi Yehuda. The Sir Mishtaleach atones for everyone, for all Averos. However, the Rambam adds in a very important caveat, Guru Sha'asa Shuvah. So sorry, kids, this real good. Right, so this was actually yesterday's time. Machlokes Rebbe and Rambam. Right, how does Yom Kippur work? Remember again, Rebbe said, Sumo Shal Yom HaChaka, the essence of the day of God. Right, Rebbe, even if you don't have it, even if you're better, right? Even if what? Even if you eat on Yom Kippur, like even if you do a walk on Yom Kippur, the day itself atones for you. Rabbanim say, yes, the day atones for you, but you need to unlock the holy power of the day through what? Through Shabbat. But I'm not asking like that. Like the halacha writes in Kippur, the entire of the day of the Lord, but the power of the day must be unlocked through Shabbat. I will say, you say to yourself, somebody else says, oh, it's kind of hoping like the other way about it, right? No, so just understand, this actually works in our favor. This works in our favor. Why does it work in our favor? Because the Rambam says the next halacha is mentioning these Anisash kindness. They know in the Siyach Kapala. So remember again now that unfortunately there is no Anisash. And now that they feel altered upon which to achieve Kapala, in Sham Shuvah, Shuvah is Kaperes called Averos. So the name of the say, as beautiful as it was to Rebbe's position, that ultimately at the Sumo Shalom Kappa, that the day itself atones, but even according to Rebbe, that atonement was unlocked through Siyah, through Sumo Shalom, which means as beautiful as Rebbe's model is, it's fantastic in the Beis HaMikdash story. But the Beis HaMikdash is not standing, then what do we do? The beauty that we have at Osai is even in the absence of the Beis HaMikdash. The Rambam says, there's something more powerful in the Beis HaMikdash. Can you imagine saying that? We have said each of us possesses something more powerful than the Beis HaMikdash. We possess something more powerful than is there. We possess something more powerful than is sitting on our Zaza. What is that called? Truth. The most powerful force in the entire universe is the power of truth. And it was like the Lord said yesterday, and when you access that most powerful force in the world, any time you want. The Siyah also the once a year. I go keeper. It's going to the Golden Revolution once a year. As you and I should access the most powerful force in the universe, can you should win each and every moment. Incredible. Fight them to that fella. How
do we get rid of poor people as a whole? Well, I have an answer. Give me a call. Those are the words of Hollywood producer Barry Josephson. After talking to Bill Gates, he wanted to talk to Epstein. It was very important. I want to hear his answer.
We are not. More to look to come. Someone at the ground. Someone says as follows. These viewers have to understand chain out. Remember again, so it's like before, there's two biblical cases that are really formed. Now again, what are they? Now we're experts on this already. What are the two biblical cases? Two biblical cases are, I forgot that I was Tameh, but I remember, so again, two cases, right? I became Tameh, I forgot, I entered into the base of English, I remembered afterwards that I was Tameh. When I became Tameh, I knew that I forgot, I ate Kodesh, and then I remembered afterwards that I was Tameh. Okay, so those are the two biblical cases. So what we call Halal Tumah, I forgot that I was Tameh. You know, there's two more cases. What are the two more cases? I remembered that I was Tameh, but what? I forgot that I entered into the base of English. Or I remembered that I was Tameh, but I forgot that what I'm eating is Kodesh. Right? So those are the two additional cases. So those are the two that ultimately again become four. So the word kind of Ishmael just elaborates on it. So again, I became Tameh. I knew that I was Tameh. And then I forgot. Now I'm going to the Zafras, Kodesh, but I remember that I was in the base of English. Right? I remember that, right? Or now I'm going to Hektish. Or ultimately, again, another case could be that I forgot about that. Which is not possible. I don't now I'm going to say that, or I forgot about both of them. Rockles, Kodesh, and I consumed Kodesh for the Yoda, and I didn't know Sha'af Yoda. And then after I ate the Kodesh, I remember I raised it, but only the Yoda. I won't say so again. The Gemara is not really, the Mishnah is not fully explicitly articulating the cases, it's the elements of the cases. But again, remember, essentially, any case when there is the idea of the Tira, the idea of the self. So awareness in the beginning, awareness in the end, lapse of awareness in the middle. Now again, there's four different cases of lapses, right? There's two lapses of Tumah awareness. I knew I was Tameh, I forgot, I entered the base of English, I remember afterwards. I remember that I was Tameh, I forgot, I ate Kodesh, remembered afterwards. That's cases 1 and 2, which then gives 3 and 4 derivative cases. I remember, I know that I'm Tameh, but I forgot I was in the Mikdash, and then I remembered that I was in the Mikdash. I knew that I was Tameh, I forgot that I was in Kodesh, and then I remembered that I was in Kodesh. In all of those cases, where there's awareness beginning and end, right, lapse in the middle, the liability is what we call a carbon ola figure, which is a carbon, it's a sin offering that is based on your financial status. Right? If you have money, you bring one type of government to other others, and if you're poor, all the way down to the right servers, the highest level is going to be a behemah, and the lowest level is an income. That's the range. So Nikmah, because the person came coming, and he knew right now that I forgot, now I'm going to Tumah, the Zakas language, but he never did use the base of English. Now I'm going to Mikdash, or he forgot to use the Mikdash, the Zakas, the Tumah, they remember the Tumah. Now I'm going to Zaz is that, or he forgot about both of these things. The Mikdash, the Lord Yaga, he went into Mikdash, and wasn't aware.
Yo, what up? How are you, Lucy? Lucy. Lucy. Yo, what up? How are you, Dopamina? How you living? What's good? Hope you're having a good day.
Carlton, Daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Posted by Annual Train, 9982. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24 in San Jose.
We've seen this one before. True. It's funny that's $5.
They reposted though. This is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to. Oh, you must have forgotten. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here.
Yeah.
He looks better in the show.
Yeah. It's just man. Yeah.
Here he looks like the guy that started Vice, the Vice guy.
Yeah. John McHale. No, I forget his name. It's something like that.
Shane
Battier. Something like that. Yeah.
This is a Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's good. Oh my God, he has a shirt.
Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It's a Joseph Kony video. You know, like
Yo, what up?
The Kony videos running
How much computer you have, bro?
You gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. If you're not 18, please leave.
What?
How old are you?
What is this? Okay.
I have 16 years old.
How old are you?
I have 60.
You have to be 18.
We're not here for that. We discuss the podcast here.
Bye.
Let's see what they got.
My man, you need to leave. Because you have to be 18. Come back in 2 years.
No, fucking good. Fat nigger. You have you are so fat. You motherfucker.
They make it seem like she farted.
You're
I'm stupid.
fucking
I think
fat.
it's hilarious.
Yeah, that's
That'd be funny if she was on
nigga.
inside the
You're
actors
so fucking
studio.
fat, nigga. You have much
James Lipton thought the farting videos were real.
Why do you fart so much?
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Every time they come in, they're nice, and then when you let them know they get mad, they start talking shit.
100%, my man. You get it.
Around any other living actor.
Yep.
Who would it be and why?
You were living in Calabasas, and life was hard there, I understand. You know, you did do a couple of fart videos there, like when you guys moved to Austin. It touched me, watching you fart while jumping into a wall.
Meaty Fauci, I asked a question, she's going to start talking.
Yeah, dude. And then, have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey? I heard she's fat again. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Crotchberry Juice every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that Ryan Gosling? And then everyone, you go back.
Yeah, you go back. You can't escape. Walsh has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it, Brandon Walsh, but he can't. And, you know, every once in a while, you can't sleep. You got your phone in your hand. You're going to go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Brendan's doing right now.
We've all been abducted. We've all been prone, and they can tap in at any time. Prone?
Prone?
Yeah.
What's prone?
Prone is in shop. Fuck! God damn it! I was in and rolling there, dude. God, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You know, he probed us. He probed us with his insanely genius comedy. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would be that way.
Accidental genius.
Yes. Thank you. And we're never gonna. There's no going back.
I don't really have any interest in going back. No, at least not now. Yeah. I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success, I think it would be so funny to continue doing shows. Like there's no reason if people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars," and I go, "I like it."
No, you say.
I'm gonna be like I've said this before. I'm the There Will Be Blood guy in my house, killing people, and I'm still gonna do Brennan shots. Nothing will change that.
Imagine we have a mansion and like 2 bigger chairs than we've ever had. You know, that'd be great.
I drink your rain bottle. Drink it up.
I'm addicted to Magic Mom. All right, let's see here. Miss a shop. Worst impression you'll like. Okay, Dave Oz 66. Hot entry to the sub. Never seen that username before.
Rich regret.
This is excellent. Gold chain. That's a nice touch. You know? It does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on a street corner without a jacket on. You know?
Yeah. A different culture trying to do something.
Yeah.
Like to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos you showed me of them doing Oh yeah, like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. Because I love Cholo culture. I guess.
Yeah, you're right. He does look like Chin a little bit. Yeah, not being racist, just honestly.
Yeah, it just reminds me of those videos.
Wrinkly, you know. I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that somebody's lips are that stiff. You know what I mean?
He makes really weird faces. Yeah. And the pictures that come out are like, it's almost like but Chad was a man of many faces. All of them rejected.
Unreal. Let's see. Alright, so this one I started
Oh, I'm sure.
Why you shouldn't believe comedians that espouse the belief that Rogan is super supportive.
Yo.
You constantly hear from Shane listeners just shows how generous Joe is, but the
Hey,
reality
you live
is
in Big
he's
Dog.
a condescending bully who can't stand seeing his producer/supposed friend be excited for getting
Birds of a
positive
feather
feedback
flock
about his
together.
stand-up career.
Peace.
As if being good to this degree wasn't enough, he had to find a sore spot on Redman's recent shows to make sure he knows
I don't really have time for this.
and the constant use of the insult bitch so casually is pathetic on another level, as well as the condescending whisper I just said I heard Sunday was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sad. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Damn, now he's just gone. He just goes, B. Let's see what he's talking about.
That's so fascinating. Is it real?
So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see.
Fascinating 25 minutes. And then sometimes extend.
Joe, you haven't seen me in a lot.
I'm sure you got way better. I'm probably the greatest comedian ever.
No, I'm just saying you don't even know much.
I saw you 2 weeks ago, bitch.
No, you did.
At the Ice House.
Yeah, you saw me, but you didn't see me do my set. You saw audience members yelling out subjects to him.
I got the report back from the American Comedy Company.
Oh, it's a report. Oh, cool. I did awesome.
Yeah, I heard you do good.
I did really good.
I did awesome.
I really did.
I did awesome. I believe you.
No, I did. Yeah, if you don't believe me, ask Justin.
I said I believe Assassin.
Not me. That's one there. This is so old, this clip. I mean, Red Band is not good at stand-up. So I believe Joe here. Neither is Joe, but Red Band is probably worse.
This is before Joe got the tap on the shoulder. Let's see this one.
I said I believe you.
So
I heard Sunday night was a little rough.
Oh, my guest sets? The guest sets were different. I'm in front of Brian Callen's crowd.
That's funny. Not on purpose.
Joe, so you know when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's other comic just comes on stage that's not their crowd, you know it's gonna be a little weird sometimes.
Dude,
mixed
look at his hat. I know, the Dolphins. That's crazy.
You know, back in the day, he used to have that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he's got this whole dolphin thing.
What's the dolphin?
I forget. But he had like the Olive Garden bit, a dolphin bit. He did. Dude, you seen the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage.
A long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I keep saying I mean. I think it's probably being exhausted, but no, I don't remember anything about dolphins.
Yeah, he likes how dolphins fuck, I guess. I'm pretty sure.
These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. Or you?
Is that
the fuck? I'm working on 20 minutes on that right now.
Very strange. Yeah, it's not my thing.
Weird.
I'm
weird for not liking it. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
And I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you get this Willy Wonka golden ticket where people already know you when you're starting out, right? There's pressure in that, and then it's also easier that way too.
Living life, huh?
Just wake up. Just wake up.
Dog, you're so much fun.
I am fun, bro.
Hi.
Stuff he said about Joe Rogan, very possible he's an asshole, but in that particular instance,
yeah, I thought they were gonna point the. There's this one episode recently where
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wake up, bro. What are you doing?
Dog, I can't hear you.
Logan was on the panel. I thought that was gonna be the clip.
Oh,
But, yeah, I mean, I'm just all over the place. I thought it was going to be that. I was thrown off by being episodes from
10, 15 years ago.
This is so much fun.
This one's posted by
This
Big
is
Bad
so much fun.
946. It's called Not Enough Room to Mention the GLP-1 Bolt Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CUNAD, SS31, MOTSC. Thank you. Danielle Johnson P in Wellness Law, LABRX. You got my health on check. Unscathed.
That GHK-CUNAD sounds like something you make in like a science project or a movie about some Russian thing where plutonium is missing.
Exactly. I was going to say it sounds like the Manhattan Project.
Yeah. This is something Oppenheimer wrote. A code where he said, "Oh, this is what we need to finish the bomb."
You know what would feel better? Putting some fucking clothes on you.
Probably very cool.
It's winter time.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are we doing here?
But you gotta, and she's doing it all for the bid, right?
How old is that dog? And why are you exposing yourself to it? That's kind of weird, my guy. I don't like it. Wear a burqa.
All right. I wouldn't want my mom to be doing this stuff, but it is what it is. Some families are different. They probably don't. This is just the normal to them. They do TikTok dances now. That's going to be the next thing, actually. They haven't started doing like family TikTok dances and videos. They just do them too. But eventually the kids will be involved. Maybe they could be like that D'Amelios or whatever. That would be funny.
They're going to be like the LeBron James family.
Dude, no. Or, I don't even know what's the LeBron James family.
They do that. They do like the TikTok. It's a lot cooler though. They're fucking cool, dude. LeBron James is awesome.
Okay, that's your narrative.
What were you going to say about them?
That's the narrative? That's the narrative? Is Bronny in them?
When they were younger, yeah.
Okay. Mine, what I was laughing at is if one of Shop's kids turns out to be like the Rizzler. Just chocolate chunk. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, how many booms does that get? Brendan? Boom, boom, boom. Fat Chops.
His name is Brendan. Boston James is the name of Brendan.
Or, yeah, I mean, he needs a nickname. What would it be instead of the Rizzler or
the Tartler?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, because he'd fuck up the names, too. Whatever the nickname is, he'd fuck it up. Tartler. That'd be a stupid name. I'm thinking about naming my kids the Weasler. Yeah. Do like the Rizzler? No, we're gonna do like. I'm just be like, okay, Brody explained to me, you need to diversify your content, okay? And show it's like that. So I do my show, Shop Show, Fighter and Kid, everybody loves it. But then I also have trucks. We do stuff on the storage unit. And then on top of that, me and my wife do content on TikTok. We make other people's, kissy videos and my husband looks like this. But then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing where we go to Costco and we rate the chocolate, and people laugh at me, but it's tons of money. And that's why you gotta, if your kid has cerebral palsy, he needs to take Kratom.
He's gotta be on Instagram. My kid's called the Podler.
Those kids have a podcast. That's so funny.
Hey, on today's episode, we're having on the Brian King. I just got done getting fucking milked at the goddamn massage parlor.
Okay, I'll stop.
That's a fucking X-rated kid podcast.
Let's see here. It doesn't exist, Cody. Let's see. This one's called Brendan Jobs College Stats, posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. So I don't know how to read these, other than he probably sucks. He's got how many games played? 11 or 13. So he's running 24 total. Not a running back. He got 4 yards.
Yeah, but it says position running back. Yeah, they only got receiving. He got 8 yards in 2005. Rushing, he got 0.2 or 0.3 yards a game. He averaged 0.3 yards. He got 12 total.
Yeah, so he sucked.
No, that's interesting. I didn't know he was running. I thought he was on defense.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Also, only played junior, senior year. Isn't that weird? Or I guess there's like different teams on the school squad. There's like JV,
Oh, this is high school?
No, this is college.
Okay. Yeah, this is Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have
second squads or.
They have, I mean, like strings probably, like NFL.
Yeah.
But JV, that'd be high school. I would love to see some content of Shop from high school, like when he was like in high school.
Killing.
Yeah,
destroying.
The most popular guy in the whole thing. And also, I mean, he misses all the barbecue he used to have back then. And the best barbecue there is in Denver.
The most best. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? Posted by Ryan Gal, 1993. The only problem my husband gives me
is that she has a fanny pack? Oh, because they have French. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying truck walks. Like, that's the answer. That's the problem that it gives you.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem that she gets from this photo.
We can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video, but it's a screen grab of the video. I don't really want to do that, though.
No, I don't really want to. It's just more content in the shops.
If it's not on Chang's, it probably sucks ass. Let's see. Okay. DFAG kind of came in hot. That's we're gonna skip going super close on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Papa is a viral machine. I like this. Who's this? Dave Oz, 66 again. Let's see.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. A bunch of people hit me up about it. God, it's about to be my the one where I front my trucks, the biggest views I've ever posted. I think that did like 24 million views. Jeez.
Close.
24 million views over 199,000. That's wild, dude. That's spicy.
He probably added it up.
He's a salesman. Yeah, every single clip anywhere anyone posted. He's like Wolves on Fox.
T-Bo's had to watch it. They got like 4,000.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not really a numbers guy.
Neither is it. Goes a great guy.
I wonder. I mean, he's probably not wrong. There probably is something like 24 million who saw that.
Oh, yeah. People in India are like, oh, bro! It's all over the world.
They have no idea. They're just like, the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. People from foreign nations come here and see shop. They go, oh, truck flip guy! You flipped your truck. That's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched that kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
No. But you wouldn't recognize him if you saw him.
I'd probably be like, that guy looks like the guy that punched the kangaroo.
He looks like every other white guy. It would be tough. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, you'd probably be weirded out. You'd be like, how do you know?
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already, and he's saying that's Blockbuster. He's telling us not to check it out. Love you, Theo, but this ain't it. Oh, Theo Von posted it.
Yeah, you sure?
Yikes, who the fuck is watching this? I mean, the people have spoken, Daddy. Yeah, that's going to be a no for me, dog. Ain't nobody watching that. Is there any comedy in there? Danny DeVito shaking his head. I usually skip this part. Nobody watching this shit. Free for what? Reason number 129474 to cancel your Netflix subscription.
So with the bird thing, I got hate in the past because I said I like the machine.
Stop saying it.
I stand by it. I enjoyed the machine. I want to watch this show to see if I like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know the preview made it look bad. Yeah. Oathman said it was good.
Oh, dude, why are you gonna do that? I'm not gonna edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Oathman said it was good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's gonna be so much hate comments towards Oathman now.
Fair enough. He said it was good. I'm gonna watch it. Maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows?
So did you ever ask yourself if Oathman was a bot?
No, I know he's not a bot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't meet him in person, so.
Yeah, he's not a robot.
Yeah.
But have you seen the show?
No, I'm not gonna watch it, dude. I'm not even gonna hate watch it.
Yeah.
I have much more things to do with my time.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm not gonna watch it ever. This is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show. That is a fucking boundary. Okay, I'm not watching.
We're watching the page.
Fuck.
Nah, but know, you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it.
It sucks.
Okay, well,
What I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. Deep down, I talked to God. He told me it was balls.
it might be good.
Okay,
The machine was good.
I'm perfectly fine with somebody liking it. I'm perfectly fine with thinking it sucks. Dude.
I'll be the judge.
Go for it.
Watch it.
You're gonna go into deep waters, Daddy, and you know what, dude? I'll be there with a life raft to get you out.
I mean, here's the problem. I can't watch it because my wife was with me. So when will I watch it? If you can't see that I watch it, I have to watch it. What are you doing? Nothing. Now watching the Burger show.
That's the narrative. She doesn't even want to watch it with you, huh?
I don't think so. Maybe. No, because I suggested good movies. I don't think she'll watch it. Burger show.
Just get the right out a good pitch. They'll be like, it's an irreverent comedy about a guy that takes his shirt off and humps the stool at a comedy club in Boston.
Whitney Cummings likes it.
Yeah.
Whitney Cummings has it. She's like, and
and I gotta figure out how to get you out of my apartment. Let's see here. From Kardashian to relatable housewife and mom. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated.
Oh my God! Stop saying overstimulated.
I hate it.
How many of these idiots are going to keep using that as an excuse for their stupid behavior?
It's dumb.
What does that even mean? Overstimulated.
Go die. Okay. You're overstimulated. Yeah, if you were overstimulated, it means you're done getting stimulated. Cool. Never come again, dude. I'm tired of it.
Fucked up.
I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree.
Not strong, but it seems annoying to continue. This must be just a buzzword that people are using now.
Facts.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't show up. I said I was going to drive you to the hospital, but I was overstimulated. So I'm sorry.
Kids in school, like, I couldn't do the homework last night because I was overstimulated.
Yeah, Mom, I got an F, but don't worry. I was overstimulated.
The mom's like, all right, we'll talk about this later because I'm feeling a little overstimulated.
Yeah, shirking the responsibilities of being a parent.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. Figure it out yourself, but I'm overstimulated. I no longer am in love with your father. I'm overstimulated.
I'm going to go fuck a black guy.
I'm out of here. I'm going to work on the street now. And I'm going to get stimulated every night for money.
Mom's back to being a streetwalker.
Back.
You've done it before? I was overstimulated as a child.
Maybe you were actually overstimulated when you were born. Don't get me the crack on.
I'm 100% on your side, though, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second. You know?
Is that what it means? That sounds right.
Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, you could just, like, bite your tongue and live through a moment. Like, get the fuck out of here. Stop posting on Instagram and shit like you're overstimulated. Fucking Whitney Cummings is saying it. When Whitney Cummings and Jasleen Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement, abandon shit, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you? Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys.
All right, you're fucking guys, and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? How the fuck?
They
can't even kiss me?
What is that? Why couldn't you? What would your stimulation level have to do with you kissing? Wouldn't you, if you're stimulated, wouldn't you want to kiss me?
Right. I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting.
Yeah, you sound like, oh gosh. I can stimulate you, like, but actually that's the problem. You can't.
Unless you can become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me.
Yeah, so she's like, I would. I love you, but you're just not attractive. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. Dylan,
especially Tuesday. Tuesday? Nuts. You know, Thursday. You remind me of Thursday. He was a little weak.
This is another guy's name.
They're just days of the week.
He's a weak turd, dude. That's facts.
Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. And comment below, what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit? It's happening too often, dude.
Yeah, have you ever been overstimulated yourself? Do you know a woman who has? How did you overcome that?
That's what ICE agents are saying now, dude. I killed her because I was overstimulated. You know what I mean?
They might be. I could totally see like that idiot, the shave thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them.
Oh, alrighty, let's see. What's his name? Bongino? Not Bongino.
Bovino.
I watched his speech and he was like, there's choices you make. And when you make a choice is made. And when you make a choice, other people have choices too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're here to discuss today. And then somebody's like, why did that guy die? And he's like, stop choosing to ask that question.
It's all about choice. Weren't you listening?
He said that.
Choose not to listen.
He literally said that. In response to a question, he's like, it's all about, did you hear what I said about choice? Ridiculous.
I'm now going to bring up Miss Rachel Shooter in that.
And now we're going to overstimulate Candace Owens. All right, let's go. Keep on. We went too political there, dude.
Jiu-jitsu.
Ariel Helwani, dude. Helwani randomly fires up the fires for the first time in years. What the fuck? This has to get more likes, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds, though. Not a long, but
Jiu-jitsu. Great guy. Met him. Person, maybe once.
Oh, okay.
It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. When you dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach.
There you go.
Yeah. That was funny. I had to say, I'm going to myself a hands off on that one.
Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're gonna fucking break a couple crayons. You know what I mean?
Then you might eat them and smell them.
There you go. Put a Sharpie in your ass.
Everybody's eating a crayon.
All right, Loon Manding posted this.
You said Sharpies in the ass.
Yeah.
I said everybody's eating a crayon.
Loon Manding 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com?
Oh, I saw this actually. I was scrolling through Reddit, and I was like, oh, they must not be selling the merch anymore.
Or finances are bad. They can't even afford a $12 fucking website, dude.
That's fucked up. That's crazy. There's no more merch. What happened? We're getting boxes and boxes of shirts.
Yeah.
That said, drive fast, all gas. What do you do when you can't sell them?
Great question. If Baba had the answers, there would be 100,000 less chefs, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, he gave away a couple trucks. I haven't seen anything merch-wise recently. Do you want to look into this right now? Or?
If they're still selling it, or if the website's up,
if there's any merch.
Sure, why not? I can talk like that. I remember the days of the merch when I would be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, you know, like women's shorts and women, and I just can't imagine doing that ever. You bought your girl short shorts that say like thick boy merch or thick girl or something.
Yeah.
And then there's only 6 shirts now.
I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because, as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have thick boy merch today. This sucks though. This is terrible merch.
The Fighter and the Kid, the classic look.
Abbott Kitty Fight Club. Fuck this.
I forgot. I don't even know what Abbott Kitty Fight Club needs.
It's their own. Why is there no Drive Fast All Gas merch?
And this is on the Drive Fast All Gas thing too.
Yeah.
Orders.
This is your check to see what you I'm not going to show you guys my orders.
It's all.
What if you just saw a list?
These are the best selling. They're like, Shab, you got to pick because none of that shit is selling. So I got to pick a few things to keep up.
There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude.
And there's pictures of guys wearing this shit.
Why would you post that?
I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. The fit, it feels like
Thanks, John. Happy
I gotta meet this guy. Can I get on this? Because maybe these are homeless cats doing this. I want to take a picture of myself. I'm sick. There's another reason.
Dude, you are so right.
Why are we doing this? Will they post if we?
Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude.
It is. He has 3. This is awesome.
Oh my god. I like how he's asking himself questions in the review. Fit, perfect. Material, perfect. Graphic, perfect. Yo, this
reaction from soy boys who drive electric cars after they realize what it says, and we'll give them a little wink. Perfect. This guy is. He has a nice house. It sure feels real good when I beat my wife with it. This is like his parents bought him this house, and they go, you know, he just likes Brennan Schaub. He likes to buy Brennan Schaub clothes. But he has fun. He's a nice kid.
I like how he takes some pictures of that.
Bro, you can't even get that anymore.
Yeah,
that shirt's like out of stock.
It's at the thrift store for sure. Dude, why no backside of that one? This one has two sides too. Or not?
Easy ordering and arrive very quickly. Product is quality, exceeds expectations, and want to order more.
That is so funny, dude. Why don't they say like thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? They don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping them in business, dude.
John's really into it, and he's got great hats.
Yeah, his hats are actually making the fit come together. Oh, I can't buy that merch. Damn.
Dude, that's amazing. I'm kind of fun with this.
Yeah, John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again, though, because there's two pictures in this one. Why is it not with me?
It's John order.
I want to see all of John's posts.
What's in the bottle there?
You don't know about Blue Venom, do you?
Oh. But you can't buy Blue Venom from Renegade.
Works great. Love the taste. And selling stuff that says meth.
Methylene blue, cool mint.
And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call, I'm keeping that off the white counters.
I wonder what sad shop employee is responding to this.
Bro, how are we so far behind on this? This John guy has to have another one. There's no way he posts 3 reviews.
There's this many? Do you automatically show up?
Get rid of Brendan Schaub, the wannabe tough guy. I like how they don't respond to this.
And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of the merch that we have.
We should. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, all right?
Yeah. Because it's like Ben.
Yeah.
Ben for a second.
Ethan. Super soft and bright colors. Fit is athletic. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors and that the fit works great for you. Appreciate the support.
What's the latest one from? What date? Does it have a date stamp?
Let's see here.
Because if they're still doing this.
First of all, that guy definitely listens to the Fight of the Kid right here.
He's a little scary.
He's pissed he didn't win for sure. The truck giveaway. Let's see. The latest one. This is 10/28. So it's a little.
So I know.
It's a little misleading because some of them were from this month.
Oh, okay.
That we were looking at.
Good.
I could be mistaken. No, I think it is in chronological order.
Yeah.
Damn. So we gotta wait for the next.
On the bed.
Love this stuff. Why didn't they respond? They responded to this one. No. Started to acquire my own little dry fast all gas section in my closet. Gear is comfortable and gets compliments when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to TFATK can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that can beat us up. Yeah.
He turns around and he's like, "What'd you say about Brendan?" He's gonna fucking kill us.
They kind of, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life.
Yeah.
Retired WWE. That guy, Shawn Michaels, maybe?
Yeah.
Like a dollar store of Shawn Michaels.
This is dude, we can just do the whole show on this review section, Daddy.
It is very interesting.
Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is none. You fucking homeless cats aren't willing to put your face out there.
No, Brendan would fuck them up.
I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star review. And guys, you gotta hold us accountable.
Can you go back to that last one? That was a funny story. After failing to ship the order before Christmas, so this was a Christmas gift?
Oh yeah, look at 1/21/2026.
So this is so funny. I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was, and literally cannot get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond. I had to open Up in dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this? I have your package unopened. I do not want the stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn. A Christmas present from Dry Festival Gas. That's crazy.
Puppy, what are you doing, bro?
After failing to ship the order, this is the same thing? Oh, yeah, this is the same person, just twice.
3 times.
Oh, wow. He's really mad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about and keep paying for.
Oh, no.
VIP club. Oh, okay, you can join the VIP club.
What do you got?
Monthly member credits, tied. Best price on British shop gear. Okay, you guys, give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? Yeah, I have to pay for it twice?
So if you're in the club, you get deals on the Dry Festival Gas merch.
Unreal.
But what do you get in the club besides that?
Automatic double entries into all giveaways.
Okay.
Full control over your membership. Pause, skip, or cancel. No bullshit, no questions asked. Exclusive VIP monthly giveaways.
Of what?
Nobody else gets it. Who knows? They keep it fake for a reason, Daddy.
Yeah.
Early access to new drop sales and giveaways. Get first dibs. Dry Festival Gas releases promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture, dude. Like, that's the only way we're gonna feel okay with ourselves.
I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we could buy the Epic Kenny Fight Club hat.
No, I'm not doing it. We're not going backwards, Daddy.
Okay, no more backwards.
The future. No. Next drop.
Oh, okay.
DFAG merch.
When is the next drop?
Everyone's waiting. Everyone's asking. It's true. Oh, that's great. All right, back to this. Let's see here. Papa's Community Homophobia Search for Identity posted by potential being 6301. I'm curious to see how long it is. Very long. I was caught off guard in a recent Golden Hour trip by Papa's overt homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods.
Is that a thing? I don't know about that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I don't know if truck pods are a thing, but let's take truck out of that. Right-wing alpha male pods. Now it makes sense. Truck pods, very funny. Potential being 1601. I think they find that on something. And by the way, Goody is not a truck pod. This is a Golden Hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's even more evidence that it's a joke.
Kind of we shoot a little bit there, but attempting to discuss the agenda and failing to identify what that means until a timely assist from Hot Chip seemed like a big swing in a potentially alienating direction. So is he a gay man that listens to Golden Hour?
Hold on. I don't know. Not yet.
Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Papa's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. His specific queerness has been discussed and dissected at length, but this brought to mind the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that not only could he be living a more fulfilling life, putting stuff in his ass, digits in the butthole, like he said, he's already done that. But what his career could have been like if he were able to confront the aspect of his life early on. The potential entertainment career from an out MMA guy who possessed both physical attributes typically associated with heteromasculinity with a queer sexual identity, which he confusingly acted out as comedy in The Gringo Papi. Wow. Couldn't have put it better myself, Mr. Holmes. Could likely have positioned himself to be much more financially and artistically fulfilled than where he finds himself today. Instead, you have someone who is all consumed with performative identity characteristics designed to influence how he is perceived by others, despite how obvious this appears. His obsession with defining himself as a type of guy, truck, sports, racing, fish, hunting, etc., is a practice more typical of someone in their teens or 20s, or like us, we like trucks. More than a 40-year-old plus with such varied lived experiences. Even his latest claim of a baseball dad portrays a superficial title that most fathers would take as serious as a t-shirt slogan. positions his role as a father as secondary at least. For all the clowning on him that is done, I do feel some sense of empathy towards him if this is in fact his plight. Hopefully, his public persona is just an Andy Kaufman-esque performance piece, and he's living his true life behind closed doors.
So, yeah, I mean, we've talked about that, but what I was thinking about is there's a point here that I kind of agree with, and that Bopov is doing something wrong. And one of the, because obviously, look at it, right? He's gay. But could he have done what Tiger King did? Should he be doing that? Openly gay moron. There's not a lot of gay idiots, right? There's really not a lot of famous gay morons. Tiger King is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe Andy Dick. Joe Rogan, but he's not openly gay, right? Yet. Yes. So, but what I'm saying is, like, Bappa is totally Tiger King. He's selling crap, and he's irresponsible. And I could totally see Bappa being like, I'm never going to financially recover from this after he's accidentally killed a staff person with his truck. You know, so he very much is Tiger King, just without the love of other men.
Well, didn't Tiger King fuck chicks too? He had kids, right? Or did he? I could be wrong.
I know he was into dudes. He was,
yeah. Well, everyone knows he's into dudes.
He was with the guy with the crazy teeth.
I don't know.
Piggyback off of you, Bob.
I don't know.
Wrong topic. But with Bappa, like I said before, dude, I think like everything is like way easier. He says it, and he literally says it in his comedy.
That's funny. He does say, well, my life was so much easier
if I was gay as shit.
Because he could play video games with the homies.
Yeah.
And his wife's goddamn rattlesnake.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is something to read and think about, Bappa. But maybe you like him.
I mean, he takes supplements probably to get hard, because he doesn't do it without Ben.
Oh, that's right. He does take a lot of dick juice or whatever.
Yeah.
Why is that? That's a good question, actually. Why do you do that, Bob?
He's like, I like when my dick is hard, but women don't do it.
If he's taking Viagra or dick juice just to have sex with women when he's like that aren't his wife on the road, that's crazy. Just live out your true life.
Spicy. I mean, you know, it's probably very frowned down upon from the circles that he's been in. You know, football locker rooms, MMA gyms, stuff like this.
Truck places.
Well,
he could go to truck stops.
Yeah, me mechanic, you know?
Yeah.
So he can't just go to the mechanic shop in an all pink jumpsuit, you know? Like, but the thing is, he could be who he is. Like, maybe he gets off to being closeted. We don't know about that, you know? And that's fine, too. Be you know? Or he's straight as hell and we're just gay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Anyways,
that's facts.
That's facts. I don't want that. Comments. Anytime I see a video, it's painfully obvious how uncomfortable he is in his own skin. I wanted to see if he can max check. Okay, that's a dick. Healthy, at 37, best shape of her life. Oh, God. That's frightening.
Yeah. It's a weird face. I mean, they're a family of, that's how they make a lot of faces. Talented at it.
I mean, it's just they set themselves for a failure, dude. Like, this could be normal, but you guys are nuts.
It looks like one of those reality TV screen grabs.
Yeah.
Last week on Real Housewives of Austin.
My 600 Addy life.
My 600.
Posted by Smile for Minot 84.
The shots really could be. We made jokes about them doing Storage Wars, but we've made jokes about them on almost every reality show. They could be any of them.
Yeah.
Real Housewives, Storage Wars, Intervention for the Adderall. What are some more? Survivor. I probably couldn't be Survivor. Could they be Survivor?
Intervention for the content. Like, dude, if somebody just sat him down and be like, you're just not cut out for podcasting, you know?
Yeah.
Get back to stand-up.
Yeah. And then they're like, the content is so bad that his friends say, look, just do stand-up. But I wasn't good at it. And they're like, yeah, but if you see the content.
Yeah. John left you 3 different reviews for 3 different shirts he bought. John loves you. John is not everyone. John is special. You know?
Fear Factor, but it's just like Brennan eating the truck, going to the truck walks,
Eating zombies.
I said going to the truck walks. I meant truck walk diaries, whatever the fuck those called.
Survivor.
Food truck diaries. So yeah, what would the Survivor be?
Naked and Afraid. Maybe probably better than Survivor.
Naked and Afraid, so Bert's on that too.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know they're gonna go to. I mean, I forget who it was. One of these commentary channels called it. Everyone's becoming. Oh, podcast cringe, I believe. Everyone's becoming Brendan Schaub, dude.
Why?
Because everyone's getting a wave of hate.
Oh yeah.
Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, Whitney Cummings. They all laugh at Brendan Schaub at one time, but they're slowly becoming him.
They're all gonna be naked and afraid soon.
So in the future, when everyone's at the same low point, you know, they should all have like a season of Naked and Afraid.
That's so funny, dude. They fall so far that there's a season where Joe Rogan's like naked, like trying to
70 years old.
Naked and Afraid is how the women feel that Brian got to his apartment.
Oh fuck!
It was there. I had to do it.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. He got knocked up by No Garo. He's in the truck.
He's got
I get all that.
I get all
that.
I get all that. It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
All right, let's see what this is. I don't really know that many reality shows. Love is Blind.
Yeah, Love is Blind. What's the thing is, I've never seen that one, but I assume you can't see who the person is that you're falling in love with.
Yeah.
So Dalia is like going on dates, but he can't see how old.
How old are you? The first question he asks. Right when they sit down, they're like, "Hi." He's like, "How old are you?"
Yeah, they're like, "I can't tell you my age." He's like, "God, already do."
Fucking just tell me.
What's the other one? I just had it in my head. Oh, Love on the Spectrum, but like Love on the Podcast type thing.
Well, you know, there are some interesting characters in the shop realm. They're all probably on the spectrum.
Yeah. Beast of a Burnout, Papa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. It's our favorite truck, dude. Look at that.
We just saw him working on it.
I love this truck. There wasn't even a burnout.
No. It's too loud. I wouldn't.
Yeah, my burnouts are a lot quieter than that. For sure. You know? I burned out my truck earlier, dude, out here in Seattle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude, I'm so sick. I'm sorry. I deleted the video, but
you ever recently deleted it?
Yeah.
I deleted it. No, fuck. All the Wrong Moves. Blockbuster Studios presents Caterpillar Hot 7539, City of Austin, All the Wrong Moves.
Good.
Are we on here? I love when I see your names. Nope. Cast Media, Tiger Belly, Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, I'm at the Moon Tower, and he's not at the Moon Tower. Toontown no longer around. He used to do Bravo.
Food Truck Diaries.
God, did he? Fuck that dick.
Fuck that dick. Finger that digit.
Figure that.
All right, let's see. I eat your food. You get cadooshed. Post by Exo Truck. We're gonna end the show pretty soon here. 3-minute clip one on this one. Post by Exo Truck.
I'm shooting. You're gonna have to fight me. He goes, I'm not gonna fight you. That's not an option, man. I'm so mad. The car's broke. We've been through this enough. Whoever loses leaves. Did he break in? He didn't. We have no idea. So I take my sweatshirt off and I'm just in sweats and no shirt down because I don't have my shirt yet. Ready to fight. UFC style. Yeah, we want the UFC. Right? But you haven't fought. No training. Nothing. It's great. We're gonna fight. He goes, I'm not fighting you. So I want to come for another day and get to because I want him to fight me first. Yeah. So I'm gonna kick out the team. So I fucking Adrian Jerk
That's so crazy.
America.
Why does he do this? I don't know. It's probably saw it on TV or something. Yeah, I'm watching.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. Looking right in his face. Face to face. Wow. He doesn't. Wow. He's a big dude, too. I'm not fighting. Good luck getting you to fight. So finally, I just lost my cool. I grabbed him my sweatshirt. I grabbed him, threw him through our glass door, shattered our glass door. Then I went to practice. and told the entire team what happened. You know, I'm a good storyteller, so I just roasted this dude so bad we had to move out. I had a roommate at the University of Colorado, my first roommate. He's on the football team, the big tight end, kid way bigger than me. You know, when you get rid of roommates, or, you know, like if there's something in the studio, what's mine is yours. I don't give a fuck. I have groceries. You can eat them. I don't give a fuck. I ate one Hot Pocket. I come back after practice. While I was at practice, I took longer. Like, what happened? He was dead? No, I wish. No, he fucking went back home and flew.
Shaw's boring ass story. Theo says something super funny just to save.
No, he's not dead, Theo. Anyway, so I beat his ass.
After the fucking thing, he takes me outside. He goes, dude, am I gonna say it or are you gonna say it? I was like, what? You ruined my story. I was killing. You gotta stop, Theo. People don't tune in for you.
They tune in for my story.
Yeah, they tune in for the wing.
But he has the poster right behind him. He's like, do they tune in for the king? Or the sting?
He really makes me answer it too.
Yeah. He waits.
The king, I guess. Who's the king? Who's the king, Brennan?
No, Theo's the king.
Okay, the sting.
They come from the sting. Sorry.
Brendan Schaub was the sting. How so?
He looks like a bunch of bees stuck him in the face.
Is that real?
Yeah. And then
how do I not know?
Theo Von is the rat king. So the king.
Oh yeah, I knew that. The rat king. I forgot because it was so long.
Yeah.
But that's a gadoosh. The sting is a gadoosh.
I'm gonna be seeing my therapist this week.
Yeah. You know too much.
That's instead of getting to know me, I'm like the reason why I'm king is because rat king. Theo Von is the rat king. The therapist is like, how does that make you feel? I'm like, well, Brendan chops the sting, so it's all good.
I get that. Man,
let's see here.
Post-it notes on every single thing that's his, even individually. When you get individual wrappers of Pop-Tarts, he opened the box, put his name on every single individual fucking Pop-Tart. We had a straight up fist fight. I threw him through a glass window. And then he went and told the coach. I thought he was getting cut from the team. The coach brought me in, and he was so intimidating. His name is Gary Barnett. And pull up a picture of Gary Barnett, please. I mean, Hall of Fame coach. I think I met him one time. He won a Rose Bowl at Northwestern. He was so intimidated. He's the only one ever. I'll drive that roommate in college, man.
He's the only one ever.
I'm fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll need all your
and then he couldn't deal with me, so he called his mom.
That's crazy.
None of this makes sense.
I mean, labels on every single thing as a roommate. I don't know if I'd be annoyed by it. I might think it was a little weird, but I wouldn't be like, I'm gonna eat it now.
It'd be annoying if I bought Hot Pockets and they labeled that. I'd be like, but I bought that though.
If they labeled your food, then you might. That's a reason to fight.
But if you buy stuff and label it, and I go, oh yeah,
I have violence in my DNA, so I'm gonna fight you whether you put labels on it or not.
You're gonna fight me after this podcast.
I'll fight everybody for any reason. I'm gonna eat a Hot Pocket and punch you in your face.
Oh, you're not even gonna hit it up?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I'll eat it frozen. I have violence, dog. You're just
No, not that one.
On skin.
There we go. Yeah.
I guess that means
that's what I was looking for.
A big old pussy. And then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?" Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
Oh my God! Drinking bars. He took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Hey, what?
He took them all out and out. They come in nutrient bars. Just come in a box, and then they're each individual.
I hate
he took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Usually, dude, it sucks because you did something wrong. Brendan Chop did something wrong. And if you could tell this story, but you could be like, dude, I was nuts.
Yeah.
I beat somebody up because they labeled their own food.
That would be really funny. Yeah, if you admit, you can make it fun.
Yeah.
I was a crazy person back then. When I was hungry, I asked my roommate if he wanted, you got anything to eat. My roommate was like, well, I got some nutrient bars, and I just got pissed off and beat the shit out of him. And even worse, I ate the nutrient bars. his mom called me from the hospital, and I was still drunk, so I called her a bitch. And then
I went to the hospital and beat her up.
And the worst part of it is, the coach let me say, because I was good, he wasn't that good. So that just goes to show how fair love and war. I sold comic books on it.
Yeah, I mean, you can still tell the story, but it's the way you're telling it. You're proud of what you did. Like, you did nothing wrong. It's so fucking weird.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You ate his food. He put the labels on there kind of like to help you in a way, like so it's easy to know what's what.
To save your friendship.
Yeah, he's not. What did he do that was so? And then it doesn't count.
It makes me kind of mad, dude. Might piss you off. My fight. Shit.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
Nuts. So
I'm like, listen, then they polish it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
You precious bitch.
Drive it. Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before? Oh yeah, I took it. Sure. That's something you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
You try to change the subject as fast as possible.
Like this story again.
This is Brendan Shaw when it comes to accountability. He's gonna fuck you up, dude.
That's him looking at the Triscuits. Triscuit box that says someone else's name, but he just realizes, oh, I'm throwing someone through a window. How dare you put your name on your Triscuits box?
Oh, man. There's not a chance you'll ever see a therapist, I feel like.
No, I don't think so.
No chance.
No, not unless he's forced to, and then he won't take it seriously.
Yeah. I mean, the therapist is going to have a field day. The therapist is like, oh, this is easy. You suck.
You think it'd be easy?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I mean, not to douche my Lord and Savior, Papa, but he's simple, dude. Right?
Yeah, he's not complicated for sure.
He's very simple. He's going to be honest, I guess. In a closed room with no cameras, I'm hoping. And he might give you some birds to try to, try to make it seem like I'm a nice guy. Why does everyone hate me, Uncle?
The therapist like, dude, Papi, listen, bro.
If you're his therapist and you're just a normal guy, do you get homeless? Like, do you think you can help it? You're gonna watch the specials. You're gonna do this stuff or no?
I mean, you shouldn't, but I'm sure it's very hard not to. The therapists are talking. Well, let me check this guy out. He says he's a comedian.
Yeah.
And then he starts watching Reddit. The therapist starts feeling so bad about reading and laughing about the posts because he gets excited for the sessions where Brennan acts out the post in real life in front of him. And the therapist one night finds that he's posted 3 clips on Shanks, and his name is Laboom Bao. And he goes, I can't believe this is me now. I need a therapist.
Yeah, then he goes to some sort of therapy for not posting about one of his clients.
Well, exactly, and it's just like Pagliacci the clown, because you say this guy, another guy who goes in and he goes, I can't stop going on Reddit and all these posts or whatever, and I was trying to do a Pagliacci the clown, but I'm too tired to do it. But at the end of it, he goes, Dr. I'm Pagliacci, Dr. I'm cutie, broken and shorty.
Yeah.
You know what it was. Yeah. You know I tried, dude. You know I fucking tried, all right? I'm tired.
I was going to say, in the middle of a session, Brendan Chop says something, and then the therapist goes, yeah, that makes sense. And I was like, oh, fuck, well, it's fun. He's slowly becoming Brendan Chop.
This is what he does. When he says that makes sense, the therapist goes, like when Brendan says it, or when Brendan goes, it's just, it's atrocious. The therapist goes, Brendan's like, what are you doing? And there's nothing. I'm not watching your Reddit.
And then
the therapist does shit like that. He wears one of those COVID masks because he's laughing, but Brendan thinks he's gay for having. Why do you want a mask? I'll guarantee you I won't wear a mask.
Therapist is like, call there.
Yeah. He says Brendan shoves up by accident. He's like, oh shit. But Brendan's too stupid to ever realize.
How was your son's baseball game? He won. Therapist is like, call there.
So you've been going to a lot of baseball practices, huh? He's like, oh, I don't know. Did I talk about that? And the therapist's like, yeah, you did, yeah. You talked about it in the last session, yeah. What? What? That makes sense. What? Keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch!
That's like a real...
What's up? What's up, sluts? Day 42 of this bitch. It's like, hey, where are you? I'm right here, you stupid bitch. Alright. Are you done? This is the worst. Are you sure it's 42 days? Dog, nobody fucking knows. Why? Because everything sucks. It's 285 days until Grand Theft Auto. 42. 42 days. Yo, dog, we don't have to keep doing this fucking Grand Theft Auto thing, do we? Alright. It's the end of that. I'm sure people really give a shit. Alright, is that the end of your story? No. Ow. Here we go, folks. No one knows. No one really knows for sure. Elu ve'elu, divrei Elokim chaim. But this is the Mazor we live by. Alright, folks. Oh, I had this asshole come in. This fucking... I don't want to label him, but this dude sucked. And he came into the Discord and he was like... I'm like, how are you? He's like, just studied the Torah. I'm like, oh, you just had Chumash class? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, do you do Daf Yomi? He's like, no, I didn't do that. Okay, I mean... Alright. And he's like, do you know Yiddish? I was like, yes, some. And then he's like, oh, yeah? Well, say something in Yiddish. And I was like, Machai. Really? Yeah. And he's like, we'll say this, such and such and such and such in Yiddish. And I was like, you say something in Yiddish. And he's like, then he showed his true colors. He had like, I don't know, he was just being douchey. So he had to feel my wrath. But I was very much like, I said Acha Machai or some shit like that. Really? Oh, for sure. But that just tells me that we got to learn. Like, I had this fucking Hebrew phrase that was really tight. That maybe we need one in Yiddish and Ladino. Some motherfuckers make you speak Ladino. I'm like, fuck you. But why? Look, Hashem could have made me know all these languages really well, but he wanted me to fucking... Perhaps Hashem wanted me to fucking struggle through this shit. And boy, am I. Really? Oh, fuck. It's the worst. Alright. So now what? We've got... Okay. Amachai. That's something so pleasurable it could bring life to something. Halavai means I wish. Yiddish account. Yenta, it's kind of a fetish of mine. Talkative bitch. Talkless brass tacks, motherfucker. Nah, she's just munching on pussy. Bashert is Basherta and Basherter, which soulmate. Mishmash, I was taking a bath. It's a bunch of shit. Love kiss means nothing. Good Yanta means happy holiday. L'chaim means good Yanta really means good Yom Tov. Let's look that one up for a second, though. Really? I mean, I know what it means, but doesn't it mean good Yom Tov? Or like, oh fuck. Doesn't good Yontif mean good day instead of just good day? Good Yom Tov literally translates to good day in Hebrew, but in the context of Jewish holidays, it specifically means good holiday. When translated directly into English, good Yom Tov becomes good day, a seemingly redundant phrase because Yom Tov already means good day. The repetition is not a mistake, but a reflection of the original Hebrew term's meaning. Yes, good Yom Tov means good day. There we go. And during Chol HaMoed, it's good Moed, good festival period. The greeting is used for major holidays such as Passover, Sukkot, Shavuot, Rosh Hashanah, and Yom Kippur. Not Hanukkah. Really? No. There's a thing. What holidays do you say Chag Sameach? What do you think there? Pesach, Shavuot. You wouldn't say it necessarily. Wait, what? Did I read that correctly? You wouldn't say it for Yom Kippur. Really, no. We say that we're sealed. You don't want to say good Yom Tov because it's like not. It's like a different day. Really, yeah. That's not one. That's why you need me. Oh, what the fuck? So Passover, Sukkot, Shavuot. You said Hanukkah Sameach, but not really Chag Sameach. Purim Sameach. Not Yom Kippur. The big one are the three pilgrimage festivals: Passover, Shavuot, and Sukkot. Really, yeah. So not Rosh Hashanah, no. I mean, no one's gonna flip out on you. Really? No, they shouldn't. Okay, so Yom Tov is good day. Really? Yeah. I think people should start saying good day. Really? Why? Because it's fucking hilarious. Good Yom Tov is good day. Parav, neutral, black kosher, smooth, mensch. Generally, dude. What are the girl ones? Seducus, Froy, Eshite Chayil, that could work. Woman of Valor. There should just be like a female mensch word. Mensch, something like that. Mencha? I mean, that works. Really? I don't know. It's neutral already. But it's not old school. All right, and then Gittel, like in your family or some shit. Shkoyach, that means Yasher Koach. Oy vey. It's like Shtedel. My fucking Dog, this one's fucking long. Okay, so there are 3 words. Google reviewed 3 confusing words yesterday. Hillel, that's the rabbi. Hillel, the elder. Really? Yeah. Hallel, that's praise. And Hillel. And Hillel, Hallel, and Hillel. Really? Dog, it was some shit like that. Come on, quit being a bitch. Quit with this bullshit, dog. This is the worst. Come on, quit sucking dick, dude. This is the worst. Anyway. Oh, yeah. This is Kabbalah and coffee. Where's your coffee? I don't fucking know. It's not here. Why? Because I'm going to go to sleep, probably. Oh, cool. Gehinnom. Okay, there's... Hillel, Hallel, and Hillel. And that's shining one. That's Lucifer. No, it's not Lucifer. Translated into Latin is Lucifer. Not a being, not an angel, not Satan. Alright. Is that the end of your fucking story? So what is there? There's Hillel, the elder, the rabbi. Hallel, praise and prayer. That's Psalms 113 to 118. Psalm 119 sucks. Psalm 118 short, it's tight. Hillel, the shining one. That's Morning Star. Really, Psalm 119 is the worst. It's the worst. Really? Oh, I hate it. Do you? It's terrible. Good Yontav. Good. Yeah, good day. Okay. Shkoyak, what is that? Like, strength, like, it's like, may your strength be directed forward. It comes from sure. Kokaka. Alright, Shtetl. Here we go, folks. This is my white whale. Really? What words confuse you? It's just, they don't confuse me, but they're just, okay, there's Streimel, that's the fucking fur hat. Shtetl, which is where you live in Eastern Europe, and Scheidel, which is the wig. The image of a shtetl is synonymous with Jewish Eastern European life. Shtetl. Oh no. The image of shtetl is synonymous with Jewish Eastern European life. Shtetl is Yiddish for town. This refers to small pre-World War II towns in Eastern Europe with a significant Yiddish-speaking Jewish population. Jews occupied a large percentage of the shtetl and were often the majority. They worked as shopkeepers, entrepreneurs, carpenters, and water carriers, and Jewish life flourished. Families would live in the shtetl for generations, forming close-knit communities. How the shtetl was born. The beginnings of shtetl life go back hundreds of years to before the 17th century, which saw the greatest growth of shtetls. Formed in the territories of the old Polish Commonwealth, shtetls were originally estates of the landed nobility. Jews were encouraged to settle there to boost economic growth. Many of the settlers had come from Western and Central Poland, which were rife with anti-Semitism. Even after the disintegration of the estates, the Jews remained. What you'd see in a shtetl. In addition to humble hovels, gardens, and shops, the Jewish shtetl was distinguished by a number of special institutions. Shul, the synagogue, was a center of Jewish life. Men would gather in the synagogue early in the morning and late at night for prayers, a Torah class, and some neighborhood chit chat. A cheder. In a society where even the nobility was often illiterate, Jews stood out as a people committed to educating their young. Cheder, which means room in Hebrew, was a one-room schoolhouse where young boys would learn to read Hebrew and study Bible, Talmud, and Jewish law. Cheder. Alright, so here's a shul in Poland. That's tight. You can't even fucking see it. We're not doing this. Okay, here's a fucking cheder. No, that's not a that's a shul. Yeah, we said that. A cheder with boys in Duolingo or some fucking city I can't pronounce. What is this place? Dlugosidoli. Dlugosiodlo. Cheder for girls in Lascaru Lublin. That's not even a fucking thing. Hekdesh. Caring for guests takes a central place in Jewish life. As such, many shtetls supported a Hekdesh, Hebrew for sacred place, where wayfarers and other indigents could find lodgings when in need. A Beit Din Shtibel. Jewish life in the shtetl was regulated by Torah law. Business disputes, divorces, and legal matters would be brought in to the learned men in the Beit Din Shtibel courthouse for resolution. Beit Midrash. While the shul was primarily a place of prayer, a Beit Midrash study hall was a place of serious scholars, where Torah learning took place at all hours of the day. The Beit Midrash of the shtetl of Lykovichi, Belarus, during World War I, filled with those too old or young to be drafted. There you go. That's tight. What the fuck? What happened? There's something wrong with my screen. Alright, some Jewish people even lived in smaller villages or hamlets where these amenities would not be found. The people you meet, in addition to shoemakers, tanners, smiths, gardeners, and peddlers, the Jewish community had its own set of functionaries. Rabbi, of course, there was the rabbi of the community who would answer questions of Jewish law. Who would answer? That's a typo. You got a typo on here. Chabad.org. Get that shit together. Dog. There's something wrong with this fucking screen. Really? Yeah, it's like something got under the thing. It's bothersome to me. Malamed, often destitute. Okay. Rabbi, of course, there was the rabbi of the community who would answer questions of Jewish law. It says answers questions, but of course, there was the rabbi of the community who would answer questions of Jewish law, support his community interests, and provide for its spiritual well-being. Malamed, often destitute by modern standards of shtetl economy. What is it? Shtetl economy. The Malamed taught children Torah in the cheder. Shamash, tasked with running the synagogue, the Shamash warden would make sure the house of God was clean, neat, and cared for. Often he would make his rounds in the wee hours of the morning, waking slumbering villagers for morning services with a rap on the shutters. A young woman in the Shatu Mari Shtetl. A woman in the Satu Mari Shtetl in Romania. That's this bitch. Zogurk. Since many women in the shtetl were illiterate, the Zolgar would lead them in prayer and study. Often she would read to them aloud from the Zena Irina, a Yiddish rendition of a weekly Torah portion of a commentary based on Midrashic and other sources. Shad Khan, the family, is the bedrock of Jewish life, and as such, great lengths are taken to help children find a suitable partner to marry. The Shad Khan would help find matches for the young men and women of the community. A wedding in Uspalai, Lithuania. Here you go, folks. Shochet, central to the laws of kosher, is the requirement for all meat to come from healthy animals that have been slaughtered in a specific manner. Families would bring the animals to the ritual slaughter to prepare them to be eaten. The shochet was a devout and pious man. Maggid, while the rabbi was concerned primarily with the nuts and bolts of Jewish law, the Maggid was responsible for the moral, emotional, and inspirational side of life. A powerful orator, he would seek to inspire the villagers to live honestly, kindly, and piously. Baking matzah in the shtetl. There you go. Community organizations. Jewish communal life was highly organized. Often a chevra society would be formed to ensure that things were run in the best possible manner. Some of the common chevras that were formed in the shtetl are still existent in Jewish communities today. Haknasat Kala, Haknasat Kala helped poor brides and grooms get married. Chevra Kadisha prepared the dead for burial. Haknasat Orchim welcomed guests. Biker Chomim visited and cared for the sick. The soup kitchen in Novogrodok. There were also a number of chevras formed for the purpose of prayer or study. Chevra Tehillim would gather to say psalms in the early morning. Chevra Mishnayot would band together to study the Mishnah, etc. Shtetl life. Market day would bring hundreds of wagons of peasants into town selling goods. With the money they earned, they sometimes frequented the Jewish-owned taverns and shops. Market day at a shtetl in Poland. Shtetl life. Market day would bring. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. While the bustle of market day was an important part of shtetl life, it was not as important as the day of Rosh Shabbat. Every week, Jews would spend Shabbat with their families and in the synagogue. Work would cease, and the scrimping and saving of the week would give way to meals of fish and meat. Legacy of the shtetl. Despite here's a typical shtetl street. This one is in David Horodok, Belarus, picturing the town well and water pump. That looks absolutely fucking disgusting. Does it? I would want to live there. Why? No Wi-Fi, bitch. Despite a sometimes idealized vision of the shtetl life, it was far from perfect. Roads were unpaved and poverty was widespread. Pogroms, attacks by the peasant population or marauding Cossacks, devastating the shtetls across Central and Eastern Europe. Even the shtetl life was destroyed in the Holocaust. There were some communities that rebuilt shtetl-like existence somewhere. Small hamlets like Kiryas Tosh outside of Montreal and Kiryas Yoel and New Square in upstate New York were created in the decades following the Holocaust. You almost said Holocaust, didn't you? Yeah. In the decades following the Holocaust, in an effort to simulate the quiet, wholesome, pious atmosphere of pre-World War II shtetl life. Oh, that was cool. Dude, my arm, I don't know what it is, but it like cracks. I had this friend of mine, we'll just call him Greg Rajatowski. He'd go like this, and his fucking arm would crack every single fucking time. It was unbelievable, folks. Really? Oh, for sure. Do you think this thing is fucking permanently fucked? Yeah, I mean, it'll just be annoying to me. I believe it's way worse, though. Really? Oh, yeah. All right, are you done now? No, we got to do Kabbalah, dog. I only see that at a certain angle. That's interesting. Nobody gives a shit. All right, that's cool. I like how we're 25 minutes in this bitch and haven't studied a lick of fucking Kabbalah. Really? Yeah, this is turning into Yiddish, not fucking Kabbalah. All right. Now what?